upon this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Attack of the 6 Degrees. Now, I know you've all played 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon, where you connect any actor to Kevin Bacon himself in 6 steps or less. Well, today we're going to do something very similar. We're taking some random skits and some segments and guests, and we're going to connect them. But be warned, we put as little thought as possible into each connection, so things might get a little crazy real fast. All right, so to start things off, I'm going to link myself with our first clip. So starting with me, I'm Kevin Pereira. I hosted a show called Arena with Lee Rareman. He appeared as Hawk on the American Gladiators. You remember that, the spandex? It's a show where contestants regularly had their faces rearranged by large men and scary-looking women. And another show that featured scary-looking women having their faces rearranged is ABC's Extreme Makeover, a show on which Dr. Stephen Pat has appeared. All right, so here Dr. Pat prepares to make internet history in a proctological blaze of glory. We want to warn you that the following stunt is performed by a willing participant, a human willing participant under strict control and medical supervision. So do not attempt to recreate or perform anything that you see on the show at home. Just don't do it. It's not going to lead to anything positive. That said, here to help us in proving that this web server can easily fit where the sun just should not be shining is Dr. Stephen Pat, who is not only a doctor, but you play one on TV as well.
Absolutely right.
Well, we thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
I'm assuming the willing participant behind the screen thanks you as well.
You bet.
Maybe you can let us know exactly what's happening today?
Well, this is not something that I normally do in real life, but it is possible.
But you are a doctor in real life,
absolutely.
Right? Okay, good.
And we've made this as safe and as sanitary as possible so that nobody gets hurt, but it is a little different. This is a diagram of the normal anatomy of the human being, and that's someone's rear end. Here's the descending colon, and this is usually an exit, and there's a tight little muscle here. We're going to use it very temporarily as a small entrance.
Yeah, notice the arrow looks reversed here for some reason.
It is.
And that could cause tire damage, right?
You know, this small server is going to go past these little muscles and rest for a small period of time up here in the lower part of the colon, and people will be served on that web server.
Fantastic. All right. Well, you know what? Let's just get to it, if we could. Let's waste no more time.
Can I bring this?
I encourage it.
Okay.
I encourage it. So back here again to reiterate, a willing participant. I'm going to do my best to not look. Here we have the web server in question. Kevin was talking about earlier. It's blinking blue, which means it's powered up and ready to go. But we can't just pop it in like this, can we, Doc?
Well, I think we should probably make it safer.
Yes.
More clean and get rid of the sharp edges.
Let's do that.
That's exactly what we're going to do.
Yes. Our participant says, please. It was more of a whimper, but I think that was a valid request, so we'll give it to them. So now, bear in mind, while this is all going on, our participant was wondering what he could do. I mean, this might take a little while. So we gave him a PSP and a copy of Twisted Metal. So if you actually want to play along with him, you can, and ask him questions. Go for it. He might have a little trouble typing in a few seconds, but it'll be there nonetheless. He's on the East server. The game name is AOTS. The password is AOTS, and his username is Ask Got Served. You'll see. So, Doc, maybe you can let people at home know what's going on exactly right now?
Well, my dad's a doctor. He's retired, and he used to take things out of very small, dark places. He had a collection. We're going to make this as soft and smooth as possible so that nobody gets hurt.
Now, for $5, would you skip that step for me?
Well, that's not
No? Okay. All right. Sorry. All right. Fair enough.
What I am doing is putting some condoms in place here, which are a form of latex that is not going to be damaging to our participant. And then we're going to put a little tape around it so it stays in place. And then I believe we'll, when you're ready, put this where we talked about.
It's all you at this point, Doc. I'm here for moral support.
Well,
if someone wants to squeeze my hand, or I can sing a song.
No, this is going swimmingly.
No.
So I'm ready, and we're just going to get moving here.
All right. Yeah. We've also masked our participant's voice there in case any pearls of wisdom come out during this this
hopefully
procedure.
Nothing will come out.
Yes. Oh, proctology humor.
Nice and relaxed.
Oh, it's giggling.
Don't roll around. Little gentle pressure. You're doing great.
Oh, geez, pray.
That's all you're going to feel.
Don't say my name
And I'm
during
going to
this.
gently dilate this. Now, don't laugh and don't jiggle. Little pressure. You did great.
And now we're ready for the real thing. Nice and relaxed.
Could you warm it up next time?
I'll go warm it.
No.
Okay, here we go. Hold still, please. How come I don't hear the theme from 2001:
Oh,
Space
man.
Odyssey?
Oh, what is going on?
That doesn't feel right.
What is going on right now?
And we're as far as we need to be.
That's
That's
not good.
perfect.
Well, that's it?
We're in.
We're in. Oh, God. Yeah. Okay. So, the reason this is cool, you might be wondering right now, the reason this is cool is that you can see it for yourself. Here's the URL, ladies and gentlemen. Fire up the PCs. Head on over to yourassgotserved.com. Again, that is yourassgotserved.com. And you will be viewing a web page that is literally being served up from inside of our participant. Be part of history. Just wrong. And in case you're wondering, yes, the website is still up. He's actually still on the set behind the risers, just for the best of specials. So go ahead and give it a visit before he gets really tired of it. But don't give up on us yet. We revisit the Found Film Festival, where one person's trash is another's cinematic treasure. Stay tuned.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the 6 Degrees, where we throw together some random segments and find a common thread to link them together. Now, before the break, you saw Dr. Stephen Pat. He stuck a web server where God never intended a web server to be. So we're going to start with the Dr. Pat himself, the old ass master, if you will. So from ass master, we'll make a leap, a very short leap, to the fad exercise device, the Thigh Master. And of course, its spokeswoman, Suzanne Summers. Well, she, of course, was Chrissy from Three's Company, but these days, you can see her pitching her wares on the Home Shopping Network, where host John Cremines plies his trade. Now, you might not know who John Cremines is yet, but we think he's going to be a bit of a household name after you see him in this clip from the Found Footage Festival. It's a little something dedicated to the conservation of bizarre videotapes found in thrift stores and basements and dumpsters, and even at garage sales.
Right.
This first one's called It Only Takes a Second. You care to set that one up for us?
Well, this was found by a friend of ours in a warehouse in northwestern Wisconsin. And they made it, this insurance company made it with the intention of scaring their clients into being safe.
Ah, scared straight. if you
Exactly.
will. All right, so let's take a look at It Only Takes a Second. It only takes a second to take a look at it. And
Right.
there it is.
That's all it takes.
So this is, all right,
Okay.
some industrial safety type video
Right,
here.
right. So typically they would show this to maybe people in a factory.
Oh, yeah.
And then people in the factory wouldn't do that then.
Right. Or let you take your child to work day.
Right,
Don't
exactly.
let him walk behind the Oldsmobile. Oh,
Yep.
no.
Accidents can happen anywhere, really. I think this one's going to work out, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
that one. I think the sensors got to it.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think so. I think so.
probably.
Well, yeah, if you didn't see it,
His hand didn't come out so well at the end of that table saw incident.
It happens. It happens, unfortunately. Now, with videos like this, do you ever contact these people? Do you search for them? Do they find you?
yeah, actually, the guy who got his hand sawed at a show in Minneapolis, we knew that he was going to be there, and so we called him up on stage, and we actually reenacted. There we are.
Oh, there he is.
We actually reenacted a scene with him.
Yeah.
The table saw scene. Yeah.
As
Yeah.
traumatic as it was, he went through it again.
Oh, yeah.
And he wasn't a professional stuntman. This is just a local actor who appears in these videos. And he said they only had one rubber hand to destroy, so
So one take wonder.
One
and
take,
he got it.
He's good.
he's a pro.
He was
yeah.
that good.
Did the
So-
crowd appreciate it when you get the actual guy up there? Did they go nuts? Or?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we were starstruck ourselves.
Right. I mean,
Because we've been watching this video repeatedly for
Right.
the past, 3 years.
this is like meeting one of our heroes. So
It's
we
kind
were
of
very
shaky. And,
Yeah.
It's an odd idol, but I'll let you have it nonetheless.
It's fun, though, because part of what we do is put these clips into context. It's not like when you're just watching a clip on the internet, you have no idea where it was found, what the story behind it was. We actually try to come up with what was the story behind this clip, where was it found, that kind of stuff.
we do our research.
Maybe you can help me with this next one then. And I'm a little upset that we're showing it because it happens to be my voicemail at the moment. But it's John and Johnny.
Right.
How can you give this context? What are these guys?
Well, I can tell you where it was found. These are two home shopping network hosts. This is a regional home shopping network, again, out of Wisconsin. And somebody found it in a warehouse, in a box full of tapes. It was labeled sell, sell, sell here, you can
All
see.
right.
And little
Someone's
did we,
getting pumped up.
Little did we know it would be these two obnoxious idiots.
All right, here they are, John and Johnny.
They were bomber pilot glasses. That's the design. And then, like in the 60s, that cult movie came out. What was it? Easy Rider. Mine's out of tune, but
Ooh,
That's your voicemail then. huh?
Winners. Yeah, it is actually. That was going to start with, Kevin? And then they leave a message, and yes, it's me. Yeah, brilliant. Who are these guys? Did you find out more about them after you ran the tape, or did have people?
Yeah,
from the
yeah.
audience
We
talk
ran
to
a
you?
little search because we know that their names are John and John, and we know their last names, so we plugged both of their names into a search engine, and we
Was it
found out-
Google?
Yes, it was.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Google.
Just,
plug for
we can't
Google.
get technical on the show.
Yes.
So, I just
Oh,
wanna-
good.
so you ran a search on Google, and
Yeah.
what'd you find?
And we found his website, johncremens.com. I
there
don't know
it
if you
is.
guys know that.
Apparently, he's into
yeah.
the science fiction. And,
Yeah, he doesn't have the mustache anymore, though.
Gained
He
a
lost
little
the
bit of
mustache.
weight, but it's a
Filled
handsome
out.
man.
He's still doing home shopping, though.
Oh, is he really? Still
he's
gainfully
on the-
employed?
Yeah, Home
Every
Shopping
morning-
Network every morning.
yeah.
Brilliant. All right, now this is a video game network, so I want to get to the final clip, which I personally enjoyed more than I should have. It's for a tips and tricks kind of thing.
Right, this was found at a thrift store, and before the internet was commonplace, you had to search for how to cheat at video games by buying one of these videos, and it told you all how to, like, for instance, select any level on Akari Warriors.
All right, yeah, let's see that.
Let's see that.
it.
To be able to select any level on Akari Warriors, when the player selection mode comes on the screen, type in this code. Up, down, A, B, left, right, A, B, up, A, down, right, left, B, up, left, A, right, B, left, A, left, up, A, down, A, right, left, B, press start. I'll do it slow for demonstration purposes.
Yeah.
Don't have
Once,
to see this
once
slow.
again in slow-mo is brilliant. That's
Right,
great.
exactly. It only takes an hour.
All right. What's next for the film fest? Where are you guys taking it from here?
We're doing a West Coast tour. We're setting up a West Coast tour for this fall. We're going to do some colleges in between there. Yeah.
And as long as people still leave VHS tapes in dumpsters, we're going to continue with the Found Footage Festival. And by all means, if anybody has any tapes out there, our odds of finding a good one are like a needle in a haystack. So if you found something, please send it to us on our website. We will send you a DVD of all our stuff. So.
All right. There you go. Oh, I think we have time for one more.
Oh,
we do have time for one
yes.
more. Bonus round, apparently. Let's not even set it up. We'll just show it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here it is.
Home
Last
movie.
video.
This is a home movie.
Upset cook, Mike. Okay, here we go.
All right, so
This is actually found in western Michigan. It's called Memorial Day 2000.
They say a redneck Burning Man?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay,
Yeah, this
fair
is
enough.
what you do on Memorial Day. I mean, for some, it's a solemn day of remembrance. This is what these people do.
Lord of the Flies like debauchery.
Yeah.
It's like a budget Woodstock. It's great.
Yeah, you could call it that.
It's like
yeah.
a Walmart parking lot. And and that says, the
Proving their manhood by jumping through the flames.
Of course.
And of
Wow.
course, here's the, they're about to burn the couch.
And the best part for us is that this was caught on videotape. So, who among us hasn't had a weekend like that, really? So.
I had
Yeah,
a nickel.
yeah. Guys, thank you so much for coming on and showing
Thanks
off.
for having us.
Minutes after that interview, we had to stop them from burning our own couch. Sad. Now, can we connect the band Fear Factory with Formula D drifters? Well, I'll stake my professional career on it. Welcome back to Attack of the 6 Degrees, where we string a tiny nonsensical thread through some of the more random segments from our past. So before the break, you were treated to a couple of doorknobs doing their best Easy Rider impression. Of course, Dennis Hopper, well, he directed and starred in Easy Rider, but he also played King Koopa in that really horrible Super Mario Brothers movie. And that leads us to the marginally less crappy Nintendo movie The Wizard, which starred Fred Savage, who was in The Princess Bride with Carrie Elways, who also starred in the horror film Saw, which features, stay with me, the song Bite the Hand That Bleeds, written by none other than drummer Raymond Herrera. Yeah, like how we did that? Now, Ray and I, of course, we had ourselves a little drum off in this studio. You might remember it. All right, you guys might not know this, but sometimes I pretend that I can and like to play the drums. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I use my hands for other things besides gaming and tension relief. So what better way to show off my skills than to go head-to-head with a guy who thrashes drum kits for a living? Raymond Herrera, I hope you're ready. I mean, I'm sorry, I hate to embarrass you on national television, but I want to make sure you're ready for this. So I figure, let's start it off with something easy, a little beat, see what you can do. Is that cool?
Sure.
All right, good. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
All right, Executioner. I love that shirt. Raymond Herrera, please, please. Okay. Oh! You poached it. All right, now see, I noticed you had a double bass pedal. I could do a little Fear Factory if I want. That's Bush League. I don't need to do that. You know, I don't need to do the quick rabbit's feet. I mean. Stop clapping now. It's great. Whew. Thanks, Raymond, for coming on the show and mopping up with me. Pick up Fear Factory's brand new CD, Transgressions. It's in stores now. What is it? Oh, the Raymond Herrera drumsticks. Yep. Look at that Pro Mark. Plastic tips. Very nice. Visit fearfactory.com. It's on the web. You can get all their tour dates. I totally won. So, starting with Raymond Herrera of the band Fear Factory. From there, we take off the Y from Factory, and that leaves us with Fear Factor, on which Baywatch star David Hasselhoff was a contestant. Now, Hasselhoff also had a supporting role in the show Knight Rider, alongside Kit, who, well, is a car. Not unlike the many cars I saw when I went inside the culture of drifting. You see how that works? All right, listen, I'm an 18 to 34-year-old male. I like good music, I like beautiful cars, I like gorgeous women. Maybe that's why I'm here in Atlanta at the Formula D Championships. Yeah, that's definitely why. You know, I work for G4 TV.
Oh, really? We're representing the Whipset Girls.
Have you seen the promo for that show? The song's about to get served here at Formula D. I'm going to show the ladies how real G4 hosts do it. As you can see, drifting athletes are always in peak performance shape. Stick to the booth babes from now on, perhaps. And now, what is it about pasty white 22-year-olds that really turns you on?
Well, I mean, as you can see behind me, you know, he's drinking a Corona, he's getting cooled down, you know, it's
I was actually referring to me, but thanks for blowing me off during the interview. Appreciate it. I'm going to go that way now with what manhood I have left. I appreciate it, though. And the white Drift King car performing an excellent power drift here. Aerial shots of the Formula D event today, provided by the Attack of the Show Air Blend. You can... Oh, son of a bitch! Between the vendors and the video games and the gorgeous booth babes, it's kind of easy to forget why we're here in the first place, but then you realize it's all about the drifting.
And basically, it's the ultimate in car control. It's keeping the car in control, but on the border of going out of control. And you're sliding around a controlled course, trying to rack up as many points as you can in 4 different categories.
The judges are right behind me using their PDAs to score the action, and you can tell they're into it. I'm not sure what power level he's at, but that hair is awesome. Now, a lot of people are talking about their cars, they're talking about carbon fiber, and they're talking about spoilers, they're talking about anything they can to gain a competitive edge. You've gone with the foam Rockford Fosgate finger. Why is that, Tony?
Well, it's much like Reese's vertical plastic wings. The foam in the fingers actually works as a sort of diffuser when you're sideways, and it keeps the car in line, allows me to get back on the gas much earlier.
He says that the foam fingers are not only more aerodynamic, but they offer more flexibility than your measly little wing. How do you respond to something like that?
Ours are stiff, theirs are limp.
G4 TV, Attack of the Show. We love drifting. All right, it's tag the show. Here we go. It's, yeah, drifting. No one really cares. That's here at the drift event. Never getting laid. All right, I need to consult some encyclopedias, so let's take 5. But hey, we've got toys next. Welcome back to Attack of the 6 Degrees, where we connect our past segments in new and often ridiculous ways. Now, before the break, we hit the track for some drifting action, which involves Cars. Well, that brings us to former Cars frontman Ric Ocasek, who is almost as skinny as Paris Hilton's sidekick, Nicole Richie, who co-hosted this year's Soul Train Music Awards. Now, in 1989, the legendary Billy D. Williams also presented a Soul Train Award for something, but more importantly, he was the man who stole the show in not 1, but 2 Star Wars movies as Lando Calrissian, alongside Luke Skywalker, a mini statue of whom can be seen right here. Are you a big geek? I'm sorry, let me actually qualify that. Are you a big geek who's gainfully employed? Yeah, I know, all the hands went down. Then step right up to Sideshow Collectibles. These guys make high-quality busts, statues, prop replicas, you name it, everything from your favorite movie and TV shows. And they ain't cheap. But walking us through it all today are Scott Clowder and Heath Hammond. Well, guys, welcome to the show. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having us.
First of all, very much. Tell me about Slideshow, like, as a company. When did you guys get started? And when it first came about, was there a market for this, or were you hoping that you would create one?
It first started with the garage kit industry, with making vinyl kits. And that was kind of a small industry, but it started getting into with license deal with Universal Monsters, making little bobbleheads and then 8-inch action figures, and it just steadily grew from there. So that was our way in, and it just would kind of surprise us how it grew.
Right. Well, now we're at the point where you've got the 1x1 figures here, like Darth Maul. You know, tell me about this guy. This is just one of the many types of figures that you guys offer, right?
Correct. That's a 1-to-1 likeness bust where it's exactly like the actor. Or
got a tiny little head. I'm kind of surprised. like a grapefruit.
Didn't think Ray Park was that small.
I can take him. Like, I was convinced I could whoop Darth Maul's ass now. What's up? Now, is this all laser scan? Because I know that's how the hip kids are doing it, right? They sit someone down in the laser, and then they lose all the intricacies. Because I'm up here, and I feel like there's sweat coming out of every little pore that I see here.
No, that's a traditional sculpt. We do not use a laser scan. We do everything by physical sculpting.
Just little toothpick and chisel and going at it?
Different tools to get the different textures. Clay.
That's incredible. All right, so let's move on down here. This was a 1x1. What size is this figurine here? What are we working with?
That's a diorama. So.
That's one of our, actually it's a second in a series of Marvel dioramas. It's like any kind of diorama is something with one or more characters in it. Right. So we have Colossus and Cyclops here just after they got done demolishing one of the Sentinels.
Very nice. As I did in the arcade game many times.
See, there you go.
And now, how is something like this actually put together? Because this feels like a little bit of a different material.
Same thing. Well, I mean, it's originally it'll be sculpted, and then when it goes through the process in our manufacturers, it comes out as a polystone.
Now that's
a mixture.
Sounds like a fancy term. What is that? What is a polystone?
It's like a mixture between porcelain and resin. So it's a little bit more durable. It doesn't shatter if damaged. Not that you want to damage something.
Sure. But if you want to like drop it on a cat or a small child, it's going to break in chunks so you can glue it back together.
Right. Exactly.
I like that.
You'll keep
I came into the studio and I saw all this stuff out here, and I'm blown away, just like I was when I saw you guys at Comic-Con. I know everybody's jaw drops, but one of the things that I think is fantastic about this is that there's more to it. In fact, it's got extra features. It's like a special, like what's the deal with this? I know it's a limited run, but this is even more limited, right? The fact that it lights up?
This is an example of one of our special editions, an exclusive item that if you shop at SideshowCollectibles.com, that you can actually get one of our exclusive pieces, which this happens to be. A regular run wouldn't have the electronics in it. The electronics would only be found in the exclusive that you go to SideshowCollectibles.com.
And you'd have to grab that online.
And you would have to grab that on our website,
Wow, that's incredible. All right, and it's all about licenses with you guys. And this is kind of a big license. I don't know if you're familiar with this. This is a character from Star Wars.
Oh, yeah.
Now, how do you snag something like this? And what's the process with dealing with a license like this big and this incredible?
It can be fun and difficult at the same time. Dealing with the quarter scale premium format, which is about 18 inches. Which is different than the 6-scale 12-inch figure. It's multimedia where, once again, we're dealing with polystone, but we're also dealing with cloth and leather and sometimes metal pieces or different types of plastic.
So you'll have even custom clothing created for all these characters.
Absolutely.
Tailored to the figure itself.
Tailored, which is a little different, like with clothing being fitted to you, we have to fit it to the pose of the figure, which it just can't be a regular, you have to tweak it in certain ways so you still have that pose, that whole silhouette.
That's incredible. And now, do they say, or do they have like, are they meticulous with their changes? Do they say a little more dust in the hair or a little less gloss on the lips, or?
You know, all licensors want to protect their IP, so yeah,
they're absolutely. I mean, one of the excuses that we've gotten is not to toot our own horn or anything, but
beep away. Let's hear it. Go for it.
That they expect us to do better, so therefore we try and be meticulous as possible, and they are the same way with us. So it's like we're a constant challenge from the licensors, and then afterwards it's another constant challenge with the fans to make sure we got it right.
And I can only imagine that there's a huge aftermarket for stuff like this with such limited runs, right?
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you finding this stuff on eBay, or?
We've had the Balrog that we did for Lord of the Rings, the statue.
That was
retail for $300 and.
What it sell for? Give me a ballpark.
$3,500.
All right. So get it when you can. Pre-order.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Guys, I'm sorry we're all out of time, but thank you so much for coming on. It's incredible stuff.
Thank you very much. We enjoyed it.
Whew. I'm exhausted, but contractually obligated to carry on. You, on the other hand, you have a choice. But come on, you don't want to miss reliving the time I trash talk a 7-year-old, do you? No. Hello, and once again, welcome back to Attack of the 6 Degrees, where we're stretching more than a double-jointed yogi to find common themes between some past segments. All right, so when we last left you, it was with Sideshow Collectibles, and they had a statue of Luke Skywalker. Well, Luke not only conquered the dark side, but he single-handedly ended any chance of Mark Hamill getting another decent starring role. So recently, Mark's been doing voices for video games, much like actress Michelle Rodriguez from the hit show Lost. Well, she did VO work for the game Halo 2. You might remember it as kind of a big deal on the Xbox. Well, it happens to be the game that I played against 7-year-old champion Little Poison.
At 7 years old, Lil Poison is the youngest pro gamer in the world, and he's here to, in no uncertain terms, humiliate our own Kevin Pereira in a few rounds of Halo 2. It should be really good. Welcome to the show, Lil Poison. Now, did you think of that nickname yourself, or did somebody give it to you?
Someone gave it to me because there's another Poison, and he taught me how to play.
So you're like the little version of the original Poison. That's cute. So you're 7 years old. Is that really true? You're only 7?
Yes.
And you're in 2nd grade? So how did you get to be so good? When did you start gaming?
When I was 4, and when I was 4, I went to tournaments, and when I was 2, I started playing games.
Wow. So what was the first game that you ever really liked?
Halo 2.
Halo 2? That's the game that you liked?
No, Halo 1.
Halo 1. And now you're on to Halo 2. So what? Now, you used to like the Dreamcast, is that right?
Yeah.
And what was one of the games that you liked very most on the Dreamcast? Because that's like when you were 4 years old.
Star Wars.
Star Wars? That's one of your games. You a Star Wars fan? You like Star Wars? Now, what do you like to do besides play video games? Because I know you're good. We're already afraid of you. You're very intimidating to all of us. So when the video games go off, what do you do when you go play outside?
Swim.
You swimmer? A gamer and a swimmer. That's not very common, you know. That's very original. So what do you want to be when you grow up? I know these are hard questions, aren't they?
Making games.
You want to work for Electronic Arts or something? You want to be a game maker? So, I know that you like Halo 2 a lot. What are some of your favorite weapons?
The battle rifle and sniper.
Oh, yeah? And how come? Why do you like those the best? Easy to kill people kind of thing?
Yeah.
All right, so you're pretty good at Halo 2. Thank you for answering these questions, by the way. We finally believe that you're 7 and you know what you're talking about. It's sort of a test. Are you ready to take on our other contender?
Yes.
You met him before the show. All right, so let me introduce you to our opponent for today. So I'll just go ahead and introduce you. Oh, my God. Kevin, do I have to read this?
Yes. Just read the card, Sarah.
All right. This is so lame.
Just read the card, Sarah!
All right. He's the Lord of the Land Parties, the Sultan of Stealth. He's 6'3", 180 pounds.
Lame, you're ruining it! Just read it and don't laugh!
Okay. He's the the rarely disputed heavyweight champ, the Prince of Ponage, Kevin Pereira!
Yeah!
Oh, gosh.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Roundhouse.
Okay.
Rabbit punch.
Right.
To the baby maker.
I'm so
To the
sorry,
baby maker.
Poison.
You're not making babies now. What's up? Woo! Prince of Ponage. Prince of Ponage. Someone's getting pwned.
Modesty.
Woo!
Modesty.
Woo!
Okay, guys, so here are the rules.
Wait, is this it? This is it?
Yeah.
Really?
This is your competition.
Oh, hey, how's it going? I'm Kevin. It's a pleasure. He's cute. He's cute.
Well, he's dangerous.
Can you give me 1 second with him? Thanks. Listen, this is national television, and if you embarrass me in front of all these people, you'll never see 8 years old. I'm just being honest.
All right, great. Let's play some Halo.
This is
This will be
awful.
fun.
All right, the most kills in 1.5 minutes wins.
Yeah.
Everybody understand? That's the only rule. All
right,
so
done.
may the best man win. Little Poison, I'm rooting for you.
Excuse me? Are you ready to go? You ready? All right, let's do this. Here we go. All righty. All right, buddy, where are you? Where are you? I see it. Now, I'm going to take it easy on you for the first few seconds, but then I'm turning on the heat. I'm turning on the heat. The heat's been turned on. You pay your bill, or I'm shutting off the heat. All right, yeah, you like that, huh? How was that? Did you enjoy killing me with the assault rifle? All right, here we go. I'm playing for the cameras, but now I'm taking it serious. I got a little shotgun action for you, Poison. Wait, stop shooting at me. Let me figure out where you are. Hold on. Can I get you a juice box? You want a tasty juice box? How about a Capri Sun? No? All right, here we go. Here we go. I see. How can you? All right, now I just threw a grenade at a wall. Now I'm just controlling off. Oh, that's it. All right, you want to play next kill wins? Next kill. Next kill is the winner. Here you go. You ready? Here we go. Next kill is the winner. Here we go now. Here we go. All right. You know my faux hawk is older than you. Do you wear that? Oh, there. Oh. Okay, come on, boy. Don't be afraid. Don't run. Little girls run. You don't.
I don't have my.
You don't even like little girls yet. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Bring it, Poison. Bring the pain. Going for the sword. I'm calling it. Oh wait, I gotta get the jump.
What about I get a sword?
I've got the sword. Just bring it. You don't worry about anything. I'm just gonna taste some pain. Huh? What are your favorite foods? You like pain? Here comes a tablespoon of it. Wait. I'm too far away from you. All right, there's some needles. Yeah, it's time to crochet. All right. You know what? You embarrass me on my own. Yeah, enjoy yourself.
Wow.
Shut up, Sarah.
Wow. Well, Poison, you destroyed Kevin. Good work. Wow, that's awesome. This is actually the best thing that's ever happened to me. Visit littlepoison.com for more info on this gaming wonderkind.
All right, so just to clarify, later on in that show, I said, clearly I won in spirit, yada, yada, so on and so forth. Then I go online and see all the flack from the gamers out there about staring at walls or trying to use a needler. I'm going to be completely honest for once in my life. The man, or the little kid, that little thing, Little Poison, put the fear of God into me. I played him in rehearsal before the show, and he destroyed me so quickly that I literally, the moment I heard shots ring out, I had no idea what to do. So my hat is off to him. I'm sure one of these days he will be the single greatest gamer, bar none, when it comes to consoles. All right, here's a quick one. We're doing the connection thing. Your couch is big and soft and hardly ever moves. Well, those words can also describe you. See how easy these connections are? It's great. Up next, we find the links between faux rock stars and one uber geek. Don't be alarmed. You're still watching Attack of the 6 Degrees, where we find the missing links between some of our past segments. Now, when last you left me, I was mopping the floor with Little Poison in a friendly little Halo 2 matchup. Now, Halo 2 is a game which features many celebrity voices, including David Cross, who played a sexually confused Never Nude on the much-loved and recently canceled show Arrested Development. Well, a similar fate befell another much-loved show called Freaks and Geeks, which you'll hear all about in our next clip featuring guest co-host Nara Williams talking with Freaks and Geeks creator Paul Feig.
I'm so excited you're here. Thanks for coming,
Thanks,
man.
Nara. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Now, my COD piece, I don't quite know if it's working, but we'll...
You don't have a team of experts working on it?
Well, the MIT team is at it right now, so a couple million are going.
Nice,
yeah,
nice.
Thank you.
Now, there are, let's start out with geek culture. There are a lot of stereotypes associated with geeks.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think makes for a geek?
Well, to me, a geek is always somebody who knows exactly what they like and exactly what they want to be or want to go after, and they do it. And they don't care what everyone else around them thinks. Or maybe they do care, but they're just going to go for it no matter what. And so you have such a specific interest that you're not going like, I have to kowtow to the popular people or popular culture. And so I think the geeks are the most well-adjusted people. And so the only problem is those around you don't agree, and so you spend most of your time going like, I'm happy with who I am, why is everybody being mean to me? And that's where the problems happen.
Right, so it's like my interest is rocket science, so my head is buried in a sci-fi novel or something like that, and everybody just, thinks you're a geek.
Yeah, and then why do people care? That was the thing that drove me crazy, is why do you care what I'm into? Is it affecting you negatively? But somehow, apparently they thought it did, because, then they come after you and you get called names. And...
But I think another quality, though, for us geeks is kind of the hopeless romanticism. I mean, I remember, like, having fantasies of girls, like, in high school, of talking to them when I would totally not even be able to approach them. What do you think it is, like, about guys like us where in the love department?
Well, it's a big thing to put yourself out there in that way, because we know what we like, but we also know that we're kind of in this world where we're trying not to be made fun of, because it's not like being a geek doesn't usually mean you're so cool of like, hey, I don't care what everybody else says. There is that thing of like, you really want to fly below the radar.
Right.
And so interacting with girls then, or with the opposite sex for geek girls, is you put yourself out there to get really shot down and to possibly have a public humiliation.
Right.
Going up to a girl and asking her. My image was always not just she'd shoot me down and be like, oh my God, hey everyone, look who's asking me out. And you go about this big and run out.
Yeah, speaking of that, I mean, some of the stuff you cover in this book, dude, I have to give you props, man. I mean, you have balls of steel. I mean, you go through every embarrassing moment there is. I mean, where do you get why would you even write about this stuff?
Well, my feeling was when I was growing up, I didn't know any of this stuff. And, you have things that you do, especially as a guy, but ladies too, that in the privacy of your life, that you go like, I don't know, am I weird? Is this normal? Am I above average? Am I below average as far as, the amount of times I'm doing any certain act that might be being done in private? And so I had no idea. And I also felt like, well, you know what? I wanted to show like what happens, how do you go from being just a completely dysfunctional as far as the opposite sex and relations go to getting down the line where you actually can have a girlfriend.
And you really take us on that journey.
Yeah, because I felt like, well, let's be honest. And so in doing that, you go, at first I was just going to write a bunch of funny dating stories, but realized, no, let's go deeper.
It was like, there's an arc to this, and that's what's so cool about it.
Yeah, but then that arc, unfortunately, has really embarrassing parts to it. So.
Yeah, there's one chapter in particular that is kind of squirmy to read.
Yeah, I still implore you not to read it. It's the name of the chapter, and I still say don't read it.
Right. Now, the Freaks and Geeks thing, I got to bring it up. I mean, because I was such a big fan. Cool. I mean, are you just rolling with the changes, as REO would say? Are the characters dead to you? Or do you ever think about what happened to Lindsay when she got in that VW van and went on the Dead tour? Or?
Yeah, I love those characters. To me, I feel about those characters the way I do about all my friends and the people I knew in high school, which is when I graduated, I moved away. I don't know what people are doing now, but I just assume everybody's doing well or people are happy or doing that. So that's how it kind of feels to me. It's like anything. So a lot of fans of the show said, I wish we could have a final episode and know where they finally ended up. But whoever finally ends up, other than if you die, you don't end up in one place. You keep evolving, you keep going. So, I always like the idea of thinking that Lindsay probably ended up in New York at some point being a performance artist.
That's awesome.
Yeah, exactly. And Daniel probably ended up in jail. But then he got out and made good of himself. So.
Now, do you have any advice for us geeks, for anybody out there watching? I mean, you're a successful man now. You got a wife. You got a great career going. What advice you got for geeks?
Stick to your guns. I say, you know what? It's high school ends if you're in high school, and adolescence ends if you're in that
That's
period.
so true.
Yeah, and it's just like, don't let anybody tell you can or can't do anything. That's the thing that always drove me crazy. Like, well, if you do this, then that, and if you want to do this, then you can't do that. And it's like, you know what? That's BS, because then you don't do it, somebody else does it, and they prosper, and you go, well, it wasn't even true to myself. So stick to what you want.
Thanks for the advice, and really thanks for coming by, man. I'm so glad I got to talk to you.
Oh, thanks, Nara. Great.
Make sure to check out Paul's book, Super Stud, or How I Became a 20-Year-Old Virgin, and if you still haven't seen Freaks and Geeks, it's on DVD. Seriously, go get it.
All right, so we start with super geek Paul Feig, who also played the part of a school teacher on Sabrina the Teenage Witch, alongside starlet Melissa Joan Hart, who reminds us of lust-worthy starlet Lindsay Lohan, but of course without all the fender benders. Which leads us then to Fender guitars, which brings us naturally to Guitar Hero.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to rock? Woo! Are you ready to roll? Are you ready to watch two nerds play a rhythm game?
Hey.
Well, if so, please welcome Alex Rogopoulos and Kevin Pereira performing Fellas.
Yeah. Are you ready for this, sweetheart?
I'm ready.
Little dual mode. Let's see what we got here. Oh. Whatever. Oh, yeah.
MySpace girlfriends, I love you, sir. 16. Wait 2 years. It's 2 years, it's fine.
Tomorrow, so pick one up and rock out. Don't move. I'm serious. You move, Pereira starts cracking skulls. You don't want to see television. Oh my God, get away from me.
You all right?
When we come
It's
back.
a little intimidating up close, isn't it?
Actually, you look pretty good in those pants.
Yeah. Yeah. Two very painful things about that segment. Number one, hard to actually play and put on a show at the same time. And two, those were actually my guitars. I still have not got new ones. Stay where you are. We'll be reading some of your questions pulled from the pages of the old AOTS forums. That's coming up next.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
All right, we asked you to post some questions in the old forums. You did that. I'm going to answer them. Jungle Toe said, well, you've said some crazy things on live TV. What was the craziest thing you've gotten away with saying on screen? Excellent question. Said tits, said wang, jerk ass, taint, gooch, beanbag, damn, hell, douche. But I also dropped kunk bag. They let me say kunk bag. Can you believe it? Now, one last connection. I often hallucinate that Native American shaman are in my bedroom, and so did rock star Jim Morrison. One of Morrison's most famous songs was The End, which is exactly what we've just come to. Good night, everybody.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Game on. Power up. Take control with the Intel Pentium Processor Extreme Edition.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to an Attack of the Show that might seem a little bit different. Yes, you're seeing Attack of the Show going on up in this general area, but down below, there's something else going on. It's Attack of the Commentary. We're giving you a behind-the-scenes peek at Attack of the Show. We're going to let you know what goes into making each segment, the trials and tribulations of being a daily live television show with zero money or energy. I am Kevin Pereira. I'm evident by the faux hawk and short torso. And this is Jeff McFarlane to my right.
Line producer.
Josh Obrantano, the series producer.
I'm Eric Alt, the writer.
Eric, you have by far the sexiest shadow, the sexiest silhouette
I also
of the
have
group.
a little bit of a profile there, huh? Look
Look
at that. Huh?
Nice. I like that.
That's a movie
All right.
star profile.
Attack.
Put a piece of paper up there and trace that. Huh?
The camera comes in, I pretend to have energy, like I care about this, and this is something that we call our A block. And Jeff, you stack the show, which means you line up all the items. Maybe you can talk a little bit about how this A block works.
Yeah, unfortunately, most of the stuff you guys decide is in all the cool stuff and snippets you guys talk about is decided in the news meeting. And I'm usually so hungover in the morning that I get to roll in at about 10 while you guys are in there. But I come in. Yeah, on the Segway. It depends on which day of the week, you know. I have a Segway.
Right. So in the news meeting every morning at 9, we come in and people from everybody on the team gets together and brings news stories, things that we might want to talk about here at the top of the show, and sometimes a painful, sometimes an easy meeting to go through and decide what we talk about.
Lots of wacky animal stories.
Exactly.
Brought in.
That's the word. Oh, so there's a squirrel in Florida that ran up a telephone pole and got attacked by a
guy robbed a bank with a badger.
You know, we don't do those stories on our show, right? We haven't for the last year that you've been bringing those stories, right, Jeff?
I don't go to the meeting. I stack it in the morning. I stack the show, so I get to. We plan out shows like weeks in advance, which segments are going to be what day, and I get to decide what order they go into the show, and then when we have the production meeting, that all changes, and then I got to redo it again.
But we also try to do things that are like topical, pop culture. Like right here, we're talking about Lost, which is like a big deal the night before. So we try to come in early and be like, hey, this is what everyone's talking about. Let's do something with it.
Yeah, we kind of recently, I think it's been a shift in focus for the better, because we'd all sit around before our news meeting before we decide what we want to talk about at the top of the show in the A block, and we realized, well, why don't we just talk about what we were talking about before the meeting even started, which in this case was Lost, and it was
also, where's Jeff McFarlane?
Exactly. And then I pass by the big room and I have to do that. Don't look.
Sometimes you stumble and trip on the Pac-Man machine and hit your head on the glass.
Usually, yeah, twice a day I do that.
Gold, Jerry.
But it's a good wake up. So this particular episode, we saw this. What? Is this 2 weeks old? A week old? Does anybody know?
This is the 10th.
I don't remember who I talked to yesterday on the show.
So it's about
November 10th.
2 weeks. I don't know when this is going to air though, so it could be like
this is in
6
December,
months from now.
This is actually 4 years old.
Kevin's actually, did you know, a little known fact, Kevin's actually 43.
Yes.
43.
Oh.
Yes.
You're nuts.
He sleeps in an oxygen tank.
Studio Tech 25 is the makeup that I use. It's a cream and a powder base. It's really nice
Putty knife. You apply that with a putty knife, right?
Liberally.
Well, the other thing to note here too is, you know, when we're trying to choose these stories in the morning and things that we think are going to be fun, going to be cool to show on television, you know, we also have to think about, you know, what we can show, what we can, you know, what we can illustrate it with.
Because
what we can't show.
We couldn't show clips from the actual show, so we had to kind of talk around it and show pictures of Shannon.
And come up with a creative way to talk about it. So we get some photos instead of paying $15,000 for a 30-second clip, you know, from Lost. So, you know, all of that kind of goes into what we do in the morning. And then we come to the second story here, which typically we start out with something big, like Eric said, so a big story that's getting a lot of buzz.
And then something completely lame. Something so woefully uninteresting that we know the audience is just
like showing something that's supposed to be high def to kids watching on a black and white TV at home.
Yes.
Awesome. That translates so well.
Yeah. So this particular one was the high def Halo. I think we're going to show some screenshots. It's really, this is Compellivision.
This is. Don't you call the guy, the character who comes up as the sergeant? But don't you call him Master Chief?
Do I?
Yeah. I think so.
We'll make you look like a fool here in just a minute.
Wow,
Kevin,
that's awesome.
When it shows up.
This is I don't really, you know, unless Adam Sessler's in the control room feeding stuff into my ear, I don't actually play video games. So that's what I go for.
Yeah, we're just telling him too
now
much.
This is cool here. I don't know if you see up in this area above Jeff. This is a web page.
Text and not full screen, by the way.
There were some tabs up there.
Yeah. So here comes.
Xbox. Would I just shut up and show the screenshot? Jeez, is this what it's like watching our show? There's a reason I don't. I just go home and get drunk.
That's what Jeff in the control room. Jeff is yelling in Kevin's ear. Show the picture. Show the picture. Show the picture. And there it is.
Wait for it. I'm off my
Here it is.
rocker. On the left, it's the 480p version of the game, and you can see Master Chief.
Master Chief. Not him.
Big circle. Not
Actually, yes, that's Master Chief without his mask.
Yeah, that's true.
He took the helmet off. I happen to know him personally. We've been hanging out for years.
No.
This debate will be settled in the
Maybe
forums,
in
I'm
Santa
sure.
Cruz State, baby. Woo, banana slugs!
Not at all.
No?
Here's an interesting little tidbit. You know, we used to get emails and stuff from people asking us, well, how do you get your web pages? How do you get your stuff to show the computer to scan out to the television to make it look all pretty?
Right.
And we actually have under there, I mean, there are big multi-$1,000 scan converters that convert the computer stuff into something you can show on TV, but you can't. It doesn't show the high
But
def.
wait, something more interesting, penis jokes coming up.
Yes. They always work, by the way.
This is something, too, where we heard something in the news. It was like Enrique Iglesias is going to have a line of small condoms. It turned out to be not true, but we decided, hey, we can obviously do something funny with that. So we break out the old green screen, and we have Luis Hurtado whip up some graphics, and we grab our PA Anthony, and
we had to contact
a big mole on his face.
Iglesias' publicist.
Right, we actually called and verified.
Well, we needed to make sure. We need to find out whether it was real or not to kind of help us determine
Then
if
tell 'em we're gonna make
we should start checking facts in the feed, too.
Yeah.
Not just
No. That limits
sorry.
me.
That makes Eric's
What
job
I think
much
is
more
important
difficult.
to note here is that some shows have days to come up with their bits. And, even in like an SNL, we'll have a week to really work on a joke. This was we literally showed up that morning. Someone brought this story to the news meeting about the Enrique condoms, and we literally have to say, okay, well, we've got an hour essentially of downtime to film something to try and make this joke funny, and we typically fail, but we try.
But which is why all of our skits star people in the office, because we don't have time to cast. We just grab whoever's available.
It's like, oh, can we have a cut? Can we edit?
Right.
No, we can't. We can film somebody in front of a green
You
screen.
have- you have a
But you know
green
what?
screen.
I think the box just really pushes our creativity and annoys our viewers. I think it's great.
Most of the time.
Yeah. Most of the time. Here it is.
PA Anthony Rogers.
There it is. That's our PA, Anthony Rogers.
There it is, everyone.
Down here it says Enrique.
Look at this necklace.
Canos.
Look at that.
That's actually his necklace, too.
He actually
Wardrobe.
spent like an hour running out to find that at like a Home Depot.
I thought we were gonna use those like novelty condoms. Like I wanted to see him actually roll it down with like the little reservoir. if you will. Look at
There you go. Instant comedy, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, there it is.
Hilarity.
And that's
There you go. That's nice, Kevin.
Yeah, I'm selling it. That's a callback.
Right. Well, it's interesting because that little what was that 15-second skit, 30-second skit. There's a lot that goes into that. You have to set up
35 minutes or something in pre-show.
Yeah, you have to set up a green screen. You have to get wardrobe. You have to, like you said, go to the animator. It has to be edited.
Makeup
you have
had
to
to
find
put a mole on our
music.
PA.
Right.
At like 2:30. At 2:30 we start all this.
We
pre-show
debated the
bits.
size of the mole on his face. We thought it was too small, it was too big.
Right. So we start at 2:30.
Yeah.
And like Jeff said, that stuff that one probably did take us 20 minutes, potentially to shoot it.
Relationship
and get
call
it right.
Thursday.
Oh man!
Started as a joke and never went away.
Yeah,
That's
this
right.
was actually Relationship Call Thursday was started by Adam Sessler, who out of spite just kind of said, well, why don't we take relationship calls? Because he was really over and done with guest hosting for free, and we said let's do it, and it stuck. And Sarah whined and complained
she
that she
loves
was going to
it.
quit
She
if she didn't get to do
loves
it, and now
relationship
It's funny. I mean, when you get callers, you have to get a caller that calls in with the right kind of question. We can talk about that later when we actually hear the callers call into the show. But there it is, Relationships Thursday.
These are always really good. This is a LAN party check-in. This is where we tease. Look at that. Someone in our LAN party.
Yep. So obviously there she is. We have a guest in the LAN party, so all the viewers can play.
This guy, I think is Jeremy's buddy. Someone said that he brings his buddies in on Thursday because they love the LAN party. Yeah, and they just come in to play.
That's right. So if you know anybody here.
So Jeremy's buddy is
So the message is, fans at home, if you show up at our studio, odds are you will be on the air.
No, you will not. Do not listen to Eric. You're not getting. We won't let you in.
We will. We'll give him a job, actually. Oh, this was great. This is a lost bit. We should let this go.
Right. Yeah, we had Will O'Neill there.
You should explain this when we come back. I guess we're about to go to break, but what he says backwards was actually teasing.
Yeah, people translated it in the forums. They instantly.
And
they
Eric,
all right, stop talking. Commercial time. Go.
Done.
Oh, hey, welcome back, everybody. Attack of the commentary, actually.
There it is.
This is a little special something we're doing. I'm Kevin Pereira. To my right is our line producer, Jeff McFarland.
Hello.
Yeah, you're mobile. There you go. And we've slotted in two new folks. Go ahead and introduce yourself to the.
I'm Gavin Purcell, supervising producer of the show. And I'm Scott Michella. I'm one of the segment producers.
Right. So Gavin thinks he's better than everybody on the team, and Scott knows it. Is that how you guys
I think
work?
that's usually how it runs.
All
That
right.
works.
So before you guys were here,
Actually
watching
says
the show on the
that
control, before we
Scott's
went to
business
break,
cards.
we had Will O'Neill, drenched in water, doing a little toss back to Lost.
And I specifically wanted to bring this up again because I remember having the argument. We'll get to this is Charlie Todd, who we'll get to in a second. I think it was a really interesting guest, and Scott and I talked a little bit about this. But I remember having the argument with Kevin and Sarah both that they felt that Will was not wet enough
And he
in the
was
scene
not.
that we did. He was so wet enough. It was ridiculous.
Listen, did you see the Lost episode?
I did see the Lost episode.
When Walt walks
Yes.
into the little teepee hut thing,
Yes.
there is literally like a device that is making water pour from his head. Like he's actually pouring water.
We need more water.
Yeah,
You know,
there's no
Will
device
had
of
Will
the
dip his
sort.
head into a bowl of
I
water.
will not budge. He was wet enough.
And
Let's
for the
move
record,
along, actually.
for the record,
Well, on one side note, for like Uber Tag the Show fanboys, he actually, if you play what he says and you play it backwards, he's teasing Fresh Ink, and Fresh Ink was supposed to be in the B block, but we changed the stack, and Will had already recorded that VO, and so Improv was supposed to be in the C block, and Fresh Ink was gonna come in after this.
This is just a daily.
This is like an episode of Lost. You know?
This is
I'm just
when are we
saying.
gonna learn about the Tailies
So,
did
he
this
says he's like Fresh
This
Ink
is
coming
just
up
a
next.
daily
He says
occurrence in the action-packed life of a line producer. I mean, this is what Jeff has to deal with.
dude.
I think you got a movie deal in you somewhere.
Scott Michelle, why are you here? What are you
drunk all the
I
time.
actually produced this segment here with Charlie Todd. I was his primary contact, and I wrote most of the questions that Sarah asks.
So now, what do your primary contact? You call him up and say, hey, we have a television show. We'd like you to come on it. How does it work?
Actually, he had to contact his people first. Charlie has an agent now
Oh, he has
because
people.
he's been on VH1. He was in Rolling Stone. So I called Charlie Todd's people. They got
But
me
you
in touch
call and
with
say, hey,
Charlie.
let's get him on a real network. And he says, yeah, we'd love
Our
to show
talent department actually books Charlie.
Let's
so-
step back, you guys, real quick, and just talk about guests on the show because I don't know if everybody knows how guests come on the show. I mean, they don't magically
You
appear on the
pitch this
couch.
guy, right?
I pitch this guy, but I mean, the whole thing is every Wednesday night we do a pitch meeting in which everybody in the show is expected to pitch different people. I saw this guy in a couple different places. Number one, I heard from Sean Hart.
phone is going off.
The producer's phone just went off during the
Let me
taping.
continue my story.
Yeah,
please.
continue.
Sean Hart, one of the guys that came in and guest host for us, told me about this guy, and then I happened to read about him in the Rolling Stone issue not that long ago, and it's a really interesting story, and all of us had seen his YouTube bit because it blew up on the internet maybe like a year ago, something
Yeah,
like that.
and I've been a fan of Charlie Todd since.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just turning on my phone since it's apparently cool to have phones on. Go ahead, Scott.
I've been a fan of Charlie since
Screw
since,
you, Pereira.
2002. So I go way back,
2002.
and actually my first call with Charlie
calendar.
was basically one of these like I don't know. I get starstruck sometimes, and Charlie was one of these people who I was a little starstruck by because I've followed his work for a long time.
That happened to me too, and this is like you know you're a nerd when like that happened to me with Will Wright, the guy who designed SimCity.
Oh, yeah.
Like, and it's the dumbest thing in the world, but you'll meet people like I've interviewed a bunch of celebrities, and the person that's starstruck with me is like Will Wright, which is just the dumbest thing.
Yeah, and we've had Weird Al on the show, and but
So, yeah,
I
similar,
was
yeah.
I was more starstruck by Charlie Todd.
Yeah. Anyway, so let's talk about how these are produced. So basically, we get a guy in, he comes on, like say Charlie Todd here. Scott's responsible basically for gathering the materials to kind of represent him on television because he's going to come on as himself. Now,
quick note.
Yeah, let's talk about this clip. Go
Scott,
ahead.
lean
a little bit over.
He's
real
talking
quick.
about how a segment, or this bit where they walk around the train with no pants, and this girl's reading a book called Rape. Look how freaked out she is.
It's the worst thing.
I don't know if you can see he's not wearing any.
Yeah, just at the end of the clip, you'll see that she actually does laugh at this.
Yeah.
But,
Clutching her
but
purse.
this is something that Charlie's group does every year now. It's a annual gag that they play, and they've got like upwards of 100 pranks that they've pulled inside Manhattan.
Pranksters.
Let's talk about the direction of this stuff too, because you
Look
guys
at the
notice
space between them, by the way. Do you notice that?
The what?
There's a lot of space between those
No,
two.
you know what? It looks like a lot of space, but when
That's an
you're
ocean
actually
couch.
sitting on the couch,
Yeah.
there's not a lot of space
Yeah.
between
They're
them.
actually touching. Their thighs are touching. It's a weird optical illusion.
Kevin actually sleeps on that couch.
Nightly.
Yeah, he does.
Nightly.
During
They
the
just-
show sometimes.
They just throw the Variety magazine over my head, and that's that.
a couple
Just
paper
throw
bags.
Variety, yeah.
Paper bags as blankets.
You did a good job.
Good job, kiddo.
Cover yourself up.
We'll leave the heater on tonight.
Oh, so
You did good.
getting back to the behind-the-scenes stuff, Charlie's people, actually Charlie sent me a DVD full of some clips of their work. I asked Charlie to pick some of his favorite pranks, and that's what we showed off.
Oh, cool.
So, and these pictures are actually straight from Charlie's website, and we sent them to an animator. Our animator Lewis just animates them for us.
I mean, it's very technical the way he does the zooming in or the rotating of the images.
Yeah,
very compelling.
It's the one thing that's hard with our show a lot of times, I think people may or may not realize it, they probably do, is that a lot of the guests we have on are not your typical guests, so we actually have to find unique ways to kind of portray what they do, especially if something stills. I mean, I think Brian Keller will come on and talk about this, how they do it in comics, but anything that's still, when you put it on TV and it's not moving, it's going to look pretty boring.
Right.
Because your eye will pick it up in a second, and like 5 seconds later, you're like, why am I still looking at this thing? And I think it's important to make sure that, you know, people at home realize it does take a lot of work to put stuff like that together, and there's a lot of talented people on staff who do that every day.
Yeah, that's why Charlie was a great guest, is that normally, you know, we deal with a lot of bloggers and stuff like that, and, you know, you get guys on who literally their life or their work, you know, they're authors, and it's all text.
Yeah.
And so, you know,
you get a lot of web page scans.
we can scroll a web
They
page
spend like
for 6
18 hours
seconds,
a day in front of a computer and maybe half an hour talking to human beings.
Exactly.
Sometimes.
So we have to cover them up and come up with creative ways, but I think we do a pretty good job
And speaking of creative people, I want to mention Michael Britton, who did the really awesome plasma graphics for most of our guests. And that one up there was so cool that Charlie
You just touched Sarah inappropriately, by the way. That was the wrong
calling HR.
The one that we had made up for Charlie, he liked it so much that we sent him the original artwork, and he's going to probably use it for either his DVD or for his website.
That's great.
Cool. So if you're a guest, free artwork.
Yeah. We'll give you something. There's bananas in the green room, and you get free art.
Pudding cups. Lots of pudding cups.
The bananas are actually a nice touch. I've noticed the fruit content of the green room has gone
We've
up.
definitely
upped
it. There used to be a lot of goldfish. Yeah.
Oh.
This is when Sarah thanks
There's
the
definitely
guest
like the mechanics of our show, which you'll see, and there's like tosses and teases, things like that. You know, those sometimes sound like technical terms, but we use them every day now. A tease basically is when she's tossing the brake straight to camera and she's saying something. This is what we call a contact bump, because this is where we tell you how to get in contact with us.
We don't really pay attention to anything.
Yeah, not really.
But essentially, just know we tell you what you're going to see about 15 times throughout the show, and I'm not going to tell you what you're going to see now.
And we're done.
And we're back! Welcome back to the show! All right, so don't adjust your television sets. You haven't been pirated by a bunch of silhouettes. This is Attack of the Commentary. I'm Kevin Pereira, Josh McFarland.
Heather Frank, coordinating producer.
Brian Keller, segment producer.
And
Fresh Ink.
what we're doing here is giving you a little behind-the-scenes peek of the show. And yes, as Brian said, he is the producer on this bad boy here, Fresh Ink. Tell us about it.
Fresh Ink. Well, the funny thing about Fresh Ink is it's been a while.
Jamboree.
Yeah, Comic Book Jamboree. It's been a while. We've been wanting to do comics for a really long time, and we tried it a bunch of times, and
we always got paper cuts.
Get it? It worked a few times. It worked, it didn't work other times. But it's funny because I have a stack of comic books on my desk, and Blair would always come over. Blair's the writer on X-Play, and she would always come over and read these comic books. And Mike Shaw one day said, "Hey, you know what? Let's do the comic book roundup with Blair," and it worked out really well.
Sometimes the talent is right under your nose or in the next cube in this type of office.
Yeah.
And you thought she was just hanging out with you because she wanted to be buddies. But
she was working it. She was booming it.
She's always talking about
She heard that there was a buzz around the office about a comic book roundup. But like we tried it with all the other co-hosts. And like I said, sometimes it was good, sometimes it wasn't not so good, But Blair worked out great, and I think the interesting is the message boards. Sometimes sometimes it could be negative, but with Blair it was like Blair for co-host.
She has breasts, by the way.
They can totally, all the fanboys relate to her.
A real girl?
A real
comic?
She touched the comic.
I'm supposed to immediately.
Interesting thing about Blair is she always wears turquoise. If you go back to the other Fresh
She
Ink,
always has matching sneakers,
she's got
too.
one show I think she wears yellow, but every other time she has turquoise. Yeah, and she always has matching.
And she has those little hippie, ponytails that go little side things.
It looks good.
She does that a lot.
Well, the funny thing is people see Blair around the office.
Easy. I know you're in silhouette.
All right, she looks like crap.
There you go.
The graphics look amazing.
Street
How long
trash.
does it take to get those roll-ins produced?
I'm not seeing any roll-ins. Steve Concatelli.
Yeah, Steve, our editor, we did a little edited by Steve.
He despises. He despises doing those.
It takes like 2 days.
Well,
to get
It
those
doesn't
things
take 2
done.
days.
It does
It
very
takes.
difficult.
He gets them the night before, and he
He's
does
the
them the night
sassiest
before.
segment producer. By
Oh yeah,
far.
the surly.
It's
Totally surly.
Your mom's surly.
That's the thing.
Here we go. These are the Romans that Heather's talking about, and there's some nice girl-on-girl action going on there. Obviously, it's post-coital because, or coital, however you say that. Smoking a cigarette.
You like to burn each other during the act. I don't know what you're doing. I certainly don't save it for the after party.
It's love making.
Yeah. Hey,
But it takes Steve a really long time to do these.
They're beds.
But they look
They
great.
look great.
They look
Really
great. It's
good.
hard to do comic books, and yeah, but he pulls it off every week.
Maybe it's hard for you.
Begrudgingly.
Begrudgingly, yeah. He mumbles.
Yeah. So now, Brian, do you think a real producer can make this segment happen without, backing up the edits and annoying the editors and stuff?
No. No. Sorry. I have to do all these back alley deals, and I gotta pay people off.
No, what's great is that I got to commend you on the turnaround time, because we really try to do comics that are timely, that have come out that week. So you literally,
So
they're
Brian
released on
runs out in
Wednesdays?
the morning on Wednesday, runs back.
There's always an argument in the news meeting where it's like,
Yeah, like,
Brian, can you do the day of runner? And I'm like, no, I gotta go get the comics. We
then
can send the PA to
Jeff
get the
gets
comics. Like,
really
no,
surly at that
I
point.
gotta go get them.
I don't get surly.
Yeah.
What do you know? You're
throw down
asleep at your
mouse.
cube every day.
Yeah, where are you
Right.
during the news meeting?
This is. I'm too busy. It's cutting into my 3-hour lunch.
Oh yes, all those lunch breaks.
Yeah.
She's trying that new sleep schedule where it's like, awake for like 3 hours and then you sleep for 20 minutes.
Power nap, the executive power nap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do a green screen wave.
Ready?
All right.
Let's just do it.
Let's
Brian, you want to
start
start it
it
off?
off.
Let's see it. Here it is.
Here we go.
Whoa! Woo! I'm sending it back. Watch out! Woohoo! So this is what we think our audience does at home during Freshing.
Oh, they're sitting around doing the wave?
Yeah, it's good wave, buddy.
Good
wave.
Yeah.
Good wave, Heather. Good wave.
Good wave, Brian.
Nice. This is my favorite part here. Not that's
Her like
this
personal
particular
pick.
comic, but yeah,
It's a
Blair's
great
personal
comic, too.
picks, because she actually cares about this crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what's cool is they're older. They're not always. The other three are usually fresh off the presses, but like this one is an older comic, and she always
Has an
kind of digs.
interesting
Yeah,
backstory.
she digs back to get some other things in there, which is really cool.
Does anything happen?
And the boards do call for like, well, it's always Superman, it's always Batman. Let's see some indie stuff. So that's one of the reasons we started doing that.
I thought they loved the segment, Brian. I thought they didn't have
They
any
do,
idea.
but I mean, there's
Oh.
every once in a while.
Easy to ignore the
You
bad,
are
isn't it?
full of lies, Brian. This is a house of lies.
So you're gonna read it and be like more, and then get
What's she talking about?
She's
here?
great. She's great.
A couple weeks ago it was great.
5-minute segment. It goes
She
by
could
so
talk
fast
like
because you just
days about this stuff.
And Blair says sausages, and it gets a huge laugh.
Always.
Sausages.
Always.
There you go.
Oh, this is the tease. This is what I'm telling you what's coming up, because we're done talking about comics, and we'll probably talk about something even nerdier next.
What's
You're
next?
so good at teases, Kevin.
Thank you, by the way.
You're so
Thank
good.
are
None of that
such
is
a
written. None of that is written, by the
More
way.
tease.
That's all ad-libbed.
You're an incredible
So wait for the camera shot to pull out. There it is, and we'll see you after the commercial, folks.
Later.
Yeah, sing it, Jeff. Everybody, welcome back to Attack of the Commentary. Sarah's wrong. I'm Kevin Pereira. Next to me, of course, line producer Jeff McFarland. We brought back writer Eric Alt because he's the only funny person on our staff.
Only writer, too.
And in complete profile for some reason.
I'm Jim Downs. I'm the executive producer of the show.
And you're awkwardly looking at all of us.
Yeah, staring at us.
I'm the very funny-looking person.
We'll also be joined by my growling stomach. I don't know if you can hear it, but I'm very hungry.
Awesome. That's good to hear. So Jim, your job on the show?
Well, as the executive producer, I'm ultimately responsible for all aspects of the production. And really, the mundane stuff like employees angry at each other, complaining about how you mistreat and grope them around the office.
Kevin slaps around a lot of people.
It's for morale. It's for morale.
Our stage manager has a black eye almost every single day. It's terrible.
He deserves it. He's an old man. He's angry. Andy,
Well,
come here. Come here.
Andy can't hold.
Andy's off to the side. Andy, just run by the green screen and wave your arms above your head at least. Let him see you. Do a good run. Yeah! There it is. Yeah. He is a true showman. Okay, so what's going on here, Jim? How'd you approve? You approve some of the segments from day to day, right? At least the overall feel and the direction of the show.
Yeah, I mean it's sort of very, I'd say, at the mid altitudes, maybe sort of,
Jim is a pilot, by the way.
Mid altitudes, 10 to 20,000 feet, mostly in the 15s, in the teens. I'm operating. Gavin Purcell, who was on here earlier, is more hands-on in the trenches with the very day-to-day stuff. But when certain things come up like approvals or things that
Should
he's
we
like,
really stick that web server there?
yeah, precisely. Or do you think it's gonna, is it gonna upset our sponsors if we do this? Or do you think we can get away with this with our legal department, et cetera, et cetera?
Sure.
I'll generally say, you know what?
Riveting TV.
I don't care what they say. Let's do it anyway. Or, yeah, let's not do that.
Gotcha. Eric?
Yes.
I'm
sorry, I was riveted by this. This is great TV
There's
right
a
here.
spreadsheet.
A
on the screen.
spreadsheet on TV.
Yeah, not many networks are doing that. We like to throw it to the Excel
breaking new
spreadsheet.
ground.
Like phone card,
Yeah, take that Daily Show.
Colbert Report.
Who needs Nielsen families? And so, Eric, I think it's important to note that this is Sarah's ad-libbing all this. None of this is written. But you have a metric ton of writing to do every day, and it's just you.
Yeah, just me. I mean, guys like like Casey Schreiner, Mike Shaw will work. They help out writing skits and things like that.
They don't.
But a lot of the day-to-day stuff is just me. Like the teases. I was listening to the commentary last break. The teases out, the tag-ins, the feed, which we'll get to.
Feed's coming up right now.
Pretty much anything that sounds scripted is scripted. Right. That's my pearl of wisdom.
See, this is scripted right here. I'm not that witty. Wait for it.
And the feed. Now, I always think the feed should almost come with like a disclaimer, like the opinions expressed in the feed are not necessarily those of Sarah Lane, her parents, subsidiary companies.
That is your opinion.
Pretty much shoehorn my own ideas, but. To be fair, I don't trust.
I know you're pinko leftist.
No, I don't trust any government. If the Democrats actually did something, I would make fun of it. But right now, hey, the Republicans.
You got to go with what works.
So equal opportunity,
right?
scofflaw.
Yeah.
And most people don't know it. Jim, you actually animated the feed intro in MS Paint over a week ago.
Yeah, it's actually we have no. That's right. That's my other job that I know I don't talk about a lot.
We can talk about the B-roll a little bit. Like we try to be a little bit creative with it. Try to make jokes in the B-roll.
That was B-roll, by the way. B-roll is anything that covers us up when we're talking, essentially.
A funny story about B-roll. What in the process of casting, on the scripts, there'll be a run of copy being the words that you read.
Right. Hey,
and
here
then
comes the feed.
Yeah, and here
then
comes
it'll
the
say,
feed, and then it says B-R-O-L-L, and then you continue reading. The B-roll would be where that secondary footage comes in. Well, when we've done some casting in the past, there it is.
Women B-roll, the best.
Those are all licensed stills that we go out and find.
That's McFarlane's grandmother.
Yeah, except for that one.
Grandma McFarlane.
Back in the old country.
But so the auditioners would actually say brol?
They would say brol. So they'd read and go brol. So we have plenty of tape of people
Would you laugh at them?
We did.
Yeah.
I'm Ron Burgundy.
But after a while of 300 people saying brol, somehow the humor goes away.
The magic went away.
Yeah.
So just so that people know, it's like we pick these stories in the news meeting again with the A block, and we come back here, and we pick 4 that are good. We try to get some variety. And then I go back to my desk, and I have like an hour to...
And cry into a bottle of Jack Daniels.
I have to sit there and go like, how do I make a story about Intel processors funny?
That's the best when you walk by, you walk by Eric's cube, and he's just working on something that's really kind of geeky. And he's just like, hey, what's up, man? What are you doing? I'm just trying to figure out this. There's something about microchips or something. How am I going to make microchips funny?
I have an hour
They announced a new megahertz.
I have an hour to get all the facts and then try to make them in some way entertaining, which is why we're so
And Jim
factually
dresses like a
accurate.
Roman soldier behind you and just consistently whips you to make it funnier, which doesn't help, I think, Jim. Right.
Eric's got a punching wall where he just
We call it an idea board.
No, but I mean, at the top of the day, I mean, I'm sure you guys have talked about process a little bit, but the first thing we do is really, this is the #1 priority in the day, is deciding what's going to go in the
cool
feed.
stuff in the feed.
Because it is the most heavily scripted part of the show.
And this is the least scripted part of the show that we all just really don't care about. It just kind of happens every day.
The phones ring and we answer them.
Exactly. And we stopped giving out the number about a year ago, but they keep calling. This is the phone call portion, and I think maybe we should speak to a little bit about, I'm sure there's fans watching that wonder why they either can't get through or why they get through, but then they mysteriously get hung up on because they're awkward.
The answer is incompetent.
There you go.
Right.
We simply just don't know how to use the phones?
Well, if you're going to call in, you got to remember that, you got to be,
Easy, buddy. Jim, take it. Go. Pick it up.
The callers are basically, if you think about it, they are, for the brief time they're on the phone, cast members of the show.
Right.
So it's important that they're saying things that are meaningful, entertaining, or funny.
So why don't we hold Chris Gore to those standards?
Zing,
come on! You know he's watching it.
Picking on Gore when he's not around. So they have to add to the show. So we try to pick questions that are going to give you guys fodder.
Right. So how do I get a girl? I want to touch a boob. Like you all want that.
Yeah.
Give us something more interesting, right?
Yeah, and I think I enjoy when women call in to ask questions about their boyfriends or wannabe boyfriends.
Right.
Yeah. And this specifically being relationship calls, correct?
Sure, right.
Yeah.
Sure.
But we do calls, obviously, on lots of different topics. But it's always about adding to the show, which, believe it or not, is not as easy as it sounds.
Right.
Why do they call you Adam now? This has been like a running joke, like 3 or 4 times.
Because it was funny about a year and a half ago, and some people just can't let it go, I guess. So.
Is it like Adam Sessler?
I think it's Adam Sessler,
really?
yeah, exactly. Which I'm obviously not standing next to Morgan Webb, so.
And you have all your hair.
Oh, come on! I love the Sarah Lane. Actually, it's funny, like, people really believe that Sarah and I really just have it out for each other, and that like we have contract killers assigned for each other, but it's not exactly the case.
Yeah. Well, this is great.
I mean, you guys talk, right?
We talk, yeah. We try not to unless the cameras are on. But
Like
yeah,
a designated 5-minute session once a month. And schedule it.
Jim
Lock you two in a room.
Jim calls us into his office. All right, pretend you're friends in front of me so I can go to HR and say you're not going to choke her, Kevin.
Also, relationship calls are great because we get little tidbits into Kevin's twisted love life. Lots of hentai references. And if people don't know what that is, look it up.
The hentai.
Look it up. We're not even going to talk about it. Just look up hentai on the internet when your mom's not around.
You really don't want to talk about it?
Actually, yeah, well, I do want to talk about it. Can we talk about it?
We can talk about it.
Cool,
I mean, just think like tentacles.
But see, that's the thing. I'm not into the tentacle stuff. Schoolgirls,
Japanese, animated.
schoolgirl, and
I thought
sub,
hentai
that's
was
fine, but
exclusively tentacles.
I don't believe it is. No, I think
No, it's like demon rape.
I'm so glad this debate is captured forever.
Okay, so this is the awkward moment of the commentary that's wrapping up the awkward moment of the calls. This was all scripted, by the way. We still have another call. More relationship advice. Jeff, how did you not kill this in the movie? How did you not end this misery?
Well, you guys in the A block, like as a line producer, I have to time out some of the show, or most of the show.
Fuck all of the show.
All of the show. And in the A block, if they go longer, like I have to take time away from certain segments within the show. And the first things that go are, first thing is like chat, and then calls get whittled down. So you guys must have really breezed through the A block, and then.
Well, I think we did. This was the day with the Lost episode, honestly. Yeah, so this was a pretty quick show up until this point.
And then it came to a grinding halt.
I'd love if Andy could just run by one more time. That'd make me really happy. Andy can. Andy, ladies and gentlemen! Oh, that's so good. Can we do that when we come back in January? Can we just have him run out? That is brilliant.
Maybe a cartwheel?
Yeah. Oh, man, if he's capable,
I don't know.
I'd love to see that. We don't break a hip.
No, but, but on the topic of calls, we're sort of winding down here, but, I think that when they're well produced, they're a really meaningful part of the show. I think that because it really gives the people who are watching a chance to talk directly to you guys.
Right.
And I know we want to, we definitely want to expand into, more interactive content, whether it's like SMS interaction with the show or making chat a bigger part of it. That's something that people can look forward to in the coming episodes.
Sweet.
Plus, you get free stuff.
Yeah. And they can finally find out whether or not you want an Xbox 360 or a PlayStation 3.
If I get that question one more time. In fact, I'm just going to pummel you during the commercial break, Eric, for making that joke. We'll be right back with more Attack of the Commentary. iPod of the Stars. Hey, welcome back, Attack of the Commentary. Kevin Pereira.
Real quick.
Real quick. Go ahead. Go.
Oh, the Cougar Run. This is Ashton Kutcher's iPod, and a cougar is like an older gal who is into young dudes. So they call it like cougar parties, where young dudes will go meet older ladies. So that's just Eric wanted me to point that. He writes these and
no one cares.
And
all right, I'm Kevin Pereira. This is Jeff McFarland, line producer.
Joshua Montanus, producer. I talked to you earlier.
This is Adam Wright, associate producer.
Is good for you and a guest.
Adam,
full of enthusiasm.
Adam, can I get you a Soviet adrenaline rush?
I had a very long night last night.
What'd you do last night, Adam?
Well, let's talk about the show. I really want to hear what he does. Let's talk about the show. Rise of Rodman Meadow Land Party.
Yes.
All right. Adam, so this is your baby, right?
Yeah, I'm responsible for this every week. Yes, the Luscious Land Party.
Luscious.
It looks like we're playing Fear, and that's...
Who is this gal? What did she do again?
Anna Marie Lytle.
She's an actress, right?
Yeah, she's an actress.
So,
Yes.
and we get these guests in the land party every week, so people at home can play against them.
Always lovely ladies in the land party.
Lovely, luscious ladies in the land party.
And how do you choose the the LAN party games and go and get all that stuff set up?
Oh well, I mean, it kind of depends on what's out currently. You know, we usually like to do something that's relatively new. You know, that can support a lot of players and stuff. You know, so that we can have fun and stays over on the cutting edge.
I like that we're talking about the game, but seeing these.
Yeah,
these
but we're seeing these
photos.
wonderful little.
That was Feel the Magic right there, wasn't it? It was a little
and it's always a challenge to kind of make all of this work every week, you know, with our guests, and then with the video game aspect of it, you know. Usually,
but you had fun with it. I mean, we had Jessica Chobot in there. We came up with like a console taste test of sorts.
That was good. Oh, you flew the helicopter?
Flew the helicopter. We brought lights and a wind machine.
We got the butt kicker here.
Oh, when you grabbed the stunt, the gal who was.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, she deserved that. She had it coming.
You went a little easy on her. I've seen you with your mom, and that was.
Well, you know, just warming up for your.
Oh, another mom joke.
That's it. Ding. Let's get a little camera at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, hey, that was not the button. Did you try to take it back? Did you just try to erase
I tried to erase it.
So, Adam, this was the butt kicker segment?
This is the butt kicker, right? This is that thing basically you plug into. You can plug it into a computer, you can plug it into your console, game console, and it basically will replicate sound for you in motion. It basically will shake your seat, right? So
you're basically strapping a subwoofer to your ass.
Basically, yeah. It shakes your seat a little bit, and you have fun with it.
That cannot be good.
But we always have to find something, some kind of shtick for this every week. And thank God for Kevin for selling it. You know, he always has a great perspective on the
Although
comedy
Kevin's
and
in here, normally Brendan does it.
Right.
Brendan.
But Kevin got to do it today because Brendan was probably out shooting something fun.
Whenever Brendan does it, doesn't he always have a surfboard? We have like the LAN party beach party.
Yeah.
Oh, that Brendan Moran.
Let Brendan Moran know.
Where is he, by the way? Oh, it's not working today?
Yeah.
Oh, it's cool.
You got the day
Whatever. Whatever. It happens. All right, that's the end of the LAN party.
There it is.
That's how the segment goes down, folks.
That's right. Very simple, very straightforward. If
Adam
you want
Wright.
to play at home,
holding it down. Oh yeah, you can go to g4tv.com/something somewhere,
right,
and get info and join us at our LAN party.
That's right. Oh.
And there we go.
And
the
there's
computers
our
are brought to you by
sponsors.
Intel.
Yeah, sponsored by Intel.
It's heavy. We'll see you after the break, folks, with more Attack of the Commentary. Hey, we're back.
Kevin was just touching my leg.
I was inappropriately. This is Attack of the Commentary, and this is where we're giving you like a behind-the-scenes peek at how the show goes down. This is a coming-up tease, where we're letting you know what's coming on the next show, but nothing's really coming up on the show, really, since this is airing in December, right? Awesome. Yeah. Kevin Pereira here.
Jeff. That's it.
Okay.
He's got a bunch of names now. The Gavin Purcell, I'm back from earlier, and next to me is...
Mike Shaw. I produced this Smart Bomb segment.
Yes.
I am king of the E and the F block for some reason.
And the DV Doomsday master.
Yes, that's true. He is the master of Doomsday.
Yeah.
We call Mike the king of the E or the F block because he ends up getting assigned a lot of the guests that end up later in the show. And it doesn't mean they're bad guests. It just means sometimes they're a little more...
It means Mike's a bad producer.
Well,
right. It's more.
I didn't want to say it that way, Jeff.
Jeez,
You know, let's go back. But I mean, some of the guests he has to produce are definitely more difficult in the way that they're book authors or they're more intellectual guests. So it makes it a little more difficult. But he does a great job with this.
So yeah, you need a more creative producer to help, those segments out.
Yeah. So anyway, this segment was interesting. It's basically two people wrote a book about the video game industry. We've all heard a lot about the video game industry, and this was a good segment. But I think more importantly, after Kevin and Jeff stopped.
There's a bird in the studio.
After they finished what they're doing.
Go ahead.
Mike was the one who really came up with the name for the show. I think that's kind of what we should talk about. So,
yes.
so
Mike is the reason we have to say the AOPS.
Have
Did you
the
think about the acronym at all?
Have the death threats stopped before we admit this?
Yes, I think so.
I think that's we're past that.
Good.
Tell us about.
Of course, they were always
real
death
name,
threats
Mike.
against Kevin and not
Wrote a
against you, so you didn't have to worry.
One of many manifestos.
Well, let's start from the beginning. Okay, so when we were trying to rename the show, it was very difficult. I don't know, all you people out there, if you try to come up with a name for a show, it was very hard. Trust me, there were literally thousands of names that we tried to come up with.
Featuring Kevin Pereira.
Me Time.
Kevin.
Well, we all had that one a lot. It was a really good idea. Anyway, there were thousands of names. Literally, there was a list with more than 1,000 names on it. And Mike basically, well, just tell us what happened. Tell us kind of starters in the beginning of your idea.
They were offering a free iPod Mini to the person who came up with the name of the show. So I figured, what the heck? I'll give it a try. So I came up with a list, about 20 or so names, and for some reason, a couple people started, really think that Attack of the Show was a cool one.
Well, we started to think it was two 50s kind of.
Yeah, well, that was the worry always, was like it was going to be like
Attack of the Show in black and white.
Yeah,
and,
but the
giant
funny thing to
Godzilla
me is like
monsters.
the feed ant is kind of like the ants from that movie Them, which
Yeah.
always
I
that's
love
what it
doing this,
reminded me
turning
of, like
this
is Attack of the Giant Ants.
Yeah, but the more I thought about it, the more I thought, where are you going, Gavin? Oh, you're still
just putting down that stupid claw.
Yeah, the more I thought about it, I thought, this should be the new name, because not only did it, I felt it like really kind of set the tone, set a vision, and said something other than just, this is an hour of live variety TV. I think it really, in the end, it really did say something about the show. So, in order to convince everybody the way I felt, I ended up writing, 2-page long.
You're like our own little Karl Marx.
Yeah.
It was about Kami Pinko.
He stood up in a meeting and unfolds his paper and looks into
shakes it out.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's what Attack of the Show means.
He wrote it
Let me
with
tell
a
you.
pen and blood.
But he put it on. He explained it with like a puppet show, right?
Yeah.
Dioramas are shoebox.
By the end,
That's right. Little Georgian twist at the bottom.
Popsicle sticks.
So, Mike, are you happy? Did you get the mini eventually?
I did. Yeah. I did. It took him a couple months, but I
Still
got
listen
it.
to it to this day.
And my
wife
Isn't
has
it
it.
engraved? You said it was engraved, right?
Yeah.
With the
With
show
the name?
logo?
Yeah,
a lot of
that's
an
cool.
intern.
My take on the name was when I first heard it, I really didn't like it. I kind of didn't. I don't think I like. When it came up in the news meeting, or one of the meetings we had, I think we were down for. It was a couple weeks before we went down for the week to restructure the show, and I was like, I just don't like it. And literally, there was like a moment in my brain where I was like, you know what? It's like all about whether you take it literally or not. And I think that if you don't take it as literally, it means a lot more. And I think you can kind of interpret it in many different ways. And the same way that The Daily Show, I think, is a really smart name for a show because, like...
I'm sorry, continue. No. Daily Show is a smart name.
Where's the clock?
Oh, Gavin!
We'll go beep it. It's all right. We can go beep it afterwards.
Come on, we better take the...
So we can just start
No, we'll
cursing
just beep it
Can
afterwards.
I, is that carte blanche? Does it drop F-bombs now?
No, you can't drop F-bombs.
Oh,
I'm just
come
saying.
on. You just said
This is your place, so
say
we'll go back and
I
beep
never
it
get to say
afterwards.
We're always lying.
That's like five.
All right. No, you were right. I'm sorry. You the Daily Show thing. I was just trying to keep them
Anyway,
entertained while you were talking.
moving on.
No, it's an ironic name, and
You call me hippie, and
Do you
you
want to
got
hug
the
this out?
mohawk.
Come on, let's
All
hug
right,
this
let's
out. Let's hug it out in silhouette.
Oh yeah,
That's
All
nice. Okay, I'm gonna go back over here now.
How much longer does this segment have to go?
I don't know.
I felt like
Jesus.
this interview went for too long.
Jeff is the one who's supposed to yell in our ears.
Yeah.
Cut.
Hey,
hold the book up.
There it is. Okay, that means it's over.
This was a great interview. Come on.
It was a good interview. The people
And they were
were
great.
And it was
guests.
another great F block produced by Mike Shaw.
And really, and if you haven't read Smart Bomb and you want to know the stories of the people behind the industry, you really should. It's actually really fascinating.
It is a really good book. And the industry is actually pretty interesting when you learn about it.
It really, yeah. It's like, wow, it's just not complete losers making these things. They're losers with stories.
And we're coming up to the end of the show pretty soon,
And that's
everybody.
it, the first censored F block we've ever had on the show. We'll be back with more
I take responsibility.
in a couple seconds.
Bye-bye. Jesus!
Oh, he's...
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Attack of the Commentary. I'm Kevin Pereira.
Jeffrey.
Anthony Rogers, production assistant. Jeremy Hashtag, PA.
All right, so you guys are our two production assistants. I guess we'll start with you, Anthony. What are your responsibilities day to day?
Well, through the show, I get to set up the callers from the start of the show. I have about 15-20 minutes to set up decent 3 or 4 callers, and then from there on, I work on the chat questions. What you see during the feed, the B-roll, I also am responsible for setting that up in the morning.
And Jeremy, you...
I basically just watch Anthony and point a lot. I'm like, hey, look what he's doing. And I basically follow him around. That's it.
But during the show, while I'm on the phone with these crazy callers, Jeremy gets to input everything in near darkness.
Are the callers really that crazy?
So.
Now, how many kids do you
It
go through
depends on
before
what-
you find one that can actually form a sentence?
Honestly, about 15. But, you know, it depends on what the topic is for that day. If we're taking relationship calls, it's just a whole nother ball game. But
they love the relationship calls.
yeah, they love the relationship
Well, they'd love to
calls.
have a relationship.
They call on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday with their relationship calls. So
Jeremy, let's talk about your mom for a second.
Oh,
No, I'm serious. That was an interesting point of conversation before we started taping.
Yeah.
So, we're going to tell us about your mother, Jeremy.
Oh, she's a nice woman. She spawned the single most electrifying human being on Attack of the Show, which is me.
That's you, Rocket Jeremy. Now, how many appearances have you had on the show, Rocket Jeremy?
He was in the blue tights. Do you remember that?
3.
When he came out in the skin suit?
I don't remember that one.
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, I do. You had the blue, the really, like, there's a picture on my Mo blog of you streaking through the studio.
Oh, yeah.
The tightest
No,
we were like
dude,
smuggling.
that wasn't blue, that was purple.
Anthony is Copperfield.
That's right.
Anthony's been David Copperfield and Enrique Iglesias.
Yeah.
Now, do your families watch the show? Do they tune in when they know you're going to be on?
Family watches the show all the time. I call and let the family know what's going on.
I have to call ahead because my family doesn't particularly care for the show.
They're wrapping up. And just so your families know, you guys are the hardest working PAs ever, and it's an honor having you on the team. Thank you guys for joining us for the commentary, and thank you everybody at home for watching Attack of the Commentary, a little sneak peek behind the scenes. We will see you all, I suppose, in January when it's time for even more attacking. Take care, everyone. Paperclip on his ear.
Pick up on this.
Oh, hello. And thank you for joining us here on Attack of the Sketch, a wild and unruly collection of some of the funniest moments from Attack of the Show, both intentional and unintentional. My name is Casey Schreiner, associate producer, unofficial sketch master, and guy with a beard. I'll be your guide through your next hour of television, and what a ride it will be. You'll see cranky religious figures, awkward superheroes, sentient tumors, and a healthy serving of jokes about the penis. It's the rich blend of quality you've come to expect from Attack of the Show, or be pleasantly surprised by. So please, settle into your seats, enjoy the wafting fumes of your beverage of choice, and put down your remote control. I'll take care of all the channel changing here. Now, let's watch some television.
Your magic missile has been resisted.
Can you tell me what this gadget is here, Jess? I love this job.
So member turns, wardrobe test 17. 23. 48. 76. 103. 201. 213. 250. 346. Can we see forward, please? Forward. Forward, thank you. Yup. I think we got it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Back to wardrobe.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Next time
thank
you
you
go
very
down
much,
there.
Pitbull. Okay.
Sack is the energy drink you can't keep your hands off of. You love to touch it. Sack comes in extreme flavors like Mountain Berry and Salty. You love to taste it. Sack restores and replenishes precious bodily fluids. You want it inside you. Sack energy drink. Is yours full?
I think we should shred him then.
Why?
I now know the only way for me to truly study them is to get close. I must become Gnerd.
This damned thing. Well, never mind, because there's a commercial coming, so now will be a good time to relieve your bowels of all pressure. We don't want you soiling yourself in a fit of laughter. When we return, cereal and chocolate milk for everyone.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
Welcome back, gentle viewers. You know, we have a lot of sponsors. They pay the bills, they scratch our backs, they complain when we say bad things about them. But we only tease the ones we love, or at least, the ones who buy us brandy.
Wait, Jesus! Hold it! Hold it! Jesus! Jesus!
Edited by
Not even the great American pastimes are safe from the clutches of video game pornographers. Well, EA Sports, these kinds of lewd, libidinous displays were fine in Roman vomitoriums, but they have no place in the trembling hands of our children. The ESRB wants you to think it's okay for children to watch men rub each other in the presence of thousands of people. The ESRB wants your children to ignore the precepts of polite society and hop aboard the all-night train to Browntown. Don't let it happen. Paid for by friends of Jack Thompson.
And now it's time for another Visit Virtual Worlds with Melody Irons. Brought to you by the MMO Tourism Board.
When traveling through the world of Norath, don't forget to stop by Refuge Isle. It's an unforgettable experience. Whether you're up for touring historic lighthouses or just relaxing on white sands beaches, Refuge Island has it all. Just mind the little ones around the man-eating sharks and giant crabs. For the backpackers in the family, we also have miles of pristine hiking trails and well-maintained campgrounds. Just be sure to leave your food in the locked metal boxes at night, or the smell may attract bands of bloodthirsty goblins. And spendthrifts, don't despair. Refuge Island has all the best shops and merchants, where you can buy unique gifts handcrafted by our native, terrifying rat people. Yes, there's truly something for everyone on Refuge Island. Book your vacation today.
Oh, one more thing. Apple is once again on the forefront of new technology. We're constantly pushing forward, never resting, never content. That is why it is my great pleasure to introduce to you the first ever iVideo Shuffle. Our research shows that 75% of the movie viewing experience is audio. So we cut out all that unnecessary flash and cut right to the heart of it, the sound. Load up your favorite movies and listen to them, whenever and wherever you want. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, we're very proud of this.
Yeah, nice try, Sarah, but I think I'm going to drop the hammer on you.
No blammies, no blammies!
Damn good website. More like damn bad website.
Oh, boy. Look at that. She bashed her head in right. That looks remarkably like you.
We have another caller on the line. I believe it's about the LCD itself. Caller, are you there?
Hello? Hey, this is Ted from Burlington again. I had to call back about this monitor.
I've missed you, Ted. No, what's going on, Chad?
I had to call back about this monitor.
I don't blame you.
The picture on this monitor is so brilliant. Every time I turn it on, it almost sets my house on fire.
It'll do it. It'll do it. Burn the retinas right out of your sockets.
I did that to my ex-wife.
You set her on fire, Hank?
And her family.
Enrique Iglesias, Pequeños.
Kids, come get your breakfast.
Yay, breakfast! Woo! Oranges? Oranges? Mom! Oranges are bull. I want something sweeter. Yeah. I want something newer. Yeah. I want something purple. Yeah. Too bad all we have are these oranges. Yeah.
Hey kids, sounds like you're looking for a better breakfast. Sounds like you're looking for Frankenprairie.
Frankenprairie is the awesomest cereal ever.
In fact, it exceeds your recommended daily allowance of awesome by 600%.
I love the fun colors.
Dull brown cereal is for old ladies and poor people.
I love the great prize inside.
Can you deal with the amazing milk liquid CPU cooling system? I love cereal! Kids love the great taste. Moms love the 12 essential vitamins and minerals. And with milk, your kids will get 100% of their daily dose of calcium.
Teeth are bleeding.
Frankenprairie cereal is part of this balanced breakfast.
Bader, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy? Oh.
You said I didn't bring me a drink. I don't want a Mountain Dew. I want chocolate milk now. You said you'd give me whatever I wanted to drink. Now I said a Mountain Dew, and now I want chocolate milk. Mom, get it! Get it! I want some chocolate milk. I don't have to get up. You said that you'd get it for me. That's bull. That's up.
Ah, the sweet smell of commerce. Now I know you're dying to read that Ayn Rand novel, but please, put it down. I promise what's coming next will be funnier than the Fountainhead. Well, shorter than the Fountainhead anyway. Up next, Wookiee Americans and breakdancing deer. Welcome back to Attack of the Sketch. 8 minutes of hilarity stretched into an hour. Now, the northernmost battle site of the American Civil War is St. Albans, Vermont, where a small band of escaped Confederates raided the town and robbed its banks. Now that you've learned something, let's erase that knowledge with some television, shall we?
Pick up on this.
Hey, Jesus, where'd you get that donut?
I summoned it.
Could you summon me one?
I could.
You scared the crap out of me. Wait, who is that?
Someone like you. Someone to rattle the cages.
What? Is that you, Brendan? All right, have fun up there. Just don't let facilities catch you, all right?
I need your help. Someone on the inside is taking a taste.
A taste? I don't even know what you mean.
Who runs the damn good downloads?
Sarah?
Find out what the next one is.
Yeah, we don't talk.
She'll talk to me.
Probably not. You're a freak in a mask.
Now we're two.
Now we're two? I mean, that doesn't... You do know that I can still see you, right?
I'm so good with the ladies tonight.
Sigh. I am going to get killed here.
Yeah, all right. I think the action's getting a little too hot for me, Probot. So.
Probot queries. Do you have a sense of sport? I mean, I am still playing, even with this crap I've been dealt.
All right. I'll just for kicks, I'll see your 200 then. Let's do this. We got the hand right here.
Probot cannot keep this up. Not with this hand. What am I, crazy? I'm all in.
I've known Chewbacca since he was an Ewok, and this guy's the best. I remember one time we were in Vegas. You remember that? I woke up in a bathtub full of ice, and then that Komodo dragon. This guy rubbed lotion all over my area. Not a lot of people do that.
Coyotes. I hate coyotes. Some bitches, stupid coyotes. I'm gonna kick some coyote ass. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Shut the hell up, you coyotes! I'm sick of you howling at the moon and everything. I want to shoot you. My ass. Woo! Yeah.
Hey, Jesus, is there any more coffee?
Not anymore. I don't like cream.
You've been homegrown! Yeah! Homegrown! Homegrown! Woo! Homegrown!
Yes, Home Road indeed. Still, to this day, inspiring animated form avatars. Now, if I said you'd get a chance to win $1 million if you kept watching, I'd be lying. If I said we were going to parade both long and short hair Brendan Moran breeds around the studio, however, I would be telling the truth. So it goes without saying that you'll remain seated, right? Welcome back to Attack of the Sketch, a mind-bending collection of the most humorous moments from Attack of the Show. If you're just joining us, where the hell were you for the past 30 minutes? Were you watching something else? Are we not pretty enough for you anymore? You disgust us. It's a good thing we have television to comfort us.
I'm pretty hungry right now. I don't know about you guys,
I'm
but
hungry too. I want some lunch.
Hamburger sounds
Hey,
good right
hey,
now.
guys.
Sushi.
Hey, it's me, Brendan. Is anybody going out to lunch? Do you guys want to go out to lunch with me?
I actually brought mine.
I'm not really hungry. I'm kind of on the diet.
I got
Lunchables with a little
those
spread.
are good.
Oh, okay.
Hot pocket.
Cool. Well, maybe next time then.
Yeah.
Sure, buddy.
Maybe. Great. Okay.
Yeah.
See you guys later.
You want to go to lunch?
Oh, we should all go together.
Okay.
You want to go?
Let's do it.
All right.
Let's all go. You know what? I love having lunch with everybody.
Oh, yeah.
I will kill every single one of them.
Edited by Steve.
I haven't seen many cars, but I have seen a lot of girls just like these on my arms.
I'm Brendan Moran, and this is my book club. We discuss the books that matter to you. Sherry, Christine, Margaret, Deborah.
It's Brendan Moran's book club.
Oh, hello, and welcome to Brendan Moran's Book Club, the warm fireside chat of popular literature. Today we're going to be discussing the classic novella by Stephen Randy Davis, C++ for Dummies. I thought this was an excellent book. The language is clear and concise.
Language? What am I supposed to say to my fiance to have him stop peeing all over my toilet seat?
Oh my God, I know. It's so ew.
Right? Middle of the night? Ew.
Lady,
Sitting
what
and
do
peeing?
we all
What's
think
that?
about the sections on Functions Act?
My Chris is always trying to access my functions. Oh my God, I know. I've seen him do it. I've seen him. That's so funny.
All right, maybe we should talk about the section on syntax and semantics.
Gary's cheating on me.
Oh my God.
No.
Honey. I can't believe
Oh my God,
he's
he's
so
sorry.
sorry.
It's dog. He's such a dog.
You know what?
No, it's not your fault. Stop it. Men are pigs.
You know what? You are
it's
so
not
much
you.
better off alone.
So,
Bye-bye.
if we could, let's just
Wait a
focus.
second. Wait a second.
You don't pay me, man, okay?
You're the boss of us.
No, stop
Okay,
it.
ladies,
You don't
it's
tell me
all right.
what to do.
Okay.
You do
You know
not
what?
tell
Okay,
me
all right.
what to do.
Nope.
It's Brendan Moran's book club.
Oh God. Oh no, don't.
Oh!
He's on.
Yeah, buddy, way to do your homework.
How does it feel?
That's my blammy. All right.
Self-love.
Oh, now it's getting. Whoa! Okay. All right.
Yeah, good show, Kevin.
Thanks, Luke. Have a good night, man. Oh.
A storm is coming.
Oh, just stop doing that.
What did Lane have to say?
You said you were going to talk to Sarah.
You're running out of time, Barrera, and I've got all night.
All right, you're freaking me out now, dude.
Find out what that next damn good download is.
All right, I'll find out.
Do you swear to God?
What?
Do you swear to God?
Yeah, sure, I swear.
Say it.
Say what?
Say you'll swear to God.
You want me to say it?
Yeah.
All right, I swear to God, I'll find out.
Don't swear to God, swear to me!
All right, dude, you're a freak, and you need to stop dropping your toys everywhere. I'm figuring this is yours, so.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Actually, can you get that?
Are you sure you want your children playing Tetris? Once again, the ESRB has turned a blind eye to this sadomasochistic Russian sex orgy. Smooth blocks, ramming into tight quarters, please. We see right through the pinko innuendo. The only puzzle here is how this multicolored falling brick grope fest ended up in the hands of minors. Nice try, you communist child pornographers. Come on, ESRB, earn your keep and ban this deviant fascist sex parade before we raise a generation of Trotskyites with a penchant for leather play and vodka. Don't let it happen. Paid for by friends of Jack Thompson.
Mr. Balloonface?
I wasn't expecting that twist.
There's a lot of anger running through the halls here.
Hey, baby, you want to ride the Rancor? Oh, yeah, you do. You will let me buy you a drink. You will not say no. You want to come back to my shuttle with me. The force is strong with me, yeah? Strong like a bull. A bull. The force. I'll stormtroop your fortress. Ayo! What do you think, huh? You got any Jedi in you? You want some? Oh! Yeah! Oh! Oh, you don't want to walk away. Oh, you don't want to give me the finger. Oh! Oh! You know what? This is your fault, Ardell! Huh? You didn't have to drive. I wouldn't bring you along.
Later in the show, we run into some technical difficulties.
I gotta run! Run for your lives!
You know, contrary to popular belief, that valet is actually played by a character actor named Arliss Hutchins. Now, I'd like to be serious with you for just a moment. In exactly 2 minutes, we will return. Shortly thereafter, you will see a paper airplane, a juggler, a slab of meat, and a lead pipe. Those seemingly random ingredients will come together in a way that will shake you to the very core and make you question all you hold dear. You don't want to miss it. And if you do, please don't say anything. I'm very sensitive. Welcome back. This is Attack of the Sketch, a collection of our show's silliest flights of fancy. Sometimes we do things on this program simply because we can. Arrogance? Perhaps. Hubris? Most certainly. Funny?
Film, the medium of genius. It is the song in a lover's heart and the drug pumping through an addict's vein. It can make you feel alive, or it can strip your bones clean of their flesh. But don't cry for film, because it is already dead. Wait a minute, what the hell is this? What the hell am I reading here? This is complete rubbish.
What are you doing? Get back in there, Maureen. You're under contract.
No way, Jerry. I've done Broadway.
Maureen, if you don't get out of that mic, you'll never work in this town again.
What's with that freaking clown anyway? It doesn't make any sense. No, that's it. I'm out of here. I'm done.
Yeah, here's my interesting story thing. Last year for Valentine's, there was a girl that I liked, so I wanted to give her a card. but I didn't want to give her, like, you know, a normal boring card. I wanted to make it clever, so I took a piece of raw steak and cut it into a little piece and taped it onto the card and wrote on there, for my Valentine, a little piece of my heart. And I thought she would find that cute and clever, but she didn't. And she told the principal and counselor, and I didn't really get in trouble, but I just had to see the school psychiatrist for violent tendencies for about a month, 2 times a week, and it kind of really didn't work out that well for me. And she still doesn't like me, so yeah, that's my story.
I think these are just video game characters.
Oh yeah, they're characters, all right.
Criminal characters. Curse you, great white male. You may have split me mizzen-mast this time, but by Poseidon's beard, I will have your precious ambergris.
For the new Attack of the Blog, we're going to bring you the most innovative content from the most obscure physical locations ever. First, we'll need some gear. Oh.
As you all know, Elizabeth was in a pretty bad car accident last week. She's still in the hospital. We still don't know if she's going to make it, so I thought we should all just take a moment of silence right now.
Hello? No, I'm in some bull meeting. Chicken wings? Yeah, I can do chicken wings for lunch. All right, I'll meet you outside. Are we done here? I have a meeting to go to.
Tomorrow is land party day. Woo! Yeah! Woo! Peter, your turn.
Yeah! Brennan?
Sorry.
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, 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 yes. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, 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 yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, 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 yes. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, 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 yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Hey, great show, Kevin.
Oh, thanks, Casey. Appreciate it, man.
This is not something I would prefer if I had a choice! What's going on? Who's doing this? What the hell was that? What was that? What's going on? What? Who are you?
Ow! Dude, what the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell's wrong with you, man?
I was just checking out my VX9000 Sony with enhanced night vision, that's all.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm just checking out my lead pipe 3000.
No.
I like this.
Office Ahab, so good, yet so ignored by you, the ignorant masses. Philistines. Now, I'm not through insulting you, so please hurry back. Because sometimes we force our guests to play our silly reindeer games. Is it any wonder we have few repeat visitors? Welcome back to Attack of the Sketch, a veritable cornucopia of contrived contrivances. I'm your host, Casey Schreiner. Sometimes we use the platform of this show to speak out against tyranny, to relieve the plight of the downtrodden, and to be a force for change in this world. Other times, we have pirates fight ninjas.
Attack of the show. It has a healthy array. Oh yeah. Our stuff from the web. It lasts an hour a day. It sure does. Sometimes they show websites or sit down with guests, but they will always bring you the best, or try sometimes.
Edited by Steve.
You mind if I get in here just for a sec? Just got one copy to make here. Just take a second. I got someone coming in. Just real quick. Here, let me help you with that.
Oops.
You do know there's a pirate out there.
Yes.
And a ninja.
Yes.
And they're fighting.
Well, what would you expect them to do?
When we won the internet, our flag unfurled. Right. When we won the internet is when we won. Cornbread. Sorry. Hang on.
I mean, I can't even go to the store anymore without just everybody. Yeah, Sarah, you're so awesome.
We've had a lot of problems with the ninjas confusing rubber band balls for smoke grenades. Our IT department has been less than thrilled with the pirates as well.
Oh, God, it hurts!
All right, I'm sorry, Tumor Ball, that we're out of time.
My life is full of pain!
All right.
Bill Gates is walking along, singing a song, throwing money around. What's he doing now?
Oh, hello, Mr. Gates. Thank you, Mr. Gates. Thank you.
That's what he's doing now.
Where the hell did I put that key?
Barrera.
Oh, God, how did you get in here?
I took your key.
All right, that's not even legal. Aren't you supposed to be out there solving crimes, not committing them?
I'm complicated. I have layers.
Right.
Tell me what you know.
All right, I talked to Sarah about her damn good download. She said it's going to be some backup utility for Windows.
A what?
It's like a piece of software and you did... Look, that's what she said.
Are you sure she didn't say toxic laughing gas?
Yeah, I'm sure she didn't say laughing gas. Are you crazy?
Whew. That info.
Yeah, I mean, think about it for a second. How can you actually download...
Listen, Barrera, I'm through with your games. Who's that?
Who? What are you talking about? Comfy? No, I think it's...
Yeah, I'm probably just...
You probably should just...
Yeah, I'm just...
All right. Well, hold on a second. Hold on.
Why don't you just unlock it?
You gotta like...
Just unlock it.
Well, I'm trying to unlock the door.
I know, but it's locked.
You gotta take your hand off of it.
Wait,
If I hit the button,
it's
while
off.
your hands...
My hand's off. Just take it.
You gotta stop playing. Look,
just unlock the door.
Just take your hand off the door!
I'm watching you, Barrera.
Watch it.
Oh, shut up! God.
We do hold, as 'twere, the mirror up to nature, don't we? Now, you've been obedient little supplicants so far, so let's not test Mr. Schreiner's patience. I will deign to answer a few select questions after this.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
After diving headlong into the message board cesspool, I came up for air with these questions. Tedow asks, have you ever made a sketch you thought would be great, but ended up bombing? The answer is no. Nothing we have ever done has ever been anything less than gut-bustingly hilarious. Jungle Toe wants to know what we were thinking with Office Ahab. Well, Jungle Toe, we thought we could make an epic 3-part sketch with a full dramatic arc, Herman Melville references, and pump it full with obscure maritime vocabulary. Were you expecting something else? Mushroom King gets all up in our business and wants to know what the most expensive sketch was. Well, I don't know for sure, but the initial budget request for the Brendan Moran's book club set almost got me fired. This has been Attack of the Sketch. I have been Casey Schreiner, and you have been broken down and reformed in my image. Good night. Oh, and this is Steve. Hello, Mother. No, I just finished my show. Yes, the television show. No, I know we can't all be on Broadway like Scott or Brooke. Look, television is a legitimate medium now, Mother. We have our own awards and everything.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Game on. Power up. Take control with the Intel Pentium Processor Extreme Edition.
Pick up on this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Attack of the WTF. Exactly.
WTF, Kevin?
I don't know, Sarah. This show is going to be a fun look back at our not so proudest moments. Is a way to put it.
Yeah, that's right. Sometimes our heart's in the right place, but things don't really work out the way we wanted them to.
Surprisingly enough, happens more often than we'd like to admit.
As a television show, you're always trying to get new stuff.
Get it before it gets out.
On the television, get it before it gets out. So a lot of times we scour the internet, we find something that seems really great, and somehow the execution just isn't as revolutionary as it seemed in our heads.
I blame it on the producers, though, not on the talent. And
Absolutely.
as such,
because we are merely talking heads, not our fault.
that's it. We're meat puppets. We dance when people pull our strings. But to start us off, here is supervising producer Gavin Purcell, who thought it was a brilliant idea to introduce the world to the TV sheriff.
Ooh.
Right, Gav?
Yes. Revolutionary. TV sheriff I thought was revolutionary.
Sure.
I know that some people enjoyed it and some people didn't, but I guess we'll be taking a look at it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see it.
TV sheriff.
We all the MVP, gonna flip you in 3, jamming on your TV.
smelling TV junkie. The video ape. He's a pink primetime primate and he's naked. I know a monkey, funky smelling junkie TV. The video ape. He's a primate, pink primetime and he's naked. The video ape. He's a video ape. The video ape. And kind and wide to the video ape.
All right, don't go away. The TV Sheriff and the Trail Buddies will be back to show us how they do whatever it is that they do. Just stick around. You know, actually, that wasn't that bad.
You know, be kind and rewind. It's the video ape. That's all I can say after that.
All right, but that was all well and good. The performance was fine and dandy.
I actually really liked it. I liked it a lot the second time.
But then, and Gavin's already shaking his head because we interviewed them, not realizing that they were going to stay in character the entire time.
It's like the
and
video ape's real.
That's when all hell broke loose. Take a look at this. All right, this band of crazy characters has appeared all around the world with their special brand of video mixing mayhem, and now we're going to learn exactly how they do it. TV Sheriff, we just saw a little bit of your intro that you do.
That's just the intro. You wouldn't let us play our show properly because there's laws in the land, unfortunately.
And those laws, the type of content that you normally show, the laws are protecting that. What kind of content is that?
Well, it's copyright law type things, and, you know, just like this mustache, it has a copyright, for example.
Right.
It has to be copyrighted. No one's allowed to... Sorry about that.
Fair enough.
No one's allowed to touch it, my mustache, except for me. But anyway, that's a whole nother story. Excuse me. Sorry. It's actually my eyebrow. But normally it is a copyright law issue, but we're not about law. We're about justice.
Justice.
Justice for the enslaved television humanity. It's time to...
How do you bring your justice to the people? What are the tools that you're using to do this?
Well, we use video instruments. This one is a computer doohickey thing, which I got a bunch of wires and stuff. And it's using a software program system that they call VJam Pro. That was designed by the Cold Cut VJ outfit, DJ VJ outfit.
Very nice. Now, and that's a software that tells it, okay, when I hit this key, play this video, and...
That's right, it does that.
Prospector, what are you using exactly? Are you...
I got a special Eddie Roll V4, and it allows me to mix audio and video.
Very nice. And you do it well, Prospector.
Thank you very much.
We've given you some content from our show, and you've prepared a little demo for us? Is that
that's doodly right.
Okay. If we could get to that, this is the TV Sheriff and his
All right,
Trail
I'll
Buddies.
give you a little show how it works. You just got to push down this button right here. If you push down the button, it's going to play some sort of video.
Very nice.
So I got a bunch of clips from the show, and we're going to do a little live remix using a little video magic monkey business.
All right, well then let's hear it.
So come on, we need a little monkey business, and then we're going to kick it out. Kick me some monkey, baby. Kick up that monkey. Here we go. You never know what's going to happen when you push the button.
Never know. So it's all incredibly live and
very live
and unrehearsed.
Very unrehearsed.
Very nice.
Improvisation.
It's brilliant stuff, guys. And maybe Video Ape can help us out with where we can find more.
Right, maybe we have a hard time understanding him ourselves. Our manager Eric Fensler does translate for him.
Oh, great.
So whatever he said,
Eric.
Yes. HTTP //www period TV Sheriff period com.
All right, thanks for the translation, and thank you so much for the performance, guys.
Well, thank you, my man. I can't take it. Thank you, television, for being such a fabulous thing.
All right, I'm concerned now. Yeah, that is the one segment that has become, like, it's a catchphrase around the office. We're like, is this going to be another Video Ape?
The Video Ape.
It's so good.
It's really got like a mythology of its own now, which is phenomenal, I think. It's like taking on a whole different world. And the pink ape, I think, really, you see it again, it brings out a whole new world to everybody.
Shut up, Gavin.
Yeah, seriously, what are you doing? Take it easy, hippie.
It's a whole new world. It's a real revolution, isn't it?
Do you still stand by those guys?
I tell you what, I found those guys a couple years ago, and I really thought they were something interesting. And as we've talked about, they actually have gone on to do multiple other things. They played at the, I think, the Sony E3 party, and they're touring with Beck, who we love on the show. So obviously somebody out there thinks they're doing something interesting. I'm just not sure if it was the right fit for our show at the time. And I think that had we figured stuff out ahead of time and what they were going to do, it might have made a little bit more sense.
All right, we'll let him slide with that because the monkey was cute.
That was good.
Gavin, thank you for coming on and defending.
Thanks, Gavin. You know, they can't all be gems.
No.
I get it. Gems.
Yeah, I got it.
That's what
I get it.
Okay. When Attack of the WTF continues, we'll drag out more producers to explain things like a funky little musical guest called Kerouac.
Oh,
next.
Yeah, it is.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
Now, we had a pair of San Francisco DJs on the show called Kerouac.
Yes.
Producer Heather Frank tried to make turntables more, let's say, visual.
Sure.
Heather?
All right, for the record, you guys, it was the roller skaters that screwed up that segment. It wasn't the guys in the back.
So the
I know
DJs weren't the problem.
No.
They weren't that dynamic, and that's why we added this visual element. But the roller skaters were amateurs.
All right. Let's let the
And-
viewers be the judge
All right.
before you sway them. Here's Kerouac.
Roll the tape. Now, straight off the PCH and into our studios, please welcome San Francisco's own Kerouac to Attack of the Show. Yeah!
That hiding your face is not going to help, Heather. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
I surrender to the horribleness of the roller skaters.
You said that they were going to bring down professional
Supposedly
skaters.
they were supposed to be professional, and they had worked with professionals before. But I didn't know they put an ad on Craigslist at the last minute, and they got these girls from LA, and they hadn't met them before. They didn't do a screening process or anything.
Right.
So what was that?
Hey, they were having a good time, at least.
Oh,
But,
clearly.
you know,
Our audience wasn't, but they were.
Those guys are good, you know. Like, and if you go to a club, you're in a club atmosphere, and you're listening to them, they're good, but they're not meant for TV.
Sure.
I admit it.
Fair enough.
We established that.
Hey.
They were good music, though. I dug it.
Kerouac.
Thank you, Heather, for coming out.
You can do a good
Hey, no problem.
interpretation.
All right.
Oh.
So roller disco didn't work the first time around either, so don't feel too bad, Heather. Stick around though. I mean, this show it's like your forum posts come to life, so enjoy it, right? We revisit our attempt to make Star Trek poetry palatable, and it's painful. It's coming up next.
Ow.
Yeah, stung a bit. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Attack of the WTF. It's our little stroll down segments that went off the rails a bit.
Kind of like you.
Choo choo. Now, Star Trek on its own is kind of a dicey proposition, right?
Oh, you never know what you're going to get with Star Trek.
Star Trek and poetry? Yeah, producer Brian Keller, would you care to explain that?
Mike DeMary came on to talk about Enterprise.
Right.
And because he's the first AD, and Star
Fantastic,
Trek is...
Brian,
it's-
Star Trek poetry.
The poetry. Where's
Explain
the poetry
it.
come in exactly?
Somewhere along the way, he mentioned that he had some poetry to show off, and I said, hey, why not?
All
Let's
right.
give it a shot.
We're about to show everybody why not. Here it is.
Mike DeMerit had every geek's dream job, assistant director on Star Trek Voyager and Star Trek Enterprise, but his real talent apparently was poetry, and he's here to share with us the most beautifully written take on Star Trek since some of your internet fan fiction. Mike, welcome to the show. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
So tell us, why poetry? Is this something that you've done throughout your entire life and now just decided to apply, to Star Trek? I mean...
Not really. I've written my entire life. I used to write comic books for DC Comics. But Jerry Ryan is the reason, really, if you want to know. I would take call sheets and write little joke poems and stuff that I thought was funny to get the actors to laugh or the crew to laugh, then I'd throw them away. And she told me, stop throwing those away. Someday there are going to be people out there who want them. Publish them, and it took me 8 years, but I built up the courage to let some of them loose.
Very nice, very nice. See, I do obscene doodles in my notebook liner during
Don't
meeting
throw them away.
notes.
Remember John Lennon?
See, Human Resources said if I don't throw them away, I'm gone.
Don't listen.
They beat me up.
Don't listen to them.
All right. Now, so tell me, what are the poems about now? What's the subject matter?
Well, the subject matter is life, really. It's life in Hollywood, what it's like to be working in the business. About a third of what I do specifically relates to Star Trek only because that's what I was doing. But I simply wrote what came to mind. They shift rapidly from one kind of focus to another.
Right.
From the purely humorous to the absolutely dead serious.
And purely haiku form, or
no haiku?
No haikus. Thank
no
you.
haiku. I leave those to the Asian side of the world.
Very nice. Now the poems, are they basically comedic, or are there all serious
Primarily,
tones?
they are comedic because I like meter, and to have meter, you usually have to have humor.
Right.
But there are some that are about the pitfalls in life, particularly in life in Hollywood, where you spend 16 hours a day, and that's a normal day. 9 to 5 is lunch in our business.
Now, how long were you working on the actual Star Trek series?
I started on the pilot for Voyager, thinking if I do my job right, I might get a year out of this. I stayed 11 years.
Wow.
Started as a second AD and worked my way up to first AD.
Well, congrats on that, man. Now,
It's a long run.
I mean, Enterprise, though, when that got canceled, I mean, how did you take that?
It's premature.
Yeah.
There's a lot of reasonable argument for canceling a show that had the ratings that we did, but the bottom truth was it was still a profitable venture in the long run. But we live in a corporate environment now, and everybody doesn't think about 3 years from now. They think about next quarter. And if this show isn't making money next quarter, somebody feels their job's on the line, therefore they will cut the show.
Sure, sure.
But I guarantee you, in the long run, it will make considerable money, and they'll regret that they don't have 3 more years to put out on DVDs.
Right. Oh, I bet. So now you've taken your poems, you've put them into book form.
In the process, I got a call from you guys before I'm even ready yet. We just launched
We get it before it gets out, Mike. I don't know if you're aware. That's what the show does. That's our job.
Before.
But
we're still getting bids from printers.
Very nice. So, but when do you expect or hope to have it actually released?
The target was late October, early November, with a primarily convention release. I'm hoping to, in fact, I'm in the process now of trying to connect with conventions that want me to speak. I have multimedia events that I do at conventions, and then use that as a vehicle to sell the books, and of course have an online presence until we can convince bookstores that, you know what, there is still a poetry section. It's only this big.
Right. It's there.
You could put one book in there.
People browse it. It's fine. It'll fit. In fact, you know what? Let's just get right to it. If you don't mind, I'd love to you know, let's hear some poetry.
This is an excerpt from Changing Captains. You want to see how it ends, go to the website. The first one I hired caused the crew all to fret. Renowned was the phrase that had chilled down the set. Instead of commanding voice writ on the page, she whispered the keyword so faintly, engage. None dared to allow themselves thought of his meaner. Only the director should question demeanor. Perplexed, without venom, he explained it as such. She disagreed soundly. His way was too butch. Her position, though clear, revealed the bad omen. She would not play a man, for she was a woman. At lunch it was busy. The veterans did hobnob. If it stays like this, we'll all need a new job. 3 days into shooting, and we started late. Another delay would be tempting bad fate. The first one knew, too, a credit to her heart. It just wasn't working. She surrendered the part. Our schedule's meaningless. Shredders in place. ADs are born ready. Chaos they embrace.
If you'd like more info on Mike DeMerit, check our show notes and keep an eye out for the book later this year. Now, if I need to say any more than the feed is coming up after this break to get you to come back, then I don't know. I just don't know you anymore. Plus, a bunch of freaks were hanging out in our parking lot last week, so we decided, what the hell? Maybe one of them can host this show.
Beam me the hell out of that segment.
It's okay,
Brian.
Hey, at least he brought his own technology. He's beaming in and out of places. Come on.
Yeah, we'll give him that. Now, Mike, great guy. Good poetry, good book.
Good beret.
Great beret and good delivery. Keller, what happened with the production of that segment?
I thought the production was fine.
Okay, so
I don't
Brian's
know. Hey,
basically saying this was a great segment. What am I doing
You know what?
here?
It was during a time where we were trying a whole lot of different things, and like I said, we gave it a chance.
It was an experimental stage.
We were young.
We just wanted to see what it would feel like. Kind of thing. It's okay, Brian. It happens to everybody.
Yeah.
We all have our moments. Just certain people more than others.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Now, when this little trip down humiliation lane continues, we'll try and wrap our heads around WTF happened with land party guest Amber Smith.
Welcome back to Attack of the WTF, our not so greatest moments.
Yeah, everybody's got them, and at least we're honest about it.
True.
You know?
True.
I mean, you got to give us that. We know.
We
Sometimes,
can't hide it. They saw it.
Sometimes there's an F up.
Or two.
Or two.
Or enough to make a whole special. Now, normally our land party guests, they're not exactly booked for their smarts.
Oh, no, they're certainly
right?
not.
But when Amber Smith had both swimsuit model and genius on her resume, and we thought for sure we scored a jackpot.
We've got everything.
How could we
She's
have gone
smart,
wrong?
she's sexy, she's the whole package.
Clearly. Producer extraordinaire Casey Schreiner is here to try and explain what the hell happened.
Casey, what's up with Amber?
Well, Amber Smith has a website, and the word genius appears a lot on that website. But what we fail to understand is that genius often manifests itself in mysterious ways.
Oh, right.
Shall we see said manifestation?
I would love to.
All right, suffer through it, folks. Here it is.
Okay. Oh, hey. Hey, guys. I'm just hanging out with my LAN party guest here. This is Amber Smith. Just getting to know each other.
Hi.
She's a model, actress.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I've got the good job, folks. Today we're playing Joint Operations Escalations. And a big thank you to our friends at Novalogic who are here helping us run the game today. Playing with us today is, like I said, supermodel / super genius, Amber Smith. You don't like super genius?
You gonna bring that up? Only people who are insecure bring that part up.
Well,
I mean,
you're not telling me something I didn't know, Amber.
No, I mean you. I just meant, you know, when people bring that up, they try to test me and stuff like that.
Okay.
But we're not gonna do that, right?
No, we wouldn't do that to you. How's the gaming so far?
Well, I've been on about 30 seconds and been killed about 5 times. I think I'm doing excellent.
Okay. Well, keep practicing. We are going to check in with you, Amber, later in the show. Once again, it's LAN party time. LAN party time. Oh, your hair's getting in the way, Amber.
I'm doing my patented flip.
Can you do that again? God, that's worth the price of admission right there. Today, the game is Joint Operations Escalation. And we have someone who could kick your ass in Jeopardy and look great doing it. Thrill as I match wits with model, actress, super genius, Amber Smith. Amber, your reputation precedes you. So there's a lot of numbers on your website. I want to talk about some of those. You are Loaded's Hottest 100. You're Maxim's 50 Sexiest. You're also GQ's 8 Most Erotic.
Yeah.
What's your favorite of those 3?
My favorite hasn't come yet. I would like to get like World's Most Flexible Nostrils.
Really?
Oh, that'd be righteous. Yeah.
I really don't understand women.
That'd be so
I know
cool.
that now. But the big number that you really don't want to talk about, but we of course have to present to the people at home is your IQ. It's a genius level IQ, right? What is it? Give it to us.
It is. The only reason why I hesitate is I've been in the modeling business all my life, and it's like there's nowhere to focus your mental abilities. It's like basically
modeling. You don't get to focus your mental.
Shut up. I'm getting so over you, man. You were cute in the beginning, but okay. Yeah. See, I am smart, right? Anyway.
But it's like 155.
Yeah.
That's pretty high.
Which is good, and hopefully one day I'll be able to use it. But basically, modeling is about persistence. It's about being able to have someone look at your face and say, nah.
Well, since you're so smart, Amber, question 1. What does the C stand for in Einstein's theory of relativity?
I learned that like in 1st or 2nd grade. That's speed of light.
Correct. Also would accepted universal constant. Next question is, what is it like being a genius among models?
Unproductive.
What is the capital of Iceland? You can pass.
You know what? I'll give you this one pass.
What is scientifically smart? Yes, I do. I can take all I can get.
I know it.
Who is scientifically superior? Cats or dogs?
They actually, I would have said dogs, but they actually have the same IQ, which is equivalent to that of a 4-year-old child.
You are full of knowledge, aren't you? Now, you were in LA Confidential, were you not?
Yep.
And supposedly there's a story that Russell Crowe ruined all your close-up scenes. What a jerk.
I adore Russell Crowe. I think he's great. Basically, there was this fight scene that I had to, react to and go, oh. And,
what was it again? Good.
See, I'm a really good actor. Right. So anyway, he reenacted this fight scene, and I couldn't get through it. I mean, he was punching himself in the face and the nuts, and he was flipping himself over because the other actor wasn't there.
Oh.
So he was trying to
punch his own self in the nuts.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, which he enjoyed doing until 6 o'clock in the morning because I think he probably wanted a date or something. But anyway, he's married. So I never got my close-up, but at least I made the movie.
Okay. Now, it took you a couple years to get your own website up, right? AmberSmith.com?
Ooh, rub it in.
There was a problem with that?
Yeah.
What happened?
I was a victim of cyber squatters.
So I'm picturing a guy with a shirt off with Cheeto stains sitting in his basement, right?
Sitting on my name, right.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. They also, the worst part about it is if they're in the United States, you can go after them, but they weren't. They were in Canada. And in 1990,
I should have figured.
Yeah,
Right.
so stop. In 1997, they grabbed my name. 1998, I went and opened my official website. I don't have a name. So basically, I battled them for so long. I spent a lot of money. Finally, I went out and got a lawyer the minute I got this big residual in, and just pounded them. And we won through ICANN and still couldn't get the name back.
Well,
finally, we threatened and threatened and threatened and got it back, and it's been 8 years. I got AmberSmith.com back.
AmberSmith.com.
Where I blog.
Go there.
Yes, please,
And-
because we're putting up a brand new site for this big, hoopla, and I'm going to become a blogger.
I'm on it. Amber,
I'm
I
a
can't wait to
blogger,
read.
baby.
Oh my gosh, Casey. Wow. Casey?
Yes. Well, you know what? Actually, I think that segment has a lot of layers to it. There's a lot going on there.
There certainly is.
There's some symbolism going on. There's some subtext. I think in 5 years, that segment will be awarded an Emmy.
You know, there's one question. Genius, yet no Iceland capital?
Yeah, Reykjavik.
I mean, she was
Which
pretty stumped.
Which layer of that segment was supposed to be the entertaining one, though? Casey?
That's one of the ones that's buried.
Oh, so that you have to dig
It's
deep.
very, very deep. You have to have read some classical literature, and it's very amusing.
Know a lot
that
of
way.
Shakespeare.
That's a good. I'm glad we brought Casey out to explain this. Because,
Me too.
Now, since your time on the LAN parties, I know you don't do them all that much anymore, but
I'm very upset.
How does that particular LAN party fit into the grand scheme of the LAN parties you did produce?
That's pretty standard for LAN parties.
Is that standard?
Pretty
fare?
standard, yeah.
Wow. Well,
Models. There's so much more going on than meets the eye, you know?
Clearly. Layers.
As she said, unproductive. It's hard being a genius.
It's hard.
And yet stuck in a model's body.
and it's hard watching them explain that on television.
sure is.
Yeah. Casey, thanks for coming on to
Real
defend
hard.
it. Casey Schreiner, everyone, let him hear it.
Woo! All
right.
right, everybody. You look confused, and you actually should be. This look back at our strangest moments continues with a hefty undertaking we called the Megaphonies.
Megaphone. Yes, it's Attack of the WTF, where we make the AOTS producers fess up to the segments that went a little haywire.
It feels good to have so much power, doesn't it?
Oh, it's so
Get up
nice.
there and tell us why you suck.
You know what? They made us sit through it, or stand through it, or interview through it, so they deserve
And we're the ones who
grilling.
always look bad.
Of course.
People think that you and I are the people who put together the show.
We
Like,
show up 5 minutes before the cameras roll. We do our thing.
We have a drink.
During commercials.
Yeah.
And we go home.
And we barely, we slump during the commercials.
Of course. We don't care
I take
about
a
the
nap right after the feed.
in fact, let's just get through this so we can get home.
Okay, good.
All right.
Yeah.
The Megaphonies. Remember these bad boys?
I remember
The
them.
Megaphonies were our little goof on the Emmy Awards, and it was a big production.
Big, huge.
Giant. Perhaps a little too big.
Perhaps a little too big.
And sadly, pathetically, the producers involved refused to come out and explain it, even though they still do work here, actually, as far as I know.
Yeah,
They still work here.
wusses.
Want to come out and explain it. Nobody, yep,
Look at
there
'em.
they are,
Look
or
at 'em.
aren't.
I hope you're happy. I
It-
hope it feels good.
Just to relive the horror,
Lay us out to dry.
here are the Megaphonies.
And each one of them will be walking home with a coveted golden megaphone.
It is right there. All right, stop touching.
Speaking for myself, I know that when I first started in this industry some 16-odd years ago, I always hoped I'd be a big phony, and now I've become a mega phony. So, thank you.
Like a Family Guy reminds me of that time I was stuck late in the office working on bump outs for the show. Yeah, so thanks.
Oh.
Tell us, Brendan, who's an early contender for best dressed tonight?
I want to see this.
Yeah.
You know, Kevin, I can't make them show up. All right. Why don't you just lay off me, and when they show up, I'll talk to them. But until then, just go do whatever you're doing. Unprofessional. Unprofessional.
Okay, well, let's kick things off with those special shows that make us laugh and forget that we're still eating TV dinners off of our lap in front of the TV every godforsaken night.
This is just the first annual.
The first
It's the next
of
Blockbuster
many.
Movie Awards
This,
is what it is
this,
to me.
this
I
is the
agree.
new BET Awards.
Clearly. Okay, let's just, yeah.
Thank you. As you know, Arrested Development has just begun its third season.
Oh, wait. No, you don't know, because you aren't watching. You're all too mollified by So You Think You Can Dance, or one of those other reality shows where rejected Access Hollywood hosts build a new outhouse for a meth-addicted clan of inbred mooks. Soak it up. Ignore a show that doesn't tell you when to laugh. Ignore a show that stupidly assumes you can pay attention. Enjoy the according to Jim world you've created, you mouth-breathing yahoos.
It's Sean O'Rourke, a guy who watched all the Lost Season 1 DVDs in a single weekend.
Thanks so much. Yeah, a buddy of mine lent me these over the weekend, and, well, the DVDs anyway. The show's pretty cool. Thanks.
This was fun.
All right. Sean O'Rourke. Jon Stewart from something called The Daily Show.
The Daily Show! But since we couldn't clear a clip of the show through the legal channels that we have here, instead is a picture of United Nations Secretary General Kofi Annan.
He looks great for his age.
Kofi?
Yeah, he looks good.
I don't know.
Accepting this award on behalf of The Daily Show from a remote location is Attack of the Show's own Office Jesus.
Oh, hello. It's good to be here. I wish I could be there, but I've been down here helping with the relief efforts. As you can see, everything's cool here. Waiter, I'm gonna need another one of these, please. Hasta pronto. So, thank you for whatever this is. I don't know. Are we done? Are we done here? Can I get back to the luau? Fantastic.
You know, I mean,
there's something really funny about that all of a sudden.
It had all the right flubs that a real award show would.
I was pretty excited. We got dressed up.
We did.
You know? Yeah.
It started off really well.
Yeah.
And then as we were reading the message boards, especially during the show, it was like, oh my God, they're still doing more? Is this the whole show?
All of a sudden, it seemed like kind of a bad idea.
You can't pull the e-brake on something like that when you've got the red carpet.
We were committed, and that is precisely the problem.
It was a valiant effort.
It was a valiant effort.
And the closest any of us will ever come to an Emmy, I'm sure.
I'm pretty sure about that. Yeah. It's kind of depressing, isn't it?
A little bit.
When we turn to this baton death march of a show, the guy from Something Awful lives up to his site's name.
Yes, he does.
Welcome back to Attack of the WTF. It's our look back at our show's oddest moments.
Yeah.
Now, we had one of the guys behind SomethingAwful.com on the show, and we had planned the interview to be tongue-in-cheek, but I don't know. Let's just let Scott Michella, producer Scott Michella,
Yeah.
what exactly happened here with Something Awful?
It's a long story. Dr. David Thorpe came on.
Not an actual doctor.
We had a lot of real questions ready for him. He arrived and said, guys, I was going to prank you, but I want to let you know this is what I want to do, and I think it'd be really funny. I said, that would be brilliant. Let's do it. He was going to play this crazy guy and
all right. Well, let's
have any
let's look at
Let's
it, and then we'll let you try to defend it.
All right, if it's floating around the net and it's funny, chances are it came from Something Awful. And today I'm joined by one of the main perpetrators, writer David Thorpe. Excuse me, Dr. David Thorpe, correct?
It's a pleasure to be here, Kenneth.
It's Kevin, and it's a pleasure to have you here. I'm a big fan of your site, David.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear that.
So for those who are uninitiated, the SomethingAwful.com, it's been around for a little while. It's a website on the internet.
Yeah, you could say that. I guess you would be right about that.
Yeah.
Internet, yeah.
It is on the World Wide Web, freely available.
Well, if you want to join the forums, you have to pay about $80 a month.
Oh.
But you can browse the site for free, yeah.
All right, so if people are browsing the site, what are they going to find? What is Something Awful all about?
Pop-ups, pop-unders, flash ads,
Nice.
porn ads with sound.
Right. Full screen flash ads?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
It's going to take a while for you to find any content in the site. Often there is none. So
Great.
if you like pop-ups, though, it's a huge depository of pop-ups.
Now, the internet used to not be filled with so many pop-ups. Was there a time when Something Awful wasn't completely cluttered with useless crap?
Well, it started in about 1999 as a monster truck rally newsletter, and it was pretty popular. A guy named Lotax did it in his basement and distributed it to his friends, but it got slightly less highbrow since then, so nowadays it's I don't know, the humor's a little sort of juvenile. You
Right.
know? It's not, you know, people don't like it. You know what I mean?
No, understandable. It's
Yeah.
not popular.
No, it's not popular. People don't like it. It's not original.
All right.
We steal most of our content from a guy named Maddox.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The best page in the universe or something like that. Or so
Yeah,
it says.
yeah, most of it is stolen from him.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Now you mentioned the forums. People actually pay to use a message board on the internet.
They pay ridiculous amounts of money for what amounts to nothing.
Wow. Now
Yeah.
why would any goon want to do that?
Well, I guess it's sort of like, I guess you could call it the legitimate front for a cult. And, you know, they promise you eternal salvation.
Join us right there. I mean, it's telling you.
It's pretty transparent
And
that it's just basically a cult.
You'll clearly follow any man that looks like that.
Yes, that's actually him before the incarceration.
Yeah. Oh, so he's currently locked up.
He is locked up. He is in jail for selling prescription drugs over the internet, which used to be what the site was about before they the FBI kind of put the nix on that whole thing.
They tend to squash the fun, David.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun getting Valium from them. That's why I'm called Dr. David Thorpe. In fact, is because they decided that they needed somebody with the title doctor. Even though I'm not actually a medical doctor, they decided to to pretend that I was one.
Good, good. Now, something else, you guys, the interesting thing about the forums, even for the people that pay, is that you guys are, I almost see the Something Awful crowd as trendsetters. Like, they influence a good population, or a good portion of the internet. All your base really is kind of credited to Something Awful. Even Goatsy, everything, they kind of gear it towards Something Awful. I mean, is that
anything that's sort of played out and kind of uncool about the internet, things that have been around for a long time and everybody hates them by now, and the joke is dead. Something Awful is still beating that dead horse, like all your base jokes all the time on Something Awful.
Right.
Yeah, Goatsy jokes all the time. If people don't know what Goatsy is, it's a photo of a man sort of elaborately manipulating himself in a really strange way. So
yeah, that's one way to describe the Goatsy. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. It's a fun little site, but
So now you're not an actual doctor, but you play one on the internet.
Yeah.
What do you do for Something Awful? You write columns about bands that suck and about bad fashion?
Yeah, basically, my homeboy Zach and I write a thing called Fashion SWAT every couple of weeks, where we sort of make fun of old clothes. We get pictures from all over, old clothes that are strange, you know. We had some strange Japanese fashions a while ago. Basically, they're really ridiculous clothes on the surface, and making fun of them is like shooting fish in a barrel. There's nothing particularly interesting or innovative about it, but it's what we do, you know.
It's where you get your kicks.
Yeah, we get our cheap laughs that way, cheap juvenile laughs.
All right, David, thanks for coming on the show. It's
Thank
great
you
having
very much, Ken.
Folks, for more information on Something Awful, just enter somethingawful.com into your browser's address bar and press enter, and you'll be taken to that magical and disturbing
It's
land.
actually somethingisawful.com.
Somethingisawful.com.
Scott.
Yeah. Now, it looks like we got totally pranked.
Right, we got pwned, as the kids
It looks like he derailed, if you will, and you were so worried and embarrassed that you just went along with
Oh,
it.
clearly. I had no idea what was. I got blindsided.
However, not
right,
the case,
Scott?
right, Scott?
What the viewers don't see is that we rehearsed that segment, what, a half hour beforehand?
If not less, but the
word
exact
for word,
segment.
except one slight change. It was Backyard Wrestling, and he changed it to Monster Truck Rally because a guest that went on before him mentioned Backyard Wrestling, and his gag was shot. So he sat in the corner for a good 5 minutes thinking of another thing to script in there. And it was so scripted it wasn't even funny, but it didn't come off that way. You're a good actor. Dr. David Thorpe is an amazing actor, and it looks like we got owned big
We
time.
got owned according to the internets.
But we didn't.
Somebody stole his backyard wrestling joke?
Yeah, can you believe that?
Another guest is like, I'm using it.
Well, Scott, despite everything, I still think it was an amazing segment. So I'm not going to throw you under the bus.
Way to go, Scott. You need a raise.
Yeah, I feel bad that the forum posters didn't quite get the joke. I hope most of our viewers are smart.
You know, we don't
to get
expect people on forums to ever understand anything. But,
Foreign people are not really normal.
No. Thanks for defending it, though, Scott. Appreciate
Nice
it.
work, Scott. You tried. Jimmy the Geek, everybody.
That's right, Jimmy the Geek.
One and the same.
Now, since you've all been very, very patient, when we come back, we get to the bottom of the furry question.
What's up with the furry?
We're going to find out once we go.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the WTF, our celebration of all of our glorious failures.
And glorious they have been, Kevin.
in
This has
flames.
been quite a walk down memory lane.
It has. Let's never, ever walk down this road again.
Okay.
Now, though, for the biggest WTF of all, the furries, Sarah.
What's up with the furries?
What are they? Where did they come from? Why doesn't anyone acknowledge them?
I never noticed them until you actually just brought it up.
I had to point it out. In fact,
Stand in the shadows. They look mean.
I don't know the answer.
I don't either.
To explain, we actually had to go straight to Attack of the Show's executive producer, Jim Downs.
Jim, let's get an answer here.
Please.
Jim?
Jim?
Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Take the head off
Yeah.
for 2 seconds and tell us what's up with
First
the
of all, I
police.
don't find them scary at all.
No, you don't. It's a fetish at this point. It's a borderline fetish.
It's not a fetish at all. There's
sexual deviancy.
There's nothing sexual about my
Furry
interest in
parties,
fur.
and I think there's intercourse
You have
involved.
cuddle parties with furries?
No.
So
No,
what's the
not-
deal? Why furries?
No, it was originally to be something strange and absurd, and there was a rule: we would pick a segment producer, an NAP, a PA, or an intern to sit at the desk we used to have here and just wear the costume, any costume, the entire time every Friday.
Right.
As
And it was-
sexual punishment.
Of course.
It wasn't punishment at all.
Okay, sexual
They're just there, so they live somewhere in the background, and it was just to be sort of absurd and different, and eventually it became dubbed Furry Friday.
It did, actually, unfortunately. And no one wanted Furry Friday. There was almost a mutiny against it.
There was. At one time, every time I would walk around the office with the fur costume, the head, interns and PAs, people would dive under their desks, knowing that I was looking for somebody.
But Jim, it's important to him.
You
Furry
stuck through it?
Friday had to commence.
I stuck through it. There was a mutiny once. People wanted to stop it, and then I believe it was Scott Michella found like some Yahoo use group,
right,
where there was alt.binary.fur.
Pervert.
No,
but there was a post somewhere.
And
God, I love
anyway, and it was there was this whole group of people who watch Attack of the Show because of the fur, because we understand fur and fur culture. And
Jim, what is it about the fur that fascinates you so?
Yeah, what's your fascination with the fur?
I just think it's just absurd and it's fun
And titillating.
yeah. So.
All right,
Thanks,
you.
Jim. Well put.
Yes, I think you've emotionally scarred thousands with that. Very nice of you. Appreciate the explainer. All right.
On a limb.
To let the healing begin, because it's time, let's bring all the producers back out for a group hug. Come on, guys.
producers.
Hug it up. There you go. Let the bad segments go.
You guys just
Let
taking
'em
one for
go.
the team.
Wow.
We
Taking
have
several.
the best show ever.
We really do.
We do. I
Sometimes.
love you all so much.
Every now and then.
I love you.
All right, it's not just about us and what we thought was horrible. It's about what they thought was horrible as well.
Yes,
So we asked you to
yes.
pick some of your favorite WTF moments. Let's see what they came up with. What do we have?
All right, straight from the forums, El Zorro wants to know, or he says, when Kevin got a good punking in the LAN party. He doesn't want to know anything. He's telling us that was when the
That
girl
sucked.
from Girls Behaving Badly
Yeah.
came on, and you were really mad.
Here's the deal.
Kevin was really mad.
I was really mad. It's like it's my job to be nice to those guests, and you never know if someone's like a prima donna.
And she was really awful.
I want to be like, dude, you're a reality TV star. You're
And
talking
to your
this
credit,
way?
there was a point where you were thinking, "There's no way this woman is this awful.
No, I
Something's
walked
going
away,
on."
and then they pull me back for the reveal. So I still hate
Hard
each and
to
every
punk
one of the people
Kevin.
responsible for
He's
that.
so smart.
Jim,
All
put
right,
this back on
F-Bomb
first, would you? Come
Andy
on, put it back
says he thinks the shocking laser tag bit with Brendan and Kevin, that was super funny.
That was not funny at all.
Well,
There's nothing funny
it's
about
a painful kind of a funny.
that. I don't
you know?
like being shocked.
I don't either. I won't even play.
That's what was funny.
I don't like getting shocked. I don't like it. And I don't
Who
like you
does?
with that on without the mask. It's freaking me out,
I know,
Jim.
it's weird. It's just a comfortable
Jim,
fur.
Can you
Jim
put
in a
it back on,
cow
please?
suit.
It's comfortable
Hard
fur.
to take.
And do the robot for me? That's awesome.
Jordan Haas says the Blammies and the laugh track were both very WTF moments for sure.
They were the laugh track. People thought we were serious with the laugh track. They were like, they don't have a live audience. Who do they think they're fooling? Morons.
I love it.
Like, they're
Blammies.
just absolute
Blammies.
morons out there.
More like
Right?
damn bad website, Kevin.
Exactly.
Tarquinius says, I have to say that the furries are the biggest WTF of all.
Yeah, they
Takers.
are.
I'm
Duh.
going to have to agree.
I guess.
For Quinius.
You just well done us. Well dressed up like a cow.
I know.
All right, that's it. We hope you enjoyed it. We have plenty more crap coming up for you next year, so take care, everyone.
See you around. You've been
everyone.
great. Love you.
Okay. Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Game on. Power up. Take control with the Intel Pentium Processor Extreme Edition.
Everyone into the pool! We're going to take you behind the venerated halls of Cartoon Network's Adult Swim. Is it really where God dwells among his people? Find out. Plus, BoingBoing.net's Chenny Jardin has a scoop on a post-apocalyptic nightmare art project, as if there's any other kind. And Sarah puts the eternal question, ass, gas, or grass, to the stars of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. So get ready for the show that chicks dig because it rarely wears underwear, and when it does, it's usually something unusual. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Man, I'm glad we got that pesky weekend out of the way.
Yeah,
so good to be back.
Stupid weekends.
Oh man, time off. You suck. You have a good one?
Yeah, I was supposed to get a haircut.
Yeah, didn't happen, right?
Didn't happen.
It's coming soon.
Everybody. Yeah, it's coming soon.
That's pretty heavy.
Sarah's here as well.
Hey guys.
Sarah, how was your weekend?
It was really good. I went to the Giants game in San Francisco and they won.
Woo!
They didn't win the day before, the day after, so I'm going to consider it my own good luck.
Pretty much.
I'm sort of a lucky charm, but I knew that already.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Interesting stuff coming up on the show today. Anything good?
Oh, that. Right. The show. Gems of the Internet are on Monday. Don't act like you don't love them because I
said,
know you do.
no, that was an interested and
a little jealous.
Inquisitive, like
Sure.
Inquisitive is good.
Curious.
One more
Fine.
word.
Gems
Anticipatory?
That works.
It was an anticipatory.
Yeah. Moving
All
on.
right, yeah. So
Yes.
no, weekends.
No, my weekend was spent, I rented this. This is the most amazing series of all time, The Greatest American Hero. Do you remember this series?
I didn't even hear of it until you started talking about it.
Are you
today.
serious?
I mean, someone had sung the song to me one time, but that was it.
Oh, dude, it was awesome.
He was an older man, and
I pulled up some websites for you just so you can remember. Stephen Cannell, he's actually the writer that created The Greatest
What's The Greatest American Hero?
So it's about this guy. He's found this suit. He lost the manual for the suit. He's got all these superpowers. He helps an FBI agent. It's awesome.
Is it better than Meteor Man?
It was. I don't remember Meteor Man.
You know, see, there's a gap here.
What was Meteor Man? So okay,
Meteor Man, the guy gets hit by a meteor, and then his mom knits him a suit.
This came out between 80 and 83.
Okay.
Where were you at 80?
I was popping out of the womb when this was getting canceled. So that's why.
That would probably explain it.
Yeah.
But this guy's done some amazing stuff. He did the A-Team.
Oh, cool.
You remember
cool,
that?
yeah.
21 Jump
Yeah.
Street.
Yeah.
You didn't like? I didn't like 21 Jump Street that much either.
But that's how you spent your weekend. What's The Greatest American Hero?
It was fun.
Not bad.
It was fun.
Sounds good.
Good series.
I played Psychonauts and Bud Art.
Yeah.
Not interesting.
Nokia has a new phone out. We have it in the studio today. Check this out.
Looks like a leather carrying case.
It is a leather carrying case, but watch this. It's kind of for the ladies. Look,
Is that what you're unfolding it slowly?
Yeah,
Hold on.
exactly.
This one's for the ladies.
There we go.
Let me
Here's
peel
the
it
phone.
back.
Look at that. So it has a mirror on the outside, so you can kind of like check your makeup. That's what this is right here. It's kind of hard to see, but then when you open it up, you get the little display there. On the back side, you have a camera. It's 4.53 by 1.26 by 0.75 inches, so it's pretty small.
Pretty small.
Yeah,
but
it's pretty small.
where's all the room for the numbers? Because last I checked, you need those to dial.
This is kind of an evening phone. You really don't. No, I don't know. I was reading.
What
the
kind of
marketing
line
copy.
goes best with that phone, Kev?
Well, the evening phone, you dial with a little pad right here. You kind of have to twist it like that to get the numbers. So it's not your everyday like standard phone, but you would take this out, throw it in your purse or your little compact.
Sarah, are you buying this at all?
No.
I mean,
it's a cool phone.
Two
though.
separate phones. Do you dig that concept?
No.
A day phone
No.
and an evening phone?
Some really froofy girls probably will, though.
Yeah.
I kind of do like the mirror.
Oh,
Hold on. Try and walk in place while looking manly with that real quick.
No.
Try it. You can't.
Let's see
you know
try.
you can't.
Let's see.
Hold on. I'm walking, and I'm going to take a call. No. It didn't work. It didn't work, and I even tried to do the slow.
Well,
it didn't
part of
work.
the problem is the little freaking purse sleeve that it comes with. Dudes
Yeah.
can't pull off the purse sleeve, I don't think. I don't know. Interesting, though. Interesting new phone, $600.
Ooh, okay.
Little pricey.
It's pricing for an evening phone, yes.
Yeah, our labs liked it, though. They actually gave it a really good review.
Oh,
They
good.
say it's a good phone overall.
They like the girly phones.
Yeah, that's right.
We love the lab. Now, on Friday, we talked about some Xbox photos. We talked about some rumors, some our colony stuff. Over the weekend, some other stuff came out, so we figured we'd just do a little quick update.
Okay.
This was a render. I don't even remember if we showed this on Friday.
No,
but
we
this
didn't.
was. The people are saying this is it here. This is the our colony kind of power
So this
button
is
here.
the next generation Xbox right here.
Rumored. Supposedly, but inside sources are saying yes, which means it's some nerd with a blog who's like, I know for sure. I mean, no one knows. But now here's a picture that came out. I believe this came out yesterday. This is supposedly one of the memory cards that would go on the front slot.
This is released from Our Colony, right? Which is
this, I believe, was from Our Colony, which is the alternate reality game. If you're following that at all. But this is the photo that I think sells it the most. This is the most real-looking photo that I've seen. Doesn't look like a render. This looks production.
No.
And I think the rumors on this one was that it was leaked. So it definitely looks, it looks like the supposed concept.
Right.
The problem with this, then the whole Our Colony thing is that they're leaking all these images and these bits and pieces, and so people that design fake-looking consoles anyways, they
just go to town,
of.
right?
Yeah. So now everybody has the similar colors and the similar design, so you never know.
The second they get a little curve or something, they just fill out the rest.
They're like, oh, it's got a memory card slot now. Let me just click and drag that in there.
Well, it looks cool. I mean, I don't think that's that bad of a design. Do you?
No,
like
it's okay. It's white. We'll see. We'll see. But the other interesting rumor was Halo 2.5. Did you hear about this one at all?
Yeah, well, I heard about the new maps, but I didn't. Is that part of it?
Oh, new maps are out today. That's for the original Halo.
Okay,
There's
original
two
Halo.
free and then two for $5.99 or something like that.
What's 2.5 about?
2.5 supposedly will ship on. It's a rumor off of a rumor. So there's rumor that there's going to be a hard drive for Xbox too.
This is awesome.
But supposedly there's going to be a game shipping on the rumored hard drive, which is Halo 2.5, basically a 720p or HD version of Halo.
See, I heard a rumor that it was 1080i. That was a rumor I heard.
Well, I got
That's probably a rumor off the other.
I had a source confirm a rumor that it was actually in 480p. In standard def.
Right, which it is now.
I don't know, whatever.
Too many rumors, but
yeah,
you get the idea.
There. There's some good, juicy stuff. We'll see come E3. And up next, this is cool. I went to Hotlanta. Baby. Hotlanta. No? All right. And I played Marco Polo with the folks at Adult Swim, and I still haven't toweled off, actually, so. All right, last week I took a pilgrimage to Atlanta to pay tribute to my favorite block of late-night programming that's not on G4. There in a beat-up warehouse on William Street, ladies and gentlemen, I found Utopia. Here it is, my friends. We've finally arrived. It's the corner of 12th and William Street. This is the birthplace of some of Primetime's most watched animated series. And there's no need for the cautionary toe dip. Nuh-uh. Let's dive head first into the world of Adult Swim. You know, when everybody at G4 found out I was going to William Street, they all said one thing. They said, Kevin, bring back lots of swag, which is a no-brainer. I got it. I'm all over it. Thanks, Astro. Appreciate it. But while I'm at it, I'm also going to grab a tour with Keith Crawford. Now, this is the guy who puts the adult in Adult Swim. I don't know what that means, but he does it. So, Keith, tell me about the history of William Street.
Well, you're here at William Street where we brought Space Ghost production many years ago when we just wanted to get away from all the corporate entity across the street at Techwood. So no one can be looking over our shoulder as we make all these silly little shows.
Man, you gotta check this out.
Oh, yeah, baby. That's a neat car she's washing. You think that's a straight six?
I think we're like the rebels on Hoth. Like, that's the Empire over there, and they've given us this little area over here. We don't run things like they do. It's kind of like, all right, today's Monday, so that means we got to do this today. And it's kind of good that way because it's flexible and fast.
Right. Amazing. Good guy. Totally. Definitely have to meet with him.
William Street is cool because it's just sort of an open venue. You just come in and you have an idea and you do it, and there's no punch clocks, there's no cameras or supervisors, and
this has been my only real job.
I was a fan of Adult Swim before I started working for them, so it's pretty cool to go to lunch with the Aqua Teen guys or go hang out with the C-Lab guys and do stuff. I really enjoy that. And it does, you have a real college dorm feel.
I'm told that the no dress code thing is pretty cool.
you're only dressed up for this interview now.
That's right.
Dave's usually nude, walking around here.
Only from the waist down.
I think it first comes down to, like, we all like each other.
Only from the waist down.
It comes down to that more than, do you have a lot of talent? I think everybody here is talented, but if we don't get along, then it's not going to work.
A lot of good stuff comes out of collaboration, and that's basically what, if there's a culture at William Street, it's collaborative, and you know, everyone's idea is as important as anyone else's.
We are the sort of freaks and the outcasts. I mean, everybody here is sort of the most down-to-earth, yet
eccentric or weird. Everybody here has a down-to-earth quality that I just don't see when I lived in New York forever when I have to go to L.A.
Would they, by any chance, have any swag in their office?
I think they'd probably have a lot of swag.
Oh,
so,
okay. Why don't you, Keith, if you care to tell the camera what's in this room.
And over here we have Andrew, who's our marketing representative, and Chris Lott, who handles operations, scheduling the day, and the shows and the promos and all that good stuff. They help Michael Cahill with all the stuff he does.
How's it going, man?
Over here we have our designers, Jacob and Brandon.
We get a lot of free reign. There's not a lot of people trying to mess with your stuff, which is nice. Creativity, basically, if you think of something that day, you can have it on the air nationally that night.
This is interesting here. This is some of the writer's artwork here, I suppose.
Neat wad on 6 panels.
That's, all right, moving on.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you started Space Ghost, did you have the grand image of William Street in your mind at all? Did you know that you wanted a separate entity that could create shows like that?
No, I just wanted an office.
I'm kind of worried now. It's like getting popular, so don't blow it up. Don't get too big because then it starts to get ridiculous. You end up with 4,000 employees, and you're like, okay, I don't know this guy anymore. It's become a conglomerate, as opposed to keep it lean, keep it real, just throw on the air what you want to see.
And I think we'll need to call security on this guy.
All right, everybody wants to know, yes, I did in fact bring back some swag, and I'm going to give it away.
Nice.
Well, most of it. I'm keeping the painting, and I'm keeping the meat wad balloon. That's
This
a
is
pretty sweet
cool.
little hoodie, right?
Yeah, it's a cool hoodie.
And some DVDs and some other good stuff, and I mean, it's all here. So watch all week, and you'll see how you can win some Adult Swim goods. Now, tomorrow, we'll go behind the scenes to see how the magic happens on Harvey Birdman and C-Lab. Because there's so much, we'll have to check out Aqua Teen on Thursday. A little special offer. Yeah. Now, still on deck, Kevin Rose has some deals for you. Are they of the dark variety?
Yes, they are, indeed.
Okay, good. And it's been called a post-apocalyptic monster truck rally, and BoingBoing.net's Shenny Jardin was there to see it all.
Our next guest is co-editor of the award-winning blog BoingBoing.net. Certainly a favorite around the office. She's also a contributing writer for Wired Magazine, and you can hear her Shenny Tech segments regularly on NPR. Please welcome Shenny Jardin to the show. Welcome you back, actually.
Well, thanks very much for having me back.
Of course. Now you brought a little present for me to play with today.
I did.
Look at.
This is a DLP chip. It's a digital cinema chip, and eventually this is going to replace film in movie theaters around the country.
How?
Yeah.
So how is this going to do anything like that?
This is a device made by Texas Instruments, and the idea is if you were able to really, really close up on this, you'd see that inside that mirror, well, it's actually about 6 million different tiny mirrors, each of them about 1/7 of the width of a human hair. And the way these things work, when you hit light at it, it's like having a big football stadium full of people holding up little cards. And depending on whether the mirror is aimed at the light or not, that's either going to reflect red, green, or blue, or black.
Fascinating.
So
how much are we talking as far as money goes?
Well, that is actually just a component in a digital cinema projector, and
Which
those,
is,
the cinema grade projectors are pricey, but the idea is that eventually they'll come down, and the whole process will be more affordable.
Now, you've obviously been doing a lot of research because in a recent Wired article that you wrote, it was about Mark Cuban taking the film out of the film industry or something like that.
Yeah, he has big plans. I mean, in Hollywood, all the 7 major studios have their plans underway, and that's a big effort, and it's going to take time. But there are entrepreneurs like Mark Cuban, who owns the Landmark theater chain, and his 260 or 270 screens, he's converting those to digital using Sony's SXRD digital cinema technology. And around the world, too, in places like Brazil, Singapore, Ireland, you have different countries that have developing theater markets that are also making the jump to digital faster than we are here in the United States.
Now, switching gears a little bit, there was something called SRL, an event in Los Angeles recently.
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about it, because it sounds weird.
It was very weird, and it's the kind of thing that it sort of liquefies your guts. SRL stands for Survival Research Laboratories, and these guys have been around for 25 years. They make giant lethal machines, robots that do these crazy choreographed interactions. It's not so much a robot war, but it's like that scene in Fantasia where all of the tools kind of come out and have lives of their own. And some of these machines burst air really, really loudly and really intensely, so it's like a cannon or an explosion. Others hurl 2x4s or cans of sand. It's like a crazy, well, as the guy said, a post-apocalyptic monster truck rally
but
without
it's
the
not
monster
really
trucks.
about robot combat. They're not designed to like smash into each other and see who fights to the death. Necessarily, it's more of just a choreography.
Right, the machines don't destroy each other, but they definitely destroy props. So at the show that happened here in LA not too long ago, a gigantic, I don't know, it was like a 50-foot Trojan horse burned down, and there were these soldier robots that sort of crawled out of the horse's butt and fought with each other, and there's a pig head on another thing, and there's jet engines spewing hot smoke.
And who's
it's
controlling
crazy.
them?
Well, people are.
Yeah.
I hope. Like, you know, there are human operators that use little wireless control devices. Some of the machines are actually sort of driven by people, but it's like the machines really are the focus here, not the people. The people are just audience.
They don't. Yeah, they're like the Wizard of Oz.
And you
kind of
have
thing.
to stand back because some of the sound is so intense that it makes you feel ill. It makes you feel kind of high and nauseous at the same time.
I have to ask, who's going? Who's going to these events? You went. I don't know why exactly, but I mean, are there real enthusiasts for this sort of thing? Like, my ears might fail on me today. I'm going.
Right. It's a very diverse crowd of people. The die-hard fans all know to bring eye, ear, and breathing protection.
Wow.
But you have everything from teenagers to 20-something hipsters to, you know, I saw the guy who founded it, Mark Pauling, his mom was there. There were people who were old enough to be my mom or dad who were present.
That's great.
So just people who love the awesome power of technology.
Well, you have a really good job, don't you? Following all these awesome people on the emerging technologies and all that good stuff.
Sometimes it's just boring, but sometimes it's a lot of fun.
Right, from digital cinema to very strange performance art.
To lethal machines.
Thank you so much, Jenny.
Thank you for having me.
Good to have you here again. We've also got links for finding a digital theater in your area, along with SRL links. I know you want to see more of that in today's show notes. You can find out all about what Shenny's up to on her website, shenny.net. Now stay put, because I got some feed for you in just a bit, and Kevin Rose has deals so good, you may collapse in exhaustion. They're really that good. Stay tuned.
Dungeon Lords from Dreamcatcher Interactive will have no shortage of the hacking and slashing the most classic role-playing games feature. With all the elements that RPG fans have come to enjoy, such as story, character development, combat, magic spells, and all-around depth, Dungeon Lords presents itself as an accessible, action-filled, fully 3D package. It's loaded with quests, personal missions, extensive skills, and special abilities for customizing your character. Traveling through an enchanted land of ancient castles, dark forests, and dungeon lairs, braving an army of diabolical foes in real time, it promises over 40 hours of gameplay for the primary quest alone. Dungeon Lords can be played either single-player standalone or in multiplayer group sessions. Dungeon Lords is available for the PC.
Welcome back to AOTS. I'll be looking for alien cadavers in Area 51 while Sarah interviews the more lively space folk behind the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Very nice. Now roll up your sleeves and peg your pants because it's time for some dark deals. All right, Kev, I got some good stuff you're going to love today.
What's with you and the pants pegging, by the way?
Dude, you never used to do that, did you?
He was walking around the office last week, look at me, and he was rolling his pants up.
We had a thing with everyone that you had to peg your pants, and then you couldn't unpeg them until someone recognized that you had your pants pegged.
All right, fair enough.
It was a 5th grade, 6th grade thing.
Didn't mean to derail. Dark deals. Yes, I'm ready. Yes.
Are you ready? Now, I know you love your PSP.
Love it to death.
How about some accessories for your PSP, huh?
Love it.
Take a look at this here. These are the Extreme Starter Kit for the PSP. Yeah, it's very extreme.
Insert Bendy guitar notes here.
It's like, wow, extreme. Comes with a super fast car charger. Yeah, less than 2 hours. Full charge. It's got a case to carry all your PSPs. It's got like a replacement for the analog joystick. Bunch of different stuff all together. It's not $19.95 like it shows here on the screen. Oh. I have a code that you can put in. Oh. I have a code. $17.99. That's right. Now,
no whammy bar.
Now, Mother's Day. It's coming up.
Uh-huh.
It's coming up. Only a few days. Well, how many days left? Hold on. I did a Google search on it. 13 days left.
13 days to pretend you love her.
1-800-Flowers.com, 15% off flowers. I just had to throw that in there. You got to get these for Mom. I have the code for that as well. Moving on.
Hey, Mom, I found a clearance for you.
That's right. You don't have to tell your mom you got 15% off.
Well, she's going to know now.
Well, yeah, she probably will. But anyway, moving on. Jinx, 10% off. All Jinx stuff like we've showed you before. But they're also still doing that PSP giveaway just for people that watch Attack of the Show. You have to use the coupon code DarkDealsPSP to get into that contest and to give away one every time we do it.
Good deal.
That's pretty cool. And then the last thing real quick, something I've kind of fallen in love with, the Seagate 5 gigabyte. This is a nice little device right here. That's a 5 gigabyte storage drive, and this is how big it is. I'm actually holding one right now.
It's like the iMac mouse, the hockey puck mouse.
It does look like the hockey puck mouse, but that's it right there.
Look at that.
It's a nice little drive. It's super thin, and then all you do is take a look at this. Watch this. Boom. Pull this out, and then the USB just slides out just like that. You plug it in, and you have a nice little 5 gigabyte drive. It's great.
It's USB 2.0, right?
Yeah, USB 2.0.
Nice and speedy.
It's actually a little tiny hard drive inside there. Little 3,600 RPM. I didn't even know they made them at that speed. But $100. $100, 5 gigs. Take it with you. Throw it in your back pocket. It's good to go.
Sweet deal, man.
To get all these links and codes, you can just visit our show notes. We have all of them there.
Very nice. Good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff.
Good luck with the pants pegging.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. And, oh, wait, look alive, because it's the feed.
Oh.
Mac users who pre-ordered Tiger OS from the local PC mall got a little surprise this weekend. And it wasn't a stuffed tiger mascot or a t-shirt or a Steve Jobs bobblehead. No, they got Tiger OS 8 days early. It seems some vendors got their shipment a little before the intended street date and decided, what the hell, let's just start moving them out the door. It's not like Apple's touchy about that or anything. So Apple, being touchy about that and everything, quickly demanded that all customers return their early copies or they will be refused support. So the unopened, uncopied OS discs were dutifully returned on the backs of flying pigs and unicorns. Now, the MPAA needed some extra muscle in the fight against DVD pirates, and they weren't above resorting to bribery to get the job done. Luckily, the NYPD have gotten involved. Not to stop this practice, mind you, but to get their greasy mitts on some Kiznash. Yeah, I just said Kiznash. 2 NYPD officers are under investigation for allegedly accepting hundreds of dollars in gratuities from the MPAA for busting street vendors who were selling illegal DVDs. MPAA anti-piracy official Bill Shannon strongly denies the charges, saying, quote, "We work with law enforcement organizations by providing information and logistical support, and the police make the arrests," unquote. He then added, "Hey, anybody drop this wad of hundreds? Anybody?" DVD piracy is also at the forefront of a recent court case regarding copy protection. The Paris Court of Appeals has ruled that DVDs should not be copy protected, as this practice is incompatible with private copying rights. This, of course, is wonderful news for French DVD pirates. Actually, the case was brought to court by a man who he merely wanted to dub his DVD copy of David Lynch's Mulholland Drive to VHS so that he could watch it at his mother's house. Now, we're going to put aside the creepy mental image of the guy and his mom watching a steamy lesbian action scene together. Kind of gross. But the case brought to light the extreme lengths DVD manufacturers go to avoid copying, even if it's perfectly legal. Vive la France! And finally, after tooling around with it for a couple of years, Microsoft is finally ready to break out the 64 version of Windows. 64-bit. Woo! 64-bit! I said get excited, people. That's 32 more bits than 32-bit. Woo! Really excited about that. Although the new version won't be on retail shelves, Windows users who already own a 64-bit capable machine will now have the option of trading in their old 32-bit Windows for an upgrade. Why would they want to? I think this speaks for itself. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No lag time on that, mother. Want to see it again? Roll that again. It's really good.
God, I love it. God, I love that 64-bit. That's it for this Madcap edition of The Feed.
Well done with the
Yes.
solitaire shuffling, but I mean
That's
there's
very true.
There's some truth to it.
Yeah.
I mean, you were saying earlier there's really no point in upgrading right now, is there?
No, I don't think there is. I mean, why? There's no apps that are out there yet. It's going to be like you have to download new 64-bit drivers. It's going to be just kind of nasty at first. But they had to do it at some point. You know what I
Right.
mean? They had to go 64-bit. Now they are, and that's a good thing. But it's not really meant for the mainstream. I wouldn't...
Do you think there was a reason they did now? Is it just to say, okay, now it's out there, maybe someone will finally develop for it? Or did they just throw it out there because they needed something
No, I
to
think
send
you're
a press
absolutely
release
right.
on?
No, they have to get it out there so the developers can start developing 64-bit apps, and Longhorn's going to have a 64-bit version. I don't know if they're going to go true all the way 64-bit, but we'll see. I don't know. Right now, you can open up the control panel like twice as fast.
Woo!
And that's about it.
I love it. The start bar's never
yeah.
been faster, baby.
That's right.
All right, next up, Sarah's going to put on her mining helmet to search for those rare gems of the internet. And Zach Wood will give us a guided tour of Area 51. Watch for probes!
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
Right. This, of course, is wonderful news for French DVD pirates.
Fire up your gaming PCs. We're playing Call of Duty United Offensive in this week's Attack of the Show LAN Party. Take your first-person squad-based shooting old school. And by old, we mean mid-20th century. And by school, we mean the theater of a horrific global war that changed humanity forever. Yeah! To register, go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. You'll get all the details and the links to get started. And we'll see you Thursday for the old LAN Party. It's going to be good times. Now, although our next guest is here to talk about aliens and mutant viruses and government conspiracies, we have signed documents proving that he's actually not insane. Please welcome Midway game producer Zach Wood. Zach,
how you doing?
Thank you for coming on the show, buddy.
Thank you very much.
You're perfectly sane.
Pretty much.
Okay, that's good enough for this show. We'll take that. Now, let's talk about the old Area 51. Because now, when someone said they're making a new Area 51, I immediately imagine light gun game.
Yeah,
I have to
game.
reload. I'm pointing off the screen.
Right.
Is this true? It's not.
No.
Okay.
No, it's not. No, we basically just want to take the world of Area 51 and really create something more in depth that we can kind of play off some of the mysteries and conspiracy theories. It's really kind of a unique environment to create a game in. So.
Was there a plot to the arcade shooter, or I mean, have you just created one based on it? Because I don't remember one personally, but
yeah, really, just there are aliens there. You're shooting them, get out alive type of thing. But yeah,
sounds good enough.
Yeah.
So what's the basic story behind your Area 51?
Right. So in our game, you play a hazmat specialist for the U.S. Army. His name's Ethan Cole. And you're sent into Area 51 because there's been some sort of a biochemical breach. So you're sent in with a team of 3 to investigate what's going on. And in true Hollywood form, of course, things aren't what they seem, and you start uncovering mysteries, and it just sort of goes from there.
And you also have some pretty big talent in here. I remember I heard David Duchovny in there. What stars did you have working on the game?
Right, David Duchovny's in it. He plays the main character, Ethan Cole. We have Powers Booth, who you might know from Deadwood.
Yes.
And Marilyn Manson plays a really unique alien in our game.
Now, tell me about Marilyn, because I heard he came in and actually forced you to sort of change one of the characters. I mean, or he caused you to at least.
Well, he just sort of, we sort of rethought the way this character was. Initially, he was sort of like a sad sack. He used to be a gray alien. He's been performed on and experimented upon. And when we were able to get Manson as a voice, we sort of made him more of a creepy character.
Not a stretch with the casting, by the way.
Not at all. Not at all.
It's not the first time I've heard Manson and creepy in the same sentence. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. Now, what's the deal with this virus that's transforming our character and everybody else down there?
Yeah, so you find out that there's a virus that was let out by this doctor, Dr. Cray, who was the one who sort of helped create this virus there as a weapon for the government. And it starts mutating everybody at the base, and eventually it gets its way to you, and you sort of become an alien. But you can use some of the alien powers to your advantage with the help of this Dr. Cray.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't completely destroy your character.
Right.
Then. Now, what's the typical gameplay experience like? Because there's a lot of console shooters out there.
Yeah.
So what is fundamentally different or fundamentally the same? What can we expect with Area 51?
Well, I mean, we didn't really want to reinvent the wheel in terms of like the way that it feels, the analog sticks, the sticky targeting. So the mechanics of the game is very familiar to you if you're a first-person shooter fan. But we sort of spent our time creating the unique aliens, the unique weapons. We have some really cool, like, alien sort of bred hybrid weapons and alien abilities. So you actually get these alien powers, which really kind of make it different.
Very nice. And I must say, even on the PS2 version that I was playing, the effects look gorgeous. Great effects when you're being attacked or just you're in the fight, the camera shaking.
Yeah.
Really dug that. But I want to touch briefly on that because there's different versions. There's the Xbox, the PS2, and then there'll be a PC as well.
Absolutely.
The ratings were coming out. Good ratings across the board, but IGN said PS2 version's an 8.5, the Xbox is an 8.0.
Right.
And their reasoning was that they even put a disclaimer saying it's not because it's a better game on the PS2, it's just because we compare it against other first-person shooter games on the Xbox.
Right.
And I was wondering, as a developer, how do you feel about something like that?
I don't know. I think it's kind of unfortunate because personally I think that games should be reviewed more like films in that they're all reviewed in and of themselves on their own merits.
Right.
Whereas in the game industry, because you're a first-person shooter, you're compared to every other first-person shooter. If you're a horror game, you're compared to all the different horror games, and it's a little unfortunate. But, you know, people will say what they want and have their opinions. You know, something we just have to live with in the games industry, I think.
I mean, is that a challenge as a developer when you say, okay, we're going to do a first-person shooter? Do you immediately have to look at it and go, okay, well, how can we do a Halo? Or how can we best a Halo? Or do you look at it and say, okay, well, we want to do our own thing, forget what everybody else is doing?
Well, I hope not, because if that's your goal, I think you're starting off on the wrong foot. You know, you really just need to kind of create the game that's going to best tell your story, the kind of game you want to make. And for Area 51, it was about immersing the player in the world and really sort of letting the experience happen around you. And you know, we didn't set out to make a Halo killer. We set out to make a really good first-person shooter, and it just so happens that there are popular games in the genre.
Well, I got to say, what time I spent with it was incredibly enjoyable. It's
Thanks a lot.
Very great game, and thank you for
very
stopping
much.
by, Zach. We
Thank
appreciate
you.
it.
You got it.
All right, look for Area 51, as I said, on the PS2 and Xbox tomorrow, and for the PC on May 23rd. You're going to have to wait a little bit. Now, I'm sorry, did someone say gems of the internet?
You know, Kevin, a lot of people around the office give me ideas for gems of the internet, and they're usually pretty awful because, you know, my standards are really high.
Yeah.
But I thought today, you know, let's give it back. Give it back to all my office mates who I love so very much.
So this is all from inside G4?
This is all from our team, and it also
Okay.
kind of takes the responsibility off of me.
Nice.
Because, you know, not my problem. Anyway, so the first one, if you heard of the oxygen bars. Oxygen bars, pretty popular, pretty trendy. Well, what if you didn't even have to go to an oxygen bar because sitting on your ass at home, you're on a oxygen couch made of grass. What do you think? Sprout a couch, huh?
I see. So the
grass
puts off the oxygen. You sit
Grass
there,
puts
relax.
off the oxygen. You feel very outdoorsy, yet very comfortable and perhaps going to recline. Now, if you say, how in the world would somebody put together something like this?
Yes.
It has some instructions, starting with some, you know, what are those things? Wood stakes. I'm a really big gardener. And then you know, put some grass around and put some armchairs, and I just love this. I want one of these in my own living room. Super fun. Okay, the next one. Were you a Mad Magazine reader as a child?
Not really, no.
Not really, but you know, you've flipped through them. You know that there's lots of funny animations and funny little sayings that happen. Well, there is now a website dedicated to Don Martin, who was a famous late cartoonist for Mad Magazine. Now, he had a lot of little exclamations and such that would happen in his cartoons, and now we have a dictionary. For example, ack could be Indians getting shot or man choking, depending on the context.
Nice.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Are you liking this?
Yeah, it's good.
So you go down a little bit farther, and you know, we've got awk, man having a heart attack. Awk, gack, arc, gasp, patient choking. Very important distinctions here.
It's like a reference guide for all the hardcore Mad fans
It's a reference guide.
Yeah.
I was looking at this, I'm like, what the hell? But anyway, so there you go. And finally, some babies are cuter than others. Can we just put that out there?
It's true.
There are cute babies and there are not so cute babies, but no baby is cuter than one with a beard. That's right. Babies with beards, my friend. Babies with beards.
Kevin's
now,
getting excited in the background. I can hear him.
I think this might have been Kevin Pereira's
Now,
idea.
is this
I just
like,
have a hunch.
Is this a real deal? Like just like some freak babies with beards, or is this kind of Photoshop
They
action?
are not freaks. They are loving children with a lot of very interesting
Can you
facial
zoom
hair.
in on one of these people?
You can't, unfortunately, but they have good advice for parents. You know, parents going, my God, my baby has a beard. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. So your baby has a beard. Don't worry, you are not alone.
That's pretty
And it goes
cool.
on to, you know, talk about the kind of doctors that can prescribe the best medicine for bearded babies and
That's right.
that sort of thing. I don't know if they actually do that or not, but I'm gonna guess. You can find all my gem links plus all the gems of yesteryear at g4tv.com/the Sarah Lane Files. Great place to go. It's super fun. Now coming up, like it or not, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is coming to a theater near you. Will it live up to its legacy, though? Find out.
Run into the wall! He's going to run into the wall full speed in an expensive trash can. Let's see what happens.
Ready, set, go!
Tomorrow's show is kid-tested, mother-approved. Concept artist Stefan Martin Yeri will be here to show us some of the work he did on a little something called Star Wars Episode 3. You might have heard of it. Plus, Film Threats Chris Gore is back with his magical bag of DVDs. We have no idea what's coming out of there, so be prepared. And we make a return trip to William Street and get behind the scenes of Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law, and C-Lab 2021.
Thanks, Kevin. Now, the people over at the Whipset saw what you've been driving and, after they stopped laughing, have decided to help. From May 8th through the 21st, the Whipset Sweepstakes kicks off. Watch Street Fury and Formula D every night between the 8th and the 21st, and keep an eye out for sweepstake clues. There'll be 4 new clues every night. When you find them, enter them at g4tv.com/Whipset Sweepstakes, and you could win the grand prize at $20,000 car makeover. Daily prizes include slim PS2s, Game Glass LCDs, and much more. The more you enter, the better your chances of winning, so check it out. And now, naturally, the wildly anticipated adaptation of the Douglas Adams classic, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, hasn't gone off without at least some controversy. I had a chance to speak with the filmmakers and the stars to find out how on earth they plan to live up to these impossible expectations.
Attention, people of Earth. I regret to inform you that in order to make way for the new Hyperspace Express route, your planet has been scheduled for demolition. Have a nice day.
It's one of the world's most beloved sci-fi stories. So why ruin a good thing by making The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy into a feature film? Well, because a movie screenplay was exactly what late creator Douglas Adams had been working on for 20 years.
Why do you think he wanted to make this movie so badly?
Hitchhikers was always, I think, in Douglas's mind, was an evolving phenomenon. It started as a radio, very quickly became a book, became TV, became a computer game. And I think Douglas, intellectually, he enjoyed the challenge of moving Hitchhikers and its characters and its stories into each new medium. And he just wanted it to be, finally, a big movie.
Yeah. We're gonna die. No. No. What's this? What's that? What's this? This is nothing. Yeah, we're gonna die.
As an actor, I'm sure it feels good to know that Douglas Adams not only wanted to make this movie, but was working on it.
Exactly. And some of the new things that you see in the film are Douglas's. You know, I think that's the thing people may not understand, that as Douglas is now no longer with us, that we've somehow added other things that weren't him.
Right.
But the new things that aren't in the book, that are in the film, are probably Douglas's.
Homer Kavula is, of course, best remembered for his slanderous "Don't Vote for Stupid" campaign.
So what is the actual story here? Whew, okay, real fast. Earth gets 86ed, an ordinary man is saved, he learns there's really a whole other universe out there, and reads up on it with a portable electronic reference guide called The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Vogons.
Vogons, bad-tempered, bureaucratic, officious and callous. They wouldn't even lift a finger to save their own grandmothers from the ravenous bug-bladder beast of Troll. Without orders, signed in triplicate, sent in, sent back, queried, lost, found, subjected to public inquiry, lost again, and finally buried in soft peat for 3 months and recycled as firelighters.
The guide's capabilities are not unlike what today's real-world PDAs offer. So it's pretty amazing that this idea was first printed back in the 1970s.
Actually, Douglas Adams was loved technology, loved computers, loved Macs, actually.
That's what I heard.
And was a huge fanatic about that kind of thing. So I'm sure it was wishful thinking at the time, you know. I wish there was something like this.
While we modern audiences can connect with concepts like digital info, the movie-making process itself, old school.
with all of the, green screen possibilities, you can do anything you want to do in a movie now, but that a lot of this stuff was actually props that were built.
Yeah, it was really, I mean, it's a comedy, and it had to work on set. So the Vogons are real. They're huge, great creatures that we made with Jim Henson's Creature Shop. It can jump in between those lines really, really quickly. All right. The whole of Hitchhikers is really a surreal spin on life, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, the Vogons really aren't that dissimilar to people you might find at the DMV or, somebody that's really irritating you in a bank.
Thank you. This prisoner is being detained for kidnapping the president. Oh, no, she's not eligible for release at this time.
I think it's kind of like a new movement in camera effects to come back because people are getting sick of CGI.
Exactly.
And you can be fantastic and organic at the same time.
Yeah. He shares 3 of the same mothers as me.
It's an adventure movie and a sci-fi movie, but it's also clever and it has these philosophical, sort of undertones. That's, I think, what has made it so timeless is that it's got all these elements going. And what's cool is that I think this is going to attract new fans.
Oh! Ah! Sir, come on! What was that?
All right, so everybody's given their 2 cents. Everybody's furiously and sometimes angrily blogging about the movie.
It's true.
thoughts?
Before I saw it, I had heard it's awful.
Right.
Now, I have read the book. I've read the book more than once.
Okay.
And I loved it.
Really?
I thought it was really good. I didn't think it stayed 100% true to the book, but what movie does?
Yeah, movies never
What
do,
movie
so.
does? And as you heard in some of the interviews that I had, the filmmakers, Robbie Stamp, the executive producer, who was a very good friend of Douglas Adams, said he wanted this to evolve.
Gotcha.
These ideas were his. Unfortunately, he didn't see them realized with us. But, it makes me feel better.
He's basically saying simmer down, fanboys, and just watch the damn movie, eat some popcorn.
It's funny. It's funny.
Okay.
It definitely isn't for everybody, though, but neither was the book.
I'm still waiting to see it. Very cool.
It's very good. Very good book and movie. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy opens in theaters everywhere this Friday, and you can find out a lot more about the film at hitchhikersmovie.com.
All right, now stick around or you'll miss the emails in the IRC chat room.
And you wouldn't want to do that.
No, look, we're just looking out for you.
Totally.
Or the Xbox.
All right, don't miss tomorrow's show. We're going to show you how to make a homemade portable Nintendo entertainment system. We call it the Nintendo Station Portable, and it's going to be super fly. Super duper fly, Kevin.
That's right. Now, before we get started, I have to tell everyone, I need some help from the fans out there. I found my anime character. A fan sent it in, but there it is. There he is right there. Looks just like me. Who is this, and what little movies does he appear in? I want to find out.
Ah.
Doesn't that look like me a little bit?
A little bit.
There's a nice fan that sent that
Like
in
I
to me.
found my anime character. I'm like, did you go on a journey this weekend and find your inner
You know how they
spirit?
always say
I'm like,
there's like an anime character that looks like you out there somewhere?
Sure.
Well, that was mine.
Very nice. Yeah. Well, hopefully someone can help you out with that.
Yes, thank you.
Google search it or something.
Thank you.
All right, let's see what's going on in the old IRC chat room. Miss Lane?
Okay, first question from Bad Mo Foo 310.
Bad mofo.
All right, looked like Foo. Is Jimmy the Geek going to predict who will win the NBA playoffs?
That's a good
That's a good question. I don't know. Well, it's up to Jimmy's discretion,
Yeah.
He's a busy guy.
We should get him on.
But I think yes.
Yes, I
Let's
think the
have him do
answer is
it.
yes.
Let's just say he will
All
and
right.
make him.
Jimmy's coming on, and he'll give you those predictions. Done. That's it for today. Time flew. I'm sorry, but it's because we were having fun.
Thanks to our guests, Zach Wood and Sheni Jardin. You've only got 7 more hours to kill until bedtime. Use them wisely.
Get your hands off your joystick and jump with the G-Spot.
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
2 hours of code-popping, judgment-slamming, no-holds-barred gamophilia.
Only one of us will survive this review.
From video heroes to total zeros.
Keep it in your pants.
We're feeding your obsession 7 days a week.
And I know you like parties!
Yes! Find the G-Spot tonight starting at Tandy's.
Artist Stefan Martiniere is here to whet your appetite for Revenge of the Sith, as if you needed it, with some never-before-seen concept art. Plus, the Adult Swim guys humor us during another trip inside that enormous vat of bubbling funny called William Street. And Chris Gore is going to blind you with the shiny reflection of this week's top DVD releases. Now, from Princess Leia to Martin Prince, from King Kong to Oliver Queen, all royalty bows before Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Hello, everyone. Whoa.
Whoa, same time.
I thought I was saying hi.
Yeah,
you want it?
Yeah,
You should
I just
take
want
it.
to say hi to everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah.
All right.
You're very hippie today.
Hippie?
Yeah, you got your nice
It's
little...
bright.
It's kind of...
I actually took it out of Brendan's wardrobe
Did you?
section. Yeah, I
Nice.
did. But it works. It
Yeah.
works. It's good to go. Wanted to share something real quick.
Yes.
With the folks at home and with yourself. I don't know if you got one of these. This is what they're sending out to the press. Esteemed members of the press. This is the E3 invite for the press conference to the 360. So as you can see, the logo, it's definitely there.
That's the logo.
Look at that, huh? Get really close to the TV, kids.
Nice.
All right, and there you go. A little text on the back. It's the invite. It's kind of cool.
Very cool.
It's
Okay,
shiny.
it's a little mirror, too.
Little coaster.
Yeah.
Sarah, are you impressed by my Xbox 360 coaster?
It's really nice.
You could use a coaster on the little table over there, huh?
Could. Do you like the new table?
Hold on a second.
It's kind of a, maybe an Indonesian type of a vibe thing with a coaster. Now I can, put my laptop on the coaster. It's
For
great.
Margarita Fridays, you'll be good
Fridays. What day is it?
to go. It's Tuesday. We got a long way to go.
We got
two more days. 2 more days.
Anyway,
All right.
today, DVD's Day. Everybody love. I knew that. Actually, I should have known it was Tuesday. It's DVD's Day.
Yes.
It's
You
not
excited,
Margarita
Chris Gore?
Friday, but yes, of course. I love him. And then, of course, a damn good download, as I also do on Tuesday. It's a big day for me.
Big day for Sarah.
Big day.
Watch out for those eBay links, though.
That's right.
They have a tendency to eclipse the other segments, like a download, per se.
Right. Now, yesterday, I mentioned the anime character that looks just like me. You remember this? I showed this off on the show.
What makes this character look like you?
I don't know. Somebody sent it to me. And dude, that kind of looks like me a little bit. We got
The eyebrows.
over 500 people responded with the actual character name. His name is Rock Lee, and he's from some anime called Naruto.
Naruto?
Yeah, is that right?
Sure.
I don't know. I don't know the anime, but
Me
that's
neither,
cool.
but
Now
there
I
you
can
go.
get the box set.
Well, see, I feel woefully left out. I don't know what my anime character
somebody
is. I don't know what
find-
Sarah's is. I mean, this isn't...
We got to find anime characters for all of
All
us.
right.
If you watch a lot of the animation, find KP a little character. There's got to be
Please.
somebody out there that looks like you.
Yes, and I hope it has tentacles. Whatever it is, I want tentacles. Or a schoolgirl outfit. One of the two. I just want to know what it is. Find it, please. Now, something I found ages ago, and everybody kind of was like, I don't know. But I really wanted to show it off on the show, so I lobbied for it. Here it is. It's called, it's at text1.org. It's a Java applet. I know it doesn't look like much
Look
now.
at that.
Well, okay, hold on. Let's type in a URL. Give me a URL. You want to go Kevin Rose? You want to go system.org? You want to go G4TV? Come on, give me a URL.
G4TV.com.
All right, G4TV.com. So you type in the URL. Now what this applet does is it goes to the site, it grabs the source of the main page, and it actually builds a tree out of it. The actual code, the actual HTML, becomes branches and leaves, and then when it's done with the main tree, it will go off and do other sites that are linked to it and connected to it.
So it's looking at the HTML and it's finding all the links and it crawls and actually, that's cool.
Yeah, and you can actually see where it's crawling. You can see the entire directory structure, which file it's actually pulling from, and then as it goes, you'll have an entire, sort of like a digital forest, if you will.
Can you zoom in
of all
and
the
move
links.
around or anything like that?
No, not with this. I think there's a standalone application that has more functionality, but the web app for right now just kind of shows you pretty trees.
That's cool, though.
It's cool looking,
Yeah,
right?
I want to see where they take it. It would be really cool if you could kind of zoom in and see where all the links are and then click to navigate.
And then it became a first-person shooter, like
That'd be
Tron,
awesome.
and you're shooting links.
That's what I'm talking about.
And then there's voice chat and skinnable interface.
I don't know about
Okay,
that.
sorry.
Now, someone has made a text-based adventure. Another one. Based on Hamlet.
You called my applet lame. This is text-based Hamlet.
This is kind of interesting. Watch
right.
this. I can like go north.
You're
so
on
a ghost
the
is
palace
there.
balcony, and there's bats flapping around. Okay. What are you going to do with the ghost? Apparently there's a ghost in Hamlet. I don't know. I'm not a Shakespeare kind of guy.
Yeah, I don't
Sarah, you did any Shakespeare action? Yeah.
No, I wish I was. Didn't take that class in college.
That's interesting.
I think we're better off with Zork around these parts.
Okay.
And that's about it.
I don't know. I like it.
It's interesting. If you like Hamlet and you like the text-based adventures, you probably don't have a girlfriend.
That's right.
I mean, go to this link. This link
Very
is for
true.
you. That's what I meant.
Find it in our show notes. You'll want to visit it for sure.
All right, now this is something I dug up last night. Well, I like to get drunk and cry every night and go through the G4 forums, but I stumbled across something that didn't make me weep.
It's probably actually true.
It really is. No, I was very excited by this. this. Robot Plague. I'm calling you out, buddy. I saw a post that he made about a site that he put up. Well, here's the post by Robot Plague. There it is. Cute avatar of a guy stabbing a kid with scissors, apparently.
He says, who likes to put stuff on their cat while sleeping?
Done. That's all I have to say. Who likes to put stuff on their cat while sleeping? I know I do, and that's why he launched StuffOnMyCat.com.
Oh.
So as you can see, here's a sleeping cat with the mouse and some lip balm and a disc, and there's breakfast
on his cat.
There's hash browns and an egg and a piece of sausage on his cat.
Hold on now. He's trying to get like people to submit their pictures of like putting stuff on your cat.
And some of the people in the thread were like, I don't know, that's kind of lame. I think it's great. I wish I had a cat to put stuff on.
The cat looks like it's dead.
It's just sleep. It's a nappy cat.
I guess it is sleeping.
But I love that it got the entire breakfast plate on it. Like that's definitely 10 points. So the reason I mention it is that, come on, help this guy out. If you have a cat, put something on the damn thing, take a photo, and send it to him.
Did you see the little guy with the little like lemon head or the little melon head?
Oh, the kitty with the lemon head.
Yeah,
it reminds me of the rabbit. They used the pancake rabbit. Was it Ulu or Uwu?
No.
There was a rabbit. This guy used to put little miniature pancakes on his rabbit, and then like he'd put carrots on it. It was a Japanese. The cat.
You spend way too much time.
The rabbit passed away, unfortunately. So this is like kind of carrying it on. StuffOnMyCat.com. Help the guy out. All right. When the lights fade up again, they're going to go down in a second. You can forget the Nintendo DS and the Sony PSP. There's only one true retro station portable, and it ain't for sale, Kevin. Or we're going to show you how to make your own.
Nice.
Isn't that nice?
Now there's a revolution going on right now in handheld gaming.
Yes.
Nintendo has their DS.
Right here.
Sony has the new PSP.
Got it.
Gotta love the PSP.
Good to go.
We've got, though, a one-of-a-kind handheld gaming device.
What do we have?
A handheld gaming device.
Okay, what is it? It's one of a kind.
This is it. We call it the Retro Station Portable. Look at that.
What the hell?
Everybody's going to be wanting one of these.
What is it? I don't.
It's a retro station. Now, let me explain how we build one of these things.
Okay.
The first thing that you have to do is get yourself one of these guys right here. This is the Power Play. Now, yeah, it looks kind of jank. This is normally something that what?
This looks like something that they sell off like a street corner in Shanghai.
Yeah, actually it is. This is one of them right here. Take a look. This is the little device. Actually has video out on the front right here, audio out. It's a game controller that has built inside of the controller 76,000 games are flashed inside this controller.
Wow. But I mean, no, that's I mean, some of those games are legit, like retail, and the others are probably like hacks of it and whatever.
So,
but this whole device probably isn't legit, even though we bought it at the mall, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can find these all over the place at the mall, but we don't know if you're actually buying. I mean, there is certain games on here that we're like, wait a second, those are actually copyrighted
That's
games.
weird that the Super Joystick has all that license.
That's right.
Odd.
So you need this. This is the first thing you need because it has all the games in there. And then you need a project box, something like this right here, to put everything inside. Then you need an LCD screen. This guy right here, it's from Clarion. It's a little 12-volt LCD.
Oh, did you rip that out of somebody's headrest?
Yeah, exactly. It's just like a headrest
break into a Durango and just take it out? It's fine.
Well, I mean, you can just buy these for a couple.
Or you could buy it. Yes, that's too.
There you go.
It's just trying to save you some cash.
Now, there's lots of tools required. You need a Dremel. You need a bunch of different soldering components, solder sucker. You name it. We have all the different tools right here. So the first thing that we did is we had to open up the controller.
Right.
So we opened up the original like Super Joy. You can see it right here. Bunch of different wires are pretty much everywhere.
Oh, wow. That's a little messy there.
No, so you can see there we actually began soldering to extend the different buttons off. Here's the A and B buttons right there. So we found the A and B buttons, and then, of course, that you have the D-pad right there. And you can see those are all different wires that are extending these buttons so that we could fit it into the project box.
Okay.
There it is mounted to the inside of the project box. And when you're completed with the project, it's just a huge mess of wires kind of like that.
Notice that. Kind of like what we did with the Nintendo controller, just taking the leads, finding them, and extending them right.
Exactly. That's all we did. So the first thing you have to, well, after you get it all kind of put together, we go ahead and turn on the box right here. You can see it's going to power up.
Ooh, fun time.
Fun time. We'll go down to number 8 right here.
There we go.
And then we'll hit on start. And there we go. Look at that.
World 1 of 1. That looks familiar.
Isn't that cool? Super Mario Brothers right there.
And it's totally portable. I love that we have the technology and the capability and the know-how to build one of these, and yet we label it with a little P-Touch.
I know. It's
a little
like
P-Touch
the
label.
printer out.
It's like a little Sharpie marker. Like, yeah, this is what this is.
It's a cool device.
A whole lot of technology in here.
It's actually kind of hard to build, though. It takes about 10 hours to put together. We had a guy in our labs take care of it. And there's a lot of soldering that needs to be done. It would be nice if you had a little multimeter like this one here, so you could do some testing to find all the appropriate leads and where they go and where they run. You have to drill through the solder board or the circuit board a lot of the times to actually get the solder points down. A lot of work.
So
a lot of work,
not
a lot
a
of
novice
tools.
kind of thing, right?
Well, you could take it on. Why not? It's really not that hard. It's just a lot of work.
Okay.
So you can find all the specs, full details for our RetroStation Portable straight from the creator, David here at G4TV, and you can find it at g4tv.com/AOTS.
Very nice. Love the RetroStation.
Yes.
Later on, it came from eBay. It's going to bring the island of misfit auction items right to you. Nice. And all you Star Wars fans that aren't in line for Episode 3 tickets, you better listen up because concept artist Stefan Martiniere is here with artwork he created for Revenge of the Sith. Don't miss it. Thanks.
He's done amazing concept art for video games, science fiction novels, and movies. And here to show off some never-before-seen designs for Star Wars Episode 3 is concept artist Stefan Martiniere. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
So you have done some really cool stuff. I went through your website and your book. What are some of the projects that you've worked on?
Well, the last big one was iRobot last year. It was just released. I also worked on Uru, the Ages Beyond Mist.
Very cool.
That was a game for about 3 years. Project like Star Wars 2 also. The Astronaut's Wife, Virus, Red Planet. So a lot of projects in 15 years of working in the movie industry.
Wow, you've been all over the place. Yeah. What kind of information did they give you when you took on Revenge of the Sith?
Very little, actually. I was at the very beginning what they call Blue Sky, where it's just about developing ideas, very quick. And so, we had some very brief lines about, different planets, different environments, and we were exploring different looks without really being tied to a particular design. And then from that point, George was picking up some ideas, deciding, which one was more interesting, and then start to zoom in slowly into a more detail of the area, until we reach a point where the design is final.
Very cool. So what are we actually have some of the different clips. Can you explain to us some of the stuff that we're seeing here?
Yeah, this was a street that was developed for Coruscant on Episode 2. Some of the design did make it, some didn't. This was a long shot of the down on Coruscant called the Canal Sector, and then the Ring Sector. It turned out to be too architectural, much too big for what George had in mind at the time. I was thinking actually maybe on using it on Episode 3, and so as of today, I don't even know if it's making it a movie, but that was one of the process of developing ideas right off the bat and exploring, as far as we could, and then see how George was responding from it.
And then here's some droids right here. How do you go about creating, new droids and things that have never been created before? Does George sit down and say, this is kind of what I'm looking for, or do you just kind of go free? Or
absolutely. I mean, the idea behind all these droids is that they were supposed to represent different races. And so we wanted really to carry the idea that there's different planets, different type of races, and each race has its types of robots, so that there is really a mix of different shapes and forms all over the spectrum. So it's not just the typical, robots that we've seen so far. Now it's like multiplied by 100 planets and 100 different worlds.
Wow, that's very cool. Yeah. So tell me about your design process on the computer. Now, is this something that starts off with just a sketch and then you move it to the PC, or are you working in Photoshop full time? How does that work?
Very traditional at the beginning. I start with a sketch, very, very rough most of the time, just to get the composition going.
This is beautiful. What is this right here?
This was for a book cover based on the Ringworld series. And I tend to work in a very classical way, so the first thing that is most important to me is to come up with a mood and a feel for the overall, and find out, very, very quickly a palette that's going to build up and create the paintings. So it's building layers upon layers, the way a traditional painter would do it, with its own colors.
So there's no 3D. I mean, some of this stuff looks like you could have used Maya or a 3D application to help you out, but this is just all. I mean, there's no photographs that you took to bring into this for the clouds. Is this all Photoshop?
Actually, Photoshop is what it does best. It allows you not only to paint, but also use photographs and use them as textures. Simple, sometimes elements that you can manipulate. And so, it's a whole of mismatch of what works based on what the painting dictates. And so some paintings would use more of a Photoshop in terms of using more photos for textures. Some others would be more classic and use more paintbrush.
I see. Do you have another example here that we have pulled up? What is this one here?
This one was for another a book cover called Elantris, and this one was based on a very classic, princess stories. But there was these huge architectural elements, and there was this kind of dark side to the story that I tried to capture with the environment and that giant cities in the background. And again, it's one of these very classical approach to try to come up with a color and a mood very quickly, and then build up from it. The book that I have talks more in detail about, the exact process step by step.
So, yeah, speaking of books, you're also featured in a new Star Wars graphic novel, though, right?
That's right, yes.
Tell me about that.
We were approached about a year and a half ago, the entire team of Star Wars 3, to come up with our own graphic novel. We had the choice to do pretty much whatever we wanted. The only requirement was that it had to stay in the Star Wars universe.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's got to be fun. I mean, they give you kind of
absolutely,
free realm to just do whatever you like.
For me, actually, very, very much, because for years I had been trying to do comic books and never had a chance to finish one. So this was, the chance for me to do something finished. And, it's like, what can be any better than doing it for Star Wars?
Very cool. Can't wait to check that out. Thanks for coming on the show.
Well, thanks for having me.
You can see some of Stefan's work in his book, Quantum Dreams, and we have the links to more of his work in today's show notes. Now, guess what, folks? It's time again for 1.21 gigawatts of It Came From eBay. It's pretty good.
If there was like an It Came From eBay or not, I'd click on 3. Because it's like, you got the reverb. The audio guy spent the time potting it up, dude. You could have sold it a little bit more.
I don't know. That was good.
All right. No, it was good.
I can try it again.
It was a good warm-up. Can we do that again? Can we get the effect one more time? I know this is wasting time, but can we, I guess
it
maybe
really
we
is
can.
wasting time.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry.
Next time.
Next time. All right. Maybe on the way out.
Next time.
Okay. Hey, the first link that I want to show off. It's an auction.
Oh, yes. Right.
It's
right.
the item shrinking. It's the shrinking machine. It'll shrink stuff. Now, hold on. It's $152. Some lame online casino won the auction. But check this thing out. This looks legit. I mean, it looks pretty real.
Is it like Shrinky Dinks kind of thing?
No, like you point this ray, like a Honey, I Shrunk the eBay auction kind of thing. And it's got some sort of a wooden scope. But look at the work it does here. Hold on. Look at how tiny that pencil is.
There's no frame of reference in
and look at how tiny that, well, there's the quarter, and that's a giant quarter.
They could have just made them tiny.
I need some proof. The ray shrunk them down,
I need proof
Sarah.
that the shrinking machine shrinks things.
Would somebody
bring it to the set, and then maybe I'll believe this nonsense.
And let me ask you this then. Would somebody sell something on eBay and say it does one thing when it really doesn't?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Moving on. Next item. 1988 George Bush campaign cigarettes.
Yay!
Huh? Wait, hold on. Oh, I did.
Oh.
Darn, I broke the internet. Hold on.
Are they really cigarettes?
They're really cigarettes. I guess these were like handed out like as a promotional thing, Support Bush. Yeah.
Smoke up, Johnny.
Exactly.
And vote for me.
Now everybody with the voice boxes is like, I voted for Bush.
Oh,
no? All right.
I'm sad by that eBay item. Way to bring me down.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, this
George Bush cigarettes?
Well, how about this one? The ultimate silver handbag. Maybe that'll perk you up. Check this bad boy out.
Perking up.
Don't look if you scare easy. It's got spikes, it's got chain, it's made out of metal. Here's some shots of it there. There it is, kind of open. It's like the ultimate handbag that if you need to swing as a mace at somebody,
I need this. How much
totally
is it?
Take an
How
eye
much
out.
is it?
I'm buying for $20. There's no bids yet, too. Could easily afford that.
Oh, mine!
There you go. And then you beat
I'm
somebody
gonna be
over
the
the head with
wildest
it.
girl at the Concord this weekend.
Wow. All right.
Something like
I could
that.
recoup the money.
Yeah.
Finally, this is perhaps, and I don't mean, no, don't show it, don't show it, go back.
Okay,
oh, darn, they
I'm
showed
not
it.
looking.
Oh, well, hold on.
I'm not looking.
This is perhaps.
Can I look?
Yeah, you can look now.
Okay.
We're safe. I don't want to hype something up, but I think it is perhaps the single greatest auction I have ever seen
you
on
always have
eBay
really
ever.
weird ideas.
It is the very rare World War II. Go ahead and show it. Adolf Hitler skunk figure. There he is. Look at him. He's a dictator, but he's a skunk. Look there. Oh, look at the close-up. Come on.
He's also wearing lipstick.
He's a sad skunk, Sarah.
He's not sad. He's Hitler.
Well, he's a sad Hitler.
What's wrong with you? Sometimes I wonder. I do.
Always expect the unexpected when it came from
Oh,
eBay.
I'm sorry, Kevin. I really do like you, and I like your shirt. Don't let them tell you any different.
Hold up there, super guy. The feed is coming up, and Sarah hates it when you're late.
I do.
Yeah, and you won't be able to contain yourself when you see just how much coolness is crammed into each episode of Harvey Birdman and C-Lab.
Woo!
We'll be back. We're back, and unfortunately, Chris Gore is probably going to go on and on about how he's feeling today, and there's nothing you can do about it. But then Sarah's download is fresh and fruity. However, it may contain traces of nuts, so you just got to watch out. Now, yesterday we showed you the innards of William Street, but sadly we neglected to show you the reason they exist in the first place. Because without any of the cartoons, it'd be just a bunch of dudes hanging out in a warehouse.
Man, how do they do it? Recycle cartoons from the 1960s, $1.99 promos, and yet millions of viewers. You know, there's something special about that Adult Swim team, and I get to be intern for a day, so I'm gonna find out all about it. It's gonna be great.
Oh man, I'm finally here. I can't believe it. William Street. I'm gonna finally show all these people how creative I am.
Are you the intern?
Yeah.
Photocopy these.
Yeah. Okay.
Excuse me?
Hey.
Hi, I'm sorry. I heard you guys doing $1.99 promos.
Yeah, are you the intern?
From this room. Yes, hi. I am the intern for today with Kevin.
Welcome. I'm Michael.
Michael.
The best thing about the text, Lazo thought, well, why don't we just talk to the audience instead of yelling at them, shouting at them, trying to tell them what to do. Instead, let's just talk to them like they're people like us. That way we can change a bump on a given day. If something happens in the news or we've got a new show, that night we can drop it in.
Excuse me. You're Jay, right?
Right.
You edit Aqua Teen?
I do.
Oh, great. Well, I'm Kevin. I'm the intern for the day. So if there's anything I can get for you, you can let me know. I can do some great VO. If you need me to edit, I know After Effects. I know a little bit of Final Cut.
Cool.
Pretty proficient with Pro Tools.
Good.
And I do voices as well.
Okay, I need coffee and a coffee. Thanks.
Coffee?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Jay, I'll get right on that.
Thanks.
Coffee.
Harvey Birdman, attorney at law.
Kevin, how's it going?
Hi, good.
Good to meet you. Maybe you can help me figure out exactly how the Birdman comes together.
Timing is a major part of it. So traditionally you would have storyboards, but you couldn't hear it and you couldn't see how it was timed out. So you wouldn't know if it was playing well or not, you know, comedically, if the timing's correct. What we're able to do in Flash is that we can see the drawings with the audio
much bigger case
together.
What was the biggest hurdle when making that leap from traditional to Flash?
Probably just getting used to the fact that you're no longer using a pencil or a real piece of paper. That's just very daunting for someone who's just, that's all you've done all your life is just draw. Basically, we have model packs for all the different characters, which includes heads and bodies and arms and hands and things like that. We have this online search function with every scene that's ever been done for Harvey Birdman in the past goes into this library system, and I can just search it using a keyword. If I'm looking for Harvey's foot for whatever reason, just type in Harvey's foot and then just a list of scenes come back. And I actually get the actual Flash file of that scene, and I can pull out all the elements that I want.
Sure, he wasn't getting paid, but he should have considered the whole benefits package. Free artificial sweetener packets in the break room, up and down elevators, toilet seat protectors.
This internship sucks. They haven't given me a single creative task yet.
Hey, Trevor, where are the copies?
Oh, Kevin, I'm with G4. I'm the...
Yeah, not important. I just need the copies.
Yeah, that's odd because I went to copy...
Okay, how about this? Get the copies done, and when you're done, I want you to count the paper in that box. I don't think there's 500 sheets in each package. So if you could just count each one. Just the first box, yeah.
Yeah, I'll,
Okay, great.
Yeah, that's... Get right on that, thanks.
Make sure they're not shortchanging us.
Yeah, I'm gonna drown somebody in the swimming pool. Adult Swim.
If you're looking for me, you better check under the seat.
We make a show called Sea Live 2021 for Adult Swim. Our show and Aqua Teen are designed to be cheap, quick, fast, pop it out there. It's not as much about the visual as it is about the writing.
This show sucks. The writers absolutely suck. And could this green room be any hotter?
Do you think these shows would have been possible, 20 years ago, 15 years ago, even before, After Effects and Final Cut did?
That's part of the appeal of all these things is you could make our TV show in your spare time at home, sitting around.
Let's go get some pills from Mom. I'm gonna eat the hell out of some pills.
Pills from Mom.
I'm still jealous that you got to go to that.
Dude, I'm telling you, it was heaven. I walked through, and then there was a chorus of angels there to greet me with lollipops and
I thought you weren't
swag.
coming back.
I wasn't going to, but there was anyway. Do you remember this bag here? This is not
swag.
just an Adult Swim bag, but it's actually filled with swag.
Nice.
Good stuff, DVDs, hoodies, all sorts of good jazz.
Why do we show this off every day? You gonna give it away to anybody?
Tomorrow, actually. Really? Tomorrow, and it just might be your chance to win it, which would be pretty sweet. And also tomorrow, we're going to profile some of the new shows that Adult Swim is serving up. And on Thursday, we're going behind the scenes of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Jeez.
Nice.
It's going to be awesome. Do you have a favorite Aqua Teen guy? Do you like Meatwad?
Not a big Aqua Teen
fan.
fan.
Oh, really?
I haven't seen that much of it. I've seen a couple episodes.
Oh, man.
Spent too much time on the computer.
Oh, you just lost 10 experience points. You're back down to level 2, friend.
I like C-Lab.
C-Lab's awesome. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Anyway, Aqua Teen's cool. The behind-the-scenes stuff is going to be great. But now, oh, watch out, watch out. It's the feed.
Parents might not be able to prevent their kids from finding porn or wandering into strange chat rooms, but they can make sure they aren't playing Halo. How do they do it? Well, a company called SmartGuard Software is releasing an application that will read the ESRB rating encoded on a game and either permit or refuse access based on what it finds. So if the game is rated M for mature and you're one of those kids who still giggle when people pass gas, you're SOL, buddy. Of course, the Xbox has had this function for years. Nobody's made a big stink about it, though. Besides, do you honestly think kids who use computers 24/7 aren't going to figure out how an application flaw works when their parents get flustered by Minesweeper, might overlook it? Doubtful. Anyway, we've been trying to ignore the next story for a few days in hopes it was just a booze-induced nightmare or perhaps a glitch in the Matrix. But it seems it's true that hair gel host buddy Ryan Seacrest has been giving a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. A site called HOPE, or Horrified Observers of Pedestrian Entertainment, is on the case, though, encouraging people to deface Seacrest's star for fun and prizes. The site gives the exact location of the star, and it's going to be giving out prizes like T-shirts and CDs for the best photo proof of said defacement. Our money, of course, is on Brian Dunkelman winning this hands down. Moving on now, Mike Homer and Mark Andreessen, the guys behind third or fourth best web browser Netscape, are trying to launch a brand new online TV service best described as part TiVo, part BitTorrent. And we'd throw in all fun, but we're not paid to come up with slogans, so I'm not even going to do that. The system, called Open Media Network, will allow everyone from traditional broadcasters to everyday Joes to openly distribute their videos through a peer-to-peer distribution channel. Users can also register to receive automatic downloads of individual shows. It's cool and all, but we're kind of waiting for a Mozilla TV. That's right, we said it, Mozilla TV. Doesn't that sound great? And finally, rumor has it that George Lucas himself will cameo in an upcoming episode of The OC. Luckily, we managed to get hold of the opening crawl. This is totally exclusive to us. It is a dark time for Seth and Summer. She, is still totally into that Zach guy, but is dating Seth too. Slut. He's kind of cute, but he's super, super nerdy. Anyway, Seth writes his comic book, and he shows it to Ryan, who's all, I'm brooding. And then Marissa's whatever, I'm so not a lesbian anymore. And then Seth's parents start kissing and being gross, and that is super gross because they're over 30. So that George Lucas guy who did those Star Wars movies and whatever invites Seth to dinner, but Seth already had a date with Summer. So now he has to choose whether to ditch Summer for the 8th millionth time. I kind of went a little bit past the roll there. And in my best Yoda voice, pretty awful this will be. Yes. And that's it for the feed. May the Coens be with you.
Oh, and also with you. That was a decent Yoda voice. I'm impressed. Do you have a good Yoda?
No, I don't have a good Yoda.
Come on, try a Yoda. Let's hear it.
No, I really don't have a Yoda.
Oh, all right, fair enough.
I'm excited about the Mark Andreessen thing, though. That's kind of cool.
Really?
Yeah, dude, Andreessen's got some good plans.
All right, we'll see. But what about the OC? You're going to tune in for that?
No, I don't watch the OC.
What is Lucas's fascination with the OC? First it was the trailer, and now it's a cameo. Yeah, is it something he thinks?
It must be that popular to kind of launch. I mean, that's the generation that he's going after, right?
Is it?
Demographic?
I guess.
Yeah?
I guess, yeah, he's already got the fanboys. They're already going to watch the Star Wars, so why not go for the people who like the OC?
Is the OC that popular? Do you like it?
I guess it is. I've never seen it.
I've never seen it either.
What are you going to do? All right, when we come back, Sarah's got a download that will make you weep, Kevin. It's so damn good.
Really?
Yeah, maybe. And Chris Gore is going to show you a DVD that, to be honest, you're probably better off not having, actually. But
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
Oh, Contra's so much better when it's in Chinese. All right, this week we're playing Call of Duty United Offensive in the Attack of the Show LAN party. Now, the name of the game is United Offensive, which refers to the Allied forces in World War II, not an Andrew Dice Clay guest spot on the Howard Stern Show. Come on! on. You like that? Somebody got paid to write that. All right, to register, go to our website and click on Join Our Lamb Party. You'll get all the details and the links to get started. And we'll see you Thursday for the old lamb party. Now, I think it's time for some important DVD Tuesday business, right, Sarah? Isn't it?
Right, Kevin, because it's often imitated but never equaled. Mainly because they just can't get that lisp right. It's DVD Tuesday! And of course, Chris Gore is with us again. Welcome back to the show. What have you been up to?
I just got back from Indianapolis. I was there for the Star Wars celebration. Yeah, I was there. Brendan was there, of course.
Those kids know how to throw a party, or what?
It was fun. It was fun. Came back with, I've got, you've seen the Live Strong, Lance Armstrong things. I've got a Revenge of the Sith.
It's like the Revenge of the
bracelet.
Sith Kabbalah type of a thing.
It was fun.
It's very trendy.
I would describe it, though, as Line-a-Palooza, because I waited in more lines than I've ever waited in my entire life.
Like more than Disneyland kind of thing?
Yeah, but it was a blast. I saw Rick McCallum. He showed about 7 minutes of footage from the movie, and it was incredible. If you see this film in the theater, go see it digital. It was fantastic. I mean, jaw-dropping.
Wow.
Yeah, but we've got some DVDs to talk about,
We
though.
do, and let's start with the first one, Lemony Snicket's A Series of Unfortunate Events.
Now, if you were a fan of the film, which I was, I like this. It's like much darker than the Harry Potter movies. I don't know what your opinion was.
Very. Yeah, I was on the fence with this. Liked the look of it.
Right.
Great look.
Great look.
In fact, I think they won an Academy Award for costumes or something.
Yeah, the art direction's phenomenal. Jim Carrey, I don't know what it is. Jim Carrey can do no wrong for me.
He can do wrong for me.
Especially when he's in this and he gets to play all these different characters. The one thing I will tell you about the DVD, it's kind of confusing. There are 2 editions of the DVD that are out.
Okay.
One that's just a traditional widescreen 1 disc. There's a 2-disc set that you can get that has lots of extras. It's got 2 commentary tracks, including one with Lemony Snicket, actually the author of the books.
Right.
Does it with the director. What I don't like, though, is he does the entire commentary in character, which kind of bothered me. Daniel
You're
Handler.
like, come on, man, you're not really Lemony Snicket.
Well,
Quit it.
yeah, but the real guy's name is a guy named Daniel Handler, lives in Northern California, and he wrote all these books. And, I really wish, I want to get some more insight from him about how the films were made. But, I mean, the double disc set, which you want to get.
That's the one you want.
That's the one you want to get.
The other one,
make sure.
pass
The
it
other
on
one,
by.
forget it. Just don't even bother with it. But the double disc set also comes with the first Lemony Snicket book, and it's kind of this handsome leather-bound edition, not the DVD that we showed at the head of this.
Right.
So pick that one up for sure.
Get the pretty one.
Get the pretty one.
So bottom line, buy it, man.
That's a buy one for Lemony Snicket.
All right, moving on now. Next movie, F for Fake.
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know.
I don't even know
Well,
what I'm saying.
I don't know either. It means a lot
Well,
if
you need to know.
Yeah. It means a lot if you live here in Los Angeles, F for Fake, because we see a lot of that. You know, I'm talking about Pereira. But this is a film that's
He's had
really
some
for
work done.
uber film geeks. It's an Orson Welles sort of documentary essay. And for me, any movie that's described as an essay, not a film I actually want to make the time to see. It's really self-indulgent.
No, I run from essays.
Orson Welles, it's a documentary essay. He's reading poetry. He talks to these artists who actually did forgeries of paintings. And one guy did a fake Howard Hughes book. It's a fake biography. So this is kind of like Punk'd for intellectuals.
Is this like erotic too? What's going on?
It's not even erotic. So again, I'm a big film geek, and I wasn't even into it.
You weren't even into it.
No,
so bottom
no.
line on this?
It's a pass.
It's a pass.
Skip it.
Don't even bother.
Don't even bother.
Don't
Yeah,
even bother.
see Orson Welles' better film, Citizen Kane. If you've never heard of it,
One of his more
might want to check it
popular
out.
films.
And
you
the
know,
DVD
well
has,
liked.
yeah, the DVD has a great commentary by Roger Ebert. So pick up Citizen Kane.
All right.
That's
what
a
I like
recommend.
about you, Chris. You're very honest.
Yeah.
And finally, Crank Yankers Season 2, Volume 1.
Yeah, you know what?
I'm sorry, I'm laughing. I'm just...
There's 15
I don't know how many times
episodes.
I could watch that.
Yeah, 15 episodes are on this double disc set. Maybe 1 or 2 laughs per episode. It's one of those things where, yes, late night on Comedy Central, it's kind of funny, does not stand up to repeated viewings, and
God.
yeah, the extras are few and far between.
When this first first came out, I remember everybody thought this is going to be so funny, sort of Muppets making fun. Not that funny.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm a fan of prank phone calls. I mean, I actually still make them. I'm such an immature jerk sometimes. I still make prank phone calls.
You're among friends.
Yeah. But
look where you're standing.
Yeah, but the only extras to be found on the disc are some calls they never used on the show. One to Andy Dick and one to Snoop Dogg. And
Which
they're
are probably not that good, or they would have used them for ratings, right?
They're not that good. Yeah. So, got to say on Crank Yankers, guess.
Pass?
It's a pass. Skip it.
I'm
Skip
starting to
that
get
DVD.
to know you. We're really starting to get a vibe going.
It's pretty easy. Yeah, you read me. You read right through me.
Thanks so much for being here again, Chris.
Great,
Always
thanks
good
for
to have you. Glad you
Cool.
made it back from Star Wars alive.
I'm alive.
You can visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com. You can take that much of Chris. Now, coming out, my damn good download will give your brain something to do long after we go home and stop all this Attack of the Show stuff. We'll be right back before you can say, they're back.
Do you think we're taking tomorrow off, huh? Well, you're wrong. We never sleep. We've got an inside look at the Magic Bullet software that turns digital film into celluloid. How about that? And Kevin Rose's Dark Tip unveils invisible keystroke loggers. Just who exactly has been using your PC? Find out. Then, we're strapping on the floaties for another trip to the Adult Swim headquarters. I think we're starting to prune, actually. Floaties. Don't forget, from May 8th through May 21st, the Whipset sweepstakes will be kicking off. So watch Street Fury and Formula D every night between the 8th and the 21st, and keep an eye out for sweepstake clues.
There'll be 4 new clues every night, so when you find them, enter them at g4tv.com/whipset sweepstakes, and you could win the grand prize, which is...
What?
$20,000 car makeover! Woo! Daily prizes include Slim PS2s, Game Glass LCDs, and more, so there's a lot to win. And the more you enter, the better your chances are of winning. Isn't that fun how it works?
I love how that happens.
Me too.
It's so convenient.
It is.
What if you drive a Kia, though? You're going to spend 20 grand tricking it out?
Think of how cool your Kia would be.
That's true.
$20,000 richer.
That's true, I guess. That's right.
Now, Kevin,
Yes?
if you're ready, it's time for another damn good download. All right, so this little dealy bobber here is something that we show off every once in a while.
Word.
You know, over the years of technology-based programming.
Dig it.
Okay. It's called Keyhole. Now, Keyhole
Right
was
on.
purchased by Google some time ago, so now there's a lot of new features. I'm actually looking at a trial mode, which
Ooh,
is free.
okay.
It's a
All
free
right.
trial mode for Keyhole Pro, which goes for like $600. So,
What do you get with that? Is it, I mean, we have Google Maps.
all right,
so-
well, let's just, okay, this is something completely different. Okay, so we're in Beverly Hills, right? Of
course we are.
This is, you know, it's just sort of, there's the idea. You see the 405. This is somewhere around the vicinity of our studios. Well, I've previously punched in the address of an old place that I used to live in, Sebastopol, California, on Kennedy Road, right?
All right, stalkers, pay attention.
Well, I don't live there anymore.
Well, there's remnants, hair
Oh, gosh,
follicles.
all of a sudden I feel really bad if anybody else lives there now. Like, well, anyway, maybe you
Sorry,
watch
guys.
the show. You're famous.
Let the strangers in, invite them to drink, and let them comb for hair.
Shoot. Oh, well.
That's Sarah Lane Hair Doll.
Sorry, Kennedy folks, because I don't live there anymore, so
Where
I don't
is it?
care anymore. Here it is. So as you watch the map,
Oh,
hey, going up California a little bit, moving into Northern Territory, and this is all fun and good and everything.
This
You're
is like
going,
soaring over
"This is pretty
California,
fun."
but lame.
But not
I mean,
lame.
like, but just
but
different.
not lame because look how close we're going in,
Oh,
and
wow.
I have made a little mark here with a little pin, which I named my old house because literally that exact spot was where I used to live. And if I use this little hand, I can kind of move down, and this is the road I used to sneak out at night, meet my friends, and go,
Uh-oh.
all that stuff. And it's funny because it's like I'm looking and I'm going.
Wait, that's the tree I used to hide in, right there.
You weren't even born when I lived at
No,
this
all right,
house.
fair enough.
But it's funny because it's like I look and I see a pool and it's like, there didn't used to be a pool when I lived there. This is updated every like 12 to 24 months. So it's
Okay.
not updated like with the seasons or anything.
Right.
But
But whenever
obviously
the
I'm
satellite
not,
gets a chance to go around your neighborhood,
whenever
they'll
the
snap a new
satellite gets a
photo.
chance to go around the neighborhood. So obviously it's not just the picture's taken once and it gets horribly outdated after
Right.
a couple of years. And this goes for, I mean, you can go to a lot of different places. For example, one of the other producers on the show is really into the Goonies, and so he really wanted me to find that one rock.
Oh, no.
You know, with the Goonies, the pirate ship and everything.
Yep.
So we found it near Cannon Beach, Oregon.
See, that is pretty impressive.
It's
I do like-
pretty impressive.
I do dig the graphics.
So we finally we're into Oregon territory here. We looked on a map to figure out where it was, and right here outside of there is our rock here. Right here. That's the rock. And you can zoom in a lot more. See, I mean, you can zoom in to the point where it's like, it's as if you're in an airplane and
That's
you're
nice and
about
fluid,
to
too.
land. And this is worldwide. Now, of course.
The coffee cabana's right there, too.
Oh, that's another really good feature I just want to show you really quick. And this is in the Pro version, so this is, you gotta download the trials. Like, let's say you want some interesting facts for areas, right?
Okay.
So what I did was I checked coffee houses in the keyhole area. So it says, hey, when you zoom in close enough, I will show you where the coffee houses are in the Cannon Beach area next time you're driving through Oregon. How cool is that?
That's great. You're at the Goonies Rock, get a latte, and whatever else
you can look at Niagara Falls. It's amazing.
Now,
It moves even.
Is it North America only, or?
No, it's worldwide, completely worldwide.
So
some areas that are, like in the middle of India, not quite as detailed. You're not
Gotcha.
going to see, people's swimming pools.
No coffee cabanas in India.
No.
I feel like crying. That download was just so damn good, Sarah.
I know, it's okay. Keep the tears back.
You
We're
deliver.
still doing a show.
Okay.
You can always find today's Damn Good download links and all the other links too at g4tv.com/the Sarah Lane Files. All my links. You can also find assorted prizes there totaling over $1 million.
Whoa.
And if you believe that, I'm sorry. That's a lie.
I was pulling it up on that.
But I have really good links there. You should go.
You should.
Yeah.
You should. But for right now, stay where you are because we're going to check in with the old IRC chat room, and you don't want to miss that, do
No,
you?
you don't.
That's right.
No.
Because she's going to come through the TV.
I totally am.
And she's going to smack you.
I'm going to kill you.
And then she's going to... Ooh, it's chat time.
You ready for some chatting?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so the first question from Sean, 14200 or something like that. Will Kevin Rose sneak me into E3?
I made the mistake of saying I could sneak people into E3.
You can, though. You were telling me that this morning, that you're making a list of chatters that you're going to sneak in, right?
Nice try.
I thought isn't that what you said? To Gmail you, right?
How long is E3?
What was
How
the
many
Gmail
days?
address? Go ahead and give it out.
How many days is E3? How many days? You know?
It's 3 days.
It's 3 days?
Yes.
All right. I'll scan my badge, put it online, and then you can Photoshop and print out your own and then sneak yourself.
There you have it. Very
Done.
generous of you.
It works.
Done. Anything else?
Yeah, next one from Mutated Pig 4. That's a very unfortunate handle. Should I get a Segway?
No.
I say yeah, if you can afford it.
You know, I often
would love a
wrestle with that.
Segway.
Would you? Would you actually ride one to work?
If someone was like, here's one for $5, I would totally have it. I would totally ride
that's it, though. That's
well, I'd
the
buy
point
it for
exactly.
$5 too, but
I'd buy it for $500, but anything after that.
Yeah.
Well, maybe money's no object to Mutated Pig 4.
Hey, if Mutated Pig has the cash, go for it, Mutated Pig.
There you go. Is that it? Are we done?
Yeah.
We're out of the chat time.
Attack of the Show is out, just like
Aw.
Seacrest. Attack out.
AOTS out.
Thanks to our guests, Stefan Martiniere and Chris Gore. Now read a book or something. Out of here.
Play some games.
Why'd you tell him to read a book?
Yeah.
Go read.
Goods.
Yeah, I know.
Wardrobe for Attack of the Show provided by Jinx.
Get your hands off your joystick and jump with the G-Spot.
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
2 hours of cold-popping, judgment-slamming, no-holds-barred gamophilia.
Only one of us will survive this review.
From video heroes to total zeros.
Keep it in your pants.
We're feeding your obsession 7 days a week.
And I know you like parties.
Yes! Find the G-Spot tonight starting at 10 Eastern, 7.
I'm pretty hungry right now. I don't know about you guys, but I could.
I want some lunch.
Hamburger sounds good right now.
hey,
Yeah,
guys.
some sushi.
Hey, it's me, Brendan. Is anybody going out to lunch? Do you guys want to go out to lunch with me?
I actually brought mine.
I'm not really hungry. I'm kind of on the diet.
I got
the
Lunchables with a little
those
bread.
okay. Cool. Well, maybe next time then.
Yeah.
Sure, buddy.
Maybe. Great. Okay.
Yeah.
See you guys later.
You want to go to lunch?
Oh, we should all go together.
Okay.
You want to go?
Let's do it.
All right.
Let's all go. You know what? I love having lunch with everybody.
Oh, yeah.
I will kill every single one of them.
It's part 3 of our visit to the legendary William Street, and this time we'll give you a first look at some brand new Adult Swim shows. And guess what? They're not unfunny. Plus, do you want your digital videos to look like they were shot on film because you're all classy like that? Well, we've got the answer. And Dark Lord Kevin Rose will show you how to install a keystroke logger to out anyone who's been trespassing on your home row. Now, take Potent Potables for $300 because it's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Woo! It's Wednesday.
Yes, it is.
Welcome to the show, everyone. I'm exhausted, man.
You are. You've been working. You were here late last night.
I was here late. I have been furiously trying to get this Attack of the Show bulletin board system up and running.
Right.
Started after the show yesterday. Kind of worked on it a little bit.
Yeah, we're not talking about bulletin boards like boards on, PHP boards or web-based boards.
No,
we're
web
talking
forum.
old school.
Yeah, I'm talking like, get out the modem, dial up, make it happen. And I'm running World War IV, and I'm having a problem. I got it. Don't shrug.
I never liked World War IV. I'm not a big fan.
What did you want to install?
PC board.
Could you get it?
Well, I tried to get Wildcat running, which it was just a nightmare. Well, you had it.
So this one's up and running.
Yeah, well,
and this one can actually take a call.
I give you props for that.
Well, thank you. But the problem here is that those door games, man.
Yes.
I can't get the door games to work, so I'm begging and pleading anybody out there that's watching that is good with the bulletin boards, email me, please. The address is AOTBBS, that's Attack of the BBS, AOTBBS @gmail.com. And if you can get me some help getting the door games going, we'll give you some credit on the board. And leave your phone number, because I'm not kidding. We're going to call you after the show. Like, we're going to be working on this all night. So.
Could we not get like AOTSBBS @g4.com or G4TV.com?
It's just quicker and easier for me to use Gmail. To be honest. Yeah.
Excellent.
So please, seriously help. And I don't know, Sarah, is it a fossil driver thing? What do you, no?
Nah.
Okay.
I'm sure it's not a fossil driver thing.
I don't know what it is, man.
Do you mess around with door.sys?
I did. I was just like using chain. It's actually like a chain file because that's
Nice.
World War IV. But anyway,
cool.
I need the help. Anything going on today, Sarah?
Well, last week we asked people to make user-created T-shirts.
Yes.
And today we're going to show off some of our favorites. So this is very exciting. If you participated, you might be a big star.
Ooh.
Nice.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Now, there's a web show called From the Shadows.
Yes.
This has been out on the net a couple days ago and whatnot, but here's their little website. Now, for their first episode, they went ahead and kind of stress tested the wireless capabilities of, the DS and the PSP and whatnot. So, they drove around on cars and they did motorcycles and, subway rides, etc. But here's the coolest part. They took the DSs up into the sky and did a little skydiving while playing wireless multiplayer on the Super Mario.
We have some footage of
Yes,
it, too.
we do.
It's pretty cool.
And there they are, getting ready. Woo!
Boom. Jumping out.
Yep, there we go. And they're playing. And I think someone lost a stylus right there.
They actually completed an entire game while they were skydiving. It's really cool. They tested a couple different ways. They also did some driving around on the freeways. I know these guys. These are cool guys. You know a few of these guys, too.
Absolutely, absolutely. FromTheShadows.tv is their website.
Definitely download it and check it out.
Yeah. They got the DivX right there on their site.
Very cool. Now, I found another site, or we did together. You're really stoked on this, and so am I.
Yes, we surfed the net together.
Yeah, so we kind of sit in the same chair.
Kevin, you type the www, and I'll do the
site is Don't Click It. It's home of the... What happened?
Well, it just tried to refresh the page, and I think we're having internet issues. So
Are we serious?
Oh, wait,
there
we
it goes.
might have it cached.
It's the home of the Institute for Interactive Research. It's pretty cool. It's all about navigating through the site without actually clicking.
Yeah, and that's a pain, too, because it's hard. It goes against everything you want to do.
The first thing you want to do is click something.
Right.
It's really cool. Like, take a look here. So if we go there, see how it highlights the different menus. It takes us around. So there's no clicking involved. It's all about, look at this, the click history. Well, hold on. What's the Explore?
Go to Explore, yeah. And it's all about
This is
usability.
really cool.
So, like, they have the Button Lab.
The Button Lab is really cool. We click on Go here, and it's different ways to activate buttons. Normally, you would just click on a button to get to do something.
Right.
And that's the first thing I did when I saw the button.
Right.
But here are different ways to actually get it to, no, this one here is what, left to right?
Yeah, you have to kind of like scratch over the button, and then it says, hey, it's activated. I like the timer one. I think this is a really good idea. It could be very...
Oh, the timer one's the last one.
Great.
Let's go to the timer one.
I mean, if you leave it on there, you'll see the button kind of changes to a progress bar, and the longer you leave it on there, the more it's activated. So it's more of like a usability kind of user interface design idea, and I really like the concept.
No, it's really cool, and especially cool how they record the first 20 seconds of what you're doing, and you can watch other people's recordings. You were showing me some of that stuff.
Yeah, they have a bunch of different like little, I don't want to say mini games, but little kind of tricks like that. You can leave tags and messages for other people as well. Very cool site.
Yeah, if you're into web usability or next generation type design stuff, you'll love it. Good site to check out.
Don'tclick.it. And finally,
don't click. You know what happens when it clicks.
Oh, yeah, here, hold on.
You got to show that real quick.
So if you're on the site, We did this earlier. If you try and click, it's like, oh,
oops, you clicked.
And you really feel like
gives you like a 10-second timeout.
It puts you on the naughty mat.
That's cool.
That's a Nanny 9/11 reference, by the way.
Don't know what you're
I
talking
watched
about.
that show a lot.
Nanny 9/11?
Yeah, it's like Nanny. It's like a Nanny emergency.
You
She
watch
comes to your
that
house
crap?
and teaches you how to parent. It's in HD.
Don't admit that crap. on
It's in
TV.
HD. Why not? I'll watch
There's a
shows
lot
on
of stuff
flamingos
in
and
HD.
volcanoes.
There's women's tennis in HD.
Well, I wouldn't watch that. That is pretty lame. All right, now a group of Israeli internet geeks set out to prove that snails and pigeons could transfer data faster than ADSL.
This is pretty funny.
It's kind of like a part science experiment, part art project, but this picture on their site makes it all worthwhile. Yes.
So that's,
Go ahead.
I was going to say, that's a snail. He's basically, they took some balsa wood and hooked it up to him so he's got like a little chariot behind him.
Yes.
And he has to pull it along, and they actually got the data from one side of the room to the other faster
yeah.
than if they would have transferred it.
Yeah, he's lugging 2 like DVD discs that are like, 4.5 gigs each. So it's much faster, and he even gives you the breakdown, like pigeons, what their, kbps is versus, the snail protocol that he's developed. Pretty funny
That is
stuff.
funny.
I gotta give him that. I give him credit just for coming up with the idea.
Very
All
cool.
right, now today we're going to be taking your tech questions, so give us a call. The number is 800-839-7880, and you can email us on our web form at g4tv.com/askaots and chat with us at chat.g4tv.com. And if we take your call, we're going to send you some Adult Swim swag.
Nice. We had it all week, and now it's time to give it
I've
away.
been teasing, doing a little teasing. Now it's time to give.
A little teasing.
A little teasing, a little naughty. And also check with our chat moderator because he's going to be dumping some goods on you guys as well if you can answer his riddles. He's got some little questions for you.
Nice.
Good stuff. Now when we come back, if you think you've got more Adult Swim than you can handle now, well, just wait until you see the brand new shows they have on slate for you this fall. You may faint.
You may.
There are a slew of new shows coming out this fall on Adult Swim, and I went to William Street to get you some exclusive clips. Before we show that, I have to be honest. My real goal was to pitch them my own Adult Swim show, and you know what? I think they liked what I had to say. Now, Adult Swim may be incredibly successful, but that doesn't mean that anybody around these parts is resting on their laurels. In fact, these chefs over at William Street, well, they're always in the cartoon kitchen whipping up fresh batches of laughter.
Stroker and Hoop is a detective show starring Stroker and Hoop and their talking car. And they're fairly mediocre at solving their cases.
Stay calm. I'm Hoop, and this is my partner, Stroker.
Detectives, not gay.
We know how you feel, Megan. High school sucks.
You're too fat to be a cheerleader, so you do the goth thing.
Stroker is John Strockmeyer, former mattress salesman turned private investigator. It's kind of like archetypical TV detective, and then Hoop is a little bit more of the do-gooder.
It's a nice night, at least. Sitting outside in the quiet, just being. Cool grass on our buttocks.
Car, 1980s model of some sort.
It would be like a super beta version of OnStar, but with a passive-aggressive voice actor behind it.
I'm Kevin Pereira. I'm with G4. Hey, how you doing? I hear you take some pitches and you do the shows for Adult Swim. Mr. Jenkins III. He's a balding, sweet-toothed, cross-dressing mechanic who uses a magical wrench to stamp out poverty.
The other students laugh at me. They call me retarded hair guy.
Perfect Hair Forever is the story of Gerald, who's a young bald boy on a ridiculous quest for quality hair in a mystical land.
Uncle Grandfather.
Nick, I'll tell you, kids these days are unhealthy in general. They're overweight. They're lazy. Well, not anymore, thanks to the Yum Yum Squad. Okay, this is a little bit of a spin-off, but I think it's spinning in the right direction instead of spinning out of control like some other shows on this network.
Can I help you? Can I help you? What do you do? I do it all. Have a seat. I will, because that's something I can do.
I write, direct, and draw 12 Ounce Mouse. And I star in 12 Ounce Mouse.
and I'm building the set for 12 Ounce Mouse. And the show is about a really lovable, sexy mouse who's fond of beer and sort of lives in this bizarre world of love and espionage.
Do something. I am. I did. Are you drunk? Not drunk enough.
It looks like a 3-year-old drew it and animated it, but it was me.
Meet Sal. He's a hate-fueled, eye-patch-wearing anchor, and he also struggles with Vietnam flashbacks. But it's an anchor, right? So when he's having a flashback, he's just underwater, struggling with the cigarette. What's going on above him? Mr. T. What if Mr. T was an animated, what is like a furry animal, and you...
Hey, excuse me, you reckon you could, give me permission to date your pumpkin?
Get off my porch.
Get out of your house. Hey, you like that? You like that?
Squidbillies is about some squids in the North Georgia mountains, pretty much just raising hell.
No, Yeah, ain't gonna touch my front butt unless I get one of them sport radio things with the earbuds.
Here you go. Go home, take it. Now, can I please have one of them Walkmans? That'll be $34 if you got it. That's ought to cover it.
We have early Kyler. He was a young squid who made a decision to break the law to win the love of a woman.
Will you marry me?
Yeah, I guess.
It's a little more like a redneck sort of soap opera, rock opera, kind of folk opera maybe. Not so much rock.
What I love about Adult Swim shows is they do things that on another network somebody in a suit would have said, don't do that or water it down.
Good
You
times.
tried.
What do you mean I think they liked it. I'm expecting a phone call anytime soon, no?
Sure, they'll call you any
See?
day now.
That's what my mom said.
sure
I'm
of
like,
it.
yeah, thanks, Mom. Swag even. We've been talking about it for days.
Yeah.
I don't know, you got the
We've
William
got
Street
some-
thing
oh, yeah,
here.
you wanna
Here's
see
a
the back
t-shirt.
of it? It's
yeah,
kinda
yeah,
cool.
that's the coolest
It's
part.
cool. Let me
You
get out
can
here a
pretty much
little
get
bit.
into any club.
Cool logo.
As long as you're wearing that.
Oh, yeah.
And
This is very hip, very LA.
maybe some of our chatters or the callers today are going to get this, so start dialing. And tomorrow is the grand finale of my William Street Adventures. Excited? I can
Is it
tell.
really going to be the end?
It is the end, I
We've
promise.
been talking about William Street for like 3 weeks.
But listen, we're going behind the scenes of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. And Dave and Matt, they're going to spill some secrets about the
That
new
is exciting.
the new Aqua Teen movie.
Some secrets.
Some secrets. There
Top
might be
secret stuff?
spoilers. There might be. You've been warned.
Well, I'm excited. Can't
All
wait
right.
for tomorrow.
Now, you don't want to miss a locked and loaded first 50, and that's why you'll be back after these messages.
Absolutely. Also, if you ever wondered what people do on your PC when you're not around, we've got the awful truth. It's all next.
Porn.
It's time for a dark tip guaranteed to satisfy or your money back.
Is there a restocking fee?
Yes, 15%.
Forget it. It's not worth it.
When you think about keystroke loggers, you think about, capturing keystrokes, some piece of software that's installed that's hidden, but they've kind of changed. There's a new breed out. This one's actually been out for a little while. I wanted to show you, called KeyCatcher. Take a look at this one right here.
All right.
This looks like a software box, but actually it's a piece of hardware. Take a look at this guy right here. This is the end
that's shady.
of a PS2 keyboard, and this plugs right into the back here, and this little device captures all of your keystrokes. Isn't that cool?
I'm actually very
like
angry
that?
that we're showing this off. That's
There's
shady,
no
man.
software to install. Works on XP 2000, 95, 98. It doesn't matter.
So
Linux,
how do you
any
actually
operating
dump
system.
the input?
There's
that
a
this has
special
got?
little key combination that you hit, and it brings up Notepad with all of the input of what's going on inside.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It can actually capture up to 64,000 keystrokes.
I bet it can.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that's awesome. So
You don't like that?
Well, just now I'm going to go home. I'm going to go home and check my keyboard cable for.
I know.
Like this now.
I'm constantly doing that now. That's why I switched to USB keyboard because then you won't have to worry about that.
So they don't make anything like this?
No, not for
a
USB yet.
keyboard?
No.
Okay, good.
So
Good
if
to
you have
hear.
USB keyboard, you're probably safe. Next one is eBlaster. If you want a piece of software that can do it, parents at home, if you want to monitor the kids or kids
Or
want to monitor your
jealous
parents.
ex-boyfriends want to see
That
what
works
the
too.
girlfriend's
That works too. This is eBlaster right here, and eBlaster is going to hide on your machine and allow you to capture keystrokes, applications. It takes screenshots
Doesn't
and
seem
then
very hidden. Seems like
no.
right there,
Well,
pretty
this
big
is actually the control panel. But after you minimize it and close it out, it hides itself. So now the thing with these, though, is they're very hard to discover. It's kind of hard to find, if the application like this is installed on your computer. So actually, Security Focus has a great article on how you can get around things like this. There's a program right here. This is it right here called Ethereal. You heard about this before,
Yeah,
right?
this doesn't seem like the easiest way to go about
No,
it.
but it's a way to kind of detect if you have something like this installed on your machine, because a lot of the times, different applications like your various, adware, spybot search and destroy, things like that, won't find certain keystroke loggers. So this is a way to see what's being sent in and out of your machine. But here's an example of one that was using an external email to send all of your keystrokes out of the machine, so that actually you can find out what's going on there.
All right. Well, is this something that an average Joe kind of user could install?
Probably
and
not.
get up and
Well,
running?
you could, but it's pretty hardcore to get to understand how this all works.
Right.
Now, there is another solution. Take a look at this here. They recommend that if you don't want your keystrokes captured, the best way is to use a virtual keyboard that's built into Windows XP, because then you click to enter your username and password. You say,
just for the username and
just
password?
for the username
I
and
guess
password
that's
when
all
you're
right,
accessing your email. I'm not saying everything that you
I was like,
type.
dude, that would take an hour to type an
Yeah,
email.
dude.
I might as well just send text
You're
messages.
going to be in a chat conversation like A, D. No, you don't want to do that.
ASL.
No, but just for sensitive information, they recommend using something like this. So
that's actually pretty smart.
If you want to read this article, I definitely go to Security Focus. They have a great article on it. If you want the links to either of these products, you can check out our show notes for all that
Very
stuff.
nice. Now, stick around. You know why?
Why is that?
Because the feed is going to take today's news and slam it head first into the canvas.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're pumped.
It's a feed. I
Are
like
you
it.
on roids?
I like the news.
You're getting kind of buff lately.
That's the creatine. And I reveal this week's first 50. Don't miss that, because it's a game. And you love the games, right? Okay.
A little bit.
And we're back.
We are.
We are.
Yes.
You knew we would be. Coming up, make your digital film look more like the silver screen with Magic Bullet software. And we show off the t-shirts you all made in this week's User Created. Not bad. Now, Kevin.
Yes.
Everyone has a first time, right?
Very
sure
true.
you remember yours. But me, I captured mine on video, and I'd like to share it with the world. Oh, yeah, it's time for a first 50.
50, huh?
Yeah, 50. That's all
Wow,
it takes.
that's a lot.
I didn't commit to the creepiness, actually. I was going to make it a little more creepy, but anyway. Today's first 50 is Unreal Championship 2, The Leandry Conflict. It's a long name for no apparent reason. It's basically Unreal. And you're going to get 14 characters, 17 single-player levels, and I think there's a plot in the game somewhere. But look at the pretty graphics, right?
Wow.
Come on, those are pretty. No?
Yeah, they look good.
Now, are you an Unreal guy?
I do like Unreal.
Really?
Unreal Tournament.
Okay, well, this is Unreal Championship. This is the console version. Let me share with you quickly the very first experience that I had with the game. This is the first thing that happened when I fired it up. There I am, running around. I'm all excited to play. I'm trying to get used to the wall jumping, and stuck in some level geometry.
No.
Yeah, just entirely stuck, which is really odd because generally the Unreal games are as polished as can be.
Now, how often does this happen, though? Is this something that was...
It was definitely probably a fluke thing, which is
Right.
why I totally gave the game another chance and backed out of it instead of just going, this game sucks,
Right.
which I would with like a, country revenge, redneck rampage
That
kind
was
of
a good game.
It was
I
good.
ended up playing that.
You did,
Nice.
didn't you? So what makes this game interesting is the melee combat. It's not just another Unreal Championship game because this time you've got all your standard weapons. There's some regular old firepower, of course. Every weapon has an alternate firing mode. But you can also switch over to melee weapons, and it'll be a third-person camera. You'll see it right here in a second. Bam! That's a little melee attack.
Whoa.
And I'm using it to destroy somebody. There's even finishing moves because, this is midway now.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so I perform the finishing move. The problem with the finishing moves is that it's not like a Mortal Kombat rip his head off and then, pee in the hole. No, it's like you just hit the guy with a staff.
Pee in the hole never happened in Mortal Kombat.
Oh, it never did? Oh, sorry. That's how when we play Mortal Kombat, we play hardcore.
I guess so.
But there's adrenaline power-ups, there's all that jazz, all the weapons. The problem is that, I feel like I've played this game before. Like, I feel like I've played this exact same game. It sans the melee combat, of course. But I feel like I've played this 1,000 times before.
And it's the same old Unreal Tournament, right? It's like the old...
Unreal Championship.
Unreal Championship. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks the same, though.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I don't know if I should cut him some slack and say, well, people obviously want more, so there you go.
They're getting a lot of use out of the engine. They're making a lot of money.
That's
It's
fine.
good for the books.
I don't know. In my opinion, the gameplay is kind of
Yeah.
it's kind of tired.
How much is the game full price?
It's full price. So it's definitely full price. But for me, it's tired, but there's a lot of people that are jonesing for like hardcore arcade action. And as such, especially if you have Xbox Live, you really can't go wrong with the Unreal Championship 2.
I want to know when is the next Unreal Engine due out, because I've seen some screenshots and that looks really cool.
Yeah,
That's what I want.
I think it's either going to be later this year or next year. But you're going to start seeing games shipping with the tech for sure this year.
Nice.
Probably in a couple months.
Cool.
All right, now let's get some feet up in this piece, shall we?
On Wednesday, Turner Broadcasting unveiled a brand new video game on-demand service that will give customers unlimited access to hundreds of games via high-speed internet for a monthly fee. We bet Ted Turner's got plenty of cheat codes. Know what I mean? Come on. Am I the only one who read Jane Fonda's book? It's gold. The service, to be known as GameTap, has already licensed around 300 games from 17 different publishers. Once you join, you'll be able to download the games directly to your PC rather than having to play them over a network. Although the monthly fee is only likely to be around 10 to 20 bucks, beware of hidden charges. You know how these cable companies are. Get you wherever they can. Hate that. It's probably a good thing also that Turner's getting into the video game biz, because the hammer may be about to fall on traditional cable television. That's right, DirecTV just launched Spaceway F1, which sounds like a ride at Epcot Center, but is in fact the first next-generation satellite capable of delivering hundreds of high-definition signals to DirecTV customers. The first of 4 scheduled satellites to launch between now and 2007. They'll be able to provide more than 1,500 local HD and more than 150 national HD channels. Rumors that Time Warner is training pilots to hit the satellite's 2-meter-wide exhaust port with proton torpedoes has yet to be verified. And now, if an Apple-related development fell in the woods and Steve Jobs wasn't around to get cranky about it, would anybody hear it? The upcoming unauthorized biography, Icon Steve Jobs, the greatest second act in the history of business, was probably on the fast track to Barnes & Noble's clearance bin until Jobs and Apple got involved. Apple removed all books published by John Wiley & Sons from their shelves worldwide after the publisher refused to stop the release of the biography. Although Wiley reps say the book is mostly laudatory, Apple claims it reveals unauthorized and secret information about the company. And you must never, ever, ever upset the apple. Don't even look at it. I can feel you looking at it. Stop. And finally, you know the movie Office Space? Everybody does. The guy gets hypnotized and starts being painfully honest to all his coworkers and peers and feels much better about himself. Well, somebody better check Microsoft Group Product Manager Greg Sullivan's credit card statement for any unusual stress relief procedures, because in a strange bout of truthfulness that can only mean this guy is severely cracked and is hoping to collect unemployment checks and drink Pabst Blue Ribbon for a few months, Sullivan told Information Week that Microsoft may be hyping up Longhorn just a bit too much, and that, quote, "We're set up to pleasantly surprise people who don't have super high expectations for Longhorn." This comes, of course, on the heels of the announcement that Longhorn will not include WinFS, the much ballyhooed new file system that was supposed to change the world, in addition to other anticipated applications. Just as we suspected, the name Longhorn was overcompensating. And that's today's feed. Now here's Kevin and Kevin with the weather. Kevin? Kevin?
Sunny?
Yeah, it was nice out today. I went out for lunch.
Chance of rain?
Tomorrow, I guess.
We don't have the weather. We don't. But
That
how
was
about that
interesting, though.
Longhorn?
I'm so stoked. That was one of the funniest articles when I read that.
You were
he was
psyched
making
about that, right?
It was funny. I mean, here is this guy. He works for Microsoft, and he starts going off on how Longhorn sucks.
What do you think?
Well, he didn't say it sucked, but
true. But
yeah, he was saying it's
read
not going to be
between
that
the
good.
lines.
Yeah.
I mean, when the PR guy, no,
he wants to get fired.
Yeah, you
I have a
think?
feeling, yeah.
What, do you think the Longhorn's going to be
Dude,
like the be-all, end-all?
I was looking at all these screenshots, and it looks like crap. They're adding features you don't even want. The control panel. You know how you can't find anything in the control panel in XP?
Got to switch back to like the
classic mode. Everybody
yeah,
goes back to
use
classic mode. Yeah. It's worse now.
What do they do?
Oh, they've added more crap all over the screen. I'm telling you, when this comes out, I'm going to Apple. I'm probably going to go to Tiger or DOS.
Wow.
I'll go back to DOS 6.
Go back to DOS.
DOS 6.2.2.
No 3.1?
That's right. Maybe 3.1. Well, no, I didn't like 3.1.
Oh, man.
It was okay. 3.1.1 was better. The 1.1 release.
Yes.
For workgroups.
Ski-free ran. Excellent.
That's right. With MemMaker.
When the Magic TV Tube comes back to life, we'll showcase the T-shirts that you created. That's the viewer.
Nice.
Them.
They created.
And you'll find out how to take your digital video and jazz it up a bit. So stick around.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate.
Digital video cameras are everywhere, and more people are creating indie films and downloadable content for the web. But if you want to enhance your video or make it look film-like, all you need is a piece of software from Red Giant called Magic Bullet. Here to explain is Red Giant software product manager, Sean Seyfried. Hey, Sean.
Hey, Kevin.
Welcome back to the show.
Thanks a lot.
Now, there's more and more people. I'm seeing everywhere I pop up, there's more video on the web. It's like really blowing up because prices are falling on cameras. Typically, what kind of video are you seeing now that's really in the mainstream?
Well, a lot of people are getting these inexpensive, sub-$500 one-chip DV cameras now, and they shoot great quality video, and that's why you're seeing them on the web.
Now, when you talk about great quality video, what are we talking about as far as the actual signal of the video? That's called like 60i, right?
Exactly. It's interlaced video, which means that instead of seeing one frame like you have in your digital photography camera, you're actually seeing two fields at the same time, one interlaced after the other.
So there's an example of some stuff shot on 60i right there.
Right. So this is sort of the fast motion that you would see if you were panning in a sports shot or other kinds of things. And this is typically what the user has when they shoot on their video camera.
Right. Now, I have a little more, some of the stuff that I shoot is a little more advanced, where we pay a little bit more for the camera, and it does a mode called 24p. Tell me about 24p.
So 24p is the same frame rate that all the Hollywood films are shot at that actually shoot on film as opposed to on video. And the difference is that you get a little bit more stutter in the motion, but you also get kind of motion blur. And that blur gives us a way to sort of step back a little bit from the action and let our eyes or imagination get into the video or the story.
So it's really the difference between, I mean, obviously when you shoot stuff on the mini DV cam that's $500, it looks like a home movie.
That's
but
right.
then when you see movie-type stuff, it's all done in 24p then.
Exactly.
And then Magic Bullet is the software that can take the 60i and convert it to 24p. Is that right?
That's right. Our Magic Bullet Suite tool lets you do that conversion, and if we look at those two things side by side, the conversion would be identical. You can't really tell much of a difference between 24p native, like you shot on your camera, or a Magic Bullet Suite output.
Okay, so here's an example of 24p that was you actually took the 60i and converted it. Now, this is what really the look that people are kind of going for, and they don't want to spend the money. I mean, an expensive camera is what, like $4,000 or $5,000 to get a 24p camera, but you can do this with a $500 camera.
Yep. And
oh, go ahead.
All you have to do is just process it through the software.
Now, we have another kind of a side-by-side that you shot that gives us an example of what is this here exactly that we're going to see?
So this is a spec spot, actually, that the guy who created the Magic Bullet, Stu Maschwitz at The Orphanage, they're a big production company, worked on Sin City and all these different things, and he's a director that does his own commercials. What we're seeing is a little spot he did for his own reel, and what we're seeing now on the viewer is the before, or what you get if all you're doing is just taking your video and shooting it interlaced.
Right, so that's standard, like if you have a $500 camera, you could shoot something like this.
Exactly. This was shot on an XL1 camera, but you could do this with just about any camera.
Okay, so then now when we take the Magic Bullet and apply it, oh, I see. That's it on the right there, right?
Exactly. So the motion is a little slower. You get a sort of blur to it. And we've also added kind of this cold, kind of blue, kind of cool feeling to it. Just like on, CSI or one of these commercials.
That's cool.
Videos where you really want to give them that cold, distant feeling.
That's awesome. Now, one of the things that I have to tell you, I have a problem with Magic Bullet, and the only problem I have, it's great. It just takes forever when I'm trying to render out my scenes. I have like 20-minute clips, and it's going to take me, a couple hours to do it.
Yep.
How can we speed this up? Do you have anything planned for the future that's going to make this faster?
Coming this summer, we're going to be using the graphics cards, the same cards that people are using to accelerate Doom 3 or Half-Life 2. We're going to use the NVIDIA cards to accelerate the output. So today, if you're using Premiere Pro or one of these applications, you're getting about 1 or 2 frames a second. With the accelerated video cards, we're going to see 15 frames a second.
Very nice. So it's going to use the GPU, actually offload all that processing of the GPU.
That's right.
That's
so
awesome.
that's going to be our Magic Bullet Editors 2 product, and it'll be real time.
Very cool. Well, thanks for coming on the show.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. To learn more about Magic Bullet software and how it works, you can visit our show notes for all the links. Now let's toss it over to Kevin and Sarah.
All right, thank you, Chief. Now, tomorrow, we're playing Call of Duty United Offensive in the Attack of the Show LAN party.
Yay!
Yeah, the only thing more realistic, Sarah, than looking down the sight of your Springfield M1903 in Call of Duty United Offensive...
What could that be?
...is looking down the sight of an actual Springfield M1903.
You don't say, Kevin.
Yeah, I did, actually. I think
you did,
say.
actually.
But it kind of goes without saying, so...
Absolutely.
Probably shouldn't have said it.
To register, go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. You'll get all the details and links to get yourself started. And we'll see you Thursday for the LAN party. Woohoo! It's going to be such a cool party.
It's
the best kind.
Yes, the best kind of parties are the LAN parties. You're right.
Now, it's time for User Created. Now, Kevin, as you know, last week we issued a call for help.
Yes, panicked and dialed.
Panicked and dialed. Not drunk.
No.
But it was dialed.
Yes,
yeah.
might as well then.
Might as well. We drunk dialed you. We desperately needed t-shirt designs, and once again, you, our favorite viewers, delivered. We had a pretty wide range of submissions from the simple and elegant. I'm with AOTS. In fact, we have that here. Now, that's fun.
Yeah, that's creative.
I like it.
Well, it's cool.
Are they calling us stupid?
That's what I'm wanting. That's the thing. Like it's.
I just got that.
Yeah, right?
Okay, so to some moving tributes, some of our finest bits. Home road.
Ah, yes. Love the home road.
Who doesn't want a home road shirt?
I want that.
I would even wear it.
What size is this?
You can have it.
Okay, thanks. Cool.
It's way too big for you, though.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Oh, it'd be like a little night-shirt.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
And now here are our top 5 other T-shirts. Okay, I was an intern on AOTS, and all I got was this used web server by Anthony Edwinjo.
That's wrong for so many reasons, but
that's super.
That's why it's awesome, actually.
It is. Next one, Office Jesus is my homeboy. That's from
Yes.
John Lauco. Good times, John. Good times.
I summoned it.
Then, of course, we've got sort of some flying skulls. That's from Cutter White. Cutter White, I remember that name. Remember, I made fun of his name. I'm like, whose name is Cutter?
Really?
He's back.
I like that name.
Cutter, we
It's
love
good
you.
shirt, too.
Yellowy Cartoony AOTS.
Is that what it is? Is that the official file name?
Yeah, that's what I call it.
Okay.
And Dan Deemer, and our favorite shirt of them all.
What is it? Let's see it. Ah, the Angry Television. Is this
and bloody.
Is this by Ken Jutsu? Yes.
We liked it so much. We're actually going to be making an extremely limited edition run and giving them out next week.
Oh,
so
nice.
if you like it, then try to get one.
Does Ken get one? I mean, he
Ken
made
will
the
get
thing.
Ken will get one.
Okay, cool.
Thanks, Ken. We
Appreciate
owe it all
buddy.
to you. Now, since we got so many drunk Vaders and home rows on the t-shirts, we want to try to make your own opening skit for next week. This should be good.
Yes, come
this
on,
should be
please.
Good. You know what we're into. You know what we like. So be sure you check out our website for the rules, because there are a lot of them. Just the way it works when you got a legal department. If we like yours, we're going to use it during the show, though, so get creative.
Very nice.
Now, coming up after the break, we're taking your calls. And if you ask the right question, you may receive a prize.
Really? All right, and don't let the iPhonies fool you with their i-style mimicry.
Don't do
No.
it. No.
There are much cheaper ways to accessorize your iPod. And we're going to show them, Sarah.
Great.
That's what we do. You'll have to excuse me, I'm a little sleepy. You see, last night I slaved away adjusting jumpers and fiddling with fossil drivers just so you could dust off your U.S. robotics and be attacked by our BBS. You're welcome. And Simon Field, the author of Gonzo, Gizmos, Projects, and Devices to Channel Your Inner Geek, will be here to show you how to throw a perfect spiral. Yes, we're kidding. And we'll wrap up our William Street visit with a bang, a crash, and a ball of meat. That's right. We're going to the Aqua Teen Hunger Forces hood, G.
G. Now, Kev, you know the iPod, it's very expensive.
Yes.
It's
But
pricey.
it plays MP3s.
It plays MP3s. It's a cool device, but it comes as no surprise that all the accessories are also very expensive.
Right. Well, they figured that you can afford the player, you
You
might as well afford everything else.
Exactly. So what I want to do is I'm going to show you a few different really cool accessories for the iPod and some cheaper alternatives for them.
Nice.
So let's start off with the Griffin iBeam. Take a look at these little guys right here.
Really?
Yeah, really.
No,
you
come
take
on.
this.
Don't even show this.
Plug it in.
Come on.
Bam, laser pointer right there. Isn't that cool?
Oh,
Ooh, look at
yeah.
that.
Why the hell would you ever want that
Dude,
for your iPod?
If you're, there's no reason to really want this.
If you're at a rave and you're listening to the iPod,
Well,
you
how
can
about you
put the
can't
laser
find your
in the
keys
plug
at
and
night? You can't find your keys at night, and then you put this one in. Look at that little light, little miniature light.
If you could find your iPod and the little accessory that's flying around, chances are you could find your damn keys.
Yes. Well,
I have something against this accessory for some reason, and I don't know what, but I don't like it. Get it away!
Okay, so listen, that was the expensive one. What we were saying, remember we said cheap alternatives? So this is the laser pointer pin right here. You can get this for $5. Now, you like that?
So now this is a laser pointer.
Yeah, and it's also a pin. Look at that, see?
Oh.
Like
okay, that makes a little more sense.
There we go. Now, moving on. Do not break these things. They are not ours. They're products department.
Oh, hey.
Okay, moving on. The next thing is the Belkin iPod Auto Accessories. Take a look. This is actually like 3 different accessories. First, you plug this into your little cup. You set your iPod in here. Then you have to bring this little connector around the bottom here, kind of plug it in through the bottom. Then you plug this into your cigarette adapter. And then this is your FM transmitter so that you can actually send it out to your radio.
Wow.
$110 for all this stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little much. There's a lot of cables, and I really don't like this.
Suddenly the laser pointer doesn't seem so
Yeah,
lame.
exactly. Now take a look at this here. This is the alternative. This is the DLO TransPod FM. This is all-in-one device, so all you have to do is, where'd the iPod go? There it is. Slide it in like that. It docks itself. Take a look at the back here. Boom, that plugs into whatever you like. And just
probably a cigarette lighter.
Yeah, probably a cigarette lighter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because whatever you like opens it up to a whole new audience.
You're right.
So
You're right.
Let's just
let's
just say it's for your car.
Correct.
Yeah, okay,
so this. I don't have anything to say to that.
That's
this
right,
is this is actually, our lab said this is the strongest signal they have ever seen when it comes to FM transmitters.
And you're telling me it's cheaper than this thing?
$100 versus 110.
Nice.
Which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
So that's one that we like. Okay.
Wish it was white though. I gotta.
Moving on. Take a look at this here. This is the Solio Solar Charger. This goes for $100, and this is actually kind of cool. If you're out camping and you don't have anything
Can't
to
be without you can't rough it without that iPod.
Not without the iPod. You just well, actually, this I don't know if it's that cool, but you actually set it out in the sun. It gets a full charge, and then it can charge your iPod from here.
It actually works.
It actually it takes a while to charge. You have to have direct sunlight, then it takes a while. It charges the battery inside of it, and then it can charge your iPod. It folds up nicely though, kind of.
Oh, that's
look at that.
That's clearly worth the price
so
of admission.
anyway, you can move on. You can get this. This is the cheaper alternative. That was $100. This one right here, the Belkin battery backup, is only $60.
Very cool.
And this actually uses just little AA batteries that you put down inside here. So that one's much cheaper. Now, the last thing here, I'm mad about this one because
these are interesting.
Apple owes me some money. I came up with this. I put this on the show a couple years ago. The sock, the iPod sock, bunch of different colors here. $30. Slide your little iPod in there. It keeps it nice and snug. Isn't that nice?
iPod cozy.
Dude, I did this 2 years ago with the normal sock. Apple saw it and they decided to copy me. I think they owe me royalties for this. I'm serious.
Fair enough.
2 years ago.
Steve Jobs is going to pull your book now.
All right. What's that? He's gonna For the links to all these products, there's some really cool ones here. What you should not buy and the alternatives of what we think you should buy. You can get them all in our show notes.
All right, now it's time to take a little phone call or 2.
Let's do it.
Maybe 3. Aaron joins us on the phone from Columbus, Ohio. Aaron, are you there?
Hey, Aaron.
How you doing?
How's it going?
Doing all right. Well, not so good, actually. My computer, I'm having problems.
Okay.
What's up?
I'm on the user screen. I'm on the login screen. I just got my computer. I don't have a password.
You just don't remember the password, or is it?
No, I got it from somebody. No one knows the password.
Oh, sure. He got the computer from somebody. And
yeah, no password. And then did me dirty.
So you need to get in and get the data that's on the hard drive.
Yes.
All right.
Dark tip away, my friend.
Now, there's a few ways that you can do this. Probably the best way is, okay, you're going to need a program called NT Password. It's NTPASSWD. Type that into Google. It'll give you a little downloadable file that you have to burn to a disk, okay?
Okay.
You do that. You put that in the CD-ROM drive. You boot from that. That will allow you to get into Linux and reset the password. The password is actually stored in something called a SAM file, which is kind of like it stores all the encrypted hashes inside there.
You could always download the broken
I can't
get all this.
Yes, actually.
I mean, let's just
okay, yeah, let me help you out.
I can't even install American Online.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'll tell you what. There's a step-by-step instructions for this. Go to thebroken.org.
Did he just say he can't install AOL?
Right, he said he can't install AOL.
So chances are he's probably not going to be able to crack the password with Linux.
Yeah,
well,
I can't
he could
install
watch
nothing.
the video and learn how to
disk?
crack
Okay, all right, fair enough. Give him the video link. I'm sorry.
Go to thebroken.org, download the 3rd video, and it has a step-by-step instruction on how you can actually reset this password. You're going to overwrite the hash file, and then you'll be able to get in there with no password or whatever you set it up to be.
Sounds easy.
Yeah, it is easy once you figure out how to get into the Windows System 32 config directory with a SAM.
All right, stay where you are. We'll check in with our chat room. Be there. No excuses.
Thursday at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific is the first hour-long Icons episode that looks behind the scenes of the new game Psychonauts and the history of Tim Schafer's other classic games. Check it out on Thursday.
Woo! And seriously, I hate to do it again, but please Email me if you can help with the BBS, AOTBBS.
Dude, there's no one that knows how to do that.
gmail.com. I'm getting like emails that are like, dude, I used to run one like 13 years ago. Maybe I can kind of remember it. No, you have to know World War IV. You have to have experience with door games. And I'm going to call you tonight, please. And there will be punch and pie if you can help.
Or if you just really like Kevin, tell him you know World War IV, and he'll call you.
Oh, that's great. There goes the inbox. Thanks, Kev. Appreciate it, buddy. There it goes. Got any chatters, anything going on?
Yeah, Star Saber asks, did Kevin P. watch Adult Swim last night? They mentioned his visit to William Street.
Whoa. Yes, we were a bump. We were one of the the Adult Swim black and white cards. Yeah, it was a picture of me and the crew.
You were a bump.
It's, I aspire, and I can die a happy man now.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah. Next one, G4 Dar asks, what do you think about Sony's announcement to sell EverQuest 2 game items for real cash?
Oh, I think it's smart. I mean, you can't stop it from happening. People have tried. Every single company has tried. So they figure, you know what? We're not making any money on the subscriptions because enough people aren't playing it. Why don't we just take some money off the auctions? There you go. I don't really know that they're not making enough off playing it. I'm just assuming because everybody else is playing World of Warcraft.
That's right.
No,
I agree.
It's a safe assumption.
I think everybody should do that. They should open it up.
Let them, if someone wants to buy something and someone wants to sell something, let them. They're only ruining the game for themselves. That's what I think.
That's right.
All right.
Apparently there's a loan on that one. I was going for a wonder.
That's right, Kevin.
That's it, guys.
All right.
No more encores, curtain calls. We're done. Done for the day.
Oh, that was easy. Thank you. And thanks to our guest, Sean Safri. Now, I don't mean to be a pain, but put the dishes in the kitchen because they're not going to wash themselves.
Get to it, slugger.
Do the wash. Say, do you have some glue and spare time and crippling social insecurities? Well, Simon Field, author of Gonzo, Gizmos, Projects, and Devices to Channel Your Inner Geek, is here to show us what to do with all those things. It'll be fun. Plus, attention dial tone. The outbreak of World War IV is upon us, and the attack of the BBS will make its triumphant debut. And finally, we're playing Call of Duty United Offensive in today's LAN party with the lovely and talented Miss Rebecca Love. Now, hack into Joshua and fire up a game of global thermonuclear war because Attack of the Show is on.
Pick up on this.
Hello and welcome to Attack of Kevin's Hair.
Yes.
What's going on, buddy?
It's getting
You know I had
it's
to.
getting out of control.
What is that? That's mad scientist level.
I don't know. It's not a wig. It's just kind of like
Oh no.
Yeah, it's kind of
man.
I don't know. It's getting bad. This weekend I'm going to go get it cut.
So we have to deal with it tomorrow.
We'll take care of everything. Tomorrow is the last day you'll have to deal with it.
All right, good to hear.
Everything will be under control.
Very nice. Sarah?
Yes?
The attack of Kevin's hair?
It's attacking.
It
yeah.
is.
I don't know. I don't think it looks that bad.
Really?
It's just hair.
Wow.
I mean, is it that big a deal?
I have to stand this close to him.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah. It's much bigger in person.
Things hide in it, yeah.
I have got something really cool to show you today. Got
It
a
looks like
brand
a
new
cell
phone.
phone.
Brand new phone. What?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No,
you know what?
no.
I shouldn't. No, please.
It's a Samsung SCH A90 1.3 megapixel built-in camera.
That's pretty cool, yeah.
Look at that screen quality right there. Look at that. See those
Come
flowers?
on, it's
I don't normally have flowers in my wallpaper.
Yeah, oh
but
yeah, here we go.
I'm showing
Disclaimer.
up the quality of the phone. No, it actually has really good images. It does video mode, which I really like, because you can take videos with it, upload your videos.
Didn't your Trio do all this? Like,
it
what
did,
happened?
but I got rid of the Trio because this is so much lighter. Dude, I was tired of carrying around that big brick.
Right.
And so this is the one that I really wanted. I actually have some pictures up on the website.
Oh.
Hold on. Go to, if you want to check these out, kevinrose.textamerica.com is the website. Go to Text America. And let me show you an example. I took a picture here at the office. Here is the original image right here that it actually took. Look at the quality.
Oh, man.
That's not bad, is it?
That's really nice.
For a
cell
camera
phone. Yeah,
phone?
and considering that's all fluorescent lighting and Scott looks much more hideous in person.
Exactly.
That's really good.
See?
That's really good.
And the ringers are amazing. You got to hear this one.
Don't
Hold
do
on.
the ringer. Don't
No,
do the
no,
ringer
no, no.
thing.
It's got one. Listen to this. Listen to this. It's good. You don't like that?
Don't dance like you were earlier.
No, no, no.
He's like, hold on, wait for this
No,
part.
Hold on, here goes.
Hold on, wait.
Hold on.
Wait, go do that. Yeah,
That's awesome.
No. Earlier you were literally dancing in the hall.
dude,
You're like,
I thought
listen to this part.
I'm not dancing.
Hold on.
Geeks can't dance, and we're in 50 million households right now. I don't think I'm going to be dancing about my cell phone.
If the ringer was that good, you would.
It was a good ringer.
All right. Now I don't know how these things happen. I don't know how this stuff happens.
I don't know how it happens either.
I don't get why it happens, but it does, and we're here to report it. This guy just might be the next Mustard Man, Kevin.
So for people that don't know what the Mustard Man is, explain.
It's one of those things that kind of catches on. The Mustard Man, if you ever go to FARC, you know, their forums, they found a photo of a guy, this guy with a jar of mustard, or, you know, there was mustard everywhere. He had this kind of like, hey, what happened face on? And they made this icon out of him.
Right.
Well, this guy here takes a photo of himself riding a recumbent bike, one of those bikes where you sit down, you pedal. You see him on Venice Beach all the time. And he uploaded it. And the first, like, one of the comments here was great, was like, it's easy to go that fast when you're drafting off your own sexiness. You know, so people automatically picked up to the fact that this guy looks a little silly on his recumbent bike.
They take this picture, they take it into Photoshop, take his head, and then put it on pretty much everything else in the world.
That's what happened. And this is like a Flickr version. This is a Flickr pool.
So show me some of them.
So here we go. This one was done really well, actually. Here he is, like, flying an airplane.
That's awesome.
The guy in his bicycle helmet flying an airplane. Again, I don't know why. Here he is in front of the Teletubbies. I don't think he's really hanging out with the Teletubbies, but there he is nonetheless. And you know, yes, there are higher quality Photoshops out there on the internet, but for some reason, these catch on.
Yes.
And we don't know why this guy has been selected.
Who's he hanging out? Is he hanging out with Arafat?
Yeah, he's chilling with Arafat, showing off the helmet.
Easy.
It's pretty good, right?
That's funny.
Again, we don't know why these happen, but they do.
Yes, we gotta let people know
and
about
we're bringing
this
it to you. It's Matt's recumbent bike, and there's a Flickr pool for it, so if you want to show off your MS Paint skills, go for it.
It's very cool. Now, I found something else on the old internet today. You know Segways. You like the Segways. You've ridden them.
Yes,
I've ridden
transitions.
them. They're pretty cool, but they're a little bit dorky. You know, there's something actually much cooler out there now. It is a Segway skateboard.
So
it's not by a Segway guys.
Oh, here
it's by a different group of guys. Here they are right here. And take a look at this. As you lean forward, it goes forward. See, look at it. It's balancing
you can
itself.
turn on a dime, too.
Yeah,
That's
it's self-balancing. Isn't that cool?
Now, okay, so this is, let me see, I think we have the link for it. Yeah, the Electric Bike Club, here they are. There's all sorts of really schematics that I don't understand and pictures of parts.
No, I think that's really cool, though. At least they're giving out how they did it, which is awesome, because Segway doesn't reveal any of that type of information.
Right, and they're not using, like, any gyros or anything like that. They're using, like,
infrared sensors.
Infrared sensors and things like that. So it's kind of like a low-tech approach, but the end product is something that looks much cooler than a Segway, that's for sure.
But I wonder if it has to be calibrated with every person that gets on, because we've had some stuff on the show before that uses infrared to self-balance.
Right.
And depending on the weight, it would have to be calibrated.
Well, they said that, I mean, I think it's in kilometers, so the conversion's beyond me. I could have typed it into Google, but I don't care. But I think, like, this thing can go, like, over 20 miles per hour. So
that's cool.
If your assertion with the IR sensors is correct, then that's probably why they haven't taken it that fast yet, which they're saying, like, we're not quite sure we want to go there yet.
Right.
But it can.
That's cool. I like it.
Very cool looking. Next is the hoverboard from Back to the Future.
That's what I really want.
I really want that, too. Yeah. All right, today we're taking your tech questions, so give us a call. The number is 800-839-7880. You can email us through our web form, as well as always, g4tv.com/askaots, and chat with us. Where, Kevin?
Chat.g4tv.com.
That's right. Now, if we take your call today, you want to hold up one of those bad boys? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. If we take your call, we're going to send you one of the great shirts from Jinx Hackwear. And there's his. Oh, like that.
Does he get a hat, too? We got a hat.
Well, we'll send out a hat, too. Why not? And maybe we'll take 2 calls, and one person will get each.
Very cool.
They can pick and choose, and then fight over it. It'd be great. And Thursday, actually, Thursday is interesting. It's starting to give Friday a run for its money. I think. Do you care to know why?
LAN party?
Attack of the Show LAN party. Brandon, what's up?
Attack of the Show LAN party. Thursdays. Today we're playing Call of Duty United Offensive. Today at our LAN party we have the beautiful Miss Rebecca Love. Hi, Rebecca.
Hi, Brennan.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
How's the gaming?
You know, I'm getting the hang of it, I think.
I saw. You're picking it up very nice.
Yeah.
Rebecca, I don't know if anybody told you, but here on Thursdays we have a LAN party, and it's kind of becoming a tradition where our LAN party guests have to make out with me.
Well, you know, video games do turn me on.
That's a good answer. Let's talk during the break. Anyway, good luck, and we're going to talk to you about China and go-go dancing later in the show. Don't go away, because it's retro, it's ginormous. It's Attack of the Show's very own BBS. And author Simon Field is here to teach us how to save a few bucks by doing things yourself for a change.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack of the Show, attack.
Simon Field is author of Gonzo Gizmos, Projects and Devices to Channel Your Inner Geek, and he's here today to show off some of his wares. Hey, Simon, welcome to the show.
Howdy.
Thanks for coming back. So tell me what it is you actually do.
I design scientific toys and write about them on my website and in my books, and sell the parts on the website so people can make them.
Very cool. So this is all stuff that people can build at home if they want to.
That's
It's
right.
Pretty easy to do.
Yeah, yeah. Most of them you don't need to buy anything from me or from anyone else. It's just stuff lying around the house.
Okay, so show me the first one here. I seem to remember this one here, the Canon.
Mm-hmm.
How does this work exactly?
Okay. There's the little spark that you can see there. This is just from a lighter.
Okay, so you've modified a lighter, and that creates a spark.
Actually,
right
I just took it apart, yeah.
Okay.
So here's Binaca going into the can.
Now, Binaca is normally just mouth freshener, right? But there's alcohol in there.
Alcohol and isobutane.
Okay.
Okay.
And
then we...
Whoa! That actually, that was a good 20 feet or so. That's not bad. So let me try that again. So go ahead,
Sure.
and so we can take...
Sure.
These are just film canisters, right?
That's right.
Okay, so you
That's
take any
right.
standard film canister.
Recycled.
And then could you modify this? Could you put like little spikes at the end to take out small game?
I suppose, or small gamers.
Let me try and take out one of these camera guys right here. Let's see here. See how that works. Whoa! Oh, hit him in the face. I'm sorry, Jose. You hit him right in the cheek. That sucks. Sorry about that, dude. He's much bigger than me. I gotta be careful. That was pretty crazy. Let's do that one more time, just a second. So spray that in, go over the top, and then let's see how far we can get. If we can get over to Kevin over there. See if we can hit Kevin.
Let's see.
Boom. Oh, nice.
Over his head.
That's awesome. Okay. Very cool. So this is something, I mean, you sell the parts, you can put this together.
That's right.
Could you make one out of like larger tin cans or buckets?
You can. You might get a little dangerous putting that much explosive stuff. You know, things tend to come apart.
Right. Okay, so that's probably not a good idea. All right, so moving on, what do we have here? What is this?
Oh, okay. This is what we call the 3-penny radio. And so normally...
I see 3 pennies here.
That's right. And normally you listen to it through the earphone here, but we've hooked up one of our amplifiers, which is also on the website, to it just so that we can hear it a little louder.
Okay, so...
And now, in the building here, we're not going to get any stations. There's too much interference and stuff, but you can hear it going nuts there. And as we
So you actually built
tune around.
This is an AM radio that you can tune into any station you want. How does the 3 pennies come into play? What exactly, how does this work?
Okay. The 3 pennies are convenient places to solder all the parts together. They're large targets for people who are not used to soldering. So and it's making a lot of noise.
Yeah, no worries.
So, anyway, so here we have a chip that's got 10 transistors in it and only 3 leads. And that's a 10 transistor tuned radio frequency integrated circuit. And so here's the antenna coil, here is the tuning capacitor, there's a couple more capacitors and a resistor there, and that's all there is to it. Goes together in maybe 20 minutes.
So you do this in your spare time. How did you come up with this? I mean, we're just like,
Actually, the manufacturer of the chip, has tech notes and stuff, but that's made for doing it on a printed circuit board and stuff like that.
So you just modified it?
Yeah, you use their schematic and stuff, and then you make it so that novices can do it with little trouble.
That's cool. So this is one of my favorites, though. I really like this one. We've got to show this one off.
Okay.
What is this? I mean, I know what it does. It cooks marshmallows, but how?
Okay, this is a solar-powered marshmallow roaster. So what we've got here is a page-size Fresnel magnifier.
Okay.
You get them at
Big
stationary
magnifying
stores.
glass almost, right?
That's right, but it's thin plastic, lightweight. You glue that onto a window in the box. The rest of the box is lined with aluminum foil so that if the sun is coming at the wrong angle, it doesn't burn the box up.
We actually took this outside, and we have some footage. Here it is right here. We were using it. So what's this little back portion right here? Is that where you... Okay, so you set the marshmallow right there on the 2 pegs.
And then...
It just roasts it. That works pretty good. That's not bad at all.
Yeah, you're definitely getting the well-done side of it there.
So now, could you create something that's even larger than this and like cook steaks or take out small animals?
You can. In fact, the large projection television sets, okay, like the 50-inch ones and stuff, they have one of these lenses as the front of the screen.
Okay.
And I have one you set up on a wooden platform where I melt pennies and weld nails together and stuff like that. You know, it concentrates a kilowatt of solar energy onto a spot that's about the size of a period on a page.
Why do this though?
Why not? It's a geek thing.
Hey, yeah, I guess you're right. It is pretty cool. Well, thanks for coming on the show. We appreciate it. If you want more information on any of these gadgets, they're very cool. You got to check out his book, Gonzo Gizmos, Projects and Devices to Channel Your Inner Geek. And visit his website. He's got all the stuff there at SciToys.com. Now, coming up, Brendan is once again on keg duty for this week's LAN party, and we take one last trip to Adult Swim HQ for a look inside Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
All right, this is it. This is it, the last of my William Street adventures, and today we're going behind the scenes of the show that you've all been waiting to hear about, Aqua Teen. And not only that, you're going to get an exclusive little bit of news about the Aqua Teen movie. But a warning, this is important. If you're worried about spoilers, then turn down the volume, because these guys sang like canaries under my intense questioning. Tell me about how Aqua Teen is assembled.
Dave and Matt write the scripts, and amazingly, they can generally crank out a script in a day or two.
The hardest part really is to find out the idea, to come up with the idea that sort of ties it together. Once we have the idea, then it comes pretty naturally.
Last time you were here, you threw me out an old lady's mailbox and you made me Moon Boy Scout Troop 324.
We did.
Well, this time we won't. Okay, cool. Let me just go get my keys.
So Dave and Matt supervise the voiceovers, and as they do that, the show is kind of being rewritten and improved. And we're able to do that because we do everything here at William Street. We set up a system that is easily manipulated so that we can at any time change something.
I play from the Moonanites, and I play the Cybernetic Ghosts. Occasionally I do Satan.
I do Carl, I do Meatwad, and I do Ignignat, the green Moonanite, as opposed to Matt's the purple Moonanite.
This pornography is infinitely excellent. This dresser, however, is very boring.
Yeah, get rid of it.
Torch the dresser, Meatwad. But this is where Carl keeps his clothes. Look, these women don't have any clothes, and they're not complaining.
Yeah, man, they're kissing each other.
Kevin Pereira. What kind of name is that? Is that American? I don't think so. They tell me you're a little bit of metrosexual. I don't know what that means, half gay. What's that?
He had the courtesy to shake my hand and say, "Thank you, sir," and look me in the eye. I have nothing but the highest regard for Kevin Pereira.
So what I'm given to edit with in Final Cut Pro is a QuickTime of everything that a character does. So to date, probably every piece of the main 4 characters, Master Shake, Meatwad, Frylock, and Carl, there's probably less than 5 minutes of total animation of everything that they've ever done. And I keep a library of that and recycle that for every new show. Because it's a show for adults, it's really more about the dialogue than the flashy colors and flashy animation that you would need to keep the attention of a kid. And thankfully the writing is so great that we can get away with that.
Yeah, Frylock, we was just reading.
This is pornography.
Uh-oh.
Where on earth did you get this, Meatwad?
Yeah, where? I gotta confiscate this. Give it all to me. I need to learn how to read. Back here.
At Radical Access, they do the After Effects. The finalizing of the video. We had a campfire that we shot 5 years ago. We used that as explosions.
Oh, no.
It's been in every show for the last 6 years.
Yeah, we shot it in the woods, and then we just sort of keyed it out very roughly. And whenever a character is on fire, which is usually
all the time,
we'll sort of paste that campfire on there. It represents chaos.
Who bothered to spawn you? And why? You know what I'm saying?
No,
This is the script for the Aqua Teen Hunger Force feature film. Normally our scripts are about 11, 12, 13 pages. This is a whopping 81 pages.
The movie is an action piece that leads sort of in
An action piece.
It is. It's an
Okay.
action piece, and
Okay.
it leads sort of into a meandering origin story told in a very Aqua Teen way.
We need someone to play a mysterious character, the fourth Aqua Teen.
Yeah. Get to see the fourth Aqua Teen.
By the end of 2005, you'll see the Aqua Teen Hunger Force feature film.
Tell him the end. Tell him what happens at the end.
Frylock's a woman.
He's a woman. Can you believe
Heard it
that?
here first.
Frylock's a woman? Come on.
Yeah, I don't
They're
know.
kidding, aren't they?
I don't know. It's
I don't
kind of hard to tell with those
either.
guys. I mean, like, it could be. That would be a surprising twist. No one would have seen that coming.
Well, they do now.
Well, it's true. This is the facial hair.
It's
and
kind of nice, though, that there's, it seems like, you know, they don't have to spend a lot of money to do this.
No,
This is just a bunch of guys just having some fun with some computers.
The editor said it best. He knows
Successful
exactly
show.
what's going on. It's not about the animation. In fact, that's how it is for most of the William Street cartoons, at least in my opinion. It's not about that. It's about the writing, and it shows. It shows.
I like it.
Yeah, I miss it. Good place, good place. Now, don't run off, because the feed just can't wait to chunk hunks of news at your face.
Chuck hunks. Not chunk hunks.
Is that what I said, chunk? Did I say chunk? Ah, all right.
Chuck hunks.
Well, you can
I was trying to make a joke.
You can chunk a hunk. No?
You could. And we'll be pulling out the big guns for our Call
Yeah,
of
what's
Duty
up?
LAN
Yeah,
party with special guest, Miss Rebecca Love.
All right, welcome back to the show. Still to come, the attack of the BBS will rock your tired world. And Sarah will pull the tarp and reveal her damn good website. And don't forget, our Boost Mobile Live Music Friday guest this week is the band Groove Foundation. They're going to rock this house. Now, break out the noisemakers and the funny hats, because it's LAN party time.
That's right, we've been playing Call of Duty United Offensive. Today's game is being hosted by the good people at Rackspace. Playing with us is Swimler model and Go-Go Dancer. Go-Go Dancer. I didn't think I was going to get to put that combination in one sentence. Miss Rebecca Love.
Right.
Excuse me, I didn't want to say Rebecca Love because you are Miss Rebecca Love.
Yes.
Better than ma'am, I think. You know?
And it shows that I'm still young and single.
Well, we can tell that, Rebecca. I mean, Miss Rebecca. Anyway, how's the gameplay going?
The game is good. I'm kind of getting shot a lot, but I'm shooting too, so.
Take it easy on her, fellas out there.
Yeah.
So I want to talk to you about what you've been doing lately. You were in an Eminem video.
I was. I'm the girl you can find with the bottom half of my boobs hanging out,
Oh,
and
cool.
the big guy and the midget come out like this, and then they lasso me.
So there's four things. There's boobs,
Right.
a midget,
Right.
a big guy,
Right.
and a lasso.
Right.
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 Why I don't have that on my desktop is news to me. Anyway, so other things in your life right now. You're going to go to China.
Going to China on Tuesday.
Tell me about that.
I'm go-go dancing out there. They're opening a club called Club Pink, and
In China?
In China.
Are you worried you're going to get thrown in jail for subversion or anything like that? Or,
No, it's perfectly legal.
what city in China? It's kind of a big place.
It's called Tianjin.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
I have family there.
It's right by Beijing, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, is go-go dancing a big thing over in China? I mean, have I missed the boat on this?
You know, I haven't been to China before. It's my first time, but apparently if it's not, it's going to be, because I'm going to be there. And
Well, you know, I guess I really am kind of behind the times, because I need you to explain what go-go dancing is to me.
Okay. Well, basically, go-go dancing is whenever you go to a nightclub and you see basically stages.
Are you in a cage?
Sometimes.
Sweet.
Sometimes there's a cage. Sometimes there's a pole.
And there's boots, and there's a lot of, you know.
Big boots makes me like Superman tall.
Right on.
And yeah, it's fun. Like lots of leather.
Okay, moving on, I want to talk to you about your calendar, because I was having a lot of fun just checking this out.
I want to show you my favorite one, and I'll tell you why. It's September, which is actually just the cover. It looks like you lost your bikini top here. Is everything okay?
Yes, I did lose it.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I was kind of grasping for cover.
Yeah, well, I wanted to make sure, you know, that it kind of looked awkward, you know, for you.
It was actually a comfortable couch, so...
Yeah, I have the same one at home.
Do you?
Yeah.
Are you sure that wasn't your couch?
Maybe it was. I knew it when I was out of town that one weekend. Thanks a lot. Anyway, Rebecca, you can see more of Miss Rebecca at her website, MissRebeccaLove.com. Thanks for being on the show today.
You're welcome.
And now, the feed is going to show you its O face.
No, it isn't, Brendan, but thanks. File swappers, movie pirates, and other copyright scofflaws, beware. The Family Entertainment and Copyright Act has just been signed into law by President Bush. You know, that guy with the borrowed songs on his iPod? Yeah, same Bush. The law will not only criminalize piracy, it will also authorize the use of technologies that can delete offensive content from films. Eric Goldman, a professor of copyright law at Marquette University Law School, was quoted by news sources as saying, "I'm not as outraged by this as I expected to be." He, of course, then climbed down from the clock tower and slammed his forehead onto his desk for 30 minutes. On a side note, the acronym for Family Entertainment and Copyright Act legislation is FECAL. So do with that whatever you will. Now moving on, with hype building for a rival DC Comics Batman Begins and Superman Returns, Marvel Comics has inked a deal that will give them more control over their property's movie future. Marvel and Paramount Pictures came to an agreement where the comic book company will effectively fund its own movies without studio assistance, relying on Paramount solely for marketing and distribution. The first big names on Marvel's new slate are Captain America and Nick Fury. These should be good as long as they avoid this Captain America and instead go for this one. Yeah, like that. Likewise, go with this Nick Fury, and please, please, stay the hell away from this one. Gosh, why? Recent study has determined that 70% of teenagers find internet pornography boring because they're just so exposed to it constantly, mostly because they're looking for it constantly. The study, conducted by the Henry J. Kaiser Foundation, claims that online porn has become just another part of pop culture, but asserts that teens can still tell the difference between this and true loving relationships. So porn's boring, huh? That's probably because they didn't have the password to see this little gem that I discovered. Go ahead and roll it. Go ahead. Well, I said it wasn't boring. I never said it was pretty. God, it's about all the feed I can take for today. Guys?
Sorry, Sarah. Sorry about that.
Gosh.
You never know what you're going to find on your Moblog. It's a dangerous place. You all right? You're going to find that out?
I'm playing with this
You're
thing.
like,
I like
dude,
it.
hey, you want to make some television? You want to play with the toys? Go ahead, play with the toys. Shooting blanks again. It happens.
What happened?
I don't know. Maybe you should go back to looking for porn on the internet.
I'm shooting blanks.
All right. You have fun with that, and I'll take care of the show. When we come back, damn good website plus Sarah Lane equals true love forever. And next, before Google, before Yahoo, and before the spread of the World Wide Web, there was the BBS.
Yes.
We'll be right back. Look at that, Amzie. Look at her.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
Don't know that I can compete with the LAN party, but before the first web page was ever published, there was an entire online world, if you will, of bulletin board systems.
Yes,
the
I'm very excited
BBS.
about this.
This is it. If you're a geek, you can't help but do one of those.
Yeah.
When you start talking about boards, man. I mean, you were big into boards.
Oh, big time. I mean, before the internet was like, widely adopted by mainstream consumers, this was the big thing. This is what everybody did. They got a modem, they connected to the BBS, and they played games, they downloaded files, traded wares, all kinds of stuff.
There were message boards which were actually filled with like decent commentary because at the time the barrier to entry required you to actually know how to work a computer.
Right.
And know how to like understand what a modem init string is, et cetera, et cetera. So there was a certain kind of person, a certain caliber of person, if you will. I mean, Basically, I'm saying BBS users were elitist snobs. And that was what I loved
it's
them
true,
for.
and that's
we
what I loved,
were,
yeah.
and it was great.
It was great.
The problem is that, you know, the AOLs came around, and then the TCP IPs came around, and basically now bulletin boards are non-existent.
Right.
They're pretty much a dying, struggling breed
You can
grasping for straws.
Some of them are still around via like Telnet, but that's
That's
Yeah,
totally
yeah.
lame.
It's
Like a
pretty lame.
Telnet. So the difference is with a real BBS, you have to dial up directly to the board. You're not connected to the internet. You're really not connected to anybody else except you and the big box on the other end. With Telnet boards, it's going through the internet. It's cheating.
It's kind of cheating.
It's
Yeah,
cheating. It's
you
not
gotta
a real
hear,
bulletin
the
board.
modems have to struggle to connect with each other.
That's what it
Otherwise,
is.
it's not the
I'm
real
going to start
thing.
dialing right here. So this right here, for the sake of nostalgia, for the sake of being retro, this is the attack of the bulletin board system. This is a Nintendo. I don't even know what the heck. Get that out of there. So in here, there's a little modem there. This is real. It's connected via phone line. And over here, we've got our laptop. Now, our laptop is running a program called Telex. It's an old terminal software. And hold on.
There
Can
it
you hear
is.
that? Oh, that's a
that's a great
modem
sound.
handshaking noise.
Let's make sure it goes through okay.
Our laptop is, you can actually listen.
You can kind of tell what's happening.
Yeah.
That's
You can
cool.
tell what protocols are being used, etc.
What handshakes going on.
Exactly. So right here, a Telex is connecting to the board. Oh! That big noise lets us know something important happened, and there it is. Attack of the BBS.
Look at those graphics.
Scrolling in there, beautiful Lancy. I'm going to log in here. Hold on. I think I was G4. I'm not going to tell you my password.
Ask for your phone number.
And bam, we're in. And just because I had a little confusion over what was the log on and what was the system message, you're going to see the graphic twice. But there we go. We can see who's logged on. We've got some test accounts. And this is what a bulletin board is all about.
Right.
Now, you might be looking at it saying it's a bunch of text.
Right.
Well, yeah, it is a bunch of text. Deal with it. That's what a board is, man.
Well, it's hard for people. See, I don't know if the people out there that haven't used this are going to understand it, but you got to try it out. It's something you have to connect to. Try it out. Play some of the games. The games are really cool.
Yeah. Well, here, let me show off some of the features
Okay,
here.
go through the features.
So these are ANSI graphics, which allow for the colors and for certain blocks and stuff like that. So if I can list the discussion topics available, and as you'll see here, I made different discussion groups for every one of our segments.
Nice.
There's one for music and movies. There's all sorts of good groups there.
So as a user, you can go in here and leave different messages for people to read.
Yes.
And,
Just like a web-based forum, except much more difficult and convoluted. But that's what makes it cool, right? Now, the coolest thing here, I'm going to show you the files section. If you'll notice it says AOT BBS behind the scenes at the bottom. Now, if I list the files here, boom. This is all exclusive content that we have put available on our boards. You can't get it anywhere else. There's behind-the-scenes photos. If you want to see what the G4 men's room looks like, there's a photo there. If you want to see
have to connect in order to get this stuff.
You have to connect, and
Now-
that means you have to dial in.
And you
make
have to
the
use
toll
like
call.
Z modem or X modem or Kermit or whatever.
Yeah, or
protocols.
CRT or Hyperterminal if you're a Windows guy, whatever. You have to physically dial in, and it's all exclusive content. There's even a cool attack of the BBS wallpaper. And just to be even cooler and even nerdier, check out this portion of the file section. There's uploads if you want to upload something, but I can list files here. We've even installed demos that were like available back in the day.
Duke Nukem
so you can
2.
see Duke Nukem. We got a little Jill of the Jungle, Jazz Jackrabbit. It's all there.
Commander Keen. I
Demos
love
for
Commander
you.
Keen.
And you can download them. They're legit.
Can they really?
These files are there.
Will they run still? I guess in DOS
they'll totally
mode,
run.
right?
Totally run. Or use
You
DOS
probably
box.
don't get sound though. Oh, you can use DOS box.
DOS box,
There
yeah.
you go. Nice.
Now,
That's
you
cool.
mentioned door games earlier.
Right.
Door games were essentially, you'd go to a special portion of the bulletin board, and it would launch an external program, like an add-on, if you will. And doors are not just games, but that's really what they were used for the most.
Right.
And so let me pop open our little section here. Thanks to John Daly. He hooked us up. We have 3 registered games and 1 unregistered. We've got Legend of the Red Dragon, Global War, Dungeon Master, and Barren Realms Elite. And let me show you just a sample. Let me load up the Dungeon Master, because that has some really pretty graphics here. We get it going.
Pretty?
No, well, hold on. Can we show full screen? Can we see? Let's see the graphics. That'd be great. Here's a title screen. So this is an example of ANSI graphics.
Look at that.
This was back in the day, man, when data had to be small.
Okay, so if you don't know what this is and you've never played a door game, connect, play one, and then you'll understand what we're talking about.
You'll
maybe,
get it.
Maybe you will. I don't know.
There's a nostalgia factor for sure, but it's all there. The BBS is open for business, folks. It's 310-979-2696. It's only 1 node right now, but we're working on it. We're going to get more. And we'll be running special BBS-only promotions. It's all going to be there. And it's an ongoing project, so feel free to post your suggestions. I'll make a little place for that as well. Care to be co-sysop?
Can I?
Absolutely. We'll get you a little hat.
Can I?
Say co-sysop on it.
Jinx should make that.
Jinx should make a
that'd be a cool
co-sysop
shirt.
Boom.
Toast
Done.
us up.
There you have it. And if there's any specific door games you want, let us know. I couldn't get Trade Wars working, sorry. And we want your ANSI animation for our BBS screen, so if you're good with the draw, remember that?
Oh, love the draw.
Send them in.
It's
Email
like a weak
us.
Photoshop, kind of.
It's really jank Photoshop. It's worse than MS Paint.
That's right.
Our BBS email address is aots@g4tv.com. Send us an email with the word BBS and the subject line. We'll listen to what you have to say. But seriously, folks,
Very cool.
I'm logging off, so go ahead and dial in. Up next, are you one of those people who just has to be first? I think you are.
Yeah.
Sarah's Damn Good website is the perfect solution for you, my friends. And we are taking your tech calls. Grab some ginkgo biloba and start dialing. I don't know why you need ginkgo biloba. I don't know.
Mind stuff.
Is it?
Yeah.
I thought it was for
Helps with the mind.
Wait, isn't that for memory? Tomorrow's show promises to be a wretched hive of scum and villainy. Brendan heads to Star Wars Celebration 3 and falls prey to the dork side. Yes. Plus, we'll head back to the House of Cosby's with Channel 101 creator Rob Schraub, who's going to show us how to make puppets and some delicious peanut butter cookies. And finally, we're going to unleash a tiger in the studio, yeah! Apple's OS X Tiger, that is. So get yourself a first look right here. Okay, remember that whole BBS thing that we just talked about?
Yeah.
Remember that big triumphant launch?
Yeah,
and
here's the
everybody's
phone
all
number.
excited. Here it is. Dial
Connect
in.
right now.
Yeah, wrong phone number.
Okay.
Wrong phone number. It happens. Here it is. Get ready, all three of you that still have a modem and a terminal program. Here it is. 310-979-2699. I have logged off. The board is right below me. It's running. Call in.
For all you kids, it's a toll-free number.
Yes, toll-free. Don't ask your parents
Don't
permission.
ask mom and dad.
Dial them. Tell them Kevin Rose sent you. No?
No.
All right, fair enough.
You have to pay for it.
It is a toll call, probably. So anyway, Joshua joins us on the phone from Leominster, Massachusetts. Joshua?
Yeah, hello?
How's it going, buddy?
Did we say that right? Leominster?
Leominster.
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 Hit or miss, whatever.
That's awesome.
I'm phonetic. Hooked on phonics. What are you going to do?
How's it going?
Good. I just got to say I love the show, and I've been watching it for a while.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. Do you bulletin board at all? Because we're looking
no.
for callers? No. Okay, I didn't think so.
never mind.
All right, yeah. Go ahead. You have a question?
Yep. What are you guys looking forward to the most at E3 this year?
Oh,
man, that's
E3.
huge.
I'm looking forward to going. I've never been before, to be honest. It's my first time to E3.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I've been to the Comdexes, the CESs, Adultex. I've been to a bunch of them, but not. Why are people laughing?
I don't know. It's a great conference.
It's a good conference.
It's good tech.
Yeah, it
good
is.
tech.
Good tech there.
Never
so
you've never been, so you're just looking forward
I
to
just
the
want to check out all the
experience in general.
games, all the cool stuff that's going on. You're going to have to give me like a little
This is,
tour.
I mean, for a first E3, this is going to be the most phenomenal event ever because everybody is launching new consoles. You know, I mean, everybody's at least talking about it. So I'm looking forward to all the buzz. I'm looking forward to see some next-gen stuff. Everybody's always talking about next-gen.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to finally seeing it.
Well, we've seen like little tiny trailers here and there, but not really
screenshots. Like, I want to see this stuff running, and then I want to see the PR guy tell me, oh, it's only running at 20% power.
Right.
And then I'm going to be like, ah, you're a liar. And I'm going to smack him in the face. That's what I'm going to do.
It's nice, Kev.
I don't know. All right.
Excellent.
Josh joins us on the phone from Hillsboro. Oh, there. See,
New Hampshire.
There you go. Josh, you there?
Yeah.
What's going on, buddy?
How's it going, Josh?
I'm a big fan of the show.
Oh, excellent.
Good to hear.
Another one calling in.
It happens.
Wow.
It happens.
Normally it's just haters.
What do you think's the best PC for gaming, like pre-built?
Our best pre-built PC.
Pre-built. What do you like?
You know, I don't want to say Alienware, but I guess I can.
Falcon
or Falcon
Northwest
even. You
Good
know,
ones.
I guess those are good. But you're going to be spending so much
Right.
money for that. I really, the best bang for your buck is just an e-machine. Just go and get the low-end e-machine. What? It'll be
Are
good.
you serious?
No,
You're going to say,
I'm totally
okay, I was going to say, are you really going to recommend e-machine
No,
right now?
definitely not. Definitely not.
Yeah. I mean, what I like to do is I like to go to those sites, you know, go to the Alienware, spec out all the parts, and then buy it yourself. Save a few $100 and learn at the same time.
Really, pre-built is not the way to go when it's a gaming machine
Yeah.
because you need
Spend so much
expensive
money.
parts, and it's going to be such a markup.
Yeah,
It's not worth it. All right, why don't you take the next one?
All right, Francisco joins us from Dallas, Texas.
There we go.
Hey guys, thanks for having me on the show again.
Are you a fan of the show?
Oh, I love the show. Watch it every day.
Three for three.
That's right. What's your question?
I was wondering how competitive the market is when trying to get a job in computer science.
They're cranking them out like crazy. DeVry's got a new...
I mean, are they, though? Because I heard that it was on the decline in the U.S., like
Is
interest
it?
in computer science.
Well, you know, they're outsourcing a lot. You know, India is really up and coming when it comes to, you know, programmers in the East. It saves a lot of money to U.S. companies. So I don't know if it's what it used to be, you know, 5-10 years ago. When I think about this kind of stuff, I think go niche. You know what I mean? Because like there's a good example is Windows administrators. There's 1,000 of them. They can get jobs for like, you know, really low wages because there's so many of them. But if you go niche,
for like Amiga. Admin,
or like a Unix, some weird variation of Unix or something.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about.
Absolutely,
There's just so many of them out there.
Yeah, well, I guess there you have it.
What about game programmers? Is there?
Oh, games are blowing up. The games
that's
are all
probably
over the
the
place. But you know
direction to
what? The rumor is that they're going to start outsourcing game programming anyways.
Yeah.
I think EA is opening up, a studio overseas as well. So
let's give him a career then. What should he do? He's looking for advice.
I don't know. Our guest is a go-go dancer. I mean,
there you
could
go.
work out. You never know.
That's an option.
Oh, I'm sorry. Real quick. Yeah. Here comes today's damn good website.
Nice.
I actually learned something just then, Brendan.
A lot of sugar feed those kids.
Yeah.
You know?
See, if it doesn't work out for us here in television world, we can be Amiga admins and make lots of money.
Apparently, games are blowing up.
Games
Sarah.
are blowing
That's
up,
news
but they're
to
going to
me.
start outsourcing jobs, and we're all screwed.
Well,
I guess TV's
we're all
the place
screwed
for
anyway.
us, huh?
Yeah, right.
Moving on. Okay. The Damn Good website today is for all those people who kind of like to be competitive with their friends. You know, when I send you a link and you always try to say that you saw it first, even though I know you didn't.
Right.
You
Because
know?
all people do these days is just look on the internet and try and
On the
send
internet,
right.
and there's
The whole family.
there's just one-upping thing that's going on around the office and around homes across the nation. OldNewsBaby.com is the place for you if you want to prove to your friends that you're the guy or the girl who finds the cool links first. For example, here's some of my latest discoveries. I've well, these are actually not really that great, like SarahLane.com.
I've just discovered SarahLane.com. I'm the first one.
I was just trying it out earlier, but let's go to the homepage where it shows a lot of other folks' discoveries here. And our internet is a little bit slow. The whole point is you go to a website, and then with a little bookmarklet that you can set up in Firefox, you can do it for IE too. Old News Baby.
People
For some reason I'm having a hard time explaining this.
I say, you know what? I found a cool site. It's called KevinRose.com. Hypothetically, Sarah, you say, Brendan, you're an idiot. I was on KevinRose.com weeks ago.
That's
Here's
right.
my proof.
You're so good.
Idiot.
This is the proof. This is the proof. So, for example, let me just show you what I'm talking about. So, the boys were talking about UBC Electric Bike Club, right?
Who was doing this?
The other boys that
Right.
do the show. They were talking about it. If they wanted to prove to their friends, if they were sort of comparing who found it first.
Hey guys, I found this cool website.
They would,
Right.
yeah. And the other guy said, no, I did first. They would just bookmark Old News Baby at this point, and now this website is going to be part of their little area at Old News Baby. You register, you become a member,
Yes.
and then at that point, there's a link that if the friend says, I've seen that before, they go, oh yeah? Well, I saw it on this day at this time, and here's my proof. Where's yours?
It's old news, baby.
It's old news, baby. And that's all that's really going on.
Is that
it's
what you got?
It's for competitive folks, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Like the
our
guys that run
operation
our show.
timed out. Something wrong with the network. Okay. Get today's website link at g4tv.com/The Sarah Lane Files. It's where all my stuff goes. So if you heard me talking about it on the show and you had no idea what I was talking about, kind of like today, you'll find it there. And that's where you are. We still have to read some of your emails. Don't flake.
Well, we still have to read some of your emails.
Premiering tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 p.m. Pacific Time, is the first hour-long Icons episode that looks behind the scenes of the new game, Psychonauts, and the history of Tim Schafer's other classic games. Check it out tonight.
Woo-woo.
I'm going to check it out.
Yeah, definitely.
What about you
Psychonauts is
guys?
an amazing game. Amazing game.
Kevin's too busy with his, but not
Yeah,
yet.
and
I've got a
Brandon's too busy with his
modification.
calendar.
Look at this. I've added a full-size
Oh, God.
bottle.
Just point it over there if you're going to shoot it, because I
Let's
don't.
see if that-
I don't want this. I want nothing to do with this.
Yeah.
Oh! Sweet mother. Sweet mother of
That was
pearl.
awesome.
Do that again.
Yes.
No,
But first,
do
wait,
not
first
do
let's
that
take a look at the high scores from each round of our
fucking
land party
awesome.
today.
Jesus.
Oh, wow, that smells like burnt something. Hey, good job, guys. Our set's on fire.
Second place.
That was freaking awesome.
And Judge ER, very nice. Clan Judge gets a little representation there. Unfortunately, he's not number one. Congrats to everybody with the high scores, and thanks, of course, to our guest, Miss Rebecca Love.
There she is.
Lovely and
Thank you.
lethal,
Thank you,
of
Miss
course.
Rebecca.
Enjoy China.
You hooking that
Brandon,
up?
let it go. Just let it go, buddy. And if you didn't get a chance to play this week, go to our website, register for next week's game.
Oh, man.
Now let's read some emails. Actually, wait, we had a registered user. Steven, username Door, is on the board. He's using it right now. I just pulled him into chat. I said, what's up? And then I asked him not to download files because that's not working right now. I'll get on it. Sorry.
Right on.
Emails.
Jedi Knight asks, are you going to put Trade Wars 2002 on the BBS?
I cannot get Trade Wars running, man. I get a turbo. I ran a Turbo Pascal patch program on it. It gives me a runtime error. I can't get Trade Wars running for the life of me.
just say no.
How many times have I heard that out of your mouth?
I just like 3 or 4 times.
Seriously,
today.
you're going to
All
start a fire.
Attack of the show is taking the night train to the Big Adios. Thanks to our guests Simon Field and Miss Rebecca Love. We'll see you tomorrow.
Do it.
If we feel
Do it.
Misfire.
That sucks.
That's what you get. That's what you get.
Well, he may not look like much, but he's got it where it counts, kid. Brandon gets seduced by the dark side at Star Wars Celebration 3. And the twisted people who brought you House of Cosby's are getting elbow deep in the world of puppetry. We'll show you the troubling results. And it's Friday. You ain't got no job, and you don't got squat to do except rock out to Groove Foundation live in our studio now. Take a shot of tequila and summon the invisible swordsman because it's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. I'm assuming they watched yesterday, that is. It's Friday. Kevin Pereira.
Brendan Moran.
How's it going, buddy?
Good.
You were in Alaska recently.
I was. You're going to see more of that, I think, in a week or two.
Yeah?
I was in Alaska.
Yeah. Any cold?
Yeah. I had a couple of scares with some brown bears.
Ooh.
But you know, Kevin, you got to kind of know what to do if you're out in the wilderness like that, you know? It's somebody like me.
Duck and cover? Drop and roll?
Run like a, and scream like a girl.
Oh, run like, yes, run and scream like a girl, yes.
Yeah, they respond to that.
It's a good tactic.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Sarah, bear escaping tactics, any?
You know, I've always heard that if you want to outrun a bear, you run down a hill. Because they're good at going uphill, but down a hill, they lose all of their...
They'll tumble.
Run
into the
down a hill.
somersault.
And if you're on flat land, you're dead.
It's true.
That's
So-
what I thought, too.
Those are my bear tips. for
Thank you,
guys.
Sarah.
Do you have anything
problem.
else up on the show today, or was that it? I don't know if... was it just to the
Are
bear
you just
survival?
pointing out that I have kind of a slow day on the show, or what?
No, I'm just asking if you have anything else on the show today. I was just making...
Sarah, survival is no joke.
Nothing big.
This is useful and helpful
Standard
information.
stuff.
Right, Kevin?
Anywho, apparently not. Apparently bear safety isn't high on her priority. Oh, well. All right, you got something to talk about.
I do.
Something very cool.
Kevin, I want to talk about the good people at Sunbeam. Bear with me for one moment.
Don't they make spas?
I think they make toasters.
Yeah.
And also, now they make 20-in-1 panels.
Okay,
While
what's a
Kevin
20-in-1
plugs that
panel?
in, we're going to talk about some of the features. On
Just
this.
set it and forget it.
Check this out. Now, what we're looking at here is this, not the box. It's this
By the way,
20-in-1.
one of the lamest computer cases I've seen in a long time.
I know.
How much more
wonder
leak
whose
could this be?
was. I mean, dork.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's 5 1/4 inches. Look at this. It's got USB 2.0. It's got FireWire. It's got a lot of acronyms.
Right. Memory Stick Duo, Memory Stick Duo Pro.
Yes.
All of that's in here.
SD
compact
card.
flash SD.
You can have a number of cards in here at one time and transfer data between them as well, which is kind
fantastic.
of a feature. Also, check this out. See, this is an LSD.
And it's an LSD? Oh, that's actually a Freudian slip.
It is
This
Friday,
is an
isn't it?
LCD.
It's an LCD cabinet. And if it gets too hot, it'll give you a little alarm, which we couldn't really get to set off.
Let's get your best impression.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll just take some LSD and we'll see
I
what's
think you'll sound just fine. Very cool. Sarah, any LSD tips? No? We're going to stay with...
Well, I do have some stories there. Do
Whoa!
you have a couple hours?
No, we're good. We're going to move on, actually.
All right, taking this bad boy
All
down.
right, yes, please. Unplug
Okay,
it. So,
moving
not
on.
bad. How much is the panel, did we say?
$35.
That's cheap, man. Because if you buy all those readers separately, that's going to be a lot more.
$35.
Not bad. Good job, Brennan.
Thank you.
Way to lift that case.
Thank you.
All right, now, this was an interesting one. You like the music. You like the tunes.
I do.
You like the MP3 files.
I like the blogging.
Combine them.
What?
MP3s and blogging right here. It's called the Hype Machine. Now, this site takes music files from all sorts of blogs all over the net, and it kind of aggregates them all into one little bad boy right here. So
Mhm.
as you can see, literally going out to tons of blogs here, pulling out the MP3s that they post, putting them here for you. Now, they claim it's so that you can discover new artists, but basically, it's a chance for you to get some music.
Share
It's out
some
there.
music.
Share some music. That's what they said Napster was for, but we all know how that turned out.
Kevin, if it's a crime to share, then we're all guilty.
Lock you up?
Yeah.
If sharing's a crime, take me away. I don't know. It's pretty cool. It's nice that it's out there, and there is some good music. I did discover some cool
Yeah,
stuff.
the blogs on here are all music lovers. Like Sven is in the
Sven?
German minimalist grooves, you know?
Yeah.
There's also a Soul Asylum down here. I don't know if you're into
Oof.
Soul Asylum.
Yeah.
I'm
Again,
not.
Hit or miss.
Yeah.
You can
Can't-
discover
can't go
stuff.
back. Yeah, you know, some...
But
it's
it's
not
there.
all the same type of music.
Last night they had Herbie Hancock on there. You can't go wrong with that.
No.
You know,
And
unless
Ray
you're under
Parker
30.
Jr.
Yes.
Okay, good.
All right, moving on. A couple days ago, I think you were still in Alaska fighting bears, but there was a site that we showed off called StuffOnMyCat.com.
Didn't catch that one.
I'm going to pull it up for you right now in case you missed it. Here's a little refresher course, kids. StuffOnMyCat.com. It was started by one of the guys in our forums. There's the whole breakfast plate on the kitty cat while he's sleeping.
You know, it'd be cool if he could eat the breakfast.
But look,
off the...
he's
oh,
got...
that's disgusting.
Well, no,
actually.
hold on. He's got. Oh, I can't. My mouse is getting caught. Oh, there we go. He's got new
Oh,
submissions.
he's got a Gary Coleman
No,
doll?
that's it. Urkel. Even better.
Oh, right.
What's better than Gary Coleman? Urkel. Period. And here he is. You know,
That
and
cat's awake, though. That's not fair.
well, no, it's okay. This doesn't have to be a sleeping cat. This is just stuff
Oh.
on my cat. The new site that we found today called Wesley Buckaroo. Wesley's the name of the cat. The game is called Buckaroo. Here's the site. Apparently, Buckaroo is a game where you see how many items you can place on a sleeping cat before it wakes up.
That's excellent.
So here he is in the middle of a Trivial Pursuit game, and they've got the Dr. Pepper can and the shot glass and some candy, and
I think that's the
there's a bunch of
80s edition as well.
This is brilliant.
Pens on it.
It's Buckaroo.
Hey, everybody, my cat's asleep. Come on in here. We're going to put a box of Boggle on it.
I think it's one of the greatest games that has ever come out.
Yeah. If you're into cats.
Sure. Or if you've been putting stuff on cats. Either way. Look at the sleeping kitty with the pens.
And plus, the nice part is, it's so cute.
Isn't it?
How can you go wrong?
Cats are like the universal miscellaneous garbage holder now.
Yeah.
We love it.
Either way.
All right, we need to get like a set cat and put stuff on it during the show.
As long as it'll sleep.
Yeah, that's fine. A little GHB.
Maybe we can just
catnip.
sedate it.
Yeah, yeah. Moving on. We're taking your calls. What about, Brendan, you ask? Anything.
That's
anything.
right. It's
because
ask Brendan anything.
Well, ask us.
Well,
but
okay.
if you want to... All right, fine. It's Brendan's
I'm
now.
hijacking it.
Call up, ask Brendan what kind of steak he likes or how ticklish his feet are. Do what you want. Call up. He's going to take it. The number is 800-839-7880.
And you can also email us through our web forum at g4tv.com. AOTS. AOTS is what I like to say.
Yeah.
And you can chat, IRC chat room too. Point your browser to the chat, the g4tv.com. You've done it before.
There's a dot between the chat.
You know what? These people know what
They know what they're doing. You're right. You're right. Now, those of you that get your questions answered on air, you're going to receive Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy swag. I think we even got it here.
Yeah.
Look at this. You know you want it. Start dialing.
T-shirts.
Start dialing. You're going to get some T-shirts and hats from Jinx Hackware.
Hats, some cords.
Some cords and cables.
42.
Brendan's going to give you his watch. So everything's happening.
Right on.
Just give us a call. You never know what you're going to get. Now, Sarah, you saw the Hitchhiker's Guide, right?
I did. I was lucky enough to see it a few weeks before. It comes out tonight.
Nice.
Saw it a few weeks ago. And I really liked it. I mentioned on the show before, it is one of those movies that, not exactly like the book, but book fans will appreciate all the jokes and the humor that nobody else gets. It'll be fun. Little club.
So should you read the book first? Or no?
You know, I have read the book, so I don't really know what it would have been like if I hadn't read it. I think I probably would have felt like it was like an inside joke kind of thing.
Gotcha.
But do both. It's great. Good book, good movie.
Read it while you're in line for the movie. Done. And next week we're going to have a little behind-the-scenes peek of the thing as well with the little Jim Henson guys. It's
I
going to be
can't
awesome.
wait.
And coming up, fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. And hate leads to Indiana, apparently. Brendan, you're going to have the highlights from the Star Wars Celebration trace.
That's the plan.
Awesome.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack of the show, attack.
The Star Wars hype machine is in overdrive. And if you're into all that stuff, good for you. Although hokey religions and ancient weapons are no match for a good blaster at your side, kid. Here's my recent trip to the biggest geek fest of all time.
Aren't you a bit short to be a stormtrooper?
Can I ask, how is Biggs doing?
Biggs is dead.
Okay. It was a shame.
Can you do a quick rendition of Changes for me?
Changes.
Welcome to Star Wars Celebration 3 here in freezing cold Indianapolis. Now, this is the 4th time that Star Wars fans have come together before the release of a film, which begs the question of why it's called Celebration 3. But I digress. 28,000 people are expected to be here, a third of them dressed up as stormtroopers. And the big surprise this year is George Lucas is on site, although he won't talk to me.
This X-Wing was created by Lucasfilm for the re-release of the movies back in 1995, 97. It was one of 7.
Yeah, hi, Mom. Could you come pick me up? I forgot my helmet. So basically what's going on here is there's a lot of people dressed up in costumes waiting in really long lines who are taking pictures of other people dressed up in costumes waiting in really long lines.
I just saw George Lucas this morning. I waited in line since 5 p.m. yesterday, and it honestly felt like a tsunami. It was horrible, but it was worth it getting to see George Lucas in person. There's going to be a TV series. It's going to be like real live-action actors. He said it's going to be about secondary characters, but he didn't really say which ones.
You heard it here first, folks. Second-hand information from someone else who saw George Lucas today. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you a question? Yeah. Do you know that you have a water bong sticking out of your backpack?
I don't think so.
Maybe later you and I can meet in the bathroom.
I don't think so.
Are you guys getting a lot of attention because you're in costume today?
Yeah, a little bit. A little more attention because of the breasts.
Star Wars wouldn't be Star Wars without the merchandising. This place has hundreds of booths where adults can come and get toy figurines. Or something like this, my favorite, the Jar Jar Binks collectible Taco Bell mug. Boo Jar Jar is right, ma'am. So you guys playing cards?
I'm selling right now Star Wars Breakbeats. This is my remix record. It's just Star Wars remixes and such.
From like the Empire March and stuff like that?
Classic Trilogy and Phantom Menace.
What scene in the Star Wars films do the kilts come in?
Why don't you answer that one?
It's somewhere on the editing room floor. Is it like swimming in cold water? What kind of stuff are people asking for?
Vaders. I have a lot of requests for Vaders. A lot of the cog pieces. This is called the cog. It's an Imperial cog. It's actually like a symbol for the Empire. I have implants to make my Tusken Raider eyes pop out.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so I'm really devoted. My knuckles are tattooed.
Finally, someone has it right, because what's the point of building an R2 unit if you can't race them against other ones and run them around an obstacle course? This is the 2005 running of the robots. Is it difficult to find like a really small person that wants to spend that much time in the actual robot?
I don't know any dwarfs.
I know a few. Actually, I met the guy who plays...
Baker?
Yeah. He says he's looking for work. Maybe you can give him a call.
I love that we put heavy metal music behind the R2 race, which was the equivalent of watching paint dry.
Yeah, the other R2
robots.
kind of sputted out at the beginning.
But how many you made the races look extreme, though, man.
Yeah,
I'll give it to you.
You don't get to see R2 units race every day.
Yes, you don't.
You know? Because of the labor laws and all that. What? Well, you got to fit them in the little can and stuff like that.
Gotcha. Was the event worth it? I mean, it seemed like a lot of lines and a lot of costumes. Glad you went?
It was crazy. We had a lot of fun. We got a lot more Star Wars coming up next couple of days.
Very nice.
Monday, in fact, we're going to have the Fan Film Awards and less movie quotes.
Promise?
But probably not. No, actually,
yeah,
I
okay.
can't resist it. Yeah.
You can't. That's all right.
Coming up, we're taking your calls about anything.
We're taking them now, and I'm back in this game?
Yeah, I know. Although you can still ask me questions. You can ask Kevin questions. Sarah as well.
And it's your chance to win Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy stuff.
So why not call?
They should. And in addition to that, we're going to take a closer look at the hottest new feature in Mac OS X Tiger. And no, Brendan, it's not its luxurious coat of fur.
Oh.
All right, rabid Mac fans and potential defectors have cause to celebrate. Tiger, the highly anticipated update to Apple's OS X, arrives in stores today. And here to make sense of the best new features is Scott Michella from PlasticBugs.com. You all right, buddy?
Thanks, Kev. I'm good. But you said X,
OS
not
X.
10? Yeah.
It's awesome.
Us Mac geeks, that's like fingernails on the chalkboard.
Really?
So you got to get it right.
All right. I'm sorry. My apologies.
It's got to be 10.
You look really familiar,
OS
by the
X.
way.
You look very familiar, too. I think we might have met in a former life.
Maybe. So the OS X, what makes it so fantastic? What makes it so amazing?
OS X, it's just, there's so many new features, more than 200 features in OS X Tiger.
Okay.
And I think Mac users are going to find almost one thing to really love. And
Scott, tell me one of the features.
First one, right here, I just activated it, Spotlight. There's no eye candy here. And
okay.
Mac users like eye candy, PC users like to see eye candy on Macs and then bash it.
Sure.
This is really cool. It's just a search feature, but it's live search. It's really fast. I'm going to do a quick search. I had some emails here about a keg party, and let's see how quick it pulls those up.
All right.
There we go. So it just pulled up all those emails, and if I do a search for...
It doesn't just search your email, right? It's your entire hard drive,
It searches
any
the
type of
whole
media?
hard drive for... It looks through keywords, looks through file names, and it looks in the most obvious places first, and it's always indexing in the background, and it doesn't slow the OS down, so it's really fast.
Nice
and
feature.
if you, you can see show all, and it actually, you get some really cool detailed information on each of your searches here. And...
Nice.
There are smart folders, so I can set up a smart folder. It works with Spotlight, kind of, and you set up some rules, and now anytime I make a picture and tag it orange, it's going to wind up in this folder because I told it all images with the tag orange.
Okay, so smart sorting
really handy.
and quick searching. Very
Okay,
nice.
here
That's
comes the eye
Spotlight.
candy.
All right, yes, let's see it.
Eye candy.
Because Apple users
Dashboard.
don't care about functionality. It's all about looking pretty.
You know, Dashboard is heralded as this great new thing. Confabulator is the same thing.
Yeah.
PC users have it. Mac users had it. I don't find it that handy. I mean,
Okay.
there's some really
Well, then
neat
why are we
widgets.
talking about
and,
it? I mean,
you know
it doesn't
what?
add a whole lot to OS X. It just
It's
doesn't.
pretty OS X.
Yeah, it just doesn't add a lot to it.
So I mean, but there's a translator. There's a lot of great apps. They're really pretty, and I think users are going to find some of these invaluable. There's some instant blogging apps, and it's pretty.
All right, now what about Safari? What about the browser? What have they done to it?
Safari
Have
has
they
been
added
updated.
anything good?
It's a lot faster. Safari.
Does it
2
render
Safari
pages
2.0.
properly now?
It does render. It actually, Safari just passed something called the Acid Test 2.0, which no browser has ever passed, and it's a really stringent guide for web
Oh,
standards.
did it get a certificate in the metal? Who cares? What's the feature? What's the feature? What makes this cool?
RSS. It's RSS. I know Firefox has it. Don't.
All right, I haven't gone there yet.
Don't be a hater, Kevin. Don't be a hater.
I love the
We're loading up
RSS.
Slashdot. Any page that has an RSS feed attached to it is instantly going to have this RSS button here inside Safari. You click it, and magically, up or down, comes your RSS feeds.
Oh, very nice.
And this is searchable, and it does a lot of cool
All right,
stuff.
I want to get quickly
Very
to
pretty.
we
Oh,
have
wait,
we have
real
the
quick.
iSight. What is this all about?
Okay, cool. The iSight. I was going to show that, but we can show the iSight here. I've got video chat going with Hal. That's Hal. Hi, Hal.
Hey, Hal.
Thanks for chatting.
Does he like the OS X? Hal, do you like the OS X, buddy?
I love the OS X.
Yeah, OS X rocks.
Okay, so
all right, so I've seen NetMeeting before. I've seen other programs.
So we're going
Why
to
is this-
invite another person here. Let's invite to video chat, and you'll see as we invite the screen gets see the reflection. It's rendered in real time. iSight's it's just pretty, Kev.
All right,
and it's the
I'll give
best
you
way
that.
to video conference ever on a PC or a Mac.
And it's pretty, right?
It's really pretty.
All right.
Yeah, it's awesome. Safari, real quick, one more thing.
All right.
It's something. It's kind of a throwaway, but it's cool. RSS screensaver.
You are all about this. In fact, you even
It's
said that
so
this couldn't be
pretty.
done on Windows because it's too pretty.
It is too pretty.
is-
Windows users don't ever get pretty stuff.
You're
and
right.
Do you
Half-Life
like?
2 looks much better on a Mac than it does on a PC.
I
You're
would
right.
rather have
You're absolutely
Spotlight
right,
than have
Scott.
a brown dog ask me,
Thank
"What
you
are
for
you
coming
looking
on.
for today?"
Scott,
Brown
we appreciate
dogs.
it. Excellent features. The OS X is very cool, and we appreciate you showing it off. Our Tech Lab
Thanks,
has
Jeff.
written an article that highlights the best new features in Tiger. Get the link in today's show notes. All right, now, you want more show? You want more show, right?
I want it.
We've got more show. But first, take your marketing medicine like a man. Up next, it's the one, the only, The Feed. Also, we're taking your calls about anything at all. So, seriously, call us about anything.
Oh, it's over there.
It's here now, though. Welcome back. What have we got coming up, Brendan? Good question. How about a little puppet tutorial from Channel 101's Rob Schraub?
Is that the answer?
Well, that's part of the answer. There's more.
Oh, right. And Kevin takes you on a trip to the lands. That Kevin?
Yeah, no, this one.
To the lands of Verticube in his Free Play Friday. Pack lightly.
Yes.
And today's Boost Mobile Live Music Friday guest is Groove Foundation.
Woo!
Groovy.
Yeah, no, they're awesome.
They're very good.
All right, now we got to take a phone call real quick. Okay. If that's all right. Justin joins us on the phone all the way from Los Angeles, California. Justin, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
How's it going, man?
Great. Love the show.
I appreciate it.
Talk to us, buddy.
What's going on? You have a question?
Yeah, I was wondering, Kevin, what do you think about Guild Wars for the PC?
I got it installed last night. It is beautiful. It's better than World of Warcraft, in my opinion, so far. Then again, I've only played it for 40 minutes, so I'm sure I'm going to get slammed up and down the boards right now. I don't. Are you playing it right now, Justin?
Yeah, I'm in Athlon right now.
I like the fact that you don't have to walk from city to city and you can just kind of warp, and the fact that it's kind of Diablo-esque the way items just sort of pop out. These are things that I think should be in every single game. Do you agree or disagree?
Yeah, it's great. It makes doing the quest a lot easier, and it's really fun, and it looks beautiful.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. It's kind of like Brendan. Aww.
It's really fun, and it looks.
No,
it's pretty, Kevin.
It's pretty.
Word of the day.
You're OS X and I'm Windows. It happens.
Yeah, it's pretty.
What are you gonna do? Tomato, tomato. It's really fun, and there's a lot of features that people should rip out of it. And it tells you where you need to go on a quest, which is like a nice feature. It's like, oh, you need to go meet somebody. Here they are, and it tells you where it is on the map, so you don't have to run around for an hour.
Can I have your copy?
What? No, you can't. But you can get your own, absolutely, and install it separately, and we can team speak late at night. And
I'll call you?
Yeah, okay. Please do. I'll give you my IP. Now, there are things about it you wouldn't understand, things you shouldn't understand, Brendan. It's the feed.
All right, now that we've whipped you into a frenzy over Tiger OS, it's time to hose you down with a little ice-cold legal reality. Software company Tiger Direct has sued Apple over the use of the name Tiger and may seek an injunction halting the OS rollout, claiming that Apple is flooding the market with Tiger-related propaganda, thus confusing the public and diluting its trademarked name. Tiger Direct, which has been around since 1997, wants the big fruit to stop it. Some experts feel that Tiger Direct may be miffed that its search engine position has dropped considerably since news of Apple's brand new OS first broke. If their lawsuit fails, Tiger Direct may then shift targets and try to stop Tiger Woods from winning so damn much and Frosted Flakes for being so damn great. For the past few years, there's been no denying that Americans have been getting increasingly more paranoid. But ask yourself honestly, what is there to be paranoid about, really? Like the government tapping into your phone or something stupid like that? Actually, they probably are. That's right. Court-ordered wiretaps increased 19% in 2004, up to 1,710. And if that sounds like a lot, this figure doesn't even take into account wiretaps ordered for investigation into terrorist activity, which accounted for an additional 1,754 taps last year. By the way, FBI agent Johnson totally agrees that you and your brother should get your mom flowers on Mother's Day. Gift certificates are too cold and impersonal. So you're good to go. Now, if you think being Dutch is a non-stop party of klumping and weed, slow down a second, Hans Brinker. It seems that the Dutch have developed a novel and pretty roundabout way to battle music piracy, taxing MP3 players. That's right, the Dutch government has floated a bill that will tax MP3 players to the tune of roughly €3 per gigabyte of storage space. The extra money is going to be paid to artists and producers, so those poor saps can finally buy themselves a decent meal. I mean, have you seen 50 Cent lately? He's positively swimming in his Kevlar vest. And finally, Nintendo's become like that uncle. He's not really as cool or successful as the other uncles, but you kind of like having him around because he's quick with a joy buzzer or a squirting flower. Yeah, forget more powerful graphics engines or more hardcore games, none of that. Nintendo's content to be the game console with the most gimmicks. Yes, like the Virtual Boy and ROB the Robot. An alleged leak has floated the notion that Nintendo's next-gen console, the Revolution, may be in 3D. That's right. Slap on the awkward tube-colored glasses. Look even dorkier playing Paper Mario, friends. PlayStation and Xbox were reported as saying, no, seriously, that's a really cool idea, before driving off in their sports cars or their cheerleader girlfriends, leaving Nintendo to once again go home dejected, spending another night listening to the Smiths, writing bad poetry. Sorry. Sometimes those analogies just get the better of us here at the feed. But that's the end of the feed. I'm Sarah Lane. Have a good night and a pleasant tomorrow.
Wow. Oh, boy.
That was quite an analogy.
I don't like Virtual Boy. It's like Captain Nintendo and Virtual Boy.
Yeah.
It is an image problem.
It was more than that. It was a headache, and it was a huge bomb. But the Dutch and the MP3 player, man, what's up with that? It's like a nickel for like a blank CD, and they're not charging anybody who plays like portable CD players. You could pirate those for ages.
I lost her a Klumpin and weed.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
It happens.
When we come back, we are going to build a temple of rock on the Groove Foundation. Kevin.
Wow! And Channel 101 creator Rob Schraub is going to be here with step-by-step instructions on how to build puppets.
Look at that.
What you do with them is your own business, but you'll build them.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
Our next guest is a man of many talents. He's a director, actor, puppet maker, and all-around nice guy. Please welcome back to the show, Rob Schraub.
Hey,
Rob,
how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good to have you. Good to be back.
Rob, you brought some puppets this time.
Yes.
And you brought some toy guns.
I'm here to tell you that it's really fun and easy to make your own props and stuff. Like I bought this thing like at a toy store. It's just a gun.
Will this alarm? Does it hurt? Okay.
Yeah, it's
safe.
It's just really annoying.
Okay.
But that's cool. But yeah, I use this in some of my movies and stuff, and it's just, you take a toy gun that you get like Toys R Us or any other place, and then you wrap it up with cardboard, and there you go.
Now, you are kind of known for being the creator of Channel 101.
Right.
What is that for our viewers at home?
Well, me and my partner Dan Harmon created a film festival with a little bit of a twist. We run it like a miniature television network where once a month at CineSpace in Hollywood we show these short 5-minute DV, no-budget TV shows. And
you can see them online,
You can see them online, too, at channel101.com. And the audience in the live show votes for which shows they want to come back next month. And we just keep on going until you get canceled. Cool. It's a lot of fun.
And one of the big shows that's got a lot of popular fans is House of Cosby's.
House of Cosby's.
We had the creator. There he is right there. That's Justin Roiland, who made a big ass of himself on the show, but it was a good time. He's a good guy.
Justin's a maniac.
What is House of Cosby's?
House of Cosby's is basically multiplicity with Bill Cosby. There's a guy, Mitchell, who is a fan of Bill Cosby so much that he wants to clone a Cosby of his own, but he doesn't just want one, he wants hundreds of Cosbys. So he lives with hundreds of Cosbys. And
you do the voices, actually, for him.
I did a couple of Cosby voices.
You got to lay one on us now.
All right. Well,
before you have a spot.
I like to explore the house, you see. Theo, there's a lot of pudding here. And the children have got some brain damage, I see.
I can listen to that all day. And for this next House of Cosby's, you actually made some puppets for an alien newscast, and we've got tape of that.
Oh,
you shot some stuff.
yeah.
Let's watch that, and then we'll comment on that after we watch it.
I would like that.
All right.
Brendan. Today we're going to build a prop for a short that I'm going to make. We're going to make an alien newscaster. First thing we're going to do is we're going to draw a picture of what it's going to look like. Let's start off with what we have right here in front of us. Since I got a ton of these water bottles, we'll use this as the beginning of it. For the eye, because I want the eye looking around, I'm going to use this roll-on that we just bought at the grocery store. And what do we got there? We got something that looks very much like an eyeball. Starting to see Vince come together here. Touch and foam, minimal expanding sealant. You can get this at any hardware store. It turns into kind of like almost styrofoam. So now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna make the teeth. It's just super sculpty. You can get this at any art supply store. Okay, so that was the tentacle. I just wrapped enough masking tape around the wire. So I'm gluing these on there like that. And once I paint it and everything, it should look like this. So you can see that. So it's eyeball-like. So.
Coming up tonight, deadly meteors descend upon Calgon 7, and a soft drink that can turn you into a Largazoid? But first, here's Joyce with the weather.
The want to make it work makes you figure it out, you know, and that's half of the fun. You know how it is, you know, I was like, oh, that's like totally makes everything worth it.
News Scene 11, the 10 o'clock report with Vince Temecula.
Good evening. Coming up tonight, deadly meteors descend upon Calgon 7. A giant carnivore attacks Gamma Central, and a soft drink that can turn you into a Largazoid? But first, here's Joyce with the weather.
On Saturday, a rift in time and space will tear through 9 parsecs of a Vegan quadrant, annihilating all sentient life forms. So be sure to wear a raincoat, or you will drown in the blood of your children.
Wow. And you did all the voices for that, right?
I did all the voices
you did
for that.
everything
It's
for that.
it, yeah, that's all in my apartment. You just shoot it in front of the green screen all by yourself. Just
wow.
Just me and my camera.
You got a lot of time on your hands, Rob.
I'm very lonely, Brendan.
Now tell us what you've brought as well. You've got
okay.
dinosaurs.
Let's do some Martha Stewart for nerds here. I also bought this at like a toy store. It's just you know, your simple
run-of-the-mill dinosaur.
Run-of-the-mill dinosaur.
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Kind of cool. I took an X-Acto blade and then I very carefully peeled off the skin, revealing the Terminator endoskeleton underneath there, and got the hot glue and went.
Shazam!
There you go. I shrabified this up.
Shrabified?
Shrabified it up, and there you go. Check this out.
And of course
it doesn't work.
Well, he's a remote control. Oh, look.
Yeah. Oh.
Sound effects included.
Daddy like that, doesn't he, Brendan?
And what's the teeth? You've got a lot of attention to detail on here, Rob.
Dude, watch it, man. Those are toothpicks.
Very impressive.
So there's toothpicks and cardboard and bottle caps from water bottles and a whole bunch of stuff.
Creative genius, Rob Schraub. Thank you, Rob, for being on the show.
Thank you.
If you want to see any more shows on Channel 101, including the House of Cosby's that Rob's involved with, go to channel101.com. Or if you just want to see more of this handsome guy, check out robschraub.com. Now, the camera is going to move off of me, and it's going to settle on Kevin and Sarah over there, so don't be alarmed.
All right, little me time first. Just me. Sony PlayStation
Sorry.
Can I start again now?
Sure.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
We're going to keep doing this until I get it on my own.
I'm sorry. I'm an immature person.
This is witty. I spent time writing this today. Can I just...
ahead!
Thank you. Single. Sony PlayStation Portable, $250. A copy of Luminous, $40. A free PC game download that replaces the need for either?
Priceless?
Priceless.
I saw where you were going.
That was original.
That was.
That was original.
I'm sorry I
thing.
stepped all over you.
It's
there.
all right. It happens. I'm used to it around these parts.
It's just that you get such a big head if someone doesn't reel you in once in a while.
It does.
You know? It's an ensemble show. But go ahead.
Are you done berating me on the live TV
this
show?
is your thing.
Great,
We want to
thank
talk
you.
about games for a couple
I
minutes.
want to talk about not just any game,
No.
Sarah.
No.
Perhaps the best game to grace the PC ever.
And I have very high standards, so I hope it's good.
You host one show with Brendan, and you start talking like him. The game is Verticube, and it's a complete Luminous knockoff. Now, I love the Luminous. You've heard of it. Puzzle game.
Yeah.
With great music. It's for the PSP. It's phenomenal. You can't go wrong. But again, $250 for the thing and then $40 for the game. Who wants that?
Mm-hmm.
This was developed by a developer, Frog Toss. Now, they're like a group of guys, like indie game guys. They love the game so much, they figure, why not rip it off And here it is. And you know what? It's fun to play. So.
And it's Tetris-like, and who doesn't love Tetris?
Yeah, it's, well, with the falling blocks, yes. But the trick to this game is that it's all about making squares. It's not about making lines of blocks. It's about matching the colors in squares so that they'll all disappear. And now, if you play Lumines, you're like, hey, it's all about the music, man. That's what makes the game so great.
Yeah, the music's real good.
Puzzle game's really simple. Well, these guys were smart. They licensed their music from, I think it's Row Better Productions or R.O. Better Productions, whatever, .com. They make music for games. It's got some great tracks in it. The skins look good. It's all there. It's fun. And again, you don't have to have a PSP to play it. It's a free PC game, and it'll run pretty much on any PC.
Now, is the music, you said the music's good, but is it as good? I mean, do you say the music's on par?
It's not
quite.
It's not as good.
It's like the generic music.
Yeah, it is. It is. But for being an indie game with licensed tracks, it does its job. It does its job great. There's only like one track that I really disagree with. It sounds like a Final Fantasy nerd march, you know, to go celebrate at the bar because they got a level 12 plasma
Surprised
sword.
you don't like it.
Yeah, well, true.
Yeah.
Look, it's not as amazing as Lumines, but it's the closest thing you're ever going to get.
Price is right.
The price is definitely right. Go download the demo on Frog Toss's website. It's frogtoss.com. Support them because they actually supported us. In fact, they gave us 5 copies of Verticube to give away. So if you're in chat and you want a copy, speak up now because we're just going to kind of give out the keys at random in a second.
Great.
Good times.
Coming up on this show, put on your loincloths and take your malaria medication because Groove Foundation is going to be performing their single, Jungle Song. Ow! On Monday, we're taking a deep breath and going back inside Star Wars Celebration 3. This time, it's Fan Filmapalooza. Plus, the founders of Blur Studios, who do everything from video game cinematics to Academy Award level animations, will be here to make those fan films look pretty weak. And finally, if you can imagine a world of streaming wireless high-definition video, then you'll be in hog heaven. That's Attack of the Show, post-weekend. And now voted one of the best bands to come out of LA from acclaimed High Times magazine. Let's give it up for Groove Foundation!
Monkeys talk out of their asses, cockroaches up in my face. Trailer park going renegade, blowing up like a hand grenade. When you live in a jungle, you gotta feel the dead. Midnight, that's the way of high. Watch as a cannibal fled, you know it's only a game. And you can't play, it's only a game. Baby, wear your shame. When I see some crazy freaks all over the place. This punk rock girl had a razor blade, earrings coming out of her face. She was stranger than innocent, go and not even care. She crashed hard when the fire died, folks calling out of her hair. You know it's only a game, and you can't play, it's only a game. Baby, what's your name? You know it's only a game, and you can't play. It's only a game. You'll never be the same. And you can't play. It's only a game.
You can pick up the Groove Foundation, their new EP Singles, available on cdbaby.com. And for more information on this power trio, check them out at myspace.com/Groove Foundation. Now, put your hands together one more time for Groove Foundation!
connected. Turn no second chance, give no second glance. Say that I abuse you, think I'm gonna lose you. I don't wanna talk about it, I don't wanna talk about it, I don't wanna talk about it. I don't.
All right, welcome back. Two things real quick. One, the Guild Wars thing. Like, I've only played the game for a handful of minutes, 40 minutes, so I was just kidding when I say it's better than World of Warcraft. I don't know yet. But it's fun.
Did someone give you a talking to?
Why do you feel the need to explain
There is no man on the grassy knoll. I was just
got a little
kidding.
bit of a tongue lashing in the hallway, so it was a good thing. I'm just saying. I wanted to clear up the Guild Wars thing. And the bulletin board system that we set up yesterday, it's going well. We've got like 40-plus users, which is great. We'd probably have more if it didn't crash every 5 seconds. That's my bad. I need to fix the file transfer so people can actually download stuff. But we'll check in with it later on Monday or something like that.
Okay.
There you have it. Just wanted to clear that up.
Hey, Kevin.
Let's get to the chat room.
Well, the first question we just answered, Kay Rennie wanted to know how many people have actually dialed in to Kevin P's BBS so far. About 40?
Well, 40 users. A lot of people have dialed in.
up.
A lot of them are calling in with their phones and going, "What's that screeching noise?" And they obviously don't know how BBSs work. But
idiots.
I mean,
didn't we explain that sufficiently, Kevin?
I actually didn't. I really didn't explain what you need to get in.
Not that long ago, people had modems, though. I find it hard to believe. They're like, "What's that noise?"
Let's watch the.
Okay,
watch
I'm
the
sorry. We're all different. All right, DT asks, which OS do you think will be better overall, Tiger or Longhorn?
Oh.
That's a hard apples and oranges.
Right, and
You
Longhorn's
haven't
not even
really
out yet at all.
Exactly.
You haven't seen much. But according to what their own people are saying, Longhorn might not be the most impressive thing ever, so.
And, of course, Mac people always think that their stuff is the best.
Of course.
Whether it is or not.
And we have to
think it's
believe
bananas.
Bananas.
B-A-N-A.
NAS.
Okay, good. Just making sure you're there with me.
I'm there with you.
Good.
I'm always there with you when it has to do with Gwen Stefani.
Love
Trust
Gwen.
me.
Come on,
I didn't
Brendan.
get that one day.
I know. Yeah.
It's okay, Brendan. One day you'll be part of the team.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
man.
kidding.
Wow. That's going to do it for this show.
Friday.
We're going to take 2 days off.
Drinking.
Sarah needs to cool down and sober up. We'd like to thank our guest, Rob Schraub, and, of course, raise a pair of devil horns in honor of Groove Foundation.
Raise them up.
Oh, go on!
Those aren't the devil horns.
Oh, right.
The devil horn. Yeah.
Right.
Anyway.
Don't give us that look. We'll be back on Monday. Bye.
Wardrobe for Attack of the Show provided by Jinx.
Get your hands off your joystick and jump with the G-Spot.
Pixar and Blue Sky better be looking over their CG shoulders because the guys at Blur Studio are here to show why they're the next 3D animation powerhouse. Plus, Brendan dusts off his Hugo Boss tux for the Star Wars Fan Film Awards. And I'd like to thank my third-grade classmates for ostracizing me. And finally, Justin Lambros of LucasArts is here, and he's got the power of the dark side behind him. Now it's time for a program whose motto is, if it bleeds, we can kill it. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Attack of the Show.
Yes, happy Monday.
Yeah, same to you, buddy. Good weekend?
Good weekend.
Any craziness? Debauchery?
You know, not really.
Speeding tickets?
Just a lot of hanging out and relaxing on the weekend. It was a beautiful weekend here in LA.
Gorgeous.
Yes.
Gorgeous. I spent it all indoors. So.
Did you?
Yeah.
Same here.
Pretty much.
It's kind of the thing. Like, we just sit at the
open
computer.
the shutters. Yeah, it looks pretty nice outside.
That's right.
Back to Guild Wars. Sarah, how about yourself? Good weekend?
Good weekend. Yeah, it was great.
Did you go outside, enjoy the sun?
I did.
Wow.
Yeah, it was
Sorry
nice.
to hear that.
Yeah, you should try it sometime.
No.
That's what I'm happy
makeup's
inside.
for.
Yeah.
Gems of the Internet are today. Very excited
yes.
about that. And I also wanted to remind all of you out there to make sure you get your user createds in either tonight or tomorrow morning at the absolute latest. That's the deadline if you want to be featured on the show.
What's the, I don't remember the user created this
I don't
week.
either.
Isn't it like
What
the
was it?
intros or something like that? Isn't it intros for the show, I think?
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
you know, like what you just saw.
Yes.
With the ghosts.
Yeah, like the Pac-Man thing.
Very cool.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing what you guys come up with.
Yeah,
but first, we want to show something interesting. We were talking about the Tiger. We showed it off on Friday.
Yeah.
And you had mentioned that you'd seen shots of Longhorn and that it wasn't nearly as pretty.
I wasn't too stoked on it.
Well, PCMag.com put out their screenshots. I don't know if these were the same ones that you saw. But Yeah, not the prettiest shots in the world. For example, the My Computer view. Let's pull this up here. Hopefully it loads. There we go. You can see they're not really going for style over the substance there.
Yeah, this is the problem I have with Longhorn. I mean, it's just
pretty bright red drive bars.
I know it's beta, and there can be changes. They can do whatever they want. They can add new skins if they want.
Yeah.
But it's just nasty.
They got a lot of cleanup to do. I mean, look at just the start bar alone.
I know.
With all the apps
I know.
in there.
This is one of the things. Like, look at these. There's little folders embedded within a folder that you can expand, and then it has a scroll bar within your start bar.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't want that. I don't want that at all. And then the finally, I'll show off the search function here. Like the words aren't even within the box. I'm sure they'll obviously extend that. They'll fix that. But it's like, look at this search. This search function does not look user friendly at all. You know, Spotlight, which Scott demoed on Friday, you click a button, you type it in.
It's beautiful.
You're done. You don't have to. I mean, this is like 14 boxes, if-then statements.
Well, the whole thing is they removed the WinFS file system from Longhorn.
Right.
So we're not going to see that instant, like real-time, like index search results like you're going to get with Tiger. But at least they got rid of that dog, though. You know what I'm talking about?
I'd rather have the dog than 40 drop-down boxes.
The dog
At least
always
one
kind of
pooch
bothered
took
me,
care of
though.
it. Really?
Well, he was sitting there and he was wasting CPU cycles. He was waving and stuff. And you're just like, just search, find my files.
He's a little puppy.
I don't know. That's one of my big problems with freaking Windows. It takes too long to find anything.
I know. I agree. So not looking good for Longhorn, unfortunately.
Yeah, not looking too good. A website that I found that I thought was pretty interesting this weekend is Boxed Thoughts, and it allows people to post anonymous streams of consciousness, if you will.
All right.
So you get, basically, as a user, you get one of these boxes every 4 hours all to yourself. So we can do new thought right here. And then this is our little, it's a 100 pixel by 100 pixel box.
That's all you get.
It's all you get. And then you put your, I want a dashed border. You can pick the colors that you want. And then go ahead and type in something. Just something that's off the top of your head.
All right. We're live and wasting airtime.
There we go.
All right,
that
done.
works.
Okay, done. That's
now scroll down and click submit.
Come on now.
And
so
now,
you can throw. Oh, there it is.
There it is. So it's the first one there. You can change the different colors. And the cool thing is, if you click on it, it'll pull up your entire thought process. So you can have a stream of different thoughts that you keep on the site.
Oh, now what's to stop someone from just logging in and posting thoughts
every 4 hours? You only get to do it every 4 hours.
Okay.
And you're supposed to, it's not one of those things where you go and just plug sites or use it for spam.
Sure.
It kind of gives you an idea of what other people are thinking. Like, look at it. I hate my teacher.
I want to go home. I wish Netflix would carry the Good Eats DVDs. I wonder if our producer posted that.
They probably. But
Joshua
it's a lot of
Brentano.
fun. It's going to go open source next week, and they're still accepting free registrations right now. I know they're going to close off the registrations at some point.
Good.
But it's worth checking out. It's a fun website to waste some time
Get
on.
in there. The what is it? The boxthoughts.com. All right, now, our show has themes. If there's something involving the PSP, we got to talk about it. iMacs or iPods or anything. Got to talk about it. Anything Apple.
Yes.
Big fanboys. Now, one common thread that's really come up lately is kittens. Whether it's putting stuff on your cat.
Yeah,
or...
you like the kittens.
I love the kittens. You love the kittens.
I like
Sarah
kittens.
loves the kittens. We
Sarah's
all love the kittens,
a huge kitten fan.
Love kittens, yeah.
You're going to love this one. Kittenwar.com, Sarah. Have you seen this one yet?
Haven't seen it.
Pretty simple. Pull up the site. You got a picture of a kitten on the left, picture of a kitten on the right. You choose which is the cutest kitten.
The little cat with the helmet on is awesome.
Hey, so you look at the little guy with
That's going to be my new little avatar icon.
But now, which one do you want? Wait, left or right? Which one's cuter? I'm going to go with
No. It's not which one's cuter. It's which one's going to win an award,
No,
right?
it's which one's the cutest kitten picture. This is a kitten war.
Okay.
It's a war
I thought they were if they fought, which one would win. But it's on cuteness.
The people in the booth are like, pick the orange one. The orange one's
Why?
cute.
Well,
I don't know. I actually like the Smeagol hand one. It's cuter. I'm going with it. I'm sorry. So you click, you vote, and assuming the site works and doesn't give you a PHP error, which it was giving me earlier, it'll tell you on the left-hand side. There we go.
There we go.
Turns out 52% agree with me, disagree with our booth, actually, that the little brown kitty was cuter.
Can you submit your own kitten?
Yes, you can.
Nice.
Yes, you can. You just go a little submit a kitten. You send them in. Fluffy little guy. Little paws and little
MIT
whiskers.
is announcing the first only Time Travelers Convention. This is true.
Look at this little kitten in the sink. Hold on. Look at the little kitten in the sink.
Moving on to the next story.
All right, sorry. Time Travel Convention. You're into this. Go ahead.
No, it's cool because MIT is actually doing it. They're doing it. The idea is that time travelers need only one convention. They don't need multiple conventions because they can always go back in time.
Travel on back to it.
So what they're doing is they're putting out this big release, and they're trying to get everyone to promote it so that future time travelers will know that the convention existed and then travel back into time to this one point in time. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so it's coming up in just a few days. It's actually, it's May 7th.
Okay.
And it's at 10 p.m. Eastern on the MIT campus. And you're actually, if you go there and show up, and if this actually worked and enough people hear about it, it's documented and people can look it up in the future, people might start appearing right in front of you.
While you're there.
While you're there.
Wow. Yeah.
MIT's doing it.
I'm glad you're
I'm
excited
sorry, your
over it,
kitten
buddy.
war is so much cooler.
Hold on, you want to vote on another kitten?
No.
Oh, look at this little guy. He's kind of cute. And he doesn't have any competition yet. All right, anyway. Coming up, the next big name in 3D animation. Find out how Blur Studio went from doing game cinematics to creating Academy Award-nominated shorts. KidWar.com.
From groundbreaking game cinematics to Go for Broke, their Oscar-nominated short you just saw a clip of, Blur Studio has become a big player in the world of 3D animation. And here to talk about Blur Studio's meteoric rise, our founder Tim Miller and studio supervisor Jeff Fowler. Hi, guys.
How you doing?
Hello. Thanks for being here.
Thanks for having us.
Now, I understand that you're best known for game cinematics, although you've transcended somewhat recently.
I wouldn't say transcended because that makes it sound like they're a lesser thing, but they're not. I mean, we do a lot of game cinematics. We love doing them, but we also do commercials and film effects and the short films and anything that looks interesting for us. But the game cinematics sort of pound for pound offer the most creativity and cool stuff. We like guys in the industry. They tend to be pretty low-key and into the same sort of stuff that we are.
Absolutely. Now, what kind of 3D software are you guys using?
We're 3D Studio Max house.
3D Studio Max. It's a big favorite.
Yeah.
In the game world, yeah. And we've been using it since day one. I mean, when we started Blur 10 years ago, it was all about the desktop technology and that we could do this on our own without spending, $90,000 of workstation. So Max was, then it was 3D Studio DOS, but it was really the only thing out there that could do the kind of work that we wanted to do. So, and we just never switched.
And I understand as far as rendering goes, you have a proprietary render that you use.
Well, no. We use the Brazil renderer. It was developed from some ex-Blur guys, and we worked closely with them, but it's from Splutterfish.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's from Splutterfish, and it's ex-Blur guys, but we're not a part of their company. But we helped develop it, and we told them, we had a lot of input in the early development of what we wanted. And it grew out of some internal software tools. Those guys wanted to do something more, so they left, because we don't want to be a software company.
Now, I know that you moved to shorts somewhat recently, and how was that transition? Was it, you know what you're doing already, why not get started, starting some shorts, animation?
Well, we've been working the short films, and this is the 3rd year now that we've done short films, so it's definitely a bonus, though, for the crew to kind of have complete creative say in what we're doing. So, I mean, a lot of our clients trust us to do that anyway, but when it comes to the short films, we really get to pretty much do every part of the process from pre-production all the way through final sound mixing and all that.
It's completely creative.
Yeah.
Just whatever you want.
Right, and it allows us to move really fast as well because we're not waiting for approvals on stuff. It's really just internally we're going back and forth and we're, just pulling people over and say, how's this looking and how's this coming together, and it really allows us to work quickly, which is great.
But it's important for us to prove that we're a creative place and not just there to do somebody else's vision.
Exactly.
So a lot of people come to us, and more so in the game world, to say, hey, here's the seed of an idea, take it to the next step. But if we want to do our final goal of all CG films, then we really have to prove that we can make up our own stories and get them onto the screen too. So, and in that sense, the game cinematics, more than any other type of work we do, really helps us prove that, because we're really telling stories. I mean, sometimes we're doing 10 or 15 minutes of material, and it's a lot more feature film-like than, say, a 30-second commercial with agency people breathing down your neck. Yeah.
Well, and obviously people are noticing, because I understand Go for Broke was nominated for an Academy Award. That's got to feel good. You know you're doing something right.
Yeah, that was a very cool thing. Had a lot of fun. The month of February was very exciting times.
Very exciting.
Yeah, we've done 4 films. 3 of them have been shortlisted, and every time we got a little woody because it's so exciting to be shortlisted. This was the first time we broke through and got a nomination. So You know, Jeff was hoping it would help him with the ladies, but you know,
It doesn't?
the best thing is
Come on now.
but the best thing is just for the studio, for people to see that it gets us on a whole different set of radars to do the short.
You're like, why'd you say that,
Yeah,
man?
the creative stuff's just a bonus.
The ladies.
Yeah.
Animation is fun, but it's the chicks. It's the chicks that you get for.
I know why you guys are in the business.
That's
it's okay.
right, man. And you know what? Animators get a lot of chicks. It's not well known in the industry, but
It's hard. It's
yeah,
hard.
we got groupies around the studio.
Absolutely. Now, E3's coming up. What do you guys have going on at E3? Can we expect something fun?
All sorts of cool stuff.
We got so much. I'm controlling my language. Sorry, we got so much stuff at E3.
Stuff.
Yeah, we're doing.
I know what that's code for.
We're doing cinematics for a whole bunch of stuff. So if you walk around the floor, you'll see our work on. There's a game from Flagship called Hellgate, which is like futuristic Knights Templars and Demons of Hell. We're doing 2 cinematics for Company of Heroes, which is a game from Relic. We're doing Aeon Flux for based on the movie. So we've got Charlize Theron and a bunch of cinematics. We're doing a game for Sega. We're also doing a game commercial for Activision's Fantastic Four game.
So you guys have a ton of stuff going on.
Oh my
you
God,
go
yeah.
on and on.
We're going to own E3. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, both of you, for being here. It's so
No,
good to have
thanks-
you, and we
thanks for
love
having
your
us.
work.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You can see more of Blur Studios' award-winning animations on their website at blur.com. Now, on the way, Kevin Rose drags out some dark deals out of the shadows and into the light. And we're showing the winners of the Star Wars fan film competition. But in this kind of contest, are there really any losers? Don't answer that.
People who make fan films are a strange breed, because for all their hard work, they're probably never going to see a dime. Instead, it's about love for all things Star Wars. Here's some more from Star Wars Celebration 3.
This is not the license you're looking for. No, I need to see your license and your insurance.
This gets better every time we see it.
Now, one of the really big events here at Star Wars Celebration 3 are the fan films. There's 140 entries from all over the world, and they have to be kind of like a lighthearted spoof on the whole Star Wars saga. Or else George Lucas will sue them.
The winner of the 2005 Spirit of Fandom Award is Mark Rossiano for Boba.
And I'd like to thank my cat Harper, who pretty much is stealing the show.
It's my privilege to honor and give the best original song to Timothy Edward Smith for one season more.
Way far, far away.
I'm just blown away and really just kind of speechless. I want to thank my. It's goofy at times, but it takes itself seriously at times too. So we've just gotten a lot of great feedback.
And every new day.
Now, since the fan films are supposed to be kind of funny, there's a lot of pop culture references. Thankfully, this year there was no Paris Hilton. The winner of the Crossover Spoof Award this year, however, goes to Anakin Dynamite. God, idiots!
Hey, Anakin, what'd you do last summer? I told you I spent in Tatooine hunting Tusken Raiders. Did you kill any? Yes, like 50 of them. What'd you use? A freaking lightsaber. What do you think?
Who did the character Anakin Dynamite?
That was a friend of mine's, John Baker.
He's really, really good.
He's the guy. I mean, there's very little acting. That's almost him.
Lightsaber skills, speeder bike skills, Jedi mind trick skills. You know, skills.
This is the Fan Film Awards. This is the film that you guys picked.
John Hutchins in the front.
You three are going to put on a talent show.
No, Artie, you can't read the winner. Nobody understands what you say. The Best Comedy Award is Robert Reeves for Cheap Seats.
Woo! Woo! Woo!
We did? Oh, okay. Woo! 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 Woo!
Seeing Star Wars for the first time when I was about 9 years old in '77 made me want to be a filmmaker.
Now, speaking of Mr. Lucas, he actually gives his blessing to the whole fan film thing. And this year, he's actually picked a winner. It's called For the Love of the Film, which is kind of ironic because it's arguably better than Episode 1.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my...
Traveling through hyperspace ain't like Dustin Crops, boy. Without precise calculations, you could fly right through a star, bounce off a supernova, and that'd end your trip real quick now, wouldn't it?
The winner of this year's award is For the Love of Film by Barry Curtis and Troy Metcalf.
That George Lucas would actually say my name and not be cursing me in like a traffic accident. You know, that it would be in a good way is just mind-blowing to me.
I know it's closer than before, but I'll be waiting here one season more.
Oh,
You okay?
Gets me every time. Once you get that song in your head, it's tough to get it out.
A lot of work going into those things, man.
Yeah, they're very good.
No, it's incredible work, but is there a payoff? Like, what's the reward? Are there prizes for different categories?
It all depends on kind of what category it is. Some of them are sponsored, some of them are not. It's a couple, I think $1,000. And they all get a nice little, R2 and 3PO kind of gold statuette.
Very nice.
Which actually isn't gold.
Definitely worth the price of admission.
Yes. And Adam Films is behind it. If you want to see more of those, all the winners, they've got them in their entirety. Go to our show notes, and we will provide you with links through the internet, Kevin.
Oh, it's a great place for the links, too.
I thought that was a good idea.
It is. The feed is actually up next, Brendan, so try not to look it directly in the eye. It gets a little angry.
I will. Okay. And Kevin Rose's Dark Deal is guaranteed to save you a couple of cents.
Nice. It's nice of him. All right, welcome back. Coming up, we force choke LucasArts producer Justin Lambros until he spills the beans on the Revenge of the Sith game. That's not very nice of us to go around choking people. But we get the good footage.
That's good.
Yeah. Plus, you want to get your standard DVD player to play HD, do ya? Well, then step right up, kid. I'm going to show them how to do it.
I've got it. It's awesome.
Right, yeah. And stick around because later this week, our Boost Mobile Live Music Friday guests are the Schoolgirls. Now, Kevin's combed the web and clipped countless coupons to bring you today's Dark Deals. All right, what do you got?
I tried my best today. Don't make fun of me. There's.
I haven't even said a word
You're
yet.
about to. I could tell.
What? I just
kidding.
All right, what do you have?
No. I was looking over the web. I found a couple really practical kind of dark deals.
All
today.
right.
All right.
Good.
So have you ever had it when the?
Oh my! Are you serious?
Hold on! I got to bring you into this. When the power goes out in your house and you lose all your data, you were working on something or you're playing a very important game.
Absolutely.
Well, then you need an UPS. You know what UPS is?
Yes.
Uninterruptible power supplies.
System, yeah.
Well, anyway, here's one from Office Depot. Normally these things are like 50, 60, 70 bucks.
Yes.
This one here, it'll keep your computer running for about 5 minutes after the power goes out. It's $19.99.
Oh, see, I paid like almost $100 for my little APC black box like ages ago.
Yeah,
so.
you probably need a new one. Those batteries go out after a while.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Yeah, so this is probably a good deal for you.
Not bad.
20 bucks.
Okay.
And then
it'll actually keep my computer running? Like it's powerful enough?
For a few minutes.
Long enough to save the Word
doc.
doc.
Exactly. We're not talking like you're going to be able to game on this thing for like a half hour or something like that.
Okay.
But yeah, just for a few minutes that you need to save your data.
Very nice.
The next device, you've heard of those memory card readers, like the 8-in-1, like you can use like different. How about a 42-in-1 memory card reader?
They even have two different types.
Look at this
of memory?
right here.
Jeez.
This is it right here. Now it's not. It's a little deceiving. Basically, here's all the different formats that it can read. Look at this: Compact Flash 1, 2, Extreme 3, Compact Flash Pro, IBM Microdrive.
There's memory stick and SD and all that other jazz.
Memory stick Pro, Duo Pro, Magic 8, Magic 8 Pro. Basically, it supports pretty much every known format in the universe. And it's cheap. It's USB. It's $17.99.
That is ridiculously cheap.
Yeah, it's a pretty good deal, especially when like there's so many different formats out there. It's nice to always have one of these with you.
We showed off one of those like multiple readers in bay units on Friday's show, and that was complicated to hook up to your computer. So
well,
that's
you have
really
to put
nice
in the 5 1/4 bay though too, right?
Well, yeah. Then you have to connect all sorts of different things for it. One USB. That's very nice.
One USB goes in your backpack. Perfect little thing. $17.99.
That's cool.
So, yeah,
that's
it's pretty cool. Thank you.
Very nice.
Glad you liked it.
Good deal.
Thought you were gonna like them.
No, I dig it. Dig it.
If you want to any of these deal links, you can visit our show notes. We'll have all of them right there for you.
All right, now the feed is here to drop some knowledge on you.
A California nursery school has broken down a significant barrier by admitting its first mechanical American student. That's right, Sony's Curio robot is in class to learn, play, and gather enough data on our weaknesses to expedite our eventual defeat and enslavement. Researchers attend class with Curio, studying whether or not robots can live in harmony with humans. The other students apparently have gotten over their initial apprehension and are now treating it, quote, like a feeble younger brother. Feeble younger brothers worldwide now fear that they will be replaced by cheaper computerized labor. So it goes. But the media focused on the U.S.'s messy problems in the Middle East. We've completely ignored how badly we've been screwing over our polite neighbors to the north. First, thanks to our foreign policy, Canadians have had to suffer the indignity of obnoxious American frat guys pretending to be them while overseas. Then, due to the pricey expansion into places like Tampa Bay and Phoenix, the NHL is forced to shut down. And now this. After taking a stand and rejecting the DMCA, or Digital Millennium Copyright Act, Canada has had its rejection rejected by the U.S. government. America feels the world needs stricter intellectual property protection and is asking Canada to accept the DMCA and revise its current policies. So best download those Alanis Morissette MP3s while you can, hey? When you're a computer geek who's ready for the show, you get named a Microsoft Certified Professional. But American computer science majors may want to switch over to studying 18th century French poetry or something, because the latest recipient is from Pakistan, and she's a girl, and she's 9 years old. That's right. Arfa Karim, the youngest person ever named an MCP, was given a new computer by Microsoft in honor of her achievement and a promise that the company would maintain a keen interest in her academic development, which we think was the exact same thing Senator Palpatine said to Anakin Skywalker in Episode 1. And now all of a sudden the Nintendo DS is outselling the PSP, the PlayStation 2, the Game Boy Advance, the GameCube, and the Xbox combined in Japan. Why the sudden surge? A little something called Nintendogs. This next-gen Tamagotchi has become so popular, it's largely responsible for 95,000 DSs being sold during the last week of April alone. Also, 3 Nintendog titles, Shiba and Friends, Miniature Dachshund and Friends, and Chihuahua and Friends, placed in the top 10 for software sales. However, the downside is that this has led to a generation of Japanese children who now think the best way to get a puppy's attention is to jab it in the eye with a stylus. Don't know how that's going to go, but we'll get back to you on that. For now, that's it for the feed. Back to your regularly scheduled program.
Man, congrats to Nintendo.
Yeah.
The Nintendogs.
It's huge, I guess.
Selling like hotcakes.
I saw it. We had the one version of it here. And it looked interesting. I mean, I don't know if I
couldn't understand it. It was in Japanese. But,
yeah,
you know,
I mean, you can click on the dogs and they do stuff.
So I think you can squirt it with a bottle, too, which is always good fun.
Yeah.
There's a game in there somewhere, too.
Interesting.
Right on. After these urgent commercial messages, yes, it is possible to get HD programming on your ordinary DVD player. We're going to show everybody how. And who cares about the movie? We have a peek at Episode 3, the video game.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your...
All right, he's been working hard to bring you the most realistic lightsaber action possible without losing his own limbs. Justin Lambros is here to talk about the new LucasArts game, Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. Justin, welcome to the show.
Thanks very much. Excited to be here.
Thanks for coming on. Now, so tell me about the game. Give me the PR spin. What is the Episode 3 all about?
It's the ultimate Jedi action experience. I mean, we want to drop people right into the world of the movie and give them all the cool lightsaber moves, the fantastic Force powers, let them be Obi-Wan Kenobi and Anakin Skywalker.
Now, how close is this to the actual movie? How close does the game get?
Well, you know, we wanted to make sure we covered the key action sequences, the epic lightsaber duels. You know, you get to live those and experience those. But in addition to that, we actually go beyond it in a lot of ways. We show more things that Obi-Wan and Anakin did, expand on scenes, show scenes that, you know, might not have made it to the final cut of the film.
All right. Now, I mean, is this tough? I mean, like, is this right to release a game like this that might be spoiler-laden before the movie? I mean, are you worried that fans are going to pick it up and then maybe be angry, or you think fans are going to pick it up because they want to see what the movie's going to have in it?
Well, there's a legion of fans that have already read the, the comic book. They've, read the novelization and stuff. And what we've really worked hard to make sure is this game is complementary to the film. You know, it's a kind of an extended sneak preview. We show, a lot of the big cool things, but there's some things, all the fans know are going to happen, and we want to, the core of our game is the Obi-Wan Anakin, conflict and their relationship, and so that's what we really focus on. So there's a lot of stuff that happens in the film that we don't even touch upon.
Right. Now you get to play as both characters in the game, correct? Now how does that work? You're not controlling both at the same time. It's not a co-op thing, right?
No, it's a single-player story mode where you actually alternate. They start together in the film, but then their paths lead a separate way, and so we kind of choose for you and you play. And then there is a cooperative mode and also a two-player versus. So there is some multiplayer in the game.
Good. Now, in order to design a game like this, you obviously had to have access to, the ILM materials. So did you, pirate the script off an FTP site? Did you break in through a Windows SWAT style, or did they actually give you the info?
This was a great collaboration between all the Lucas companies, actually. From the earliest concept art, Lucasfilm, invited us up to Skywalker Ranch to check that out.
Nice.
We had members of the design and art team on.
Did they have llamas at the ranch? Did you get to pet any llamas, or no?
It's all animatronic.
Oh, damn. Okay, sorry.
And so we had members of the game team that were on site at Sydney when they were shooting, the filming the big duel. And once the film made it to ILM, we had access to all the digital assets, the shots in progress, so we could get all the latest reference and really keep up with that.
Oh, great.
In addition, we even had Skywalker Sound do all the sound for our in-game cinematics as well as the film footage in the game. So we really, we all worked together to make sure we got this thing that was really authentic to the film.
Right. Well, if they gave you access to the, the assets, do you get to click and drag a ship model that one of the, the guys is working on, or like, oh, here's a droid, let's just drop that into 3D Studio and pop it into the game? Or
it would have been beautiful if that could have happened, but I mean, a little ship that for us is just flying through the background. It's a gig and a half of textures, and it's this amazing stuff. So it's wonderful reference, and we're able to get all this stuff and kind of compress it down. We would have melted all Xboxes and PlayStation 2s across the country had we put these assets on the game.
Now I'm seeing some great motion capture there, like with the moves. Was it motion capture, or was that all hand animated?
Actually, it was all hand animated. What we did is we spent a week with the stunt coordinator Nick Gillard, who did all the fight choreography for the 3 prequel films, and so we studied all the moves. He taught our animators and our combat designers all the art of the Jedi combat. So we were able to do this stuff, and so they could work together to create stuff, replicate stuff from the film, but then go beyond it and stay true to his vision.
Now, why would you go with hand animation for something like that? I mean, it looks incredibly fluid. I mean, so the end result is great, but why hand animate?
Well, one of the big things was making sure that this game felt right. The combat system was really, it was important that it was deep and it felt good. And the developers at the Collective who did the game for us, they have been working a long time with this system, and so for them, they knew that it's a lot of play between the animators and the combat designers to get the combos right, to get the feel right, to balance the boss duels and everything. So we were able to tweak up to the last minute instead of working with stuff we were stuck with in motion capture. We were able to from the ground up.
Very nice. Now, what about actors? Any star power behind this? Any involvement with them?
It was great, actually. The week that we spent with Nick, Hayden Christensen came for a couple days as well to work with us. So we got inside the head of Anakin Skywalker. I mean, he had all the muscle memory from when he was his 11 weeks of lightsaber training that he had, and he could still wield the saber quite nicely. So we were getting inside the head.
Was
of
he
the character.
slicing up interns and breaking off his chairs?
We actually had we had our animation team around him, and he was just taking them down one by one, just showing off all the things he could do. It was really cool.
That's great. Now, you mentioned a multiplayer mode earlier on, and I want to touch on that real quick. What kind of multiplayer features are there? Is this an unlockable thing, or is it from the beginning we can pick up 2 controllers and play?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, from the beginning there's a couple different modes. There's a cooperative mode, which you can start from the beginning, but as you unlock, go through the story mode, you can unlock more and more cooperative levels. And in addition to that, my favorite part is the 2-player versus duel. So every time you beat one of those, really tough guys like, Count Dooku or something like that, you unlock him and then your friends can play. So you start with Obi-Wan and Anakin, but then you'll have a total of 9 characters and about 15 arenas that you can battle in to really kind of show who's got the most Jedi skills.
And no little Lego characters in this one, right?
No, this is all, look, sound, feeling. This is authentic to the film.
Good. And what's the release date, Justin? When's this
May 5th.
May 5th. Awesome. Yeah. Well, we're going to be on the lookout for it. Thanks for coming by. We appreciate it.
You're very welcome.
All right. Make sure you check out Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, especially if you want enough spoilers to fill a Star Destroyer. They'll be there. Next up, Sarah's Gems of the Internet are going to leave an enormous smoking crater when they plunge to the Earth, and get your ordinary average DVD player to pack some serious HD punch.
On May 19th, the Jedi must unite.
Oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
To fight the ultimate battle. Crush them! Against the evil Sith Lord. And his new apprentice, Darth Vader.
Oh, no.
Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith.
Tomorrow's show is contractually obligated to blow you away. Randy Solom, the creator of a video game fan fiction flash site, will be here. And I almost said slash fiction right there, which would have been wrong. Google it. You aren't sick of Star Wars yet, are you? Oh, thank God, because we were starting to doubt our focus groups there. Brandon gets deeper inside Star Wars Celebration Trace. And quick, you distract our legal team while we show you how to make a gun using magnets and little metal balls. That's tomorrow's Attack of the Show.
Kev, it looks like a DVD player, doesn't it?
It is, right? I mean,
it's actually quite more than a DVD player.
Oh,
This
okay.
is the Buffalo Link Theater. I'm going to tell you what exactly it can do.
All right, let's hear it. Plays DVDs.
It plays DVDs.
So it's a DVD player.
Right, okay, so it is a DVD player.
All
But
right.
it does so much more. It plays DVDs. It plays, let's say, WMA files. DivX files, DivX HD.
What about XVID? Can I throw out an XVID?
XVID.
Oh, nice.
So it basically covers so many different formats. So there's VCDs, there's, it does MP3s, the WMAs, JPEGs, GIFs, TIFFs, you name it. It's kind of an all-in-one device.
No QuickTime, though. Just
No
want to throw that
QuickTime.
out there. Not to
Yeah.
put a damper on the celebration.
No
but
QuickTime, no MPEG-4 either. So
Yeah, okay.
that's two. But
all right, but it did get quite a few codecs there. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I got quite a few codecs. And one of the cool things about it, though, is it's one of the first players out there that actually supports the HD codecs.
Very nice.
With both the WMA and the DivX side of things, which we haven't seen a lot of. But not only that, it's a wireless device as well. So it's an 802.11g device that actually
go right
connects
in.
to your home network and then can stream any of the files off of your computer right to the device out to your TV.
Oh, very nice. No
Which
need
is
for
cool.
a hard drive or a separate media center PC or
Right,
anything like that.
exactly. And then if you have files like on the go, like take a look at the front of it right here, you can see that this is a little 1 gigabyte thumb drive. You can just plug that right in and it'll be able to access those files as well.
Oh, great, great.
As long as it's not like an NTFS partition.
Oh.
So,
all right.
Yeah.
Well, it's not. So
right,
we're in
not.
luck.
So it works fine. So here it is right here.
Oh,
You can
look at
see
that beautiful menu,
it's
man.
beautiful.
Woo!
You fire it up. There's no disk in the drive. That's your thumb drive right there.
Yeah.
And this is a computer that we're connected to through 802.11g.
Right here,
so
okay.
We'll hit enter on that there. It's going to pull up the next menu.
Okay.
And we have our videos, our music, our photos on the internet. So let's go to
Now, is this just pulling this from all over the computer, or is you running proprietary software
Right.
on the
There's an
PC?
application that's proprietary. It's not like you set up a share or anything like
Oh,
that.
okay.
The application runs, and then you tell it what folder to look in for all this type of the videos or the music or the pictures. So here's an example right here. We'll go to the Magic of Flight. This is actually an HD file that we have. And it takes a second, connects to the computer, and there it goes. So it starts streaming it. And this
WMV
is
HD codec, very
yes,
nice.
Exactly. So this is playing through that. We can actually fast forward here. But one of the problems that I have with this is the menu system. It's a little clunky. If you want to go back to the main menu, you'd think, oh, let's just hit menu or top menu. Oh, wait,
Did you pause it or is it
not
chugging?
working. It's chugging a little bit right now.
Oh, brilliant.
And then you have to hit stop and then return to go back. You can't go back to the main menu until you hit return a couple times. And, yeah, I know. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
So at first I was like, oh, this is awesome. It does all these formats. This is going to be really cool. But then there's some issues with it. We actually saw some HTML break in the code. We were loading up a page, and there was actually broken HTML.
Like error menu not found
Right.
or XML pointers.
Yeah, there was like some code you were actually
Brilliant.
seeing on the screen there. So the remote is not that good. Overall, it's just, it's nice that it supports all these different codecs, but getting around with the remote is a real pain in the butt to actually get it to work. The wireless is kind of cool. It supports, if you have web encryption, it'll connect to that as well.
Oh, very cool.
So it has component out the back.
So it's there, it's a little sloppy right now.
So I
Is
would
it
say
something they can fix with a firmware update?
yeah,
or something?
exactly. It does firmware upgrades over the internet. So if you actually connects to your wireless and goes out to the internet and downloads them.
Okay.
The version that we have right here, we tested out in our lab, and the lab actually really liked it. They enjoyed it. They gave it like a 3 out of 4. They thought it was great because it supported all these different codecs.
3 out of 4?
Yeah, 3 out of 4.
Oh, okay.
But when we brought it into like a real world, like here with some interference, stuff like that, we're having some issues with the wireless. We're having some issues with the menu system. So I'd say good device, Just wait for the upgrade. Wait for the update to come out to patch a lot of these bugs.
Don't get it now and hope it comes out?
See, I would just wait till the next version.
All right, done.
But it's cool, and it's nice. If you need HD content right now, this is the device you're probably going to want to buy, regardless of those problems.
There it is. Excellent review, excellent review. There we go. All right, now, Lawson Wong has a full write-up, right?
Yeah, he's the guy in the lab. He has the full write-up, so if you want to go to our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, you can read the full review there.
Very nice. Now they've recently been appraised and polished, Kevin. They're the gems of the internet.
All right, Brendan. This is big.
How big?
Gem's big.
Okay.
Gem's big. Okay, let me pose a question to you. You a big barbecue fan?
I am.
You like to grill up some meat and use that whole barbecue type of...
I'm a jerk chicken
The coals.
guy.
The coals. You're a jerk chicken guy.
I'll do a kebab.
A kebab. All right, fair enough. Well, perhaps, you might want to reconsider because due to the Dolphin Bay Hotel's website, we now know how to cook with lava. That's right.
Oh.
Cook with lava from a volcano. That kind of lava. In fact, in the preparation, they say take one game hen or pork loin, whichever you choose, whatever you're in the mood for.
I'll choose the pork loin.
Some banana leaves. You need some, it says 2,000 Fahrenheit degree fresh lava.
Right.
You know, just as much as you need. And then, grill it on up. And we've even got some pictures over on the side. I mean, look at that chicken. Look at how beautiful that looks. All ashy and lava-like.
It cooks in 45 minutes, though. I would think that lava would probably just rip right through that.
Well, it's sort of a slow-burning, carcinogenic type of a thing.
Yeah.
It takes a while. Slow roasting.
What if you don't have lava at your disposal, Sarah? What do you do then?
Unfortunately, you just have to
fly to Hawaii.
Covet those who live in Hawaii and their neighbors.
As I already do.
Yeah. Moving on. The thing that I don't like about stuffed animals, I really do like them, but it kind of reminds me of kids in sweatshops in China making them and putting them together. Yeah, because that stuff isn't well made. This is why I really enjoy men like this gentleman who has made his own collection of what he calls plushies.
And you think kids in sweatshops is disturbing, but this is okay with you.
Look how happy he is. He says, hello,
oh my God.
I've made them all. I've hand-stitched everyone with love. They're for everyone here to see and enjoy. Now, he doesn't want to sell the plushies.
What is he doing to that one right there?
He loves him. That's Limnus, his Venusian Eufek.
It's a good thing he kept his pants on for that one.
Look how happy that man is.
Oh.
I like men who can just say, I love plushies, I'm loud and proud, and he sews. That's another
Put the
plus.
lotion in the basket, Sarah.
And finally, remember when you got drunk last week and told me you used to have a Malibu Skipper Barbie as a child?
I thought you forgot about that.
I didn't, and that's why the last gem is totally, entirely for you, because now Barbie isn't just, Malibu Skippers and girls in pink dresses and everything.
She isn't?
Now, Electra Barbie, because I know you've got a thing for female superheroes, and for Barbies.
It's a power thing.
It is
a dominating
It's a power thing, and as Marvel comments, it says she's dressed in seductive, fiery red outfit that shows off her long,
she sure is.
dark hair. If you don't dig Electra, that's cool because you can get Barbie as Catwoman, Wonder Woman Barbie, or even Barbie as Batgirl with a motorcycle.
You should show this to the guy with the plushie fetish.
I know you know that guy.
Pull him out. Yeah.
Just
Uncle
now.
Phil, I told you, knock it off.
You can also find today's gem links, plus all my previous gems, because I know you want to see them over and over again at g4tv.com/the Sarah Layton Files. I'm the gift that keeps on giving, Brennan.
That's what I say in the top line of the email.
So much good time.
Stay where you are, folks, because no show is complete unless we check our email and the IRC chat room.
It wouldn't be complete. No, of course not. See you there.
All right, don't forget, from May 8th through May 21st, the Whipset sweepstakes will be kicking off. Watch Street Fury and Formula D every night between the 8th and the 21st. And keep an eye out for sweepstake clues.
Ooh. There'll be 4 new clues every night. When you find them, enter them at g4tv.com/Whipset sweepstakes, and you can win the grand prize, a $20,000 car makeover. Daily prizes include slim PS2s, game glass LCDs, and a lot more. So the more you enter, the better your chances are of winning something great. Check it out.
See, the cars don't go straight around the track. They drift around the track.
Right.
They whip.
Have you done that?
They drift. Not on purpose, but it happens. Slick Road and Subaru. It happens, a little sideways.
Ready for some questions, guys?
Yeah, let's do it. What do we
Okay,
got?
first one from G4 Terminal. What did the hosts study in college to be where they are now?
Aww. I didn't. I just took a couple semesters and gave up. Sorry. That'd be a lesson to you.
Way to go, Kevin. That's right.
Anybody else?
No, I took computer science, but then I too dropped out.
Woohoo! 2 for 2.
And did the .com thing.
Are you a college grad?
I am.
Aww.
Loud and proud.
College grad.
San Francisco State, represent. Yeah, I'm a broadcasting major.
I was also a broadcasting major.
Go!
Whoa!
Wow.
The minor is asking me.
Yeah, host of the show. Right. Woo.
Host.
Any other questions?
That's fun. Yeah, Jedi Knight 424 says, who will release the most at E3? Sony, Microsoft, or Nintendo?
Probably Microsoft, I would
Yeah,
say.
for sure.
They've got the console this year. They're the ones that are launching it. They need to show the most. If they don't, they're in serious trouble.
What's your favorite candy, butterscotch, caramel, or chocolate? That's really a question from Sean 14200.
Chocolate, no question.
Chocolate, man.
Come on.
Who are you kidding?
I'm a caramel butterscotch kind of guy.
That's why you're weird.
That's it. That'll do it.
Thanks to our guests, Tim Miller, Jeff Fowler, and Justin Lambros.
Now, go before someone sees us together. I don't want anyone getting the wrong idea.
And neither do we.
Oh,
Okay. I have my name on it, so I can find it.
Tune in, geek out, game on. It's time for E305. Boom! We've got an entire week of the biggest, baddest.
Oh, it's DV Tuesday, which means Chris Gore will be here to discuss Nicolas Cage's distracting hair plugs. Plus, Brendan lines up for some priceless Star Wars autographs. Oh, I'm sorry, did I say priceless? I meant a couple of bucks on eBay. Yeah, and if you like shrooms, then you'll love meeting the creator of the popular cartoon Rise of the Mushroom Kingdom. Of course, if you like shrooms, then you also like pretty colors, which means you'll watch anyways. Now, fear, pain, and defeat do not exist in this dojo. Attack of the Show strikes first. Strikes hard, no mercy.
Pick up on this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Attack of the Show.
Yes, it's Tuesday.
It is Tuesday. Good day, big day.
Yes, big day today.
Big, huge, important things. Massive, gigantic things are
Sarah's
happening
got
today.
some of those things going on.
Tell us all about them, Sarah.
Oh, the big, gigantic, massive things?
Yeah, the super big surprise that we were planning for everybody. Tell them.
I can't ruin the surprise. I actually don't know what the surprise is. I'm a little confused. But today is Tuesday, which is code for DV Tuesday.
Yes.
And you know that I love DV Tuesday, so I'm very excited about that.
You actually highlight and draw smiley faces all over your calendar on each Tuesday. It's like it's a little column of smiley faces. Because of Chris Gore, or because of you just really like DVDs?
You're so weird. I don't even know how to respond to that.
All right, fair enough. All right.
That's
I'm
awesome.
not supposed to talk about the calendar.
I feel the same way all the time. That's funny. Now,
great.
there's
look this way.
No, Kev,
Yeah.
come back.
Come here.
We showed out some pretty cool iPod accessories, but then the forums start blowing up. Where are the speakers? Where are the speakers? We want to see all the cool speakers. Well, we have some from our labs.
You'll do anything for those forum kids.
That's right. I love them forum kids. This is the Bose Sound Dock, and now it goes for $300, but the lab say it gives a rich and full sound. Yeah, even at high volume. So we really like it, but it is $300. Now,
What's
if you
the
want,
deal? Okay, so not battery powered, nothing like that. Okay,
no,
so you plug it in, there you go.
It's pretty straightforward. It just sits there, it charges, you got volume up, volume down.
And that's about
it. Doesn't sync to your Mac or your PC, though.
Oh,
So you can't add music while it's sitting in the dock. It's not a true dock.
All right.
So now this little guy right here, this is a pretty cool little one. Check this one out. This is the JBL On Stage. Now it's only $160. Now it's the smallest speaker set that you can find available, and actually it's the cheapest. It's actually much cheaper than the Bose, obviously, about about half the price. But it has better highs than lows. It's not really good with the bass. I mean, the speakers are extremely small. But one thing I do like is that there's a couple different features. Take a look at the back right here. It has an audio in, so that even if you don't have an iPod, you can hook in, another third-party player there. The iPod actually comes and just sits right in the dock, just like that.
Nice.
Volume up and down. And this does actually act as a sync. So it charges your iPod, it syncs with your iPod.
And it's omnidirectional, too. There's speakers everywhere.
Right, exactly. So this has to kind of just be facing you. I don't know. I like that one a little bit better. I mean, it's not quite as good as sounding as the Bose.
Sure.
But it's a lot less expensive and it does more, which is always cool.
So the best value, then, is right here, then.
Yeah, and it's easy to carry around. I mean, you can throw that in your backpack, and it's super lightweight, so it's like a little Frisbee almost.
There you go.
Cool.
All right, now, lots of people do the Flickr apps and make Google Maps apps. You know, they're all doing APIs, little plugins and whatnot. And one popped up last night. It really got popular online. It's called GeoBloggers. Now, this site combines Flickr images with Google Maps, so you can search for locations, you know, longitude and latitude. Let's take a look at Chicago here. So here's your Google Maps interface. You know, the little pegs, just like you'd have on a regular Google Maps. But when you click on one, you get a photo that's been tagged in Flickr with that area, with that longitude and latitude.
Now, how does it find the tags of the longitude and latitude?
People have to enter those tags.
How do they get that information, though?
Well, you know, they can search for on the internets.
Is it kind of, well, you know what I was really curious is, like, eventually at some point they'll start having little GPS units built into the phones that kind of, and then it'll tag it automatically.
Right, well, they have digital cameras that have the GPS built in already. Yeah.
So they're taking the pictures, they upload them later, it has the information already embedded, the metadata, and then boom, you're good to go.
Exactly.
That's
so
cool.
It's like A9.com times 10, because now you can have whatever photos were taken there.
People still use A9.com?
On the OC they do.
Yeah,
that's about the gist of it. But they're adding zip code searching now, too, which is really great. So that when that feature comes out, you'll be able to go to your neighborhood and see what photos are there.
Oh, it's pretty. Oh, speaking of tags, Text America just added tags as well.
Oh, nice.
So now you have like Technorati, Delicious, Text America, like all these sites, Flickr, they're all starting to add tags and start talking with each other. It's going to be pretty interesting to see how
the
people
internet
start categorizing all
this
stuff.
Tagged up.
That's right.
All right.
Now, there's a new version of the ever so popular, now I have no idea how to say this. Is it Azarius?
Azarius?
You know what I'm talking about. It's the very popular BitTorrent client.
Yes.
And the coolest new feature has to be for the fact that they've actually gone trackerless. So now you can create torrents that aren't reliant upon a tracker. So if your favorite site gets shut down, Supernova, then the download is going to continue on. So let me show you how it works. Basically, you do file, new torrent, and then rather than using an external tracker, which you still can do, you just choose this little option right here that says to decentralize it. Now, this only works with their client.
Right. This is some proprietary tech, but it is open source.
It is open source, so anybody can take it and put it into their client. So we choose there, it says choose a single file. So we can go next here. It's going to ask us for the name of the file that we want to actually create a torrent out of. We'll just say this file. I don't even know what that is.
Thrilling.
Choose next, and then we'll say open this torrent for seeding when it's done and host the torrent on the built-in tracker. Choose finish, and then you can see it's going to instantly create it and add it, and you can see at the very bottom here, I'll click close. There's the file. I'm now seeding the file. It puts a little happy, or like a little guy, a little picture there with a little hand underneath him, letting you know that you're actually seeding the file. And there's no tracker. There's no tracker associated with this, so you start giving the torrent out to people, and then...
And is the point of this anonymous, or to keep it anonymous? It's not anonymous. It has nothing to do with anonymity.
Right. It has to do with, like, decentralizing it. So that basically, once I start seeding this to other people and they download it, they are then kind of like the trackers, because that database gets spread across all the users. So if I drop out of the loop, even though I was the original seed or the original tracker, it's still going to continue on and keep sharing with other people.
Right. And how many times have you clicked on a BitTorrent and gone out there and it says a bad tracker?
Right.
Or the tracker's busy,
like,
you got timeout, and you're screwed, even though there's tons of people sharing it still.
This is huge. It's going to be amazing.
Good to hear. I love the Azarius.
If you know how to pronounce it, let us know.
Please help out. Now, real quickly, back to the old Flickr. The 7 deadly sins, Kevin. They are greed, lust, envy, gluttony, pride, and sloth. And here they are represented as gummy bears. They're just going to say it. There they are. There's the gummy sloth. You can see he's kind of lounging there. Let's go on to, I think this is Gummy Pride. Hold on, let's see if Gummy Pride will load. Pride's a great one.
I love these guys have tagged it too. 7 deadly sins. If you go /tags.
Yeah, there's like 12 tags for each photo.
Nice.
But there's Pride. He's kind of looking off boastfully. Some people were excited about this morning. It's kind of cute. The guy used the gummy bears, and that's lust. Yeah, clearly.
I love how you always bring like the cute things to the show.
Look,
the kitten wars.
Cute stuff happens.
Yeah,
you gotta. This Envy's great. Envy's really well done. Someone took the time to do this. Someone uploaded it. We should point it out. That's great. Look at he's green with envy. Get it?
That's freaking amazing, Kevin.
All right, fine.
That's awesome.
All right. We're taking your tech calls today. The number is 800-839-7880. And you can email us through our web form, g4tv.com/askaots.
Yes, and of course you can chat with us in IRC chat room. Just tell Firefox to go to chat.g4tv.com.
Yes. Yell at it angrily.
Yeah.
When we come back, a classic space opera filled with daring rescues, dark forces, and rogue heroes? That's right. Screw George Lucas. Chris Gore shows us his shorts.
I think it's time to celebrate my personal weekly holiday, DVD Tuesday! And of course, Chris Gore is with us again. Welcome back, man.
You keep bringing me back.
You're Duff.
I'm Duff.
You're Duff today.
I'm Duff. If I was in Shelbyville, I'd be drinking FUD. That's an in-joke for all you Simpsons geeks out there.
Yeah, darn it. I haven't watched The Simpsons in a few seasons.
Oh, you got to watch it.
I
It's
know.
consistently good.
I've got no excuse. All right, so let's get right into this. We've got lots of DVDs to talk about today. The first one, Star Trek Enterprise first season. Has some sentimental value now, doesn't it?
Sentimental, I guess, if you like the show.
Well, to those particular fans.
Honestly, yeah, I was not a big fan of this show. I liked the pilot episode, Broken Bow, however you want to pronounce it. And there's some cool commentary on it, actually. But I was not a big fan of this series. So
and neither were a lot of Trekkers, as they call themselves.
Well, yeah, for me...
That was the problem.
Well, for me, after Next Gen, Star Trek just started to fizzle, and I was expecting, like, oh, this is great. It's a prequel. It's Enterprise.
Right.
We're finally going to see red shirts.
So many questions will be answered.
Yes, red shirts, blue shirts, those beige shirts, and those go-go boots and mini skirts. But they didn't get to that. I'm thinking, like, let's go back to the... it didn't happen. Of course, I watched the premiere episode. The box set, I got to say, they did a really good job on this box set.
There you go.
So there's a lot, there's
For
extras.
the fans, there's something there.
For the fans, there's something there. It's kind of a cool box, and there's audio commentary, and there's a text commentary, which is really cool, kind of giving you little factoids. And then if you poke around, you'll find, like, on some of the control panels, there's you can click buttons. It's real nerdy. But, you know what? It's one of those things where, for me, it's a rental.
It's a rental.
It's a rental.
It's good, but not that good. In your expert opinion.
I'd watch it, but if someone saw it on my shelf, I think that would be
You might hide it behind the other DVDs.
Yeah, too geeky even for me.
So it's a rental. Okay, moving on. National Treasure. This was big. This was a big blockbuster. What was it? Was it last summer?
Yeah. Well, yeah. It was one of those Jerry Bruckheimer, so dumb it's fun action
Indiana
movies.
Jones wannabe.
Yeah, like that. In fact, what
I know
of
the kind.
annoyed me about this movie is it actually kind of tricks you into learning U.S. history. For example, did you know that the United States started out as 13 colonies?
What do you think?
So,
yeah.
Yeah, just...
I took U.S. history.
So,
but who else knows that?
Who else knows that?
Right.
But if you go see this Jerry Bruckheimer action movie, you're actually going to get tricked into learning U.S. history.
Well, that's kind of fun for the kids.
It is fun for the kids.
Yeah.
You know what?
Because who wants to know U.S. history unless it's fun? And made by Jerry Bruckheimer.
I was shocked that I actually had a good time watching this. The DVD itself, I got to say, kind of sparse DVD. There's no director commentary. There is actually an alternate ending that comes with commentary, which is...
I hate those, though.
But the alternate ending's kind of cool because it sets up a sequel. Is there a treasure map on the back of the Constitution?
But it's like, so why didn't they just release that ending? I don't want the movie to change up on me.
Well, no, that was kind of a cool extra.
Yeah.
But for my money, unfortunately, I gotta say, with the extras being so sparse on this, you know where I'm going with this? Go ahead, you do it.
A rental?
It's a rental. Yeah, it's a rental.
Not so bad at to pass, but again, might go behind the other DVDs.
Yeah. But it's one of those things where it's like, you know what, this is going to come out in a double disc, tons of extra set.
Yeah, just forget this one.
You can
smell
smell
This is the first round. This is alpha.
Yeah, you can smell that there's a special edition coming down the road.
Gotcha. Well, as far as collector's editions go, we have Spaceballs, the collector's edition. Who doesn't like Spaceballs?
Spaceballs. Well...
Don't disappoint me, Chris Gore.
You know what? I saw this when it made the rounds at theaters the first time around.
When was that? Like
which
1984?
Was like, it was the late 80s. I was around back then.
Yeah.
I was too.
I was a kid.
But
I saw it.
It's one of those things that actually, to me, kind of felt dated when it came out. It was like...
It was supposed to be. It was campy.
Yeah, and it's the Mel Brooks. I'm not sure he totally gets all the geekiness. A lot of the humor is... that sort of cheesy, your uncle making jokes kind of humor.
Sure.
One of the funny things, the original title for Spaceballs was called Planet Moron. And they changed it to, and they were going to do a sequel. Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money. but this is what I found out on the disc. There is some really cool
Some
extras.
very useless trivia.
And there's lots of useless extras. On the menu screen, you can find like these Easter eggs that are pretty easy to find. On the view screen, you can go into ludicrous speed, and you can actually watch the entire movie in 30 seconds.
Yeah, right. That's fun once.
But the commentary, you really don't learn a lot about Mel Brooks' process other than he doesn't like to direct. Directing's not fun. One of the things that I found cool, they point out the flubs. This is what we're seeing right now. Is these are mistakes that Mel Brooks was driven insane by, and he felt the need to point them out. Here's ludicrous speed. We're watching the entire movie in 30 seconds.
Oh, that was such a good movie. I loved it.
Yeah. So.
What do you think, Chris? Bottom line. I don't know where you're going with this.
For me, I hate to say this, it's a rental. It's a rental.
You know,
I know.
We're 3 for 3 in the rental category. I'm so sad. I mean, we didn't have a real standout winner here on DVD Tuesday.
You know what, though? I got one for you.
All right.
I got one for you. Here's my recommend for this week, which actually comes from my daughter, Haley. I raised her right.
Haley.
She's not into Barbie. She's into Godzilla and Invader Zim. My daughter's cool.
She'd do well on this show. You should bring her by sometime.
We should have her on the show.
She's got a future.
She actually lent this to me. Believe it or not, I had to borrow it from my own daughter. It's the Invader Zim box set.
Ah, Invader Zim.
They have this new box set. It's actually Zim's house, and it comes with a Gur action figure. And you can buy it one of two ways. You can buy it with 4 discs, or you can buy it with just the 4th disc, and you can take the 3 discs, which you presumably already have. Tons of extras. There's audio from episodes that weren't released. It's one of those things where it's like, this is an investment, because if you buy this box set, it's going to be worth 3 times as much, on eBay a year from now.
You get a little house.
And you get a little house, so it's cool on the shelf. It's like a piece of art.
Kids love it.
And it's either like the Enterprise box set or the Invader Zim box set. I mean, which one's going to get you more action?
I think we know the answer to that, Chris.
That's right. Yeah.
Thanks so much for coming.
Thanks again.
Always a pleasure.
Cool.
Remember to visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com. You can get anecdotes from him on either site. Chris Gore sings the hits. Working Out with Chris Gore, also 2 big favorites here at Attack of the Show. Only $29.95. What is that? You just put thoughts in my head and make me say something bizarre? I felt like something got beamed on me. On the way, it came from eBay, sobers up just long enough to bring you some auction oddities. And Brennan experiences the best part of Star Wars Celebration 3, waiting in line for stuff.
You know, when I was a kid, I really thought I had a shot at starring in the Star Wars movies, because we all knew they were going to be made eventually. Alas, the dream was never realized. But being in a Star Wars film is like a full-time job with the constant pressure of living up to all those fans. Now, the nice thing about Star Wars Celebration is the fans get to meet some of their favorite stars from the films without their makeup on, so they can see what they really look like. I met R2-D2, I met Boba Fett. The guy who plays Chewbacca wouldn't talk to me. Darth Vader did, however. At least he's cool.
I'm trying to assassinate the Queen, and I'm working underneath Jango Fett, and Obi-Wan and Anakin see me and start chasing me.
Do you think that your character's so popular because he's like a really cool bad guy?
I think there are 3 things about Boba Fett. I mean, first of all, the costumes. It's cool, right? Secondly, he answers Darth Vader back, gets away with it. Not many people do that. Right. And then, of course, he captures Han Solo. And the fans like him because he's on his own. He's his own man.
You're a Jedi?
I'm a Jedi, yes. Crazy.
How'd you score that?
I scored that when I was an employee of one of George Lucas's companies, Industrial Light and Magic. I started out as a PA there after college, and then this kind of one thing led to another, and we ended up in front of the camera.
That's the coolest thing I've ever heard.
Now, dressing up like characters from the films is really become kind of an art form. But being your run-of-the-mill stormtrooper is kind of passé. So what you need to do is find kind of a minor character and then make your own costume in excruciating detail.
Here comes my character.
This is you?
He's coming towards me. Yeah.
This is gonna be freaky.
Yeah.
My name is Karen. I come from Daytona Beach, Florida, and Aayla Secura is my favorite Star Wars character.
So you figured, what the hell, put on some blue paint?
Yep.
Come on out.
Yeah, you can't do this every day.
In the big pirate scene in episode 2, what was your motivation when the swashbucklers came aboard the ship?
All I was looking for
was to push them off the ship and take all their bloody gold.
Episode 2, I did a scene where I was eating on the table 100 times. We had 100 plates of tofu, is it? And,
oh, God.
Yeah, God.
Yeah.
58, I was spewing in my rings, and they had a spew bucket there. And that's why I don't look too happy when I'm eating, because it's tofu. If you have tofu 100 times over, that's what you look like.
So I need to know, when you guys go to the bathroom, do you cross your streams? Where's your fourth guy? Wasn't there a black guy involved, or what happened to him?
Well, he shaved his head and is going around as Mace Windu now.
So this is the original R2-D2, correct?
Yeah, right.
You were in the little box, right?
Claustrophobic. Uncomfortable.
Did you have little controls that you had to maneuver?
A little bit of control, but not very much. Just move the head that way and move it that way and shake it a bit. That was about it, really.
That's all there is to it, I guess.
That's all there is to it. No eyebrows.
Do you ever miss the Ewok suit?
Yes and no. I'm very fond of the character because he's given me the opportunity to do everything that I do today in acting and being here at Celebration, for example. But then they were very difficult to work in. They were very hot, very uncomfortable. So I'm fond of the character, but I guess I don't miss the suit.
So yes, most of the people that I talked to were very nice, very accommodating people.
Seem very, very polite.
Yes. Some people were not because they're hotshot movie stars who dressed up in costumes and had masks on. And
But we wouldn't name names or which characters were complete tools, would we?
We wouldn't name names. We would say the characters that they play. And in this case, the guy who played Chewbacca was a little off-putting, Kevin.
Toolbag.
So be careful when you run into him. Yeah, he's also like 7 feet tall.
Oh, so I probably shouldn't say that too many times in case I run into him at a convention.
He's not in the building.
Okay.
As far as I know.
Good to know. Good to know. Excellent package, Brennan. Well done. Folks, I'm sorry to say this, but we're not done with you yet. Coming up, we'll be answering our phones, and hopefully you'll be on the other end with your tech questions, because if not, then we'll just have to chat with the dial tone.
And also, next, it's your daily dose of head vitamins known as the feed.
The feed.
Yeah.
Welcome back. We're still busy attacking everyone with our show. Later on, we'll get into some serious mushroom madness with animator Randy Solom.
Nice. And we dig into the mechanics of the Vogon puppets in the hit movie Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yes.
Have you seen it yet?
I have not seen the movie yet. No, I was gone all weekend. But
awesome.
and I'm drifting this weekend, so I won't get to see it this weekend.
You're drifting?
I'm going to do a little drifting.
Wow.
Well, we'll tell you more about that later. But right now, it's time for you to bow your heads in honor of the feed.
Bill Gates recently opened up to the Society of American Business Editors and Writers, saying, "Regrets? I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. Except that time I decided to reward employees with stock options. That was dumb." Claiming that Microsoft is much more savvy about its accounting practices these days, Gates admitted he never should have used stock options as a motivational tool because apparently finding parking spaces for 800-plus limousines got kind of rough, and personal valets kept getting confused with interns, and lunch breaks became 4-hour affairs of martinis, pâté, and ribald tomfoolery. Microsoft halted this policy in 2003 and now rewards exceptional work with punch and pie. Residents of Florida, concerned about the hurricanes and tropical storms that give their homes frequent extreme makeovers, thought they'd be able to get the drop on Mother Nature by signing up for emergency weather email updates. And it might have worked, if not for AOL. Yes, it seems the nation's largest ISP tagged these weather alerts as spam and sent them hurtling into the abyss alongside Viagra ads and offers of exotic sex, that sort of thing. More than 4,200 people signed up for the alerts last year, and all were more than a little surprised when no emails came to tell them about Hurricanes Jean and Francis, which huffed and puffed and blew their houses in. AOL is now telling customers to put their county's email address into their contact lists so that the filters know to let them through. It's all true. And finally, Boy Scouts in Hong Kong are earning merit badges, but not in pottery or personal fitness or wood carving or anything normal like that. No, these kids are earning merit badges in intellectual property. If the Scouts prove they understand the ins and outs of copyright law, they get awarded the badge. We're not 100%, but we think it looks something like this. Something like that. Now, this can only set a horrible precedent where Boy Scouts are taken out into nature, into the harsh world of corporate business. They'll be earning badges in litigation, or perhaps work delegation and avoidance of responsibility. We know that one. Or maybe a badge for necessary downsizing, or most importantly, the coveted weighing the pros and cons of a 401k versus a Roth IRA when planning for retirement badge. That's right. That's today's feed. I'm all out of time. Like we Scouts around here like to always remind each other, be prepared.
Yes,
Boys?
be prepared.
That's right.
I guess no more selling VCDs instead of cookies.
No.
For the Scouts.
Well, they didn't. That was the Girl Scouts do the cookies.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
What do the Boy Scouts do? I don't know.
They do the other miscellaneous little things.
Do they sell stuff?
They can, I guess.
Weren't you a Boy Scout?
Yeah, I was, but we never sold anything.
You didn't do anything? You're like,
no,
forget
I mean,
it.
we had the little fundraisers to go to camp and stuff like that, but it wasn't like, we were going door to door or anything like that.
You ripped your patches off other people's
no.
clothes? No.
No.
All right.
I wasn't a mean scout like that.
Just checking. I mean, it's viable.
They're out there.
It's viable.
Yeah.
All right, when we come back, we take a closer look at the making of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and the man behind the video game director's cut is here to explain himself and hopefully his actions.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
Poor Mario. As a lifelong gamer, Randy Solom sat through more than his fair share of video game cinematics, so naturally, he decided to make some of his own. Please welcome Randy to the show. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
All right, tell me about the video game director's cut.
Video game director's cut is basically a site I created where I take old video game graphics and create movies out of them using Macromedia Flash.
Now, how long have you been doing this? Because you've been at this for a while, right?
Yeah, since 2000, actually.
Okay. Back in 2000, there weren't a lot of people doing this. I mean, now you see a lot of little, video game kind of tributes and whatnot, but you got into it pretty early?
Yeah, I was on Newgrounds.com, and I was checking out the movies there one time, and this guy named Clark Liebeck was making these sprite movies, and he had a site at the time called Nintendo Classics, and I decided to take my shot at it, made a couple of them, got really popular.
So did you go back, you went back and voted on his again and gave him all ones, and then gave yourself fives?
No, I gave him fives. We were on the same level, so. Yeah, so I started making my own movies, and a site came about it, and then Newgrounds, Tom Fulp, creator of Newgrounds, decided to host me. I've been with them ever since.
Very nice. And so that's been the connection with Newgrounds. They've been supporting you. And
yep, plugging them today. So.
And well, yeah, no, looks good. So they provide your wardrobe and your hosting.
Yeah.
Very good, very good. Well, thank you, Tom, for helping them out. Now, what inspired you to do this type of animation?
Well, I've always had a love for the games. Ever since I was younger. It's a big part of my childhood.
Right.
I was growing up with Mario and all that. So first thing I'll do when I start working with Flash is to just make these movies.
Did you start making these to learn Flash, or were you already pretty proficient with
I played with a little bit of Flash. I had a degree in graphic design. I graduated in 2000. So I was pretty proficient in Photoshop and Illustrator, things like that.
Okay.
So when I started working with Flash, I did some cartoons, but the video game ones are what I basically do now.
Now, what's the technique? Did you go and download a bunch of ROMs and then use tools to extract
I had all
the
that
sprites?
stuff,
Or how
ROMs,
did that work?
emulators, things like that. And you
Totally legal because you own them.
I own them.
I
do own them all. Yeah,
yes.
Yeah, kiddies, don't download that unless you have the games.
Right.
It's legal. Yeah, so I would take the screenshots and paste them into Photoshop, manipulate them, edit them the way I want to look, and bring them in Flash.
So your artwork's pretty much built for you. You're just animating with their sprites.
Except for when I had to do a modified sprite, because you don't really have, Mario dying. You don't have his casket built. I made that myself. Things like that.
Now that. I mean, you're working with Mario, you're working with Sonic, you're working with established game characters. I got to believe that there's somebody knocking on your door from, one of these big game companies. Hasn't anybody?
I've never heard anything, believe it or not. I thought I would have, but I've never heard anything.
You just don't answer the door, or they actually haven't come
I've never heard anything.
That's great.
If anything, I hope they know that I appreciate the games. I've loved them since I was younger, and I always had a love for the game, so I want to hope that they understand I'm turning a new generation of gamers on to these old games.
Right, this isn't out of spite, this is out of love and appreciation for them.
Yes.
I got you. Now, Rise of the Mushroom Kingdom, this has sort of blown up. I mean, I'd seen your work before, but now everybody's sharing it. Tell me about Rise of the Mushroom Kingdom and how that came about.
Well, there was this kid on Newgrounds. He created a little epic series. His name was Nova Crow. That was his username, and it was called, just like titled simply Mario Brothers. It was a big epic battle between the Mushroom Kingdom and Bowser, you know, the bad guy, the Koopas. And I decided to take it in my own direction, using 16-bit sprites, and
you kicked it up a notch.
I tried to kick it up a notch. I mean, I don't know if I did a better job, but I was pretty happy with it.
Right. And so what's the concept with Rise of the Mushroom Kingdom?
Just with the whole what it's all about.
Yeah.
Just Mario is killed, being all happy, going through Mushroom Kingdom one day, he gets killed, and they have the whole funeral and everything, and
this got an emotional response out of people, right?
Yes,
like they reacted to this.
Yeah, I've actually had mothers call me and seeing that their child's childhood hero died.
Oh man!
They tell me the kid was traumatized, and
their kids were like 27 years old or now.
Probably, I don't know.
Okay.
But it's funny because it's a bunch of moving dots, and that I could do that.
Oh, absolutely.
Make kids cry over their childhood hero dying. It's pretty.
Well, you brought
cool.
one of your latest works for us, so I think if you care to set it up, we'd love to see it.
After Rise of the Mushroom Kingdom, I was getting sick of doing these epic, huge movies. It took me 6 months, so I decided to get back to the quickies. So with help from my friend Bridget, she helped me with ideas. I came up with a new Sonic quickie. Sonic the Hedgehog 1 was one of my favorite games when I was younger. So
the original
Sonic. The original Sonic.
Old school.
Not the anime Sonic of today. I can't stand him. So.
All right, well, let's take a look at your Sonic quickie. Little Dr. Robotnik there.
Bathroom humor, it's best.
Yeah. Well done.
Thanks.
Well done. Thanks for coming on the show and sharing the animations with us.
Thanks,
we appreciate it.
Hi, Mom.
If you want more work from Randy, just visit videogamedc.com. Now, let's go ahead and disturb Sarah and Brendan.
What?
Bathroom humor.
Ah, right. It makes our job seem pretty small sometimes. Someone's that creative, huh, Brendan?
It's tough to follow bathroom humor.
It is. I don't even know how.
Exactly.
I don't even know how, so I'm not even going to try. But moving on, Taltodian fanboys put The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy in the #1 slot at the box office this past weekend. And those who saw it at the El Capitan Theater here in L.A. even got to meet some of the stars.
What's that like, Sarah?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
We decided to catch up with the creative director of the Jim Henson Creature Shop to find out what's behind some of the movie's less human characters.
Jim Henson's Creature Shop was involved with Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy pretty early on. In terms of the scope of this movie, this was a huge task, not just in terms of the amount of characters that were required, but the size of them as well. Obviously, each character has its own inherent difficulties. You know, Marvin, the paranoid alien, for example, has a huge head, and so we had to come up with the optimum diameter of the head so that the guy inside wasn't going to, you know, struggle with the weight of the head on him.
Here I am, brain the size of a planet, and they ask me to take you up to the bridge. Call that job satisfaction, because I don't.
The Vogons. Now, these are pretty sophisticated animatronic characters. The mechanical underskull of the character houses about 35 computer-controlled motors. Nowadays, with these great characters here from Hitchhikers, the performance is computer-controlled by a puppeteer. And this computer technology allows a single puppeteer to be able to orchestrate the performance of a single character.
Kidnapping the president. Oh no, she's not eligible for release at this time.
The advantage we have at the moment is using the computer, the puppeteer can program a specific facial expression and play it back time after time after time. So the puppeteer then is able to have, in a sense, a repertory group of expressions that he or she can call upon, giving him a tremendous amount of flexibility.
Let's do that so that the cup is just hovering. It can jump in between those lines really, really quickly. All right.
The flexibility that that now gives us is great. We can improvise and fly with the punches on set. I think animatronics has become really an established tool. 10 years ago, we were worried that computer graphics, for example, was going to take away a lot of work from animatronics. I think it's kind of balanced out. There's a clear advantage to using characters that exist in the real world. They can interact with actors, they can be directed by a director, they can ad-lib their lines. So really, I think animatronics has become an established special effects method.
See, Brendan?
It was stuck in my head for weeks.
Do a little dance. Do it. Do it. All right. See, Brendan?
We're running out of time here, Stan.
As for what we just saw, there's a lot more to the creature shop than just Muppet, don't you think?
Yes, I do.
And
I do. Yeah, after
good,
having watched that.
Good.
Yeah.
What's going on with you? You've been drinking?
No.
All right, I'm just checking. Hitchhiker's Guide is still in theaters, and if you haven't seen it yet, you definitely should.
When we return, it came from eBay's back, and it wants that $10 that you owe it.
Better get ready, and we'll be taking your questions, so call us. But be warned, any heavy breathing, we hang up.
On tomorrow's show, the hits just keep on coming. Giant robot editor Eric Nakamura is back with Asian pop culture news so fresh, it's actually still kicking. And Kevin is on the hunt for the best spyware scanners for another fun-filled dark tip. Oh, yeah, and the producer of first-person shooter Pariah, James Smalls, is here to show off some next-generation game footage you don't want to miss it. All right, fire up your gaming PCs because we're playing Star Wars Galaxies Jump to Lightspeed in this week's Attack of the Show LAN party. Specially included in Galaxies this week is exclusive preview footage from Episode 3. That's amazing, right? And it will be, actually. It'll be there if you download the script and act it out in game.
Nice. To register, go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. You get all the details and all the links that you're going to need, actually, to get started. And we'll see you Thursday for the Screensavers LAN Party. I'm very excited about this.
It's in 2 days.
Yeah.
2 days, Kevin.
Do you like the Jump to Lightspeed?
Not a big Galaxies fan.
Yeah, me neither.
Not a big Galaxies guys. But, you know, hey, all right, Jump to Lightspeed.
Played it a couple times. Yeah.
Let's drive some ships around and shoot things.
Yeah.
Let's do that. Trent joins us on the phone now from Nashville, Tennessee. Trent, are you there?
Hey, man.
How's it going?
Trent.
Hey, I just want to let you know, I've named you to Kevin 1 and Kevin 2.
Ah.
And I think Kevin 2 is so much cooler.
Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you. I appreciate
Depends
it.
on who Kevin 2 is.
I'm taking it. It happens. I'm a revision.
Yeah.
It happens.
So what's your
All right,
question?
Matt. I wanted to know what Linux is for so long. You guys are always talking about it.
It's, yeah, a little bit. Sometimes we mention it. It's like Windows, but unstable.
Nice try.
Not it?
I mean,
like OS X, but ugly.
Well, I mean, you guys got a bunch of cool things for it.
Yeah, I mean,
you're a Linux guy.
There's a ton of cool stuff out there. Basically, Linux is an open source operating system. So that means rather than a corporation like Microsoft programming and creating the OS, it's left up to individuals just like me and you that can go out and actually program, and you can contribute to it. Anyone can.
Right.
And it's free. It's completely free. You can download it. There's so many different variations of it out there. There's everything from little bootable CDs to embedded Linux devices that you see that like set-top boxes.
Right,
like
you can run it on your iPod if you need to.
TiVo runs Linux.
Right. Now, what are the pros? Why would someone at home who's probably running Windows or running, Apple, or running an OS?
Well,
why would they want to install a Linux?
It's built off of. I mean, it's kind of like the underpinnings of the operating system is a Unix core. So it's been banged on for years and years and years. It's much more stable than like a Windows-based operating system. Just the way that it was designed from the ground up is a lot more robust. It's free. It's completely free. You don't have to pay for it. You don't have to worry about spyware or adware. You don't have to worry about a lot of the viruses. There's, every once in a while, random.
But you do have to worry about not having a lot of applications that you're used to that will run on.
You're going to have to go with the alternatives to those applications. Like Microsoft Office isn't going to be there, but there'll be OpenOffice.
Right. There'll be the GIMP.
Right. Exactly. Versus Photoshop. So it's a great thing to play with. There's a lot of money to be made in this area. It's really growing. It's catching on with popularity. I mean, there's almost all servers, web-based servers, are all. I mean, there is a lot of internet information servers out there, but most of the hardcore stuff is all Linux-based. I'd get into it. It's a lot of fun.
But if you love the games, Think twice. I just have to say. Yes, Linux games are out there, but just think twice. Yes, it definitely dual boot. All right, guess what, folks? It's that time again, Kevin.
What's that?
250 pounds of sweaty, pink, and sloppy. It came from eBay. Howdy, Miss Lane.
All that Linux talk.
Yeah.
I hope you can beat that.
Well, we're gonna get started right away. Grundle Love from the G4 forums, reaching out to the community and pulling out an eBay item right here. The mind reading machine. Take a look at it, folks. It's going for $152. It's got 21 bids. But look at this guy, man. That is a mind reading machine, clearly.
It's very, it looks like it really works.
His mind is being read. Sarah, what do you think his mind is saying right now?
Oh, what does that guy think?
I don't know if we're allowed to even say it on TV.
Yeah, let's not.
But it's by the same guy who supposedly made that shrinking machine that we showed off last week. The same crazy inventor.
The same inventor made.
Yeah, this guy.
Well, let's get one in, and I want to know what's on your mind. Well, no, I don't really want to know that either.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You don't.
I don't want to know what's on anybody's mind.
Okay.
We'd all hate each other.
We won't bid then.
We
won't.
Let's
Napoleon, you don't have to be a mind reader to know we all hate each other. It happens.
That's pretty
Napoleon
obvious.
Dynamite style time machine. If you love the movie, you're going to love the memorabilia. Look at this here. It's just like Uncle Rico would use. There it is. You like, no? Did you not? Did you see a Napoleon Dynamite?
Sure did.
That's a pretty well done prop.
I like it. I like it a lot. Does it work, though?
Well, look at the power cord. I'm going to go
Because I'm
now.
not paying for a time machine that doesn't work.
In the future, apparently, they don't need prongs on their power cords.
How much is this going for? Because that might influence my decision.
It's $202.50 right now.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Hey, look, someone spent the time to make it, so hey, that's good. All right, this one you're going to like.
Kevin. Give me something I can use.
When FedEx fails you, go with the Express Ninja Courier Service.
Hey, now.
Now, now it says, quote, ninjas may not be formally trained. Instead, they may have their own...
Can you choose your color? Because I like red.
You know, it does not say. It does not say. But it's a ninja nonetheless. Then they'll
the ninja
send
will
it.
come to your home, take your parcel,
yes,
and deliver it with love.
Deliver it with unique skills that can't be taught in an ordinary dojo.
Well, not everybody can be a ninja. We all know that.
Unorthodox delivery methods.
How much per order?
Right now, well, the starting you can buy it now for $10,000.
By the ninja itself?
By the ninja service.
Oh, I buy the ninja service.
For $10,000. Look,
I hope that's a lifetime service.
I hope so too.
For $10,000. Better be careful.
I'm most proud of this one. You know, I like to end on a bang. I like to have the kicker. And here it is, the Bulge Enhancement Swimwear Insert. You can look bigger now for only $19. You can buy it now for $29. But this is waterproof, Sarah.
This is such a gem of the internet ripoff. I'm just going to say that right now.
This is an eBay auction. But look at how unnatural the Bulge looks. I just have to point that out. It looks like he's smuggling an old, like...
What's hanging off the left?
It looks like an old 3-button mouse. I don't know. But there you have it. Could be a trackball for all I know.
Wow. That was a bang, Kevin. Thank you for that.
Sarah, always expect the unexpected when it came from eBay.
Thanks, Kevin. Always a good time.
Love it. Stay where you are. We'll be lighting select portions of the set on fire when we return.
Awesome.
All right, let's see what's going on in the old internet relay chat room. That's right.
You guys ready?
Yes.
First question from Skimster3000, who asks, is it really worth it to buy Photoshop CS2?
I didn't know you could buy Photoshop. I mean, oh, sorry. No, I don't know. I mean, what new features? Anybody know?
Kevin. You could ask me. I haven't played around with it yet. To be honest, I love Photoshop. It's a great tool. But I'm like you, I haven't even had a chance to play around with it yet.
I saw there was one tutorial that I saw that had like the stamp tool that allows you can copy a portion of a picture and then paste it somewhere else. It had like this intelligent stamp tool where it was like somebody's deck and they did the lines on the deck to show what the angle of the picture was and it would intelligently do the stamp tool.
I got an idea. Let's bring somebody on to talk about the new features in CS2.
Let's do it. Done.
Does that work?
We'll let you know later.
Let's do it.
All right. Do we have one final question?
No. We don't. Sorry.
We don't?
It's true.
Wow.
Another show is over.
Wow.
No more time
Like
for any
that?
more well-answered questions.
That happens.
Seems fast.
Thanks to our guests, Chris Gore and Randy Solom.
You stay where you are. The infamous Adam Sessler episode of Murder, She Wrote is up next.
I love that show. Wardrobe for Attack of the Show provided by Jinx.
Tune in, geek.
Ain't it? And now a program that can name 34 of the crazy 88s. It's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Hello, welcome to Attack of the Show. What?
Yes. No, it's just welcome. Yes.
I'm excited. Welcome everyone here.
Yes, it's going to be a good show.
Yes, great show. Speaking of attacking,
yes.
Have you seen Gary's new haircut? Come here, Gary. We got to show
on.
everybody. Come
Yeah,
on.
he should. He
Come
should,
on.
'cause-
He does all the work behind the scenes, but I got to show off his haircut. Look at how cool this looks.
Here, stand right here. No.
There we
right
go.
There. Yep, show it off.
Isn't that
there
nice?
You go.
I
That's
like
good.
that.
Yeah.
That looks good. Looks good.
Anything for you guys.
He does it for the ladies.
He does.
And
He
the
does
ladies
indeed.
love it. You know, they appreciate it.
We should have them email in. If there's any ladies out there think he's hot.
Or 12-year-old boys.
That works. No, that doesn't work.
Well, just... No.
They got to be legal. At least 18-year-old
All right,
boys.
18-year-old boys, if you like Gary's hair, you can send us an email.
We're kidding.
Oh.
Poor Gary.
I was really going to facilitate a relationship. I was like, great, matchmakers. All right. Sarah, are you a fan of Gary's hair?
I like the mohawk.
Aw.
Very cool. Very Gary.
Yeah. No, it's better than the mullet. Much better.
Anything's better than the mullet.
He didn't have a mullet
He did
before.
too. Oh, all right. No, he didn't. Sorry. It's like, man. Anything on the show today? Sarah?
Yeah,
What's going
actually,
on?
usually on Tuesdays are my damn good downloads, but we just decided to change it up a little bit. Now it's Wednesday. Today, a damn good download. A free one, of course. It's all good. It's fabulous. Don't seem too excited.
I was waiting for the tease because normally it's going to, fix something in my life or make me forget
Oh,
repressed
it'll
childhood
fix something
memories.
in your life.
Okay.
I just don't want to tell you. It's a surprise.
Okay. See, now I'm excited.
That's right.
Now I'm genuinely
I like
good to
your
go.
shirt, dude.
It is nice.
I like that
isn't
little
it?
blazer. Who makes that?
It's a Ben Sherman. It's no big deal.
It's actually pretty nice.
It fits nicely since I've been working out mostly.
actually pretty cool.
That's what really brings it out.
That's nice.
All right, can we move on?
Yes, let's do it.
Good, great. I found a link earlier this morning that I think is awesome. It's really kind of the sad and scary future of all this blogging that's going on. First there were the online journals that became blogs, that became podcasts,
First,
and
like
then vlogs
GeoCities
and,
sites, and then like
yeah. I used to
There's
blog back
constant
in the day. It
evolution.
was just called writing on my website.
Right.
But now it's blogging.
Right.
And so anyway, people have gone on to vlogging, video blogging, and this guy has developed a project called I Am. And let me scroll down so you can see a picture. There he is, like kind of with his Apple eyesight attached to his head.
That's awesome.
And essentially, he's developed like software and hardware that records his entire day. And then he can go back and like chunk and press a button and mark what's an important memory, something he can go back and view later. And it has a whole web
pretty
interface
cool.
attached to it, which is great. So you can see here, we got the calendar in the corner. We
Right.
select a date. It'll give you the week. And then you can say, okay, something happened on Tuesday. So if you click, you can get something, whatever is going on here. I'm not quite sure. Again,
Right.
it's still in beta. But theoretically here, you'd be watching the video instead of just stills
that's really cool.
of something that's going on. And the software detects like major scene changes, like lighting changes, indoor, outdoor, so it automatically cuts up the clips for you.
That's awesome.
And you just add your notes.
Is this like an OS 10 application? Can you download it now if you want to do it yourself?
I
or
don't
is
think
it
you can
keeping
download
this-
it now. He's showing it off at a project
Okay.
sometime soon. It's all the info's on his website there. But the idea is to get the software, of course, into everybody's hands so anybody can do this.
That's cool. That's awesome. I really like that.
Would you? But the question is, like, would you do that?
I probably would. I mean, just for the fun of it.
Would
know?
you really
I
just
don't know
share
about
an entire
every
day,
single moment.
Right.
But certain moments probably.
Certain moments.
Yeah, it would be okay.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
It's
I
a
like
little
that,
creepy.
though.
It's a little creepy to me.
Now, have you ever gone to the airport and gone through the metal detectors and they like take like your scissors or your knife
Yes,
or
the
your,
box of
your
briefs, everything.
oregano? Yeah, they always are like taking your stuff and confiscating it and putting it in a box, and you never know where it goes.
Yeah.
That is until now.
Oh,
There's an
no,
eBay auction by
that's
the
messed
NTSA. This is all the stuff that they've collected. Kind of 50 pounds of assorted hand tools and hardware. Look at this.
What?
Pocket knives, 100 mini pocket knives. Look at how popular those little things are.
Look at the plastic handled scissors versus the regular
I
metal.
think that's kind of cool. If you-
50 pounds of corkscrew bottle openers for $77.
50 pounds.
Is that right, Sarah? Is this right? Should they be able to sell
I
this
don't
crap?
know. I don't
no,
work at
I'm
the
curious
airport.
because I'm offended.
Why?
That my scissors and my corkscrew might be on some auction right now.
You
because
know,
I think-
actually, once at the airport, they did confiscate my tweezers, which I thought was a little bit much.
Right?
I wonder who has my tweezers today.
I had a pocket knife
you
on me
bought
one
them,
time.
You should feel bad.
Someone can put a bid on it.
They tried to take my pocket knife from me, but I went to one of those little lock boxes, and then you pay the money and you have to lock it up, so they don't take it. But then you have to go through the line again.
Judging by the prices, you'd be better off letting them taking it.
Rebuying it.
Yeah, just buying it now.
That's awesome.
All right. Finally, a gentleman by the name of Bum Lee has a website where he puts up, pictures and artwork and drawing and whatever. It's a great online little site, great portfolio. Yesterday, he sent around, or one of our producers sent around D-Animator. It's based on H.P. Lovecraft. It's basically a Flash game where you shoot zombies. But for some reason, we find it incredibly compelling to just pop these guys in the head when they're getting out of the ground. It's, there's a lot of zombie killing games, but this thing gets intense. When
So,
you're like,
I mean, it goes up stages. Obviously, this isn't just, there's higher levels and more of them come at you at the same time.
And eventually you'll get like weapon upgrades. You can grab a shotgun, and then you're really sweating because it takes a while to reload. But you can pop him in the kneecap. Oh, there he goes.
That's awesome.
I mean, it's pretty well done.
That's cool, and it's completely
just
free.
Totally free.
It's awesome.
It's a good Flash game. We don't share enough of them with you. I'm going to pop this guy in the knees real quick. Hang on. Yeah, on the face.
But they don't die when you pop them in the knees.
Well, no, they crawl, so you get to torture them a little bit, which is even better than just killing them outright.
Nice.
Look at that. Yeah, stumble.
That's a cool game.
All right, it's pretty cool. Check it out. We'll put a link in our show notes. And now, today we are taking your tech questions, so give us a call. The number is 800-839-7880.
Yes, of course, you can email them through our web form at g4tv.com/askaots, and you can chat with us at chat.g4tv.com.
And if you call today, my friends, we're going to send you one of these great shirts from Jinx. Here they are. Show them off. Let's see it. They've got collars. They've got sleeves.
Nice.
There's a tag letting you know what size the shirt is. I mean, they spare no expense over at the Jinx.
Good deal. These are cool shirts.
This one's great. I like this one here. This is great. I wish I had this for our BBS.
I knew.
Because sometimes people log in and spend 5 minutes trying to figure out how to create a new account. It's great.
It's the first time.
No, I'm just saying. I wish I could eat. All right, there's more on the way. Eric Nakamura pilots his giant robot into our studio and surprisingly does little damage with it. It's great.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack of the show, attack.
If Donald Trump had better hair and an extensive collection of cool Asian toys, he'd be Eric Nakamura, the owner of the giant robot empire. Please welcome Eric back to the show. Eric, thank you for coming on, buddy.
Welcome.
How are things? Last we talked to you, had a restaurant going on. You were opening up new stores, a theme park.
Hotel.
You had a hotel and casino. What's going on with you?
We're going to open a store in New York probably in about a month. And we just got the space. It's going to be in the East Village.
Great.
And we're also opening another store actually here in Los Angeles in Silver Lake.
Very nice.
And that'll be open every day pretty soon.
And how's the restaurant going?
Oh, the restaurant's cool. I just went and ate there yesterday.
Very nice.
Yeah.
You get your meals comped, I'm assuming?
No, I pay. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's free.
Good.
Yeah.
The Attack of the Show viewers will get, a little kickback if they come to the restaurant, right? They'll get a percentage off, right? No tax or something like that, or free egg rolls or something. I mean,
just say Attack of the Show.
There it is. Just tell your waiter. Now, you've also got the magazine. I mean, you have your hands in everything. What's the latest issue? What's coming out? What's the cover story?
Well, the cover story is going to be, it's kind of a secret, but I guess not anymore. It's going to be,
break it.
It's going to be Margaret Kilgallen. She's this great artist who had a short career, but she was so great. And she's kind of almost a myth because no one really knows too much about her, but all the street artists today, they kind of know who she is. So this is a really great thing that we have this interview with her that's never been read before.
Right. And now we're looking, these are walls in your building or in some building? Where does our art scene?
Right now, there's a little bit at the LACMA parking lot, believe it or not.
Wow.
But then there's going to be this great show happening at Red Cat. Which is a gallery in the Walt Disney Music Center in downtown LA, and it's going to be like a retrospective of her works.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, she's passed away, a few years ago.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Now you also have a new exhibit at the Giant Robot 2. Tell me about that.
That's a lot of fun. It's art by Yukinori Dehara, and he's kind of unknown here, but I think he should be known everywhere. Basically, he does toys, but they're not toys. They're actually sculpture. They're one-of-a-kind art pieces. And he fires them and he hand paints them. So while everyone's trying to make these limited edition toys, he actually has these one-of-a-kind toys that are just special.
That one looked like Meatwad. That was great. He's so limited. He's like, you know what, forget it. I don't want to write a one of anything. It's just one of one, and that's that.
It's an art piece, yeah. It's completely original, so it's special. So
you brought some of them here. Do you care to talk about any of these? What's the concept behind these
The concept is, it's called Pop Yokai, and yokai is about basically Japanese ghosts. And for Dehara, some of them he depicted are real. So this is like a Japanese red devil, for example.
That's creepy.
Yeah.
But then I don't get this guy. This guy just ate a lot of candy.
Yeah,
and that's
I guess the whole thing is Dehara makes his own myth. So he ate a lot of candy, and when you eat too much candy, your head gets really big. And somehow, you know, it makes
All right.
sense. It's kind of like the little stories that moms tell you not to do because this is going to happen to you. Well, basically, that's what these are.
Oh, very nice, very nice. My mom said don't host television or hell get
And now look what happened.
Yeah, exactly. It is. It is. Let's get to the good stuff, though. These are fantastic, and I'm not trying to downplay that, but I just love it when you come on and show off the cool toys.
Cool.
Let's start with these guys here.
Oh, these are really bizarre.
Leotard Man? What is it?
That's what we call them, Leotard Man.
All right, fair enough.
Basically, it's kind of this self-deprecating humor that's going on in Japan, where I think they're making toys based on making fun of salarymen, basically, who are just 9-to-5 employees, kind of in a rut.
An easy target.
Yeah,
apparently.
a very easy target, and they're just kind of like, it's based on weird, like, ideas and fantasies. And I think you were mentioning something about, there's one figure where there's one who's helping another person throw up.
Yeah, he's like holding somebody's hair back or something like that as they're
And this one's
vomiting.
like sitting across a woman in a, you know, in a subway, and it looks like he wants to talk to her, but he's kind of apprehensive. But
That's,
Leotard Man maybe can do this.
That is just that's creepy, actually.
Yeah, it is creepy.
We'll
That's the
leave it
whole.
at that.
That's the
We'll
whole
move it.
thing. There's a whole line of this stuff coming out. So
now this is albino guy, and who is this fine fellow?
this
here?
is Malfi.
Malfi. Okay,
So it's done by these guys called Friends with You.
All right, now I want to start with albino guy because this looks like a kind of like a Dumo-kun ripoff here.
Yeah, it looks kind of
is
like
that fair?
Domo-kun. Maybe, but I think this one does a lot more than Domo-kun. Believe it or not.
What does this one do? Because this one looks like a throw pillow with teeth.
Yeah, pretty much, but it's albino. There's a whole thing. So
there we go.
Because this creature accepts all the albino pigment from everything. Just no pigment, I guess.
Right.
Everyone else gets pigment. Does that make sense?
And tell me about Malfi now. Like, what's going on with this guy?
Malfi's just this totally strange-looking character. And basically, don't hold it there. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
anyways,
I'm
I'm
just
just
is that erotic for him? I don't know how these things work. So.
But basically, Malfi is kind of a, what is it? It's either brings you good luck or it brings you death. One of the two.
All right, so you got a 50-50 chance of you picking up Malfi here.
Yeah.
And how much is a toy like this going to run here?
I think it's about $40 or $50. No, actually, it's less. I think it's $30, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Very cool. All right, and let's move on now. Finally, let's go to this guy here, because I have a hard time believing that this is a huge hit in Japan. So explain the Biz Markie doll to me, if you could.
Well, Biz Markie is kind of a myth everywhere. I mean, for a while, he's just the greatest rapper on the planet. And just so funny. He can cross every boundary line of what rappers do. But in Japan, he kind of got big with the Beastie Boys a little bit, because he was kind of doing this tour thing with the Beastie Boys.
Right.
But at the same time, I mean, there's no rapper that just has this character and persona that he does.
And
so I think he has a toy.
Some of the best packaging I've seen for a toy out there. He's got his own cereal box. Gives you, they get the nutritional facts on the back, and it even points out the features such as the booger picking finger, which is huge as well. I guess that's a feature for the toy.
Yes.
Biz Markie. Great. And are these flying off the shelves as well?
Slowly. Slowly.
They're slowly teetering off the shelves?
Yeah, but it's okay. It's Biz
I love the
Markie.
Biz Markie, and it's okay. And he even plays music, too, which we can't play
Nobody
here.
beats the Biz.
You can't beat the Biz. Eric, thank you so much for coming by.
Welcome.
We appreciate it.
Thank you.
As always, to check out more of these cool import goodies, visit GiantRobot.com. Now, coming up, if you think spyware isn't worth fighting, well, that's loser talk, mister, and our dark tip is going to whip you into shape. And is your laptop cool enough to score chicks? You'll find out.
There are many questions that must be answered before you buy a high-end product. For example, how much does it cost? What's the quality? Does it suit my needs? But of course, for men, these all fail in comparison to the very important, will chicks dig it?
Meet Victoria, the kind of girl that guys want to seek approval from. Today, she's our test case to find out whether chicks dig it.
Okay, you first. That's a good size. No, you? Oh, it's freaking huge.
Take my word for it. If you want chicks to dig it, bigger is usually better. Except when it comes to laptops. Dell's Inspiron XPS is a beast. It weighs almost 9 pounds. For gamers, that's a wet dream, which is good because that's the only action its owner's likely to get.
Victoria, have you ever seen Doom 3 come alive like this on a laptop?
Yeah, it's terrific.
IBM's X41, however, is built for the businessman. It weighs under 3 pounds and says successful, confident, in control.
Hey, Victoria, want to check out my portfolio?
Would I ever?
Now, nobody nobody doubts the power of the Dell laptop, which is great if the segment was called Guys Dig It.
So I said to him, sure, you could borrow my laptop. The day dual-core processors start growing on trees.
Now, the IBM is much more than capable, and it won't leave your woman playing second fiddle.
So I said, sure, you could borrow my laptop. The day I lend my Porsche to my ex-wife.
You're so funny. Both laptops will cost you. Dell's gaming Tour de Force runs for $2,700, while you can get IBM's X41 for about $2,000. But be careful, guys. More money on the laptop means less for your lady.
It's not that I don't have the money, I just don't have the money on me.
What is it? What's it called again?
It's a gaming mouse. I told you I will pay you back.
Well, like I said, I just wind up blowing it anyway. Why don't you go buy yourself something nice?
Will you sleep with me?
Yes. Yes, I will.
There you have it. If you want chicks to dig it, bigger is not always better, and pricey is not always prudent.
Kevin, I really hope you were paying attention. You could learn something from that.
Yes, I'm an IBM guy now.
Although I should point out the actual results with the IBM X41 may vary. We're not, yeah, I mean, that was, results may vary. But anyway, reviews for both laptops are online, so check them out at g4tv.com/AOC.
Woo!
Woo!
Yeah!
Now the feed's coming up soon. It's a scorcher, Kevin. Hope you're wearing your protective gear.
Yes, I will make sure to put on my goggles.
Please do.
And is your computer filled with more spyware than James Bond's attic, huh?
Yeah.
We'll find out how to clean house. Stay tuned. Welcome back. In a little bit, game developer James Smalls will be showing me Pariah, and we'll be looking at a user-created runner-up.
Woo! Didn't quite make it.
Yeah, someone who didn't win. All right, don't forget, our Boost Mobile Live Music Friday guests are the Schoolgirls. That's S-Cool Girls.
Nice. But now, it is time for a dark tip. I was hit with some spyware the other day.
Really?
Yes.
How do you fall?
No, it happens. It happens because we have to install and test out all different types of applications when we're trying to, demo different stuff for the show.
All right.
And occasionally we'll install something that has a bunch of crap built in. You just didn't know.
The dancing girl on the start bar.
Yes.
That was
well,
one of
I
them.
didn't get that one, but
okay.
I've seen that one before.
Right. I said it was for work purposes.
Yeah. Well, I got hit with one that was really hard to remove. It's called Cool Web Search, and a lot of the different. Cool, yeah.
Why wouldn't you want it? It's so cool.
It's pretty lame, actually. But it's really hard to remove. A lot of the different applications out there that I was trying, Microsoft's new beta program, Microsoft Giant, was having a hard time removing it. Couldn't remove it. And some of the adware and Spybot Search and Destroy, I was having problems with it. So I turned to a program called Spy Sweeper. Now, this is not a free program. There is a free demo, but it is $29.95. It's made by a company called WebRoot, which we've showed off some of their products in the past. And it works pretty cool. Take a look at it right here. So basically what you have is your standard scan. It goes and downloads all the latest definitions. You click Start, and it starts going through and scanning all of your files to see if there's anything infected. Now, this is just obviously standard stuff that most spyware scanners have in place.
Right.
Some of the things that I really like, though, is that it has the ability to go in and actually block certain options from being overwritten. And let me just pause it right here and go. Let's see here. Oh, I got to pause the scan. Okay.
So I'm assuming the definitions are updated fairly frequently, so you have the latest spyware,
Right,
you can
exactly.
Find the
Well,
spyware.
it goes out and it actually automatically downloads the latest definitions. So if we go into Shields here, take a look. It'll actually prevent all of your favorites, your home page, and then the host file from being overwritten as well, which could be a really dangerous file. Someone will put an IP address, actually redirect to the wrong site, so you think you're going to a site
you
when
type
you're not.
Google and you're getting
exactly
a
porn site or something else.
Yeah.
So,
well, that wouldn't be so horrible, but if it was something else,
right?
Yes,
like
could be bad.
What would be something that you would really like?
Actual information.
There we go. Okay, moving on. So there's quarantine information, but what I really like more than anything is it actually runs Resident in memory. So it keeps, like a virus scanner, when something pops up, it's going to find spyware as it's trying to be installed and actually stop it. Now, some of the other applications are doing this as well, but I found this one does it pretty, it's actually one of the best that there is out there.
How big is it? Major memory footprint? I mean, is it going to chug your system down if you're trying to
It is going to take some memory up. I mean, just like your antivirus program, but it comes to one of those things where a lot of Windows users are going to need something like this. This is especially good for mom and dad when they don't know what they're installing. For people like you and me, when you know what you're going to get into when you're installing a new application, or if it's trusted, or you know the source.
Right.
So we don't have as much of a problem as other people. But good application.
We're special.
That's right. Good application. It actually won PC Magazine's Editor's Choice for spyware cleaner.
Very nice.
If you want the links to free download Spy Sweeper, you can get them at webroot.com.
All right, but now the feed is here, Kevin.
That's right.
So look busy.
Is it just us, or are laptop catalyst drivers slower than two elderly women on NyQuil negotiating a K-turn? All right, come on, you try coming up with notebook driver humor. It's not fun. If you've got a better joke, email it to the show with the subject line, "Please delete before reading." Now, well aware that notebook catalyst drivers are woefully behind desktop drivers in speed, as well as the availability of updates, ATI just released a new line of mobile catalyst drivers and promises they'll be given regular attention. Their goal is to provide mobile devices the same kind of service desktop devices get. This is, naturally, really good news for mobile enthusiasts. Okay, so that's it for the really, really geeky news items. Psych! All right, say you really, really, really want to know what went on at the Game Developers Conference, but found, oh, I don't know, Kevin Pereira's coverage of the event woefully inadequate. What are you going to do? Besides, we hope, take a deep breath, you can also log on to GDC TV. Yesterday, the GDC TV webcast kicked off, giving those who couldn't attend unprecedented access to the speeches and announcements and other good stuff that came out of the event. Although it can't get you swag or recreate the dizzying effect of wandering a convention center floor for hours or force you to eat week-old hot dogs because the line for the personal pan pizzas is 4 blocks long, otherwise totally just like being there. It's great. Moving on, Seattle-based internet broadband provider SpeakEasy is all set to test out their new WiMAX technology, and not surprisingly, they chose to do it in their own backyard. Seattle businesses will have access to wireless broadband that SpeakEasy claims is faster and easier to deploy than its current broadband service. SpeakEasy also plans on utilizing the city's iconic Space Needle as a broadcasting and receiving tower. According to SpeakEasy CEO Bruce Chatterley, Seattle's the ideal place to test WiMAX because of its challenging terrain of water, hills, tall buildings, and trees. He also mentioned that it's, where he keeps all his stuff anyway, so it's kind of convenient. And finally, with the cancellation of Enterprise and the reality of a Star Trek-free future settling in for fans, who better than a respected science fiction author to put it all into perspective? Ender's Game scribe Orson Scott Card took this occasion to write an eloquent essay on why Star Trek has always and always will suck tribble. In an editorial for the LA Times, Card asked the age-old question, how did a franchise that's been awful since day one survive so long? Card calls out everyone from costume-wearing fanboys to the unbearably creepy Kirk Spock/fiction authors, saying, quote, the original Star Trek was, with few exceptions, bad in every way that a science fiction television show could be bad. For good measure, Card also refers to the fans as Trekkies in the story, thus making sure he not only guts them, he twists the knife a few times. Because when a guy who writes cult sci-fi and comic books and video games slams you for being a geek, you are officially on the bottom of the nerd food chain. What's Klingon for? Ouch. And that's today's feed. There'll be a pop quiz tomorrow. Hope you're paying attention.
Oh, I was paying attention.
Yes.
That's good.
I was extremely excited about ATI's announcement.
Yeah,
that's good news.
The mobility drivers.
Well, I have a Dell laptop, Right. It has an ATI card built in. And forever, I've had to go to Dell's website, check for new drivers. I'm like, why are they behind? Right. Other laptop manufacturers are maintaining the drivers a little closer to the release date. And now ATI is just going to handle all of that for us. So that's nice.
Very nice. No, it's good. Now, does NVIDIA do the same thing? Do they offer
That's a good question. I haven't had
an
NVIDIA card in a laptop in a long time, so
gotcha.
I don't know.
All right. Well, at least ATI's doing it now, so that's good to hear.
Very cool.
All right, coming up, Sarah's cleaning up our filthy music folders with a damn good and damn free download, and the creator of Pariah is here to show us Pariah. Oh, and some next-gen footage in case you have any interest in that sort of thing.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
All right, the big man behind Digital Extremes, James Smalls, is here to demo this new first-person shooter, Pariah, and to show you some exclusive footage of their next-gen game, Dark Sector. James, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for coming on. We appreciate it. So Pariah's out this week.
Yeah.
It's a big deal. This must be a huge week for you, right?
Huge week. 3 years, a lot of work, and I'm happy to have it here.
You buy buckets of Coronas for the boys back home.
Oh,
I mean, this must
we had
have
a big party last night, actually, so we're just recovering.
Now, give me quick info. What's the wrap party for a game these days?
Well, it was quick for me. I wasn't up too late because I had to be up early this morning. So and then fly out
you got to
here,
go out and plug their.
But
plug
it was
their hard
great.
work.
As you know, just everybody celebrating, having a few
Pinatas,
drinks. No pinatas. No.
Just
we're just developers.
Virtua Tennis. All right, fair enough. So tell me about Pariah. What is the game? What's the concept?
Pariah is just a first-person shooter, and it's got 3 big components that we're excited about. It's got great single player. It's got some great multiplayer action and an editor that is really cool on Xbox and Xbox Live. You can share maps with your friends, and we got upgradable first-person weapons. So there's a whole lot of stuff that we're really excited about in Pariah.
All right, well, let's start with some of the multiplayer options.
Sure.
So what do we have waiting for us?
Well, we've got some of the old favorites like Deathmatch and Capture the Flag. We've got a new game type that we call Frontline Assault. We've got Team Deathmatch, and some of the variety that we've added to it is through our upgradable weapons. As you play through multiplayer, as in single player, you get to upgrade your weapons. So it adds a real different flavor to even your standard Deathmatch and multiplayer for Pariah.
Well, so now how do you go about upgrading weapons? Is it like an RPG-style system with points, or do you pick up
it's a very quick
little
system.
upgrades?
We've got a little menu wheel that comes up, and you quickly select your new weapon, and you can apply these weapon energy cores that we have as you find them throughout the game, and each upgrade is progressively more difficult to get. In multiplayer, as you kill the guys, you can get their upgrades and play that way.
And now, what type of upgrades do we get here? Like, let's say we're looking at like the Bulldog gun here. What can we do to that? How can we?
Well,
upgrade
it gets a more rapid fire. It gets a visual stabilizer. Actually, a better example that's more easy to describe is like the grenade launcher. It shoots out a standard grenade. If it hits the guy, it blows up. If you shoot a grenade after it's been upgraded, it's like a mag grenade. And it sucks up metal bits and debris from around the surroundings, the environment. And the further it goes, the more debris it picks up. And so as it explodes, it does more damage the further it goes.
Oh, very nice. Just annihilate anybody and everybody.
Yeah. So it's just lots of tactical differentiation in the upgrades, and just to make it really different as you play through the game and upgrade your weapons.
All right. Now you mentioned that it ships with a map editor.
Yeah.
And now normally I freak out because I figure, okay, this must be a PC only thing, and it's going to be like Worldcraft, and it's going to have all this tools and QE Radiant and prefabs, and I freak out.
Yeah.
Then you tell me it's on the Xbox.
That's right. I mean, that's the most important part. From the very start 2 years ago when we decided to do the map editor, the key goal is to make it easy to use. It's simple. I mean, the idea is if you can play the game, you can make a map. So the primary goal is to make it easy to use, as functional as possible. So hopefully we'll get some feedback from people and see if we achieve that goal.
You have to demo it because I don't believe you, James. I don't believe it. I've heard it before. I've heard that these map editors are simple yet robust. And please show us how the map editor works. Let's see if we can pull it up here. So this is running right now on the Xbox.
This is running right now. So it's as you can see, it's terrain based. You can just mouse around, control around, and move the terrain up, move it down. You can edit any of the objects you see here. Move the terrain down. This is part of the easy to use feature. You can see the water forming there. You
it's automatically generating the beaches and stuff?
The beach automatically forms. The water automatically forms. So you can add vehicles. You can add objects like turrets, man turrets, drones.
Now, when I'm done, can I hop in and play it, or is there does it have to compile or do lighting or anything like that? Or?
Let's just go try the map. We'll do a quick save of our map. So it automatically saves it to your hard drive.
Very nice.
We'll replace that one, and then you can choose if you want to be on foot or in one of the vehicles.
Yes.
And then instantly you pop into the map, and there you go. And so as quick as that, you pop back out. So if you play your map and you want to do a quick edit, it's very easy, very fast to get in and out, and hopefully people enjoy that.
That's great. Now I spend the time, I build a map, I pour my heart and soul into it, and then what? Am I stuck playing it by myself?
No, that's one of the key important features, as well as making it easy to use. We wanted to, in as many ways as possible, for somebody to share a map and play your map with the community out there. And on Xbox Live, you can host your map on live. Just as you host any other map, and somebody can join to it, automatically download it. You can also do what we call publishing a map, and that's you publish it and it saves it to your personal space on Xbox Live, which is a tiny little bit of memory that you have. Everybody has available to them.
Everybody has it.
So you can then log off. You can store up to 4 to 5 maps on there. You can be completely off. You can be asleep at night, and any of your friends can then go check out your published maps and decide which ones to download. They can then edit them or host them or play it themselves, and then even share it back to you.
And most importantly, it's not like a Quake World-esque download where you're stuck for 2 hours waiting for this map. it happens quick.
Tiny.
Right?
It's actually, the typical map is about 20K in size, which is, I mean, we wanted it so small. It's just a few seconds download, so it's almost seamless.
All right, now I want to get on to the exclusive clip, because I know there's a lot of people frothing at home for it. Dark Sector.
Dark Sector, yeah, it's something we've also been working on for quite a while now. It's something we've been building in anticipation of next gen, so we're very excited about it.
It's all about the eye candy. I'm sorry, I have to. Can we see it, please?
We love the eye candy.
Let's take a look at Dark Sector then. So is that Xenon? Is that Xbox 720?
Next gen system. We've done everything to prepare for next gen, so it's been built from the ground up for it. So we'll see. We'll make some announcements soon, I'm sure.
All right, James. Very nice. Thank you for bringing the footage and for demoing Pariah.
No problem.
Very good. Good luck with the game, man.
Thanks.
We appreciate it. Make sure to check out the full Dark Sector trailer on IGN.com on the 12th of this month, and you can check our show notes to see where you can download a free Pariah demo for your PC. I'm going to be playing it after work, so look for me. G4 will be my tag. Now get ready, because it's time for another damn good download.
Okay, Kevin, I have another good free damn good download today.
All right.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, I'm just showing you all a music folder that I have on my computer. As you can see, when you look a little bit closer, all of my file names are really messy. You know, I've got a song called 07, The Trees. I mean, if you look, search for properties, you get a little more information. I want my file name to make sense.
You weren't using like iTunes or something like that to import. This might have been something that you downloaded, or
it might have been something that I downloaded in a former life or whatever. I'm converted, but I want my file names to be to show artist, song,
fair enough,
that whole thing. So there's a really, really great little program called The Godfather, and it's a file name renaming program, among many other things. So what I've done, I'll just open up Godfather here. I've navigated to the exact same folder that I just showed you. Now, here's the original file name. You see all my messy file names are there. But just to the right of it, it says, all right, now, if renamed, for example, 07 The Trees now becomes the actual artist with the name MP3.
Okay, so it's
and
going
as
out
you
and
can see,
connecting,
so on and so forth.
Is it going out and getting this information from the CD database, or what do they call it?
Exactly, and it's really, really accurate. It's really accurate.
Nice.
I mean, even there's one, FR MP3. It was Beck, Farewell Ride, the Subtle remix.
Right,
So,
it knows by the length of this track that what to call it, what to name it.
I suppose so.
Yeah.
I don't know about the remixes. I was kind of surprised about
That's
that. I was trying to fool it. Anyway, so all you have to do is make sure that the rename little bar is depressed here up at the top. Just hit rename, and then it renames it. You go back to the folder. Well, you have to close the folder first. Then you go back. It's completely renamed. It's completely fine. Godfather's done it all for you. And you might ask, well, don't some other programs do the same thing? And yeah, they do, but the nice thing about Godfather is that there's so many other things that it does. If you really want to use it as like an iTunes type of robust music, library, the whole nine. You can do all that stuff. You can go online and find the albums that the songs that you have are associated with. You can buy them through Godfather and all that good stuff.
Does it rip and stuff like that, or no?
No, it's not that kind of a program. It's more of like an organizational thing. But it's free, and like I said, it is the best way that I found to just quickly, like that, rename all my files to be perfect. Not messy anymore. So you can find a link to download The Godfather at g4tv.com/the Sarah Lane Files, along with my other downloads, websites, and gems. Now, as soon as the commercials take a breather, we'll give you a look at one of this week's user creatives. And we'll take your calls, because we'd rather you insult us to our faces than post anonymously in the forums.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's show is so packed with stuff, we had to actually duct tape it closed. Rolling Stone Magazine's Steve Knopper will be here to give us some insight on high-tech ticket scalping. Plus, sure, your TiVo can be programmed to automatically record your favorite shows, but Wouldn't you love it if your computer could do the same thing with BitTorrent? Well, prepare to kiss your monitor. And thank God they have the internet on computers now, because tomorrow is our Attack of the Show LAN party with a Star Wars twist.
Well, Kev, there's about 10 minutes left in the show?
I think so, give or take, yeah.
We still haven't done any live calls yet.
Oh, we should probably fix that.
Should we do it?
I think, yes, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Go ahead.
Ian joins us on the phone.
Take one. You want to take one?
Phoenix, Arizona. Hey, Ian.
Hey, what's going on?
How's it going?
Good. First and foremost, my brother and my girlfriend and I watch you guys every day, so thank you and everyone behind the scenes for putting on a great show. It's awesome, so it's something to look forward to.
Well, we appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I have a two-part question for you. First one is, looking into buying a laptop. Need to do some like graphic design, like Illustrator, Photoshop, maybe some like Adobe After Effects type stuff. But I'm kind of confused about the Centrino thing and other processors, and I was wondering if maybe you could shed some light on that. And also, the other part of the question is, can you guys never have Pauly Shore on the show ever again?
What was the last part?
It was about Pauly Shore. He said he wants to see more of them, and we're working on it. We're working on it. We're trying to actually do. We're trying to do a whole Pauly week. We're really excited about it. No, okay, sorry, no more Pauly then. Fine.
So laptops.
Yes, the one that gets you the blonde girl.
Yes.
Do that one.
You want the Dell, the high-end XPS system.
That didn't get the girl. It was the IBM.
Oh, the IBM
the Centrino thing versus like other like AMD processors and laptops. And
well, it's interesting because I haven't really played around much with the new AMD line of mobile laptop chips. The Centrino is really nice because it's a lightweight chip. It's not quite as fast as the full-blown chip, but you get the portability. A good example is like, hold up, let me just disconnect mine real quick.
All right.
Mine's a Centrino-based chip, and it's super light. I got this Dell. This is a Dell, what is this, like?
A Latitude?
A Latitude D600. It's like the business-grade laptop. I've been banging on this thing for like, I don't know, probably about 6-8 months
now. And you use it heavily.
I use it a lot.
Well.
I love it. It's super lightweight because it does have the Centrino processor. It has decent battery life. I went with the business line of laptops just because they have a little higher resale value. So that's a little secret. When you go to the Dell site, go to like the business section and go in there and buy your laptop. Even though you're not a business, just tell them you are. Fake
it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I always found that they have a little higher resale. I love the Dell brand of laptops. I think they're great. I'm actually switching to a Mac though. I just bought a PowerBook. Oh. I love the PowerBooks. I think they're great. Tigers
that's great. That's awesome. We used to be friends too. Now here's this week's user created.
Kevin, we got a lot of really great submissions this week.
Did we really?
Oh, yeah. But unfortunately, there can only be one winner. That's sort of the way it's going to work this time.
Couldn't we just pick 2 or 3 and make 2 or 3 winners?
No. We're being real stingy this week. But fortunately, the next submission didn't win, but we really liked it. It's from Mike Romans, who resurrected a very, very angry and very violent Attack of the Show bot.
Okay, so now the assignment was to make a cold open, to make something that, when we have those little bits before we tell you what's coming up on the show.
Did we say cold open? I hope not, because nobody knows what that is.
Well, that's what I'm explaining.
That's our opening skit before the show starts. Some of our funny stuff. What was it today? One of those little frog
It was a little frog guy, yeah.
Yeah.
But this is much more involved than, whoa!
Yeah.
Oh, no, Attack of the Show bot!
I know, Attack of the Show. Well, he's back with a vengeance.
He's back!
He's mad as hell. He's not going to take it
anymore.
anymore.
What did that text say? What did that say?
I don't know.
I wish I would have.
Something really bad.
Oh,
now, our actual winner is going to be revealed this Friday as an actual Attack of the Show opening skit. That's very exciting.
As a cold open.
You're going to know you won because you're going to see yourself in lights right at the beginning of the show, right at 4 p.m.
That's
sharp, Pacific, 7 Eastern. But for next week, we want you to get started on designing an Attack of the Show bumper sticker. We can all rock out our Camaros,
All right, very nice.
There are not enough bumper stickers in the world. For example, if you're not sure what we're talking about, we have the classic AOTS happens.
It does happen daily.
And for the minivans, Kevin's on board.
Well, all right. It's grammatically incorrect.
And of course, if you can read this, you're not watching Attack of the Show.
Ah.
You like that?
That's good. That's good.
Super clever.
That's
I didn't
great.
think of any of them.
Yeah.
That's all our talented production.
Let's hope you guys at home are witty. Our next Wednesday is going to be kind of
Do your best. We did ours. Be sure to check out our site for all the info you'll need. This week's is over.
It's done.
Hopefully you'll win on Friday.
Yeah.
Tune in, find out.
Oh, hold up. I'm sorry. Chat room. Oh. When we get back. So be there.
Yeah.
All right, punch it, Chewie, because we're playing Star Wars Galaxies in this week's Attack of the Show LAN party. But you don't like the Punch and Chewie? Come on.
Go for it.
A long time ago, in a galaxy far away, a man created a multi-billion-dollar empire based on a one-trick pony. That man's name? Space Gallagher.
To register, go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. We'll have several events for you to take part in, all on the Intrepid server. Full details on the website, and we'll see you tomorrow for the LAN party.
We will.
Be there or be square.
Space Gallagher.
I didn't even get that.
All right, let's see what's going on in the chat room.
You guys are like, you can barely contain yourselves.
All right.
I'm sorry. All right. Okay, Terminal wants to know, do the hosts actually own and play original NES games?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I've been playing mostly the emulated ones lately.
What do you play?
Oh no, on my NES right now, it's mostly Contra.
Oh, I love Contra.
Got the little Contra going on, and then I got the
Tecmo Bowl.
I was never into Tecmo Bowl.
Double Dribble?
Not so much.
Shut up.
Nah, Blades of
dude.
Steel. Blades of Steel better than Double Dribble. Sorry. You, Sarah? No NES action?
I do own it. I do not currently play it. It's in my garage collecting dust, but I don't want to throw it away. It makes me feel bad.
If I get you Duck Hunt and the Zapper,
In 7th grade, it was
awesome.
my life.
Right?
That's the truth. Okay, want another one?
Sure.
TSS Rocks with an X. What's in Kevin R's iTunes right now?
Oh, go.
What is it? What was the question?
What's in your iTunes right now?
Oh, iTunes.
What are you into?
Pinback, a little bit of Pinback, a little bit of Postal Service.
Artsy.
Yeah.
Little emo.
Little Modest Mouse action.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Very modest.
Yeah.
All right.
Sarah, your iTunes? Just curious.
What did I download most recently? That's a very good question. There's an artist called MIA I'm really into right now.
There's somebody you really like. You were playing the other day. What was that?
Dredge, which,
Yeah.
by the way, their new single just got released on iTunes, so you can download it. The new Dredge, Catch Without
heard
Arms.
that.
Don't you, Sarah? I value our friendship. Please don't go wherever it is you're going. Stay far away
Are you
from
one of
it.
those people who can't handle criticism
Just with
of your own
Dredge.
music taste?
Just with Dredge, because perhaps the most important album and the most important band of our time.
Ew.
He has the big poster at his desk. It's kind of creepy.
I do, and it has lipstick on it for some reason.
Yeah, it's
I
weird.
don't even wear it. I don't know.
This is so sad.
Some could be the cleaning lady, huh?
Right.
You know, they're a popular band.
I don't know.
Go download the single,
I
please.
think it's time for us to say goodbye.
All right, let's do that. Dredge, Cover Without Arms. Go get it. All right, and with that, we're another day older and another day wiser.
Thanks to our guests, Eric Nakamura and Jason Schmaltz. Jason.
Yeah.
Go whip up some Easy Mac before the next show starts.
They have time.
Tune in, geek out, game on. It's time for
Writer Steve Knopper reveals the dark tech secrets behind scalping, and he's also got some U2 tickets to unload if you're interested. Plus, find out why some folks have decided to throw away their VCRs and their TiVos, and we promise it has nothing to do with Desperate Housewives. Seriously. And we'll take advantage of the motion sensor inside your $3,000 PowerBook to play some free video games. Work? What's that? Now get ready for the program that knows that skinny guys fight till they're burger. It's Attack of the Show.
Big up on this.
All right, besides the release of Tiger, there is yet another reason to get yourself a PowerBook.
Please, enlighten me, enlighten me.
It is called the built-in sudden motion sensor. It's actually an accelerometer. Have you heard of this?
Wow, that sounds like a feature and a half.
No, it's really cool. It's in the PowerBooks. It's built onto the logic board. It's basically 3 plates. So picture 3 plates that are inside the board, and it senses which way the center plate will kind of tilt based on which way that you're tilting the notebook.
Okay.
This is actually used, so the main primary reason that they put this in there from Apple is that if you drop your notebook or you're about to drop it, it'll sense that you're dropping it, it'll lock the hard drive so your data doesn't get corrupted.
So the computer goes, oh, shit.
And it looks up.
Yeah, okay, and then it hits the ground, and hopefully it doesn't break.
Yes, hopefully. So it works quite well, but some people have kind of course, hacked it and come up with some other ways to use it.
So this feature isn't being exploited by Apple as some other thing. This is what you're about to show us is somebody's hack.
This is somebody's hack.
Oh,
definitely.
great.
Okay, so take a look at it here. The program is called AMS2HID, and it allows you to control What? What's wrong with that?
Just okay.
Apple Motion Sensor to HID.
Just
which
tilt
is,
the
yes,
laptop.
Okay, tilting the laptop, it allows you to control your mouse or keyboard. And take a look at you can actually see the skin out of the screen right
very
now.
Nice.
And based on which way I'm turning it, it actually is turning the windows and sensing the direction in which I'm tilting the laptop.
Now, it's actually moving the window behind that main window. Why is it?
Right. The main window behind it is set up so that no matter which way you turn your laptop, it'll always remain upright.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Very cool.
So let me give you an example of actually a game. Here, I'll pull one up here, and how you can actually make it act just like the mouse or the keyboard. This is Neverball.
Okay.
And we'll go retry level right here. Click to begin. Now, basically, this will work by pushing, up, back, left, right. But we're going to tilt the laptop, and you can see when I tilt it forwards, it moves forward.
Nice.
And then when I go back, so it's all based on the way that I'm tilting the laptop.
So it's just
cool?
so this hack is just remapping basically that tilt sensor to up, down, left, right.
Exactly.
It's saying, okay, this is where it's being tilted, so do it. Is this? I mean, is this good for your laptop? Can this wreck the hard drive at all? I mean,
I guess it would probably lock up the hard drive if you're doing something like too hardcore.
Right. If you're playing Shake the Baby, the Flash game, chances
exactly.
are your computer's going to.
But it's fun. It's fun to play around with, and it's fun. Actually, one of my favorite hacks for this has to be the iTunes hack. So if you want to change songs, you can just slap your laptop, and it'll change the songs for you. This isn't my laptop.
That's right.
I would
yeah,
never slap it like that.
Are you going to slap your new laptop like that?
No,
Never. Never.
I don't do that. But it works. It actually changes the songs, and you can, it's fun. It's something
That's
fun
great.
to play with. You can also use it with racing games. If you happen to be into like any racing or flying games, you could use that as well. Here's actually a game that we were playing with it earlier.
So literally anything. I mean, if you even wanted to scroll a web page or to, play a game of solitaire or do anything like that, you could probably do it.
Solitaire would work though.
You couldn't move the mouse.
Well, I
and,
guess you
tell it to
could,
be
but
the
then
mouse?
you'd have to. It would be.
I'm not saying you'd want to.
Do they even have solitaire on the Mac?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm sure they do. Anyway, the program is AMS2HID, and it doesn't work with Tiger just yet. But we've come up with kind of an easy workaround, so you can get all the links and all the stuff we just talked about, including the Tiger workaround in today's show notes.
Very nice. Thanks for that. Still ahead, the Star Wars Galaxy's LAN party will make all those hours spent practicing lightsaber moves pay off. And Rolling Stone's Steve Knopper will take you inside the mind of a ticket scalper. It's dirty, Kevin. Oh, it's dirty. All right, ticket scalping has always been a nuisance, but now with modern technology, it's gone to the next level, sadly. And with us is Rolling Stone's Steve Knopper to clue us in on how these ticket scalpers are plying their dirty little trade. Thank you for joining us, Steve.
Thanks for having me.
All right, so now tell me, how big of a deal is the ticket scalping these days?
It's very serious. There's a lot of frustrated fans out there. There's people from U2 is kind of the obvious one, but small club shows like Nine Inch Nails or Weezer or Audioslave, when there's a high-demand show with low supply, fans are they go to the on-sale dates at 10 a.m. on a Saturday.
Right.
They get shut out, and suddenly the scalpers have hundreds of these tickets, and they can't figure out why.
And in the end, it's the fan being hurt because they're the ones who actually want to see the show. The scalpers could care less, right? They're just there for the markup?
Pretty much, but it is capitalism. So, some fans think it's a convenience. So if they can't get the tickets from Ticketmaster early on, if they want to spend 5 times that much,
some guy's like, I'm not sitting in the gutter for 5 hours before the sale starts.
They know they can always get a ticket that way. So it's kind of a funky way of capitalism.
That's great. Now, what happened with U2? You said there was a big deal with U2 earlier on this year.
Yeah, earlier this year, U2 tried to get around it. They tried to sell tickets earlier as a pre-sale to their own fan club, and fans paid $40 to get in the fan club. But what they didn't know, first of all, they didn't put enough tickets on sale, and secondly, scalpers joined the fan clubs.
Yeah.
So scalpers are smart and they're fast and quick and tech savvy these days, and anything the fans can do, anything the bands do to get around them, they get around that.
Well, now, how tech savvy are they? I mean, are there new technologies? Are they using technology for them now, or is it working against them?
Well, sort of. It's kind of a cat and mouse game.
Right.
There's Ticketmaster.com. If you've ever bought a ticket there, in order to prevent you from loading that page 100 times in 1 second to get a ton of tickets,
right,
you have to plug in a secret word into a box that they give you, and that slows you down. But now scalpers and ticket brokers use this software to sort of overcome that plugs in the word automatically. It's this character recognition software.
Right. So it's some sort of OCR. It's going and saying, okay, those are the letters, boom, and they type it in for you.
That's exactly it. So you have, you're trying to get on, at 10 a.m. on a Saturday to buy your Bruce Springsteen ticket, and scalpers have these bots that are doing this, thousands and thousands of times. You don't have a chance.
Right. Now, I've seen, I just bought bought some tickets today, actually, and you know the words were very distorted and they were kind of twisted, and there was a psychedelic pattern in the background. It was even hard for me to figure out what some of the letters were. But is the technology at a point now where it can still get past that? It can still figure it out?
Pretty much. I mean, my understanding, I've heard that it works from 10 to 40% of the time, but that's still a lot. You know, if you do it 1 million times, that's still, you know, however
still
much
allow them to get a whole row of tickets and sell them for twice the price.
Exactly. Yeah.
Now, so you two did the fan club thing. Are there other things that performers are doing to
Yeah,
stop
there's
this?
different things. I mean, Springsteen is one example. He's got this small tour of small lecture halls that's going out right now. And in order to, for the best seats in the house in those shows, they can't do it for all the seats, but for the best seats, you actually have to show up in person with your ID, get a wristband, and that's the only way you can get into the show. So if you bought the ticket, you actually have to go in and pick it up.
Right.
So that blocks.
And you can have 10,000
scalpers.
different fake mustaches, but chances are they're going to catch on and say, okay, you're scalping these.
But the problem is that you can't do that with all the shows. I mean, if you two tried to do that at a basketball arena, then you'd have thousands of people descending on the will call booth, and that, you know, it's impractical in a lot of ways.
And isn't that too much? Is that too much inconvenience on the part of the fan, the person who just wants to see it, or no?
And inconvenience as far as picking up the wristband?
Yeah, making sure that they have to be there, wait in another line, get the wristband.
I think most fans understand, so they're okay with it on a small scale, like the Springsteen example. But yeah, I think that if it was too big a scale, too big a show, and I don't think that the concert industry could do this on a wide basis.
Right. Now, is there any way to get the scalpers? I mean, is that the root of the problem? I mean, I know it's illegal in some states, it's legal elsewhere. Is that true?
That's true. It's illegal in, I think, 16 states, including New York and New Jersey, but it is legal elsewhere. And, you know, scalpers, there's this one broker site called ticketsnow.com, and they're out of Illinois where it is legal. And so their argument is, it doesn't matter if we buy tickets in New Jersey where it's illegal. We're based in Illinois, so you can't prosecute us. So, you know, there's still some legal things that have to be worked out. There's some aggressive...
See, I tried that approach with a buddy in Amsterdam, and I still got busted. So,
oh, really?
Yeah, so why... No, I'm just... So, I mean, is there any way to stop these guys, though? Is there some way to say, well, I don't care where you are, your practice is illegal here where my concert is, or does that not hold up?
Well, you know, there's a lot of people trying different things. The Attorney General of New Jersey, the Attorney General of New York are very aggressive, and they've got these big $5 million labs that they say they're going to use to go after scalpers in addition to the rest of the online fraud issue. Yeah, you know, it's capitalism. Wow. So people can, if I can buy a ticket online, if I can sell it to my friend for $50 extra and make some money and pay for my ticket, why can't a scalper do that 100 times?
That's true. That is true. Any advice for ticket buyers out there? I mean, is there anything we can do to avoid this, or to...
I mean, there's a couple of things. One is go see shows that aren't as popular.
Oh, gotcha.
That's one way of doing it. But other things, you know, just go 10 a.m. on Saturday and just reload all the time, and know that if you can't get a ticket, then you
better get a second job.
Yeah. Well, right. Exactly. Spend 4 times as much and go to a scalper.
Fair enough. Steve, thank you so much for coming on the show. We appreciate it.
Yep.
Excellent advice. For more info on Steve Knopper, just check out knops.com. Excellent URL. Don't go because the feed has some delightful tales of corporate greed. That's special. You want to see it. And we'll check in on the attack of the show, Land Party, quicker than you can make the Kessel Run. Welcome back. We'll be showing you how to make BitTorrent work even harder. Plus, if you need a cocktail made of Red Bull and Amazonian fire ants just to wake up in the morning, then you need a better alarm clock. Or you're Keith Richards, in which case we're flattered that you watch our show. Thanks, Keith. Now, today, of course, we're entering that hive of scum and villainy known as the Attack of the Show Land Party. All right, the game is Star Wars Galaxies, and the guest today from G4's own Filter is Diane Mazzota. Thanks for joining us, Diane.
Thank you for
Appreciate
having me.
So first off, let's talk about what happened in New York. I completely trounced you in Katamari Damacy about a month or so ago, and
No, that's true. Okay, it was embarrassing.
But you're a big fan of the games.
I'm a huge fan, but it doesn't mean I'm like gonna, be super game guy.
This is true. You want to just touch once more to make Brendan jealous because he's not here? Thank you. All right, let's get to the filter.
Oh,
then.
Brendan's not here?
No, he's not. I'm sorry.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, it's all right.
Nobody told me that.
Don't look so disappointed.
Just kidding.
What's coming up for the filter? What are the next topics?
We've got some great topics coming up. Next is the greatest inventions for the gaming generation.
Ooh.
Top 10 list of that. Which my personal favorite has got to be the TiVo. Huge fan of TiVo.
Gotcha.
Huge, tremendous fan. And then
do you have the
after
season
that,
pass? Do you pay the monthly, or do you got the lifetime thing? Or
I pay monthly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Just
it's
making
with
sure.
DirecTV. Got my HD TiVo all set up.
Oh man, that's amazing.
Yeah. So that's my personal favorite. And then we have a list of the top 10 favorite Star Wars characters.
Ooh.
Yes. Who's your favorite?
I'm gonna go with Leia. It's the slave thing that kind of did it for me. I mean, I don't.
God.
Or the Cinnabon in the hair. I don't know.
Gold bikini.
Is that heated? I mean, how do you do a top 10 list with something that has so many fanboys like that? I mean, are you?
I don't know. We're going to see. So we want everyone to go to the forums and tell us what their favorite characters are.
You're encouraging that kind of behavior?
Totally.
Oh.
Vader. It's Vader.
No.
It's all about Vader. That's all I have to say.
Is that your favorite? You're
yeah.
a Vader? All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Now, E3's coming up.
Yes.
You, like you said, you are a fan of the game. Katamari Damacy 2 will be there.
Yes.
You love the Katamari.
I'm very excited
do you have
about
any
that.
plans other than, being stalker of the Namco booth?
No, that's my #1 plan. Just kidding. No, I'm going to be going around E3. We're going to be telling the viewers what's hot, what's not, so you can log on again to our forums and tell us what you want to see at E3 and, what you're looking forward to, like the next-gen consoles or booth babes,
I have a feeling that's going to be the latter there.
I do
as
too.
excited people are for Xbox
I do
360,
too.
I think they'd rather see Xbox 34
That's a toss-up.
Yeah.
But,
that's gonna happen.
yeah, and then I'm going to have a camera crew following me around, and we're going to maybe just kind of see what happens.
Very nice. So you're taking the ideas right from the forums, people's opinions, what they want to see, and you're going to deliver it.
Totally, yeah. So
Very nice.
let us know what you want to see, and we will bring it to you.
All right, well, I'll let you get back to the dancing. I see you've got the storm going
We've
on
got
there
a
on the
dance
stage,
party.
so I'm sure they'll appreciate it. Diane, thanks for stopping by. We
Thank
appreciate
you.
it, as always. Be sure to catch the best inventions of the Gamer Generation episode of Filter Monday night at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific. And now, someone ring a bell, because the feed is in session.
Former Vice President Al Gore will receive a Webby Lifetime Achievement Award for his contributions to the development of the Internet. Although Gore was criticized when he apparently took credit for inventing the Internet in a past interview, the Webby organizers hope this award will set the record straight and acknowledge the undeniable assistance that Gore gave the web's growth during his career as congressman, senator, and vice president. Gore claims he's just happy to be nominated, which is the same line he tried to use way back in 2000. Unfortunately, winning this award now means that Gore's next project is doomed to bomb at the box office. Yeah, can't win them all. Moving on now, the iPod Shuffle may be the smallest of the iPods, but its effect has been huge. In just 6 months since the launch, the little player has apparently gobbled up 58% of the Flash player market. Combine this with the huge portion of the market already dominated by regular iPods, and Apple now commands roughly 90% of the hard disk player market. If you can name anyone in the remaining 10%, odds are you work for them. Naturally, CEO Steve Jobs is quick to point out that Apple has many new products on the horizon. This is all far from over. Now, in a bold move, Microsoft has just expanded its Windows Genuine Advantage program, so it now rewards people who, quote, unknowingly, unquote, purchased counterfeit versions of Windows XP. Yeah, Microsoft will actually give you a genuine copy of the operating system absolutely free. And by free, of course, we mean complete with one soul-destroying catch. In order to claim your legit copy of XP, you have to file a report on whoever sold you the bootleg copy. Then those people get a nice visit from Windows KGB, a secret organization that has sworn absolute loyalty to Gates and are rumored to be mass-produced clones of Steve Ballmer. Now, the UK's BBC Radio recently asked its listeners to pick the greatest technical innovation ever. Well, actually, they asked for the greatest technical innovation since 1800, thus disqualifying the wheel, fire, saber-tooth, tiger leg bones, and the Nintendo Game Squire. Those were out. So what did they choose? A whopping 59% of the listeners chose the bicycle, beating out the transistor, the computer, nuclear power, and, ironically, the radio. The listeners cited the bicycle's simplicity of design and universal use as the deciding factors. Not surprisingly, the toothbrush and dental floss did not make the list. This was England, after all. Oh, we tease because we love you, England, and that's today's feed. Bugger off!
Oh, man, way to upset a nation. Yeah. It's going to happen.
happens.
It does.
I'm a little mad that you have to actually turn in people to get
I
your
know.
free copy of Windows XP.
I'm so bummed I have to write an Instagram about you now, but I will.
I didn't give you a copy.
I don't know.
Is that computer shows are going to be in trouble because that's where all that pirated software
Is that
comes
where you
from.
think? You don't
have
think...
you ever gone to like one of those computer shows where it's just like laying out everywhere and it's like OEM copies?
It's still like back in the old school days. It's still like in plastic baggies, like on a piece of corkboard.
Yeah. And then you look at every single serial number and they all match each other and you're like, wait, aren't they supposed to have unique serial numbers?
No, it's an enterprise license. Honest.
Yeah,
that's what I
they
was
tell
told.
you. That's what they tell you.
All right.
Now it's almost here, the biggest gaming event of the year. We're talking about E3, and it starts on Monday, May 16th. G4 is bringing together all of its big guns to kick off extensive E3 coverage. And in addition, we'll be coming directly to you from the showroom floor with 4 days of 2-hour live E3 specials.
It's a lot of television.
Yeah, it is.
That's a lot of television. For more information on E3 itself, go to e3insider.com. That's the event's official site. And really, the only way you could get closer to the action is if you scored a gig as a booth mascot.
Are we giving that out?
No, and they're not ready for it, to be honest. Sorry. Up next, Sarah's Damn Good website is all about the Benjamin.
Nice. We'll see what happens when we take you on a powerful little tool like BitTorrent and combine it with the syndication prowess of RSS. The results will shock and amaze you.
They will, Kevin.
They will.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
Now, Kev, BitTorrent is huge.
Big, popular. The kids love it.
Ginormous, even.
I would say that.
Yes. People are using it to download applications, music, TV shows, you name it.
Everything.
They're pretty much going out and downloading it. Now, you know RSS, real simple syndication. It's basically blogs use it, podcasters use it when they're releasing a new podcast. They kind of wrap it around RSS so that the readers will know to go out and download it and bring it right into
It's like the new front page extension. You're not cool unless you're using it.
Kinda, yeah. It's like, I hate it from page extension.
So did I.
Okay,
it out there.
so basically what it does is it's allowing all these people using BitTorrent to automatically download content that they feel that they're interested in.
Okay.
And so now picture that, combine the two now. Figure you combine P2P, kind of like with the TiVo. You can get rid of your cable TV altogether, and you could download your shows all over the internet.
You know, I have to be honest. After cruising like TV torrents, I really thought, why do I have cable?
Because there's just so many.
It's all there, and it's all in HD, and it's all. Sometimes you can even get it earlier because you're pulling it off an East
Coast.
feed.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's like what the heck?
I know, I do that too. So, if it was legal, now there's a couple. There's a couple. Well, we don't know if it's legal or illegal. We should probably address that.
No, let's get there later. Let's talk about how cool this is first.
This is how it works. So here's our favorite program. We still haven't decided how we're going to call this. Azorius?
It's Azarius.
Azarius.
Azarius,
Okay.
just because it's the one that you have a harder time saying.
That's right. Azarius. Okay, so it's Azarius, and it's a open source application that allows you to download torrent files. But not only that, it allows you to put plugins in. And we've added a plugin called the RSS Importer.
Nice.
So we're going to enable that plugin, and then we're going to put in an RSS channel that we want to kind of crawl. So here's the XML file of the RSS channel.
Backend XML, right?
Yeah, so that file right there actually has all the feeds of all these different television shows that are being shared right now. They're all wrapped around the torrent files. They put RSS enclosures around the torrent files. So then in the line below it, we're going to actually filter the channel entry. So we're going to say we're interested in...
Diane just perked up. She was like, what? Sorry.
2024, Attack of the Show, Lost, The Daily Show. We put in all of our favorites right there.
Okay.
So
you're just putting in keywords, and now the importer plugin is going to look at that RSS feed and say, oh, Attack of the Show. Well, that's what this one's called.
You're good. You're good. That's exactly how it works. So we go into My Torrents, and you can see here, acting just like a TiVo, it has gone out, read that feed, selected the torrent files, and automatically started downloading my favorite programs without even ever having to have any cable hooked up.
And unlike a TiVo, you can grab like 4 to 6 programs at the same time if you want.
Which is awesome.
That's a great feature, man.
I know. It's great. So anyway, this is the free way to do it. If you're still confused and you really don't know what we're talking about, there's one other application we wanted to show you because, I mean, for the noobs, that is a little hardcore.
True.
They don't quite understand how this all works yet.
Okay.
This program right here, Vidyora, is a very easy front end to BitTorrent. So basically, it is shareware. You do have to pay for it.
Okay.
So basically, you go in here. It already has pre-selected all the different feeds that are out there. It goes in,
nice.
here's
okay.
like Hack TV, TV Torrents, Pound TV Torrents, legal
Pure
torrents.
Pwnage? Oh,
Pure
man. How did
Pwnage.
they become a default?
I don't know. But there's all these different defaults in here that you can search from. You can go ahead and put in your different filters. You can see we've added 24, so you just basically like type in the shows that you're looking for. 24, The Daily Show, Lost. And then you have like season passes, like they call it season tickets actually. So here's the different shows that I'm subscribing to.
Now, it's important to point out that Videora is just a front end, as in it's like the middleman. You tell it what you want, and then it talks to the BitTorrent client.
If you're
right?
confused about how to go out and find these feeds for yourself and put them into Azarias, is that what you decided to call it? Azarias. I'm still not going to get that right. Then this is the way you want to go, because it's already pre-done for you.
Now, you know, we mentioned kind of half-jokingly at the beginning, like this, well, it's totally legal, or wait, we're not quite sure. I mean, what's the deal with this? It's kind of a gray area, because you can tape your shows with a VCR and share with friends, and that's legal, right?
Exactly. So no one's really been prosecuted for this yet. For movies, of course, yes. But for television shows, we haven't really heard of anybody going down for this. Right. So right now, have fun. I mean, I'm down with it.
Yeah, this could be the calm before the storm, but get wet when the storm comes.
That's right.
Go for it right now.
Exactly.
Go play in the puddles.
You can find out more information about Videora and Azarias. I still don't know how to say it. In our show notes at g4tv.com/AOTS.
All right, very nice. Now, the internet is full of crap, but lucky for you, Sarah's damn good website is, like, totally the opposite of crap.
So recently, my mom decided she needed a new cell phone. And she wanted a new service, she wanted new everything. So the Next Damn Good website has become very handy because, of course, she comes to me and says, figure out a plan and a phone because I don't know what I'm doing. Right? It's called myrateplan.com. It's great as far as knowing what kind of providers, what kind of services, what kind of packages, what kind of phones.
Oh,
all right.
very nice.
So I'm here on the homepage and it'll say, all right, well, where do you want to start? Do you want to start with a phone? Is it the phone that you're most interested in narrowing down on? Or do you want to start with a carrier, whatever? So I've just said, let's start with a phone.
Okay.
Because phones are very important. Sure. You want to like the phone that you're holding and using. So at this point, it takes you to a page. I put in my zip code here, so because it wants to know where my area is. And at this point, I've got all these phones over on the right-hand side and a bunch of variables on the left-hand side. Like, for example, what's the maximum price you'd like to pay?
Ooh,
right
put
now,
the slider towards the left, please.
Yeah, it's set at $700. I mean, you got to be kidding me. I mean, maybe 100, right?
Okay.
Like, we'll say 102. As you can see, some of the phones have disappeared on the right-hand side. It's going, okay, well, some of these phones aren't going to work for you then because they were going to be more than $100.
The really cool phones are now disappearing.
The really cool phones are now disappearing. Well, not crap, just not the fanciest schmanciest for whatever reason.
Okay.
But, you know, as we've learned with the Razr, sometimes things are overpriced and they don't need to be.
This is
okay,
true.
and at this point, you go to carriers and brands. You know, for example, let's say you had a really bad experience with a Motorola phone. Just say, no, I don't want Motorola phones. Take those out.
Gone.
Never getting one of those again. And then down, it gets a little bit more specific, like, hey, do you need Bluetooth? Right now it's saying, it's set on I don't need it, but what if I do? So
there goes the entire field, yeah.
There goes the entire field, but at this point it's like, I think the problem most people have is that there are just too many phones.
Oh, definitely.
You know,
definitely.
so now I have, what, 10 phones here to choose from rather than 100?
Unfortunately, one of them was the N-Gage, and if your mother bought one of those, then she would want to kill you for giving her this website as advice. But other than that...
She's not going to get an N-Gage.
Okay, good.
So let's say we've got 10 phones left. I've put in my parameters. I'm really happy, and I'll just click on one of them, and at this point, that specific phone comes up at the top. This particular one doesn't have any description available. Usually they do in this area. And then if I want to go to purchase, it'll take me now to where I can find out more about the specific plan. You know, there are anytime minutes. We have roaming fees. What's going on here? And I can buy it straight off the website.
Now, is this like an independent third party's website, or is this something that like a guy from Sprint is running out of his home and getting some kickbacks on?
No, it's an independent. It's a third party website, and it's great because, as most people know, well, not everybody knows, but if you go into like a singular store, you're just never going to get the best prices.
That's right.
It's like, you know, shopping for jeans at Blue Flag rather than going into Diesel.
That just, I'm like, Army surplus store.
The three girls watching the show are going to be like, I hear you, sister. Okay, get the link for My Rate Plan at g4tv.com/the Sarah Lane Files. It's like a Sarah encyclopedia, but way more fun.
All right.
You know,
a
encyclopedia. Yeah, it's a Sarahpedia. Now, when the show comes back, we'll take your calls unless you really, really like hold music. I mean,
we got some good stuff.
Up to you.
Yeah, MIDI tones. And if you're a heavy sleeper or just borderline narcoleptic, we've got some gadgets to help wake your ass up.
Wake your ass up. Woo!
Tomorrow, those embarrassing videotapes you thought ended up in the trash probably ended up at the Found Footage Film Festival. And we'll have a look inside. Plus, you ever feel like Kevin Rose is watching you? Well, he is. But we're going to show you how to hide spy cams in everyday objects, too. And finally, live in our studio, the schoolgirls take their protein pills and put their helmets on for a glam rock extravaganza.
You know, Kevin.
Yes,
when
sir.
you live kind of a hard rock and roll lifestyle like I do, you never get enough sleep. It's really hard to wake up in the morning feeling refreshed, feeling rejuvenated, feeling renewed. You know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about?
without a shot of vodka.
Well, we do that anyway.
Numbs the pain.
But that's a whole nother story. Okay, so there's a few products hoping will help us become better sleepers and better wakers.
Oh,
Most
great.
importantly, better wakers so we can get to work on time. First one is a great little product. It's from American Innovative.
Oh, look at
it's
that little
called the
thing.
Never Late 7-Day Alarm Clock. And, you know, it's really simple. There's just a little knob, and you set different alarms for every day of the week.
Whoa.
Sunday through Saturday. Isn't that great?
Yeah.
It's $35, so it's a steal.
So when you wake up to an annoying noise, you can be like, now you'll know what day it is. Because you're like, oh, I hate that buzz. That means it's Wednesday.
I actually think that they're all kind of the same noise. It's just the different times.
Oh, different times.
Because, you know, if you work from home or you got a busy schedule and you wake up at a lot of different times, I wake up at different times depending on what day of the week it is.
Right.
Do I want to go to the gym? Blah blah blah.
Sure.
So anyway, it's
So now you can forget to set your alarm clock 7 different ways. That's awesome.
It's good.
Oh, you know, I'm convinced.
I'm trying to help
It's
you.
brilliant.
We're
I don't
sick of
think
you
it's
being
going
late to work. You're really slipping. Okay,
I'm
next
sorry.
one. This one's from Japan. We don't even have it in. We've got some shots of it though. It's called the Dream Sleep, and this guy is it's about $200, and it uses voice recordings and lights and music and even smell to influence what you dream about and hopefully have a better night's sleep. Because sometimes I don't have good dreams, and I wake up and I'm bummed, and I feel like, you know, got put through the ringer.
Right.
And all
I was
I
like, what
wanted
the
to
heck
do
was that?
sleep.
I just wanted to chill out.
Yeah, and I had nightmares. The monsters were chasing me again. It was awful. So
man.
that's kind of cool. I don't know. What kind of things would you like to smell if you wanted to sleep better?
That's the thing. I don't know. Like, that's...
We're still waiting to get that
creepy.
one in. It's
And I've
only
heard
in
that-
Japan right now.
I've heard that waking up to flashes of light is apparently much healthier and much better and much more soothing than waking up to like an annoying beep. So
Flashes of light?
yeah, well, well, that's what I think
wake
it does. I think that's what it does. Is it flashes light in the room, so you kind of wake up. It was in some hippie book. I don't know.
Yeah, well, you
What are you
know.
gonna do?
Who isn't?
I don't
Who isn't a hippie these days? There's a third one. Okay, this is the strangest, so just try to stay with me here.
All right.
It's called the Sleep Tracker Watch. And there are internal sensors on the watch that track how your body moves while you sleep.
All
Okay,
right.
so here it
In
is.
case you're pop and lock in
I'm
at
about to go
midnight.
to bed. I put the watch on. It's kind of big,
All right.
you know, especially for a little person. But, you know, here we go. I wear the watch while I sleep. I set it right before I go to sleep saying, okay, start now. And it will track how I move during the sleep. So then, but before I go to sleep, I will set a range. Like, I want to wake up between 8 and 8:30 a.m., right?
Okay.
Now, based on how I move, in that time, when I start moving, the watch will, you know, vibrate and make a little sound and wake me up at the most opportune moment when I'm already sort of coming out of sleep anyway, so I'm not jarred into the world.
Or when you're in the middle of running away from the monsters and then you
Or
get
when I'm in the
sucked
middle
out
of
that
running
dream
away
and
from
you
the
can't fight it
monsters.
all night.
Now, I haven't personally tried it, but someone in our lab has and says that sounds weird, but it really works.
Really?
He woke up very pleasantly each time that he wore it.
Wow.
So all you have to do is, you know, set it once, let it know that you're going to sleep, and, you know, wear it at night. If you can get over
I like that you give it a window
it's
of
fun.
time. It's like, wake me at like 7-ish.
Yeah,
I
and
like
it's,
that. That's
it's
cool.
$150. So
Ooh, not so cool anymore.
It's not quite a steal, but you know, if you're one of those people who really need to wake up the right way, give it a try, right?
Thumbtacks around the border of the bed. You move too much, you're awake. Done. Save yourself a boatload of money.
Oh, Kevin, if you
Sorry.
need a good alarm clock to wake your ass up, now you have a few ideas. You can get the links for all these bad boys in our show notes.
All right, but now it's time for some phone calls. Oh, I'm sorry, Sarah. I must. There are people on the line. They have questions. They have concerns.
That's right.
Kevin, who do we have lined up?
Steven is on the phone right now.
Okay, Steven.
Yes.
From Palmdale, California. That's Steven. You, buddy.
Yeah. Yep.
There we go.
How's
See, I
it going,
felt
Steven?
Hey, how you doing?
How's your day?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
That's good.
Yeah. So, I'm a longtime fan. I've been watching the show quite a bit. I work a night job, so, you know, I got to say, I don't go out in the sunlight. Instead, I watch your show.
Good. Sun's bad
Anyways-
for you.
Yeah. Skin cancer, all that stuff.
CRT suntan. That's all you need.
Boom. It works,
Right.
too.
It does.
LCDs will do it, too. Turn up the brightness contrast.
Refresh rate. Get it in there. Yeah. Got a question for us, Steve?
Yeah, basically, I want to know if you guys feel that with Xbox Live becoming so popular, if you think it's going to destroy arcades.
Oh.
I mean, Electronic Game Monthly and GamePro Magazine both state that they think in 4 to 6 years, arcades are going to be completely gone.
Yeah. I don't I don't know that I agree with that necessarily, but I don't think it's Xbox Live's fault.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what's killing it. I think the appeal of the arcade at first, it was, well, I mean, the social aspect was cool.
Right.
But Xbox Live doesn't replace that being next to you kind of feeling, like even with LAN parties.
You got the headset, you can talk to people now.
No, you can listen to people like 12-year-olds curse over and over and over again. That's what you can do. It's not a quality
I always
experience.
turn that off. Whenever I'm playing Counter-Strike, it's like turn off the
Yeah,
audio.
there you go. Like, see you later. No, the reason the arcades were cool is because the hardware was so much more powerful. And it was this visceral experience. You couldn't get it at home, but now
well, I mean, there's
consoles are just as powerful.
There's games like that, though. I mean, you still can't get the DDR like full-blown setup like that. Do you think like games that where you have to participate a little bit more?
And that's the thing. I think you're starting to see more VR games. There's games that harness you up and you're flipping around and flying around. There's VR experiences for groups of people.
So that's the future.
I think that's the future. Yeah, because why do you want to go and pay a quarter each time to get your ass handed to you in Tekken when you could just do it at home?
Right, and it's a lot more than a quarter now.
Exactly. It's like $1.50 a game.
And then you waste the money, and
there you go.
Unless it's like at a bowling alley or something like that, where you're waiting around for something and there's nothing else better to do.
Right. I think arcades will exist. Someone will figure out how to make the arcade experience good again. I hope. I truly do. But as of right now, it's just home console games. That's all it is right now.
Yeah.
With nice joysticks.
I agree.
There you go. James is on the phone now from. Go ahead and say that one, Kevin.
Fredericksburg, Virginia.
Nice.
Yeah, Fredericksburg.
Boom.
That was good. Hey, that was good.
It was
Azarius.
weird. Yeah, it was weird because it was like wrapping around. In
Yeah, it was.
It
Anyway,
funky.
you juked us. You got a question for us?
Yeah, actually, I wanted to find out what you guys think about the RIAA going after everyone.
Oh, Kevin's a huge fan. He's got the bumper sticker on his car.
Yeah, I'm a pro RIAA. No, I don't know. For me, it's always been like I used to download illegal music all the time because there was no other solution out there.
Right.
And now that iTunes is out there and I can preview the songs and I want quality music. You know what I mean? I don't want like different bitrate levels.
For me, I'm still one of those guys that's angry about music downloads. Because I'm paying the same price at the end of the day for the CD that I could get in the store that is better quality, that comes with packaging and album art.
See, I don't want
the
the packaging. I hate all that
No,
crap
that's the thing.
sitting around the
I don't
house.
care about it either. But if you're saving money by not giving it to me and by not shipping it to a store, I should save money on my music download.
I don't know. Dude, instant gratification of clicking. You just moved the entire home.
I know, but
you're pretty strong.
I get
Holy
fired up
crap,
about the RIAA.
lifted.
Don't touch me like that again.
I don't know.
We had this discussion, and we'll have it
You're
again.
getting buff.
I will home row you.
You're getting buff. Take the keyboard down. I'm still bigger.
All right.
Now.
Come on, you made it this far. Leaving now would be so anticlimactic. Besides, we're checking in with the IRC chat room.
That's right.
And that always makes you smile.
You're on roids, aren't you?
Zori.
Spotlight technology is
like
awesome.
Dinosaur.
Find any files you want real quick.
I like the brown dog. He's a little red collar, and he helps me find files and pictures.
I hate that
so
stupid
cute.
brown dog.
What?
Dude, he's wasting CPU cycles sitting there.
He's not.
Because he moves, he's gonna move.
Can we end the show?
Yes.
Is that okay with you,
Yeah,
Mike?
let's do it.
Let's do it. It's the end of the show. Done.
Put me out of my misery.
Done and done.
Thanks to our guests, Steve Knopper and Diane Mazzotta, so much for being with us today. Woo! Tune in tomorrow for part 2, the episode where Brennan goes to Hawaii and finds that cursed tiki idol.
Oh. Is
that tomorrow?
I don't.
Maybe it isn't.
Wardrobe for Attack of the Show provided by Jinx.
Tune in, geek out, game on.
Author Steven Johnson will tell us how all those dumb brain rot video games are actually making us all smarter. All right. Plus, hip-hop superstar Lyrics Born will be here with a very special performance. And Chris Gore has enough Star Wars-themed DVDs to choke a Sarlacc. Now dig the trenches and batten down the women. It's Attack of the Show!
Big up on this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Attack of the Show.
Yes, welcome. Happy
you doing?
Tuesday.
Yeah. I missed you yesterday.
Yeah, I was out.
A little ill.
Yeah, not feeling so well, but I'm back.
3-day weekend.
No,
Yeah, it happens.
No, it was
I understand.
not that way.
No, fair enough. Did you have a good weekend at least?
Oh, great 3-day weekend. It was amazing.
What'd you?
No. Sorry.
No.
Yeah.
What'd you do? I'm curious.
Oh, just
Anything?
what did I do? I worked on my new little project that I'm doing, little downloadable content stuff.
You're making wallpapers and icons.
Yeah, wallpapers,
and
icons,
animated
no.
cursors, right?
It's like a little video project that I'm working on.
nice.
So I was working on that, just hanging out, doing my thing.
Good to hear.
How about you?
I went drifting.
How
I
was
was
that?
in Atlanta. It was amazing. I got to say, like,
was it scary?
No, not at all. It was exciting, and I believe it or not, I even updated my Moblog while I was there and said, look, like, I have a new respect for this thing now. Like, I see it as a sport now, and I respect it now.
Because when I watch it, I'm just like, it's just some guys like sliding around.
I'm telling you, maybe you do need to see it in person, but I'm so glad that it's on this network now. Because after being there, it was I got taken around in a Dodge Viper by a man named Tarzan from Japan, who had like 3-foot tall, bright blonde Dragon Ball Z hair.
Nice,
brilliant. I had rubber in my arm from leaving my arm out the window as we were doing donuts.
That's awesome.
Brilliant.
Very cool.
Brilliant. Good things. Good things. Miss Lane,
Hey, what's going on, guys?
how you doing?
Doing good.
Yeah. Hanging out.
Just chilling.
What's coming up on the show?
We have DVD Tuesday, of course, since it's Tuesday. I have a damn good download. You know, we'll be talking about some kites.
We are
apparently.
talking about kites today, yes. It's going to be cool.
Yes,
I like
it's
the
gonna be
kite
really cool.
thing. Normally, you don't associate kites with being elite and
Right.
hardcore.
It's like a kite hack kind of.
This is.
Yes.
This is the Linux. This is the Linux.
Linux
kite
of the kite world. Yes.
Or something.
I don't know what we're talking about.
Put a penguin on it. The
That's
kids will
right.
love it. All right. Wired News has coverage. We talked about this a little while ago. We didn't go.
I was excited about this.
But Wired went. You should say this because you were excited
Well,
about
it was the Time Travelers Convention,
let me
right?
pull
And
the-
supposedly, they were setting this time and date where future time travelers would travel back into time and all
Right.
meet up kind of at the same place.
Because they only need one convention.
Right, because
if
they
people
can travel through
back.
time. Right.
So,
makes sense to me.
Wired went there. Now, apparently, and I hate to break it to you, Kevin, nobody from the future showed up. Nobody. It was all present-day folks. Now, the Wired guy did say, here's an image of somebody calling the people from the future jerks because they didn't warn them about the bad weather. I thought that was kind of cute. And they had a DeLorean show up. But other than that, not a whole lot of interesting things happening at the convention.
The DeLorean showed up. That's
But
awesome.
now, my thing that I said in the meeting this morning is that I think we should just be refreshing the story throughout the day. Maybe throughout the week or throughout the month of the year, because if people from the future did show up, guess what?
It'll instantly change.
You're going to see it
That's
right here.
awesome.
How awesome is
It's a great
that?
idea. It's a great idea.
Keep refreshing.
I like that.
Hit the F5.
Yeah.
That's
Now,
the shortcut for refresh.
Yes, I know the F5.
Just letting you know.
You're the one that uses IE.
I love that. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm pissed at Firefox right now.
Why?
I love the Firefox to death, but the second you try to open up a web page with, I don't know, multimedia, Firefox is like, it freaks
Dude,
out. It doesn't know how to handle it.
Install the extensions of the plugins. It's so
I've got
easy.
them. They'll
One
play.
click.
It's like Windows Media is sometimes a black box. You have to double click on it or like.
I don't have any issues.
Oh, dude, and it crashes.
No, it does
crashes.
not.
Oh,
It does not
Firefox
crash.
so crashes.
Dude, you have a crappy system.
Look, I know you like to browse text only because it's cooler.
Yeah, I kinda-
But when you like the images and the pretty pictures and the Shock the Monkey banner ads, Firefox crashes.
What's your email address so people can email you?
It's krose@gmail.com.
Nice try. That's not my email address.
Send
either.
the hate. Is it Kevin Rose? What
No,
is it?
no, we're not going to give out
All
my
right,
email address.
fair enough. Move
now,
on.
Kev, do you play poker?
I do, actually.
Do you like playing the poker?
Love it.
How
The
about I
Texas
told
Hold'em.
you there was a way to see what other people have as their cards? Huh?
What?
Yes?
Like legit, like legally?
Like really. Check this out. This right here is a video demonstration of, so you can see here that there's a card sitting there that we can't see. Okay?
This is a camera that we're,
Right.
this is like a still camera.
We're looking through a still camera right now. Now,
Okay.
on the other side, which you can't see right now, there is kind of like a, what do they call it, like a projector that's projecting light upon the book.
All right.
Now, based upon the shadows that fall upon the book, we're going to be able to reveal what the card is.
Crazy talk.
No,
Kevin
no,
Rose.
watch. Take a look
Crazy
here. I'm going to hit
talk.
play, and you can see here that what's going to happen in a second here. Come
Now
on.
fast forward, maybe.
Yeah, fast forward a little bit.
A little bit of that.
There we go. Okay, so now it's doing kind of like a strobe effect on the different page here, but they're actually recording all of the different shadows in what's called a Helmholtz-Reza prosody algorithm. I have no idea what that means.
Right.
I have no, seriously, this is how it works.
Yeah, no, this was, okay, so this was that dual image demo that they had at SIGGRAPH, apparently, where they're saying, okay, well,
Right.
here's a normal image taken from a still camera, and then by, again, measuring the light or the bounce, I guess, of the light, or measuring the pixels or something.
Right. You can actually make out from a different angle what would normally be there. It doesn't make any, I mean, it
it
does
seems
make
legit,
sense.
though.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely
they're
legit.
using very big words to describe it, so it's got
Anytime
to
you
be
come up with
legit.
an algorithm that sounds like that one did, it's got to be legit.
And there it is. That's the dual image that you get. Interesting
It's
stuff.
pretty crazy because there's actually no camera that took this image right here. This is not camera generated. This
Right.
is all generated by the algorithm based upon the shadows. Which is nuts because you would think, would you then be able to go back into old movies and film and look at shadows and like analyze what you couldn't see off screen?
Right. I don't know. I guess it all depends on the projector or how the projector plays into it.
I guess you're right. It's interesting though.
I couldn't understand a single word of the presentation.
Yeah, neither could I. So,
good luck.
Hey, you know what? We'll put the links up.
Seriously.
You can go check it
and
out
if you're
yourself.
smart, check it out. If not, just look at the pretty pictures.
Yeah.
There you go. Now, the Organic Trade Association is trying to make organic food cool.
I love this. Organic food should be cool.
They created Grocery Store Wars. So I'll pull up the movie, but before I show it, they have heroes like Obi-Wan Cannoli and Ham Solo and Tofu D2.
Now, why is Ham
How about
Solo?
Chew Broccoli?
Chew broccoli is pretty good.
That's
why
pretty good,
ham
right?
solo? Ham's not really good for you.
Well,
right?
I don't know that it's a good for you thing, or it's more of an organic thing.
Right.
But anyway, so here's some of the movie here. Let me go back to the beginning there. That was they start off with this great like starship kind of sequence where the shopping cart's shooting lasers at the organic food. And these are the same guys who did the Matrix. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Did you ever see that little video?
Yes, I did see the Matrix.
So, you know, open your mind to organic food. And so like there's
That's awesome.
There's a battle with Darth Tater. And anyway, you just go watch the movie. There's not a whole lot to say about it other than it's actually really well done.
No,
and
I think this is a great way, too, to get kids really excited about organic food and things like that, which is awesome.
Yeah, there's really no reason to be excited about organic food.
You eat the crappy food.
I do not.
You told me you eat Hungry Man dinners.
I stopped that. I used to be the kind of guy who wouldn't buy a TV dinner if I had to like open it up and stir it halfway through because that was too much work. I want the one that you pop in for 6 minutes and then walk away, you know? But I stopped that. I discovered the George Foreman grill like 3 weeks ago.
Oh, nice. So you are using the Foreman.
Boneless, skinless Foster Farms chicken breast. Pre-marinated teriyaki.
Nice.
Yep.
You should get them at Whole Foods. They have them organic and everything, range-free.
Yeah, it's
good
easier
stuff.
at Albertsons. Sorry. Coming up, Sarah's Damn Good Download is a favorite of sports figures, politicians, and rock and rollers alike, Kevin. It's all about unifying.
That's right.
That's what it's all about. Bringing the people
Unification.
together. Yes. And you ever wonder what happens when you mount a wireless webcam on a kite? No?
Kite Linux.
No, it's not good. No. But it's cool. You know what I think we should do during the show today, Kevin?
What's that?
I think we should take people's calls about anything.
Nice.
Anything. Your apple turnover recipe.
It is good.
It is
You've
tasty
had it,
turnover.
you've had it, it's
A little
good.
yummy. Caloric. Very, very heavy, though.
Yes.
Whatever you want. Call us. The number is 800-839-7880.
Yes, and you can email us through our web form. It's g4tv.com/AOTS. And you can also chat with us, too. We have a chat room.
It's an IRC one.
Yeah, the internet relay chat. It's
Love it.
chat.g4tv.com. And you can BBS, SysHop chat with us even, right?
I can actually. I was in during the break sometimes. I like to break people into chat.
That's
and
awesome.
like
It's so
yell
powerful.
at them, and then I block them. Yeah,
Right.
it is.
You block them?
I do. Sometimes I'll just F5 them if I don't like what they say.
Nice.
That drops them.
Awesome. Now, a great new magazine launched a couple months back. You may have heard of it. It's called Make Magazine.
Yes.
It's one of my favorites. They actually have a great blog, too.
Their blog is awesome.
Yeah.
Always updated with cool projects.
The cover story in the first issue was all about aerial kite photography. So we decided, why not build our own, but with a little bit of a twist. We want to make a live aerial kite video.
Yeah, stills aren't the most TV-friendly thing, so we figure let's throw a video camera
Why
on
not
that
do
boy.
video? So we started off with the D-Link camera. And this is the one that we used right here.
There it
It's
is.
the DCS 950G wireless camera from D-Link.
That wireless camera.
Love that little thing.
Look at
The
that.
only problem, though, is that this thing, obviously, wireless camera, you got to plug it into the wall somewhere.
Right.
So we had to come up with a way that, we could make this completely untethered from power and actually put it up in the sky.
Can we do solar power?
Not solar power. We decided to actually use a 5-volt, because actually it's a 5-volt unit, a voltage regulator, and solder a bunch of 9-volt batteries together, regulate the voltage down to 5 volts, plug it in, and it gave us about 45 minutes of fly time, if you will.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
That's for a couple batteries.
And it's a lightweight little camera. It's not too heavy, so it's easy to attach to the kite. Now, after we got it all soldered and put together, we had to mount it to the kite itself.
Duct tape, right?
No, not duct tape. We actually made kind of like an X with string and then put it in the center.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's just kind of floating
It's kind of like
there.
a hang gliding camera almost.
Right, exactly. And then we use one of those two-hand kites. You know what I'm talking about? The two-hand control kites?
Yeah, those are
Have you ever flown one of those?
No.
I tried one time. I took it right into the ground.
Nice. Well done.
Well, it's just, it's hard
Have
to
you
do.
seen the guys surfing with those things, too,
Yeah,
by the way?
those are fun. Looks like a lot of fun.
Tangent, sorry.
Anyway, we actually have our maiden flight, some action of it right here. We took it out, tested it out. There it is on the ground, and then we took off here. And you
See
can
that bad boy going?
Yeah, it's not bad. It actually worked really good. Now, what's happening here is it's sending the wireless video signal down to the laptop that's on the ground, and this laptop is capturing all of the video. So, like, in real time, you can sit here and watch what's going on with the laptop, capture the video. It's good for, spying on the neighbors, go
Sure.
to their house.
Look,
or-
if they're having a pool party next door and you're not invited, fly a kite.
Done. You're
Make it
in.
happen.
So
and then sell it on the internet.
That's right. You probably could, depending on the content.
I'd buy it, actually.
Yeah.
I'll buy it. Just send me an email. Let me know.
Email them if you have some content like that, yeah. Anyway, you can check out the full details of the kite cam on our website, g4tv.com/AOTS. We're going to be posting some video and some images up there so people can, take a look at what we built and how we did it. And it's a lot of fun. It's easy to do, too.
Very nice. You actually flew it over a neighbor's house, right? So that's
I'm
what
not good. The two-handed kites we had to have.
Never mind. Yeah. Now, I'm going to take you on a little journey, actually, to where Sarah keeps her damn good downloads.
Okay, so are you ready for a damn good download?
Yes.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, now this one is, I wouldn't say it's the most visual of all downloads, but it's really good, so try to stay with me.
I can.
I know you like the pretty pictures, pretty flowers. This is text.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry, yes.
Woo! Okay,
Ones and zeros, numbers, letters. No?
Stuff like that.
Yes.
Source code.
I'm all for it. Let's
Okay.
compile something.
Because I'm actually going to show you some.
Are you really?
It's called Beyond Compare. It's $30 to buy, but you can
it's a
try it.
little pricey, Sarah.
But you can try it for free for 30 days.
Oh,
And you
okay.
probably get everything you want to get done in those 30 days. Okay, so I've just opened up the program and it's saying, okay, we're going to compare two files, right? You can
All right.
compare files or folders, but for these purposes, I've said files. These are two very similar files.
This sounds
of the
fun.
Actual source code of my website, except that I've made like one little change. Okay, so I say, yes, I want to compare these files. Then it opens up, and at this point, it's
look
saying,
at that.
all right, I'm comparing stuff. Now, it's letting me know right now I'm actually looking for everything that just matches, but then I can
Right.
look for everything all together, or I could look for just the differences, and it's saying here at the bottom here, see, you changed FOAF to footsie. I'm recognizing that that's wrong.
yeah.
Now, this seems like, my goodness, when would this ever come into play? But sometimes if you're just tweaking around with some stuff, and you can't really remember what changes you made, and you've got a couple different versions,
Sure.
this is a really good way to figure out, okay, at what point did I make a change, and you can change the original file, or just see what the differences are and where it happens.
Very nice.
This also works for folders. So let's just say, for example, let's see if I can go back. I've only opened it one certain way, so it's the only
Gotcha.
way I'm used to doing it. There's certain folders that say I've got like a couple music folders, right? Sometimes you have some of the same files in different folders
Sure.
along your system, whatever. You can check two different folders, like
Sometimes
for example.
you download a single and then you download the album later. And
It just sucks, and I
what
hate
makes.
doing that. And it's like all about organization. So at this point, I'm looking at two different music folders, and it's like, okay, this music file was in this folder. Maybe I created it at a certain time.
Right.
Here's the one on the right. That's the one that I want. So it's all sort of about figuring out what you got
trees. I like
and what
that
is
song.
different.
Very nice.
Isn't that fun?
That's good stuff.
There you go. Beyond
Look,
Compare.
look,
Try
it
it for
didn't
free. Buy it for $30.
Sir, it didn't need the bells and the whistles. It
I
did not
know.
need the pretty imagery. All it needed was a smile and a little explanation.
That's why I like you, Kevin Ferreira. If you want to surf on over to g4tv.com, did that sound?
Well, no,
did I come across as being?
I winked into the single and it just looked a little creepy. I was even bothered by it.
They don't understand the single.
I was
Kevin.
show them the single then. Let's explain it to them. Like we saw the single and
That's
I smiled. Well, no, we're not.
Now they're just
It's
doing the
all right,
two
don't
shot. Okay, that's my single.
That is.
Go to g4tv.com/Sterling Files. If you want to get Beyond Compare for yourself, you'll also find all my other goodies in that same section.
Nice. Still
now
ahead.
we're on a double.
What?
Two shot.
Oh, yes.
I'm just trying to bring them in.
Okay. Still ahead. It came from the depths of eBay, and frankly, it needs a shower. It does, a little stanky. And DV Tuesday is all about the Star Wars stuff that you haven't heard about.
All right, episode 3 comes out next week, people. Next week. So we have to take action right here and right now. That's what we do here on DV Tuesday. Of course, Chris Gore is with us again. Welcome back, Chris. I know you're just slightly excited for this whole thing.
A little excited.
Just slightly a fan.
I saw the film last week. I loved it. I was in geek heaven. I've been waiting 25 years to see The Duel.
And you're not the first person who said that.
Yeah,
There's been a
no.
lot of good buzz.
Telling ya, it's
Even
pretty
at
cool.
Rotten Tomatoes are happy.
Yeah, no, it's worth the wait.
All right. Well, in honor of Star Wars, we have quite a bit of maybe lesser-known Star Wars fan DVD memorabilia, what have you.
Yeah, these are rare DVDs. These are ones that, the Star Wars DVD collection came out a while back. These are ones you got to look a little harder
If
to
you're
find.
the real fan, though,
Yes.
you need them.
If you're a true fan, you got to check these out.
All right, so let's start with The Simpsons Bart Wars.
Now, Bart Wars, this is a collection of 4 Simpsons episodes. I hate to say only one of which actually contains the Star Wars reference. But, you know, the thing is this, not a lot on it. If you're a collector like me, you'll buy it for the box cover, which is kind of a drag to actually just get a DVD for the box cover, but I'm geeky enough that I would do that.
Of course you are.
I can't 100% recommend this one, but, you know, it's just one of those that you're going to see it somewhere.
You at least got to know it's out there.
You got to know it's out there.
All right, moving on now. The Star Wars Holiday Special. I believe this is a VHS, Chris.
Well, you can get it on VHS or DVD. You can find it. I can't tell you exactly where eBay, but if you look around eBay, you can find out where to get this. Now, this came out in 1978, you know, right after the original Star Wars came out. And it's really a bad variety musical special with B. Arthur. There's some plot about Life Day.
B. Arthur is in the Holiday Special? Oh, I have to get
Art
this.
Carney is in it. I mean, it's a cheesy.
exciting.
It was made in the 70s, so what do we do with everything in the 70s? It's a variety show.
I love
the
it.
one cool thing on it is an 11-minute cartoon that introduces the character of Boba Fett. For that alone, it's worth getting, and you can find it. You know where to go.
eBay, yeah. Okay, Jar Jar Binks, the F True Hollywood Story. My God, what's going on here?
Now, what's cool about this is this came out right after Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, and it's sort of Jar Jar's descent into drugs and how fame affects him.
Because you knew that was going to happen. I mean, Jar Jar was totally finished from the get-go.
Well, it's a spoof that's kind of a parody of the E! True Hollywood Stories. The only one who seems to like Jar Jar is his girlfriend because he's a really big tongue. And there's actually a really funny, fake George Lucas commentary on it where a guy sounds just like George. You know, special effects are just a tool to tell a story.
All right, next one.
I dug it.
Next one I can't even pronounce. Can you?
It's Os Trapajoles Negra dos Planetas, which is a bad Portuguese accent from me. It's known among fans as the Brazilian Star Wars, and it's sort of a Sid Marty Krofft thing with dune buggies. It's pretty bad.
And this is another foreign, another VHS.
Dunyaye Kutaran Adam.
And it's a Turkish version.
It's a Turkish film. It stands for The Man Who Saved the World. And it's what they do in Turkey is they'll take American movies, only use the special effects. They'll reshoot the movie with Turkish actors.
What about Star Wars?
Star Wars.
We really do have a lot, don't we?
There's a lot of documentaries about the fans who waited in line for Episode 1. This is the best documentary about the fans who waited in line for Episode 1. Just a lot of great extras on the disc, and it really gets to the heart of fandom. Why would someone in a costume wait forever for a movie?
I don't know, Chris, but what about the Star Wars Ewok Adventures, which I happen to know that this actually was filmed near my house where I grew up. So I remember when this all came out.
You could have been in the movie.
I know. No, it's too tall by that point, even me.
Well, it's these two made-for-TV movies came out after Return of the Jedi, kind of cashing in on the Ewok craze. Except there wasn't an Ewok craze. Just no one seemed to notice that.
Yeah, Hardware Wars.
Hardware Wars.
Sorry, I'm just gonna.
Or
you're going to talk forever.
No, I could. Hardware Wars is a spoof that came out right after Star Wars. This is a special edition DVD of Hardware Wars.
All right. Now we've got the Star Wars, the special editions.
Now this is really interesting. These DVDs here are actually the original Star Wars movies as they were released in 77, 1980, and 1983. These are actually from the Laserdisc collection. If I can lift this up, it's heavy. This is the Laserdisc collection, the definitive collection, which has commentary from Lucas.
You are only one of two people I know who has this.
Well, if you have a Laserdisc player like me, I really prefer the original movies. Not a big fan of the special editions.
Of course.
But some ambitious fans have actually taken the Laserdisc versions and actually put them on DVD.
Oh, that's fun. So
again,
the rest of us can enjoy it.
Yeah, I have no idea where you can get those eBay, but look. Somewhere on the internet, eBay.
Well, Chris, you never cease to amaze me with your fandom. Your geekdom. But thank you. Thank you for being here, of course.
Thanks again for having me.
It's always a pleasure. You can visit filmthreat.com or, of course, chrisgore.com. Take your pick or maybe even do both if you're feeling wild. Now, don't run off because I'm not done with you yet. First off, we're going to take your anything calls. And then it came from eBay. Put that disposable income to good use. And after that, me and my Plasma TV sidekick will take our places and bring you the feed.
All right, welcome back. We're still the same attack of the show you know and love. We didn't go changing over the break.
No, we didn't.
Coming up, We're hearing the band. We're hearing that the band. The bad is the new good.
Yes.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, forget the band.
No. Don't forget the band.
Don't forget the band.
Yeah, because they're coming up too. But coming up, we're going to talk to the author that wrote the book. That the bad is the good.
The good, right.
Yeah. Anyway, you'll see. Plus, MC Lyrics Born promises to put our rhyming dictionary to shame.
Nice.
He's going to do that.
You know what time it is though now?
What?
It's time for a live phone call.
Oh, okay. Let's
you ready?
do that. Yeah, let's
do
take
it.
a call.
All right, Tom joins us from the phone from Atlanta, Georgia. Hey, Tom.
John.
John.
Hey. John. Okay.
We'll accept either one
way. Yeah.
at this point in
I guess
time.
Tom's on hold. So, John, how you doing?
I'm good. Long-time fan.
Oh, excellent.
Appreciate it, buddy. Got a question for us, buddy?
Yeah, I was wondering whether I should get the PSP or iPod.
Oh.
Hey, we've taken a question like this before, I think. I guess,
why do these get confused?
I don't know, John. Do you want an MP3 player or do you want a gaming machine?
I want both.
Then you got to go with the PSP. I mean,
there we go.
Unless you're resigned to playing Breakout and text adventure games on your iPod.
Dude, the text and adventure games rock.
Are you kidding me?
I'm kidding. Yes.
Okay, yes, thank you. There's a no-brainer there. Go for the PSP. I mean, yes, you'll only get up to 2 gigs of MP3s if you buy the stick, which is expensive. But if you want a gaming machine, that's the only real way to go.
Yeah, or get a shuffle with a PSP, and then it's a lot cheaper.
There you go. Done.
Yeah.
Josh joins us. No, this is probably Tom. I'm betting this is Tom. Tom, are you there?
Yes, hi.
Is this Josh or
Tom?
This is Josh.
Oh, man, I was going to go all in, too.
He's calling from
I
South
don't know what
America.
happened to John.
That's right down the street. Josh, why don't you just come to the studio? You're like 2 blocks away.
Yeah, can I get directions?
Google Maps.
No, I want to know, Kevin Pereira, when's your website coming back up?
Great question.
Probably never, man.
Never.
Look, I did the website thing before, and I don't know that I really want to do it again.
Let's at least plug his website. Then.
It's a lot of work.
Do you have a website?
I do.
Let's take down your website. What's your website URL?
It's www.joshmills.net.
Nice.
Done.
Now you have like hundreds of thousands of
I was
people.
really worried for a minute it was going to be like it's geocities.com / tilde ampersand game zone
you
/
gotta get your site back up though.
It's not coming up. Do
you need a server? I'll host you.
No, I'm a one-on-one guy. I'm taken care of. I can handle my 2 gigs of
pay the
bandwidth
$9.95 a month.
Yeah, no, I think we're still on the
service.
free plan actually. But
is there
no, like it's just I did it before, man. I've done the website
You're
thing.
over it.
I don't need to do it again.
That's awesome.
Sorry, I got the Moblog. Look at the pictures. They're pretty. Done.
Nice. That's the first person I've ever heard that's like over their website.
I'm
done with the website.
I did it, and it's over with.
That's cool.
All right, you know the drill. I show them, you laugh, and then you secretly run to your computers and you place a bid. That's how it works. With It Came from eBay.
That was so freaking loud. I don't think I can hear now,
I actually surprised myself. I wasn't expecting to get that loud. My apologies. All right, let's get to the eBay goodness. First off, this one is hilarious. It's the Mean Fisher-Price Toys. It's got 37 bids. It's going for $61 here, but let me see.
Show me what you mean by mean.
Look at this guy. He clearly pushed the little girl down the slide. That is mean, Kevin. That is mean. Here, he stole the bottle from the baby. What a jerk.
So
He's helping his mom cheat at cards. Look at this one. Even the elderly are not immune. You see Grandma there? Look, she's just knitting. Oh, no! He pushed Grandma over. It's evil toys. It's Fisher-Price little people. All right. Unimpressed. How about the stubby glove? The stubby glove.
I haven't heard of the stubby glove.
It's going. There's 4 bids, approximately $12 US. But never again. Well, there's only really one picture. No, there's more pictures. Hold on, let me scroll up. There we go. It's an assortment of gloves. Like not only do you need like your beer koozie, but the glove is attached to it. So now you never worry about where you're setting your beer. It's always on you, and you don't have to get the cold hand or the warm beer in the summer. It's all there. You're taken care of.
Have you ever played Edward 40 Hands?
No, what's that?
Have you ever played that game?
No, I haven't.
You take 2 40s and you duct tape them to your hands, and then you can't put them down until you drink them all.
Oh, you're such a lame frat
Those
boy.
are fun, dude. I wasn't a frat boy, but that was still a fun game to play.
But you are now. You're making up for lost time.
Okay.
Edward 40 Hands?
Dude, it was fun. It was similar to your little kid came from eBay thing, and it was much better.
That's kind of funny. I'll give you that. All right.
Okay.
This one's good. Since you are such a frat boy, this would impress your friends. It's a thong gorilla. Then so here, it's clearly just a thong with a big fuzzy gorilla on it. Look at that.
Is this something you want for yourself, or what's going on?
It's $38. There's no bids. I'm just saying that if you're in the market for a thong, there's one with the gorilla on it.
That's...
All right. This one's going to win you over.
Right.
I wanted to kind of keep the energy down until now.
Okay.
And clearly I succeeded. But this is where it's all about a 5-minute feel of my false testicle. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll say that one more time. A 5-minute feel of a man's false testicle. It says, don't worry, it won't hurt, which is a bonus. It's cool. It's a bit like a stress ball. He says it right there. Come on, $282 US, 5 minutes, Kev.
Dude, I'll buy this
It's like
for
a stress
you.
ball.
I'm buying it. I'm
I don't
buying
need
it.
it. You
Done.
need to
I'm buying it
de-stress.
for you.
You need to de-stress.
You can teabag. You can do whatever you like.
Put your nut up on eBay.
No.
Just 2.5 minute feel. Let them poke it.
I wonder if they're hitting the censor button.
It's a celebrity testicle.
No, I'm not letting people.
There you have it. Always expect the unexpected when it came from eBay. I have fun with that. That was a good one. Now that ominous humming noise that you probably hear, it's actually the feed.
Yep.
So if you happen to find yourself in a dive bar and you notice a drunk, unshaven, and unshowered antivirus program staring into his gin and muttering, "Not on my watch, not on my watch," here's why. Symantec's Worm Warrior dropped the ball and accidentally sent out a virus warning to many Mac users saying their systems had become infected with a Trojan. This, of course, triggered frenzied tech mayhem. It turns out the false alert was sent because of a rogue virus definition update, and Symantec quickly issued an apology. This was a poor consolation to Mac users, though, some of which had to rebuild their entire computers on advice from Symantec staff. So they naturally did what computer geeks usually do when they feel they've been wronged. They run to the nearest forum and commence angry posting. That'll show them! You wouldn't know anything about that, though. So what has the former RIAA chief Hillary Rosen been up to since leaving her old job? Well, she's been doing a little downloading, legally, songs for her brand new iPod, according to her recent article in the Huffington Post. But it seems Ms. Rosen is a little miffed. She doesn't care who knows it either. She calls the device a trap sprung by Steve Jobs because it only plays MP3s purchased through iTunes and ignores other legal music sites such as Rhapsody.com and AOLmusic.com. She then drives the point home by suggesting the word monopoly and making comparisons to Bill Gates, which, as you know, works like a dog whistle to Jobs' ears. On a side note, Hillary may take her shtick on the road. Her killer, "What's the deal with iTunes?" bit is gold, Jerry, gold! Now, speaking of the deal with iTunes, an intrepid iTunes member just discovered he can now purchase music videos from the site in addition to songs. That's right. A Mac-oriented blog called Wise's Thoughts claims iTunes is offering a limited selection of videos, like a few from the Gorillaz, whose music is used in iPod ads, and that the files show up in your purchase music playlist when you buy the album. You have the option of playing them in the album art box in a separate window or full screen. And he found that the videos are not DRM encoded, but they won't transfer to iPods. However, could this be iTunes gingerly stepping into new territory? And finally, we said it was going to happen, but you didn't listen. Well, maybe you did listen, but this kind of works better if there's some antagonism. Okay, so anyway, somebody's found a way to get Game Boy emulators onto the PSP. Of course, for now, it only works on the Japanese version. It doesn't support sound, but it's something, right? These homebrew apps take some time before the kinks are kind of worked out, but it's amazing how quickly people find new ways to put things where they do not belong. Of course, you can buy a Game Boy for about $20, but that's nowhere near as thrilling as playing 8-bit games on a $250 device, right? I guess it's all the principle of the thing. And that's today's feed, peeps. Learn it, know it, live it.
Oh, we will. And
Yes.
we shall.
I think that's awesome.
I think there's so many people out there who said, like, I want a PSP, but not until I can run stuff off the memory
Right.
stick. And I think, you know, Sony's update, the 1.5 in Japan and on all the U.S. models, they can't run unsigned code.
Right.
You know, yes, there's hacks out there for that, and they're working on them right now, but I think Sony should just update it and let it run. Just let them do it, because
Well, you know what
that's
it
going
is?
to get the PSP into the hand.
Exactly, and it reminds me of the same thing that happened with the Xbox. You remember?
Yes.
When the hacks first started coming out, Microsoft was so against them.
Right.
And then now they're kind of like, maybe we should have added some of that functionality. And
Oh,
then
yeah, totally.
I have a feeling in the next Xbox 360, we're going to see a lot of those features
Did you
come to
ever
life.
hear about the Xbox Media Center? It's like,
Mhm.
oh, we could pay for the add-on that will do a quarter of what all the homebrew apps will
Right.
do right now for free. It's like, look,
They need to
Sony,
open it up.
Seriously, please open it up.
Yes.
Make it happen. Now, the biggest thing to happen to gaming since Jolt Cola, Video Game Expo E3 is almost here. And starting on Monday, May 16th, G4 will be bringing you the most extensive E3 coverage you'll get anywhere.
Yes, we'll be coming to you directly from the showroom floor with 4 days worth of 2-hour live E3 specials.
Oh, I'm sweating it. And for more information on E3 itself, go to e3insider.com. That's the event's official site. Of course, if you want a closer look at the action, you'll just have to get a job at a PR firm and hope that they get Electronic Arts as a client.
Yeah.
Which probably isn't going to happen.
Might not.
So just watch the TV. Yeah. Make your life easy. Now, who says we can't bring you live music on a Tuesday, huh?
Not me.
No. Oh, well then tell your dad to shut the hell up then, because when we come back, hip-hop icon Lyrics Born will be here, and author Steven Johnson will tell us how pop culture is actually making us smarter. Believe it. Believe that.
The Feed is brought to you by Doritos. Don't hesitate, don't procrastinate, don't wait to be great. Visit INNW.com.
Hey, our next guest is an author whose latest book, Everything Bad is Good for You, says that pop culture is actually making us all smarter. And yes, folks, he's serious. Please welcome Steven Johnson to the show. Steven, thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
You can't, I mean, everything I've read and anything that anybody's ever said about everything I love, from TV to video games, says that I am ignorant and I am stupid on account of all this, and you're telling me the opposite now, right?
I'm going to be the hero to every 15-year-old across the country.
Yes,
I'm
please,
going to be worshipped like a god. No, I mean, when you listen to all the critics, I mean, you get this, I'm sure you're aware of this as much as I am. They basically sound like they've never played a game. I mean, they have this total stereotypic image of what gaming is like. They think it's universally violent.
It's a hula hoop, but digital, and it's evil.
And, you know, the only thing they'll say is, oh, it may help you with a little manual dexterity. My dad used to say, we're raising a generation of manually dexterous idiots. You know, that's what he used to say.
But they'll whoop you in Thumb Wars.
Exactly.
So that's, you got that going
That was
for
good. But that was, you know, Pac-Man. You know, and they don't realize that the games have grown unbelievably more complex over the last, you know, 20 or 30 years that they've been around.
So they're still focusing on the Pongs and not on the Grand Theft Autos necessarily.
Exactly.
Now, I mean, how does focusing on a Grand Theft Auto shift that, though? Because I've seen the media focus on it. It seems that it's all about teaching us to be killing machines.
Yeah, what I try and do in this book is to look at the kind of thinking you have to do to play a video game, and I also talk about television and a few other things, but I focus a lot on games. And to look not so much at the content, is it violent or not, because everybody's debating that already. Right. But look at what kind of problem solving do you have to do, what kind of pattern recognizing do you have to do, how many objectives do you have to kind of keep in your head at any given time, and the kind of learning that people will do. I mean, I have this classic story that I like to tell about showing my 7-year-old nephew SimCity for the first time, and like walking around and showing this, and basically pretending like I'm just giving him a tour of a town, like here's my mayor's house, you know, and here's where the river is, and then
and here's the Godzilla monster. Oh, wait,
exactly.
That's a disaster.
You know, I mean,
no, that's not educational.
But then, you know, after about 30 minutes, I'm like, I'm having trouble with this industrial area here. I'm having, you know, a hard time getting it to really come alive. And he's like, you know, I think you should lower your industrial tax rates.
Brilliant.
You know, I mean, he just had picked up the kind of inner logic of the game by spending, you know, 20 minutes with it.
And now he may not understand what the industrial tax rate is, but he knows that he needs to lower it in order to make it happen, and that explains it, right?
That's the way to look at it. I mean, it's not, you know, he's not necessarily getting information about the world, although in SimCity you actually do get a little bit of information, and Civilization and Age of Empires you probably do as well. But what he's getting is a way of, I call it in the book, kind of telescoping.
Yeah, let's go into that. Describe the concept of telescoping, because I think that's really important.
Think about what your mind is like when you're in the middle of a game, when you're in the middle of like one of the Zelda games or something like that, 20 hours into it. You're sitting there and you've got, you know, 20 different or maybe even more objectives in your head that are kind of clearly defined to you that you've figured out over that period of time. And you're sitting there going, ultimately I need to rescue the princess, but before I do that I have to do this, and before I do that I got to get money to be able to build this boat so that I can find the map, so that I can do all these other things. And you've figured that all out by playing the game, and you've been looking at the game guide. But you've created that kind of itinerary of objectives in your head, and you're making those decisions on the fly and managing them and trying to figure out what's a short-term priority, what's a long-term priority. That's very complicated thinking. It is, by the way, not the kind of thinking you do when you read a book. As great as books are, you aren't juggling objectives like that in the same way.
Right. And now this will affect us in the real world, right? Like this has applications. When it comes to problem solving or in general, how does that work?
Well, this is what, you know, life is like. I mean, when you...
I got to build the boat to save the princess.
I mean, rescuing princesses is an important part of growing up.
It is.
No, if you grow up and, you know, you will, I'm sure, you'll go to a real job and if you live in your office and you're trying to figure out, you know, I have to do this memo so that I can, you know, get this project done so that I can impress my boss, so that I can get this raise. What's the best sequence? What should I focus on? What should I not focus on? That's thinking. That's an important part of being smart. And games, more than any form of media, are actually training us to think that way.
Now the question, at least for me at the end of the day, is, well, if it's making us smarter, that's great, but is it making us better? Like, is it actually helping us as people or as a generation?
I think it is if it's part of what I like to call a balanced media diet.
So if it's the orange juice and the cereal commercial,
exactly.
then we're all right?
If it works for food, it works for media in the sense, there are things you can get out of games that you cannot get out of books, even the best books. But there are certainly things you can get out of the best books that you cannot get out of games. So if you're spending all day long, kids out there reading, reading books all day,
point at them. Listen up, children.
Yeah, I mean, I really feel in this day and age, if I had a 15-year-old who was doing nothing but reading novels, I would say, you know what, you really need to get into the interactive world.
Right.
Just as I would say to somebody who's only playing video games, hey, pick up a novel, you can learn from that as well.
Well, on behalf of everybody out there who takes this to heart, thank you so much for fighting the good fight, Stephen.
Hey,
we appreciate it. Thanks for coming on.
Great.
All right, you can find Everything Bad is Good for You in bookstores. Remember that. I'm going to say it one more time. Everything Bad is Good for You. And you can also check out Stephen's blog at StephenBerlinJohnson.com. Now, when the crew tells us it's safe to come back, Lyrics Born will be here performing the single I'm Just Raw off his new album.
Coming up tomorrow, we'll talk to the guys from CoolHunting.com about the new hotness that is building your own Atari game. Plus, Kevin Rose brings us a dark tip, now with 30% more darkness. And it's 18 feet of pure mech warrior badassness. Brendan goes into the Great White North to meet a man who's building a monster in his backyard.
Hello and welcome to the show, the attack of the show.
Yes, the only show that attacks you.
That's right.
That we know of. How you doing, buddy?
Doing good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hanging out?
How you doing?
Yeah, same, pretty much.
Nice.
Did the Forza last night.
What's that?
The Microsoft racing simulation game thing.
No idea what you're talking about.
It's like Gran Turismo.
Okay.
Realistic racing.
Nice.
Yeah, no.
You didn't like it?
I can't. I suck at them, and I just don't get them. I've never been good at them, and
So is this like a simulator that you sit in, or is it like?
Well, I mean, you can make one if you wanted.
Okay.
It works with the wheel, but just with the controller, the whole braking before a turn thing is not fun.
No good.
No, I'd rather play Burnout. I'd rather crash into cars and whatever.
Very cool.
Just thought I'd share that. That was my night last night. Forza,
Nice.
all alone,
Excellent.
crying, in a fetal position, corner of my bedroom, puddle of my own urine. I'm gonna stop. Sarah, what's up?
Better.
Oh, not much. What do you guys think about the best travel sites if you want to book some travel?
Oh.
Expedia, Orbitz, and Travelocity are the ones that I always go to.
Priceline?
Yeah.
Priceline?
I can only afford
Priceline's different,
Southwest,
though,
so.
because there's different variables you got to deal with.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'm sorry, is the show interrupting your travel plans?
Not at all.
Do you need to book a flight? Or?
I thought that maybe we could give people out there some information about where to go if
I-
they also wanted to get cheap airline. Sorry.
No, it'd be great. I certainly don't have it myself. So.
All right. Well, there you go.
All right. Big news. This is huge all over the place. The first screenshots of Internet Explorer 7.0 have finally appeared.
I thought they weren't making another one. I thought they weren't doing another.
They were just going to end it at 6.
I
They
thought
were.
so.
That was a rumor. But
Yeah,
here is
no
the
one can
first.
compete with it, Gavin.
Look at this. Look at this. That's 7.0. Wow.
Woo!
Look at the difference. It's amazing.
Well, okay.
And
now-
look at this. It looks like they have tabbed
Little tab
browsing.
browsing
That is so original.
Look, you know what? I don't care if
can't-
it's not
is there
original.
Any other browser that? Wait, there's
Listen.
Firefox. There's Opera.
Okay, listen. I don't care that it's not original
Right,
because
okay.
all that's missing from IE for me to switch back is tab browsing. That's it. I'm going back as soon as this comes out, especially now that they're going to have full PNG support. Rumored that they're going to have it. It's like, what, fine.
When are they going to have full XHTML support and full CSS support and cross-browser compatibility?
I have more problems with Firefox running pages than I ever had with
When are
IE.
they going to allow you to search Google? Look at this. Search on MSN.
Well, we don't know. Look,
Dude,
you can't. This
you're
is
not
an
going to be able to
image.
change it. You're not
This
gonna
is
be
an
able to change it.
image.
It's
You don't
Microsoft. They're going to
know.
lock you in.
Well, I hope not.
lock you in.
If they do lock you into using MSN as a search engine, that will be the biggest mistake they ever made.
I like how they added the extensions, though. Like, they have them fire... Wait, I don't see them here. Oh, I guess they didn't add extensions. Oh, that sucks.
cares?
Firefox is still better.
Who cares? Who wants to spend 45 minutes setting up their browser to actually
I
work?
do, because then once it's set up, it's that much more
It's
efficient.
not, until you try to load a QuickTime movie.
Dude, you're the only one
You
I
go
know
to
that can't
GameSpot and
load
it's like
QuickTime.
images going everywhere and it takes an
Dude, we need to sit down and have a little
I'm done with
session, 'cause I
Firefox.
don't know
We
how-
do. We need to have an intervention is what we need
No,
because all these
no.
people are brainwashed by
Dude,
the Fox.
this is lame. You're brainwashed by Microsoft.
Yahoo is introducing an online music subscription service.
This I'm excited about.
This is awesome. This is
Yeah.
cool. Now, last year it purchased Music Match for like $160 million.
Good chunk of
Heavy
change.
investment, but clearly worth it. Here's their service. Let's show it off. This is their music search engine. Now, the new service offers unlimited downloads for $6.99 a month.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's what I like about this is because up until this point, I've always seen these unlimited download sites, the Napsters and whatnot. And it's like $20 or however much they call it,
20
$15, $20.
Yeah.
That's too much. I don't want to
Well,
spend
it's still
that
the
much.
price of a CD, which isn't that bad.
Yeah, but then again, I'd rather buy the CD and actually own the content of the music and not pay the rental fees.
And see, that's the big thing. This is where I think digital music has its biggest hurdle. Is it's between the people who want to buy and the people who want to rent.
Right.
And people, Yahoo is betting that people want to rent.
At $6, I think a lot of people will want to rent.
I'm willing to rent
unlimited.
Totally.
It's $6.
Especially since you know the DRM is going to be cracked in like a month.
Right, and then you have everything for free.
Exactly.
You have like 1 million songs for like $6 a month, which is awesome.
Yeah. And if you want to buy, though, 79 cents a song.
And this is the key, because if you want to burn it out to a CD and take it with you, you actually have to buy the tracks. You can't just burn custom mixes.
But for 79 cents... well, below
it's
iTunes.
Interesting. I like it. It's interesting. They have a lot of good music. I did a search for a couple of my favorite bands. They had all of Pinback's albums on there.
I saw the Streisand in the history. That's great that they have her whole library there.
Streisand. It is great.
I know you do.
Now, no Mac client. I'm disappointed with
and
that.
it's WMA only.
Right, which sucks.
So that's pretty bad.
Yeah,
so give us some MP3s, make them high quality, and then there we go.
we're not going to do MP3 because there's no DRM.
Well, we'll see. Yeah. All right.
Now, we usually don't show off these kind of sites, but this one is a little bit different. I think the best way to introduce this is going to be to read you the actual copy from the website. Take a look at this right here. It's geekfantasies.com. Yes. Have you ever fantasized, Kevin, about a room full of sexy college co-eds sweating over a match of strip Counter-Strike? How does that sound?
Yes, actually.
Or perhaps...
actually, yes, I have fantasized
to see young, barely 18 sweethearts with soldering irons installing mod chips.
Oh. Now, I'm game. Sign me up, but is this real?
We think it's real. I mean, it's geekfantasies.com. Go ahead and pull up some of the movies here.
All right, let's see here.
They offer a few different movies.
All right, here we go. This is one. Yeah, I did see this earlier. Hold on, let me see.
Go ahead and hit play.
So, okay, apparently guys would be turned on by the, I guess, a rare transform. Is that even a rare transform? Okay, that's not bad.
But I don't understand. Well,
I don't get it yet.
The box?
Yeah, I don't get it yet. Oh, that's kind of hot. I don't know why, but it is. It is kind of hot.
Mint condition.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that could
she's
do it.
going after the toy collectors.
It is a mint condition. Do the other one. Do the other one. This one's great.
All right.
So, I actually contacted the webmaster of the show. Like, we really tried to get out there. No response yet. I can't find a members page. It says they have a member section.
So what's she doing? She's rolling dice.
That's a 20-sided die. Yeah. All right. I can see this working. If you're a D&D fan, if you're into the EverQuest.
That's like the ultimate D&D fantasy right there.
Has been resisted.
Wow. All right. So I guess right now on the site there's like five
different
sample videos, and they're free. But again, they talk about a member section. I'm not seeing it though. So.
Yeah, you're wanting to sign up is what you're looking for,
dude. Yeah, $4.99 a month for music, or for hot chicks rolling dice, or playing with mint condition toys. Yeah. Set me up.
There you go.
All right. When you get back from the kitchen, scare guru Tom Savini will show us some exclusive footage of the goriest game ever made. Kevin. So actually, you probably shouldn't eat just yet. Just hold on. All right, thanks to his bloody work on such classic movies as Friday the 13th, Dawn of the Dead, and From Dusk Till Dawn, Tom Savini showed us that brains, entrails, and tortured scream make for some damn fine entertainment. Tom, thank you for coming on the show.
Yeah, and the video game's going to be full of that stuff.
Yeah, now
entrails, intestines, heads blowing off. This is the goriest video game ever.
When games were pixels, not so much fun. But now they can actually see limbs falling off. And
yeah, it's not Space Invaders.
It's not.
No.
Not at all. I want to start first. Your nickname is the King of Splatter.
Yeah, King of Splatter, Wizard of Gore, Dr. Blood.
Sex Machine.
Sex Machine.
We won't explain that one now, but I want to get to the King of Splatter.
King of Splatter.
Is that title fitting? Do you agree?
Yeah, at a time it was. In the 80s, I did one splatter movie after another, but I tried to make the transition to the creatures, but now we're back to splatter, aren't we?
Yeah. Does that hurt you that you're back, or are you glad?
No. I'd rather have my name out there than nobody ever, hearing who I am,
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Returning to the roots. Now, you remade Night of the Living Dead, so tell me about that. Tell me about the experience of remaking a film.
Oh, well, that was a horrible experience.
Yeah.
There's about 40% of what I intended is on the screen, but
what happened? Did it get away from you, or
no? The problem was, how do you make zombies scary again? You had Joe Piscopo's beer commercial, Michael Jackson's Thriller, So how do you make zombies scary again? There's only so much you can do to the face and the hands,
And Michael's done everything to his face, and he's creepy, but not the same kind of scary that you're going for.
Isn't he a perfect zombie? He's scary.
Definitely.
He's very scary. And of course, he's on the scariest show on the air, which is the news. Every day. So
I was referring to the E remake, which is even scarier than the actual trial, but.
I never watched that.
Good.
I don't watch the news, and my life is much better. I don't need to know how many people died today.
Understandable.
Yeah. Except if it's fake, if it's movies. I mean, because I've been killing zombies for years. Now I get to kill them in this video game, City of the Dead.
All right. Well, before we get to... let's get to City of Dead. Let's talk about it.
No, what were you going to ask me?
Well, I want to ask about the remakes, because everybody's doing them. It seems... And what your thoughts are on that. Like, should people be doing that? Are they staying true?
Well, some remakes are great. There's been a few. I like the remake of The Mummy, just because, it's like if you were passing a television, Indiana, like Raiders of the Lost Ark was on, you'll stay and watch the whole rest of that movie. It just captivates you. That's how I felt about about The Mummy. It was a period piece. The makeup was incredible, a lot of CGI stuff that you couldn't possibly do with makeup. So some of them are good. You know, the Godfather 2, you know, not that it was a remake.
Right.
But every now and then you get a good one, and you got to take a chance, you know. I'm waiting for War of the Worlds. I mean, come on, it's Spielberg. That's going to be a remake that, before you even see it, you know it's going to be incredible.
But you mentioned that, you know, that the CG was good, you know, in The Mummy, and you mentioned War of the Worlds is coming out. So do you agree with CG over the use of traditional makeup effects? Or?
I love CGI when it's done well.
Right.
Because there's only so much we can do with makeup. And The Mummy is a perfect example. The depth of damage, and you couldn't possibly do that with makeup. Arnold in T3, the way he looked at the end, couldn't possibly do that with makeup. There's a collective thing against CGI because you have to pretend it's there.
Right.
You have to change your mindset to watch something like that. When I was doing effects in Rick Baker, American Werewolf in London, that stuff was happening right in front of your eyes. So there's us old-timers love when it's really happening in front of you. And it's the new generation that maybe doesn't want to make that effort to change their mindset, to pretend it's really there. But once you do that,
you're fine. You're fine. Enjoy the eye candy.
Especially if it's done
about
well,
it.
yeah.
Well, now let's get to the video game, because that is entirely CG. And as you said, City of the Dead, I believe.
Is that
yeah, perhaps the goriest game ever made.
It is. I've seen the clips. Are we going to show a clip of that?
I think we have a clip ready,
okay,
yeah.
No, it really is the goriest. And I understand completely why they're using me to be the Red McLean macho kind of zombie killer guy that comes and helps the characters out, because I'm the king of splatter.
Absolutely.
This video game will be the king of splatter, I think, from what I've seen.
And so what has your involvement been so far? Do you go in and say, you know what, that shard of head doesn't look quite right?
I haven't done that, but I'm going to do that, you know, because when we did Dawn of the Dead, for example, I got a telegram from George Romero that said, hey, Tom, we got a gig. Start thinking of ways to kill people. So I would say 80% of Dawn of the Dead is stuff we invented. It wasn't in the screenplay. So I think that's what they're going to do, use me to create how people will die in glorious ways, you know?
Right. Yeah. Well, let's get to that clip that you mentioned that you brought in. So we have an exclusive trailer here that you brought us. We appreciate it. And unfortunately,
is it going to be right there?
Yeah, it's going to be right there. And there's some stuff that we actually couldn't even show you already. So here it is. And so what's the story here going on for
Well, there's the zombies have kind of taken over the place, and 4 survivors take off and they go to an island, and there's it's a military base where they're experimenting on zombies, and of course they get loose. The characters now have to save themselves on the island, and I play this guy who's living on the island and who is a gun fanatic, ex-military, and after a while, when you're in the video game, I kind of show up to help them out. I kind of save them and then introduce some high-tech weapons that they can use. So you'll actually be able to kill zombies through me, through my character.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So you're
a
playable character in the game?
Yes.
And what about the big screen? Are you going to be playing any characters on the big screen?
Well, End of the Dead comes out in June. I play a part in that. Yeah, that's...
Very nice.
Yeah.
Tom, on behalf of all the gamers out there, we appreciate anything you can do to make that game gory. So,
it will be.
It will be, yeah. Thank you so much for joining us, Tom.
Pleasure. Thank you.
All right, be sure to check out Tom's website, Savini.com, and look for City of the Dead at E3. It's going to be there. Now, our monkey butlers are ready to serve up some more fun when we get back. Like, let's say, Brendan going toe-to-toe with a giant mech warrior, and the little tutorial on how to create your own pirate radio station. That's a dark tip, folks. And that's next.
Tonight at 10:30 p.m. Eastern, 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, Cinematech. What?
I'm saying Pacific Standard Time.
Pacific Standard Time. Cinematech explores the Star Wars video game universe with footage spanning some 20 years.
Yes.
From the arcade to the Xbox.
Yes, using the Lego Star Wars video game, they're actually going to show a 5-minute cut down of Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, and Anakin Skywalker's Fall to the Dark Side, along with a few spoilers for good measure. You want a little taste?
Yeah,
you want a little taste test? Here it is.
The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities that some may consider to be unnatural.
Is it possible to learn this power?
Not from a Jedi. Very dangerous putting them together. I don't think the boy can handle it. I don't trust him. Every single Jedi is now an enemy of the Republic.
Who could have done this?
Twisted by the dark side, young Skywalker has become.
You were the
the chosen one.
Lord Vader.
Yes, Master.
Rise.
That looks pretty cool.
That's awesome.
And now it is time for a dark tip. So everybody loves the Skype. Have you used Skype?
I haven't used it. I know everybody's using it. I haven't used
Little
it.
P2P voice over IP allows you to call anybody else anywhere in the world completely free as long as you both have Skype on both ends.
Right.
Now, they released an API a little while ago, and so there's been kind of some hacks that have been out there for Skype.
Little homebrew Skype.
Little homebrew Skype stuff. And one of the most popular things that people want to do is they want to be able to record their conversations. So if they're talking to somebody else, they can kind of eavesdrop or record in on other conversations. And up until now, it's been rather difficult. Take a look at this right here. This is an application called VAC, and it basically, what it does is it takes the output of what you're hearing out of Skype, pumps it into kind of like a virtual connection that will allow you to record it, and then back in to the unit itself. So it's a piece of software that you have to install. It's fairly complex to get set up. But
couldn't you just set your sound card to record what you hear and then like hit record in an audio application?
Not really. It doesn't quite work that way. But there is an application that has just recently come out that I wanted to show you. Take a look right here. This is called Hot Recorder, and it actually links right up to Skype there. Isn't that hot?
Watch out!
It's got banner ads attached to it, too. Now, you can pay for the full version.
Hot banner ads.
And not get the banner ads. But what it allows you to do is a little hack that will actually connect to the Skype.exe. You can see here in this little tiny window it says Skype.exe. It's actually going to connect up, and then you hit record, and then when you're sitting there and you want to record what's going on in Skype, all you have to do is push a button, and it'll record all of your different activity. Now, they're also adding features that you can have voicemail in here as well.
Nice.
So you can record if you miss a call, it'll actually record it. Now, they're adding those features to Skype as well, but these guys were kind of first out of the gate with it.
Right.
Some of the things that this is really being used for, though, is that now you can have kind of like set up your own stream if you want through your own like stream of music playing from your jukebox to other Skype users. And they're also using it for the very popular Skype casting, which is like podcasting, but where you take your Skype, record the conversations, and then post it online for people to view.
Very nice.
So this is one little hack. It's extremely popular right now. We wanted to show you it because Skype casting has really taken off, and this is the program that everyone's using to do it. So
is there a killer Skype hack you'd like to see? Like, hire a programmer and have them do it?
There's some stuff out there that you're supposed to be able to tap into other people's conversations and listen to them.
That'd be nice.
That'd be a little illegal, though. We can't get into that kind of stuff.
Is it because it's technically a phone call?
Well, it's
not really a phone call. It's packets over the internet, right?
Yeah, right. But you're still listening in on other people's conversations without their consent, which is kind of.
You could ask them nicely.
It's a gray area.
Or forget to.
Yeah, you could do that too.
Or
you could go to jail.
So you could go to jail.
For more information, visit our show notes. I'll put some links in there for this app as well.
All right, now the feed, it's on its way. It's like our version of water cooler chat, except we like to drink vodka.
Nice.
Yeah. And if you still think we never show you anything cool, this one's for the haters. Brendan heads to Alaska to meet with an 18-foot tall mech warrior. Still on the way, the CoolHunting.com folks think anyone who is anyone is making homemade Atari games, and I tend to agree. Plus, we take a look at Zavix. It's a gaming system that'll get your blood flowing, huh? Settle down, Savini. It's not what we meant. He gets a little upset. Now, sure, we've all talked about building our own giant robots, but how many of us have actually followed through? Well, wouldn't you know it, Brendan found one such guy.
Welcome to Wasilla, Alaska. We're about 50 miles north of Anchorage. It's the home of Carlos Owens. He's a 27-year-old guy who spends all his time building his dream, which also happens to be an 18-foot tall mech warrior. Take a look at this because it's the first time anybody's really done anything like this.
I started in October 2003, so over a year and a half. 18 feet tall, 8.5 feet wide, and weighs in just over a ton and a half.
When did you come up with the idea to start doing this?
Well, every little kid wants to do this, so I mean, a long time ago. You've seen all those animations when you're growing up, all the like Transformers.
Did you sketch this out?
No, I just sort of built it.
Where'd you get these brakes?
They come off of an old motorcycle.
What kind of engine?
18-horse brakes and strap. Nothing super sophisticated. Turnkey ignition, just fired up like a car. I'm putting the flamethrowers are CO2 actuated, going on the left arm for right now, but I'm going to get another setup and put it on the right arm. And I'm going to go for 25-foot flames. What's the point of having something like this if you can't blow stuff up with it? This disc lock in, and I'm able to move my foot forward, which will move the slide. And when the slide goes forward, retracts the hydraulic cylinder, causing the leg to come out forward, just as if I was doing the same movement except on a 18-foot tall scale. The hydraulics are manually actuated, but since there's so many of them, how do you walk something when you have all these levers in front of you? So what I did was I put them inside of the mech, and then I have it set so that whenever I do a movement, it'll go to the corresponding actuator, make that movement, and then the mech will do the same thing. If I raise or lower this, it'll raise or lower the arm. I can do the pedal like that, up or down. And if I push it down all the way, what that'll do is elevate the rear ram and get the mech to stand up straight.
So it's really just the foot pedals?
For the walking.
Right, you're not actually lifting your leg?
No, it's just like driving the car.
You didn't go to school for anything like this, did you?
There's no school that can teach you how to do this. You just kind of have to dream it and then do it.
Carlos actually already has a little bit of help. When the CEO of CNX, that's the company that redesigned his website, saw what Carlos was doing, he dropped everything and decided to help him.
This way, that you just
pulled? The one that this way.
This way?
Yeah.
Zero slack.
None?
I mean, none.
I'm going to go ahead and basically jump start it.
He told me about his project. I checked out his website, and I was like, oh, my God, I got to help this guy, you know. I mean, he's working in 18-degree weather, you know, outside in snow blizzards on this mech, and nobody's helping him. I'm like, oh, my God. As I got to know Carlos, I just saw that it's not like he didn't want help, but it's just that people didn't believe in him.
See, what Carlos really needs is more money. He's in the hole about 20 grand, and that's out of his own pocket. If he gets more, he wants to build another mech. Because obviously, you can't have a fight with just one of them.
What I want to do eventually here is get kind of an arena circuit going, just to start off, and have the different prototypes kind of duke it out.
Are you hoping that somebody else is going to build one of these that the mechs can fight?
Oh, I don't know. If somebody wants to do that, if they don't mind getting their arms torn off.
He's got, you know, one thing figured out in life, and that is that in order to really realize your dreams, you just got to go for them.
All right, if you want to see more of the mech from the Toyota Tacoma Road Report, if you want to maybe get some updates or throw some scratch Carlos's way, you could use it. We have a link to his website in our show notes.
Very nice. Also, when the mech first does decide to walk, finally, once they get it going.
That's going to be huge.
You better believe we're going to show it right here first.
Right here?
Right here.
Right here.
That's right.
All right, now here comes that shot of Smart Juice straight to your cranium. We call the feed.
All right, the U.S. Senate just voted, unanimously I might add, to require all citizens to obtain a federally approved ID card equipped with machine-readable technology. How about some outrage, America? Huh? Do you care at all? I guess as long as the re-education camps have beer, you'll go willingly. Now, this may not be as earth-shattering as Emperor Palpatine calling for Order 66. Oopsie, spoiler! But it will limit those who can't get ID cards from doing minor things like traveling or opening a bank account or even entering a federal building. Those who voted for the bill praised it for its expected effectiveness against illegal immigrants and terrorists. President Bush is expected to sign the bill into law as soon as he gets back from chilling at Casa de Putin. On a happy note, the ID card will get you 20% off Soylent Green. Now, from Mace Windu honey smacks to Darth Vader lawn sprinklers, it's no secret that George Lucas's Star Wars empire is going to rake in serious bajillions once the movie part of the marketing campaign gets rolling. But what about the people losing money because of it? That's right. Global outplacement firm Challenger Gray & Christmas predicts that corporations could lose as much as $627 million due to employee absenteeism during Revenge of the Sith's opening few days. Now, news of this has sent ripples through the business world. A few Chevron stations and a couple of White Castles are already bracing for the Dukes of Hazzard opening weekend. The British have always been light on their feet. Mary Poppins, Peter Pan, Elton John. But scientists in the UK have finally developed a true anti-gravity machine. That's right. Based around a powerful magnet, the machine levitates objects in a way similar to how a maglev train runs above its tracks. The excited scientists have already made wood, strawberries, and frogs appear to hover in the air. Naturally, this discovery has gotten the attention of physicists worldwide, plus NASA, and jetpack aficionados Richard Branson and Sean Connery. And finally, a recent study has found that mean behavior starts in girls as young as 3 to 4 years old. The study was obviously conducted by stupid old men who probably got picked on at school because they smell and nobody will ever love them. One of the leading idiots behind the study, BYU professor Craig Hart, claims that girls exhibit amazingly sophisticated social skills at an early age and even know how to manipulate and intimidate to get their way. So the next time your wife or your girlfriend complains of cramping and irritability, tell her, "It's not your period, honey. You're just genetically programmed to be a bitch." Do it. I dare you. And that's today's feed. Don't fight. Just don't do it.
Wow.
Since age 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he's genetically predisposed.
Can't say much there, can
I'm
we?
really not comfortable saying anything about that story
me
because
neither.
I fear for my life.
Yes.
Can we move on?
Mm-hmm. Let's do it.
Fire up your solemn faces because we're playing Call of Duty United Offensive in this week's LAN party. Woo!
Yeah!
Yeah, Winston Churchill, Kevin, he once proclaimed that men will still say this was their finest hour. Now, with those stirring words, let's shoot some noobs!
Yeah! Okay. To register, go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. You'll get all the details and the links you need because you're going to need the links.
Well, the details will give you the links.
Right.
Well,
and then once you
the
have the links, you're going to need those to get started.
You should click them.
Yes. Click away,
take
boom,
it.
download.
We'll see you
download?
in the LAN party.
It's a pay game.
It's a pay game.
Okay. So
But the links are free.
Why
The
do you
details
need
of the
links if you have to go out to the store and buy it anyway?
Well, the links will give you the details of the server, assuming you already have it.
Ah,
see?
And the login information.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
So you should get the links.
Okay.
Hey, when we come back, we're going to show off the best user-createds ever.
Of all time.
Yes, and we haven't said that since, like, last week, so,
right.
that's a pretty big deal. And those CoolHunting.com fellas are here to preach the gospel of hip. Now, give us a second to compose ourselves. We'll be right back.
The feed is brought to you by Doritos. Don't hesitate, don't procrastinate, don't wait to be great. Visit INNW.com.
Our next guests have turned being cool into one of the most popular sites on the old interweb. Here to tell us more is founder of CoolHunting.com, Josh Rubin, and one of the site's writers, Carol Chung. Thank you both for joining us.
Thanks
Josh,
for
I've been a
having
fan
us.
of your site for a while, man. I mean, you
great.
you managed to spot the cool. Like, it's not false advertising, but hey, is it getting harder? I mean, there's so many blogs out there now. There's so many people who want to be the arbiters of cool. Like, do you find yourself competing?
I don't really find myself competing because, honestly, I'm just looking for things that I like.
Right.
So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff out there, and the fact that there are more blogs just gives me more places to look. But I also look at stuff in the real world, too.
Right. Now, what kind of cool does your site cater to, for those who haven't seen? I mean, it's definitely a certain type of cool, I would say.
Yes, it all sort of comes back to the intersection of design and technology. I'm a designer of techie things, so I'm looking for stuff that's directly related to my practice as a designer, as well as sort of tangentially related.
And so a visitor to your site, they're going to find sneakers, they're going to find purses, MP3 players. I mean, what are they're going to find all sorts of stuff, right?
It's not too many purses.
I was going with fashion,
Yeah. But no, lots of sneakers and T-shirts and other designy things, as well as gadgets and interesting, technology trends, stuff that potentially could be happening in the future.
So it tends to be that the offline content really drives the online content. These are stuff that you can find in the real world, but you're just reporting about it on your blog.
Yeah, there's some interesting online stuff too.
Yeah, and how has the blog blown up over time? I mean, what are the stats?
Well, I started almost 2.5 years ago, and there are over 100,000 uniques a month.
Very nice.
And your pages are like 1.5 million pages a month.
You've taken on a staff now, right? A little bit of a team going for Cool Hunting?
Back in November, I took it from being just a one-person show to having a collective, and Carol is one of my first collaborators. And we have about 6 or 7 contributors at this point who contribute sometimes every day, sometimes only once a month. It's at their whim.
Carol, tell me, was there a training video or some sort of tutorial on how to spot cool? Because I like to think that there is.
No, not quite.
No cool spotting for dummies or anything like that? You just... Now, what's cool to you? What do you contribute to the site?
I contribute mostly things... Well, I do games.
Mm-hmm.
I have a fondness for anime.
Very nice.
Comics. So, sort of, I pick up on those things,
right.
especially when they intersect.
Right. Now, along the video games lines, you were part of Retro Redux recently.
Mm-hmm.
Care to tell us about that?
Retro Redux is a 24-hour game design competition. It's put on by the Design and Technology Department at Parsons School of Design and Atari.
Mm-hmm.
And so, basically, I think there were about 9 teams, ranging from like maybe 5, maybe 3 people from different schools in the area. So there's Parsons, like ITP, SVA, and we used a program called Game Maker. Mm-hmm. And none of us had used it before, so it kind of put us all on the same level.
Now, are you guys programmers, or are you experienced game makers, or...?
Some of us are.
Okay.
I can't speak for the other schools, but I know that the Parsons kids, we all know how to program.
Okay.
But Game Maker is very, very easy to use. It works with a visual UI, and you create a sprite, and there are like icons that you click for certain events.
And now I got to play some of the games. We're seeing one here. I love this one where you're the bull running and just gorging people at random.
That was SVA.
That was great. But now your game was such a throwback. Tell me about it. This was classic as could be.
Well, our game is called Ninja Garden, and it's done by Club Awesome. There are 5 of us. We're kind of like the A-Team, but less Mr. T, more Murdoch.
Okay.
And
that's a
so
great description.
we were making T-shirts during the event. But Ninja Garden is a 2-player game. It was the only 2-player game that's out there. Yes. And you basically play 2 opposing ninjas, and you go through a field of cherry blossoms. You cut them down with your shuriken and pick up your ninja's bombs on the way, and you take them to the other person's base to knock it down a tier.
That's great. And all the graphics were very retro. It was very Atari.
Yes.
Was that the theme of the event? Or?
That was the theme of the event. The purpose of the event was to focus on gameplay design. So having it be a very basic images and stuff was very helpful.
Right. And apparently you guys did pretty good. I see this is a little award here.
That's our award.
And what did your game get here?
Top game.
Top game, which isn't a bad award to win. I guess I'm assuming there were other categories.
There were other categories. Yes.
Very nice. Very nice. Now, Josh, tell me what's the future for your site? Where do you go from here?
Well, there are lots of plans actually.
Yeah.
You know, I'm
Spill the
very
beans.
interested.
Come on, let's hear it. Exclusive T-shirts. You
actually,
with another
yes.
site?
This T-shirt is a collaboration that I did with Barking Irons.
Very
this
nice.
is just a sample. I don't have them yet.
Oh, okay.
In another week or 2, I will have them. There will be a post all about that.
Very nice.
So yeah, some collaborations with different designers.
So people should keep refreshing at home then.
Absolutely.
All right, there you have
Absolutely.
it. Folks, keep hitting F5. There you go. Thank you both so much for joining us.
Thank
We
you for
appreciate
having
it.
us.
Excellent game, by the way. Really loved it. All right, check out coolhunting.com for links to instant awesomeness. Seriously, you'll make friends. Now, there's so much yet to come. I can't even use full sentences. So, user created, here soon, and Zavix video games demo. Cool. Next.
Usually when I drive stupid like this, my dad hits me over the head with a shovel. But see, he's not here right now. So I'll do it myself. Ow.
Innocent.
If you ran into tomorrow's show in a dark alley, well, you'd be surprisingly entertained. We'll be chatting with Pete Rojas, the founder of Tech News Source and Gadget.com. Plus, we dress as stormtroopers and infiltrate the nerve centers of the George Lucas Empire. You'll see how ILM, LucasArts, Lucasfilm, and Skywalker Sound make all the magic. Synergy, folks. And finally, wimpy battery life will be a thing of the past. We build the ultimate DIY Mega PSP battery. You'll get all this show at no additional charge.
I kind of like the pink. The pink looks good.
It definitely brings out your eyes. It really does.
Whoa, sorry. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Video games.
If you're going to be playing video games, why not get some exercise?
Totally.
That's why we wanted to show you the Zavix.
Woo!
This is
I was expecting a huge reveal.
Yeah,
it's
I
like this little
Now,
thing.
They didn't wait till E3 to launch. I
No.
thought for sure this was going to be the big announcement, but
yeah. Turns out Xbox is launching a new console this year, and it might have overshadowed this a little bit.
So
maybe not.
This is a pretty cool little device. It doesn't have any like controllers like a traditional like gaming setup, but it does have little rackets. Little rackets, depending on what game you want to play. Bowling balls, tennis. It has baseball. What?
I'm with you. I'm just saying, okay.
Me still.
Right. I want to see how this works.
It's all controlled.
What's the deal?
Yeah, well, let's go ahead and play it. Let's fire it up. It's all controlled via IR, so infrared.
Okay.
And this right here is the tennis game that we have.
All right.
And you can see it's 2-player right here. And so I push the little button on the outside to serve, on the outside of the racket. And I'll go ahead and push that here and then swing.
Oh, fault.
Well, hold on.
Now, how does it? Is it really that accurate with IR?
There's a little tiny sensor right here. It's halfway decent.
Well, let's get a serve going on here, buddy. Let's make it happen.
There we go.
Oh. Yes! Oh! It happens. It always happens.
Okay. So you get the idea. This is how the tennis game works. You have to swing. You kind of have to be in line of sight here. If you get too far away, it kind of messes up.
That's what I was demonstrating right there. I was just getting it out of range of the infrared.
Let's try it again then.
You want to? Yeah. Why don't you actually serve it then? Let's try it. And what's with the underhand thing?
Oh, look at that.
You wasn't even ready.
Well, it's not my fault.
I totally was ready.
So that's the tennis game. The unit itself goes for about $80. The games are about $50. So they're pretty priced, but they come with the
and
exactly.
These are. I mean, IR requires some power, so you have to have batteries in the controller itself as well.
Yeah, you have to have batteries in there as well. Now this is the bowling game. The bowling has an IR sensor on the top of the unit. And it comes with this nice little bowling ball.
So it needs 2 IR sensors?
Well, I think it's just primarily using the one on the top.
Okay,
I don't know why you can't use the one on the side. But this is the ball right here.
All right.
And then we have to get through all these menus here. So we go ahead and hit the little top buttons here. Enter, select a regular game, 1 player.
Oh, yeah, cool. That's fine. I'll set this one out, buddy. Why don't
hold on. Here, you try it. I want you to bowl.
Okay, so put the bumpers up.
Okay, so now what you're doing is as you're moving it left and right, you can see the ball goes left and right there. So that's how you're getting your alignment.
Okay.
And now you have to just kind of bowl through. There you go. Look at that. That's a strike.
Oh, I got cheated.
So close. Okay, so now try it again.
Clearly the physics are not accurate because I am an amazing bowler.
Line it up. Here we go.
It's hard to, I'm trying to. I'm telling it to go.
Okay, go for it.
See, it's not.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll pick it up.
Nice. See, that's not too bad.
No big deal. I kind of like the game more now that I'm good at it.
It's fun, but one of the coolest games. You know, these were we had some issues, but we don't know if it's because of the interference in here.
Right.
But we did see a pretty cool boxing game by Jackie Chan was actually demoing it.
Oh, I didn't know he programmed.
We have some footage of that.
Very nice. Oh, there he is. This was at CES,
yeah.
right?
So this is the new game that's coming out.
Now, see, that looks kind of fun.
Yeah, that looks like a lot of fun. These other little bowling.
Because the bowling is you can't really like add a natural curve to it. You have to tell the game you want to curve, which is kind of lame.
Exactly. So the home run derby though is actually kind of fun too, which is the baseball game that you play. Right. We've had a few little bugs with it, but if it's for a younger kid, 12, 13 years old, they're not going to notice. They'll have a lot of fun with it. So
it'll get them up and moving, and then probably breaking furniture in the living room. It'll be great.
That's right. Now you can get a full review of the device at our
website.
Is it Zavix?
I think it's the Zavix.
Yeah, Zavix at our website g4tv.com/AOTS.
All right, but now it's time for user created. They're on a shot of my face, and Kevin Rose is trying to swing the bat at me. So I'm like, ugh.
When?
Just now.
Oh, sorry.
It just looked awkward.
I don't think anybody noticed.
I feared for my life.
Oh, well.
A little bit.
How about, did you like when I beat you up, though?
That was great.
It felt really good for me, too.
Yeah, it did not so much for me. Falling the face on the floor part was the part I didn't enjoy.
We should do that again sometime.
Yeah, let's.
Last week, we asked you for your AOTS bumper stickers for user created, which we do every week. The response was actually one of the best we've ever had. And there were so many amazing entries, we just wanted to show you as many as we could, so.
Took a lot of cars.
Take her away.
Oh, I thought we actually went.
My kid beat up Brennan Moran. I love that one.
Nice. All your base.
Attack of the show.
Cute.
Some good graphic stuff.
Oh, that's nice. That's a.
One of the submissions we got was what would Office Jesus do?
That's
kind of like
great.
that one.
Your daily dose is good. Old
logo. It came from eBay. I thought you'd like that.
I appreciate. Oh yes.
Warning.
AOTS.
I break for BBS.
That's great.
My other show is Attack of the Show.
You should be the only show, Sarah.
Sarah's my co-pilot. It's the best one ever.
Sorry to hear that. You're getting lost. Got Pereira. Because really, everybody should have a little Pereira on board.
Yeah.
How's my war driving? That's cute. That should be a T-shirt.
Oh my God.
Call
obviously.
Jinx.
How's my hacking?
Only for the enlightened. Wow, this is a plethora of entries.
Seriously,
Sarah.
I mean, they're really,
My anti-life. Brilliant.
Oh, there's Office Jesus.
Office Jesus is a popular
There he
cat.
is. He got in there. That was my favorite one.
My other host is Pereira. Ah, that's you know what?
Housey tongue.
Yeah, that's one right. That's right here
because
too.
AOTS goes.
It's in there.
It's in the name. So
right there.
Dictatorship.
We love it.
We do. We love it. I love this.
So what's the deal with these?
Super fun. Well, these are, stickers that you can kind of do whatever you want with them,
Yeah?
Tag up the set if you like. My kid beat up Brendan Moran. It's really a shame Brendan isn't here to maybe wear one of these on his forehead or on his butt or something equally embarrassing.
Let's cover his desk with him.
Let's.
And then take photos and put them on the bulletin board.
With alongside that nude male model poster.
Yeah,
that we put up
Brendan's
last
got some of the creepiest posters.
Brendan's out of town so much that he just asks for it.
All right, we're going to do it. We're going to cover his entire desk with as many of these stickers as we can. Take a picture, and we'll put it on the bulletin board, so you have to actually dial in if you want it. Sorry, people who don't like long distance.
Right.
But we're going to do it.
Too bad.
It's going to happen.
So there you have it. You'll also be able to find the top favorites on our website if you want to print out your own. Really great stuff. Big ups to all participants.
Big ups. Woo.
Thanks to everybody.
Right.
Now, your next assignment is to design the official AOTS arcade cabinet. So old school, new school, whatever, just show us what you think an AOTS coin-op game machine would look like. So, I'm going to get...
Well, that's not bad. There's a little starter for it. Whoa, it's pulsating.
Yeah, it's
spinning.
It's something like that. So be sure you check out our website for the rules and go to download the custom template. If we like yours, now listen close, this is the big one, we're going to build it ourselves and use it for a very special AOTS in the future. So send us your best ideas and you'll get...
All right, let's see it, folks. Whoa, yeah. Now imagine, Terry, if instead of toys, Santa Claus brought emails and chat questions down the chimney, huh?
That would suck.
Well, that's what's going to happen when we come back, so can you feign excitement?
Yay!
Yay!
All right, peeps, the Video Game Expo E3 is almost here, and starting on Monday, May 16th, G4 is going to be bringing you the most extensive E3 coverage you'll get anywhere, ever, in the whole world.
Really?
Get you nice and warmed up. Yeah, really. Really. A special pre-E3 episode of X-Play is on tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, 11 Pacific, so watch it. Unless you don't want to see exclusive game footage. I mean, up to you, but I think the choice is obvious.
Yeah, I'm going to watch it. I'll watch it.
Very cool. We're going to be coming to you directly from the showroom floor with 4 days worth of 2-hour live E3 specials.
A lot of television.
That's right.
And for more information on E3 itself, go to e3insider.com, the event's official site. If you want to get closer to the action, folks, then you only have a day or two to get that resume over to Bill Gates. Because, he's got to cut off at some point. Yeah.
Right.
He does.
Yeah.
How about that IRC chat room?
Let's
check in.
I'm seeing some familiar names in here. These are return chatters. Mutated Pig 4. I know I remember him.
I remember that.
He asks, this is a very poignant question, is Kevin P. the Goatsy Man?
I wondered that. I
yeah.
wondered that myself a little bit.
Why?
Contrary
really?
to popular
it
belief,
looked
I'm not.
familiar or something?
No, I just, a friend of mine.
A friend of yours knows a guy who knows a guy? No, I'm not. I did.
I'm uncomfortable.
I am too.
Thanks. Hershey's Kiss 827. Will there be any more info on the new GameCube at E3?
Yeah, supposedly there's going to be a ton of info. In fact, I've heard kind of off the record that Nintendo's Revolution is going to be a big deal at this year's E3.
Yeah,
I hope it is.
Are you going to check out the Revolution?
Sure. Check it out. I'm going to be there every day. See you there.
Might as well.
Next, from G4 Terminal, is PCI Express better than AGP for gamers?
Ooh.
It is, right?
Yes.
Isn't it faster and better? And that's,
Yeah.
Everyone's happy with that one?
There you go,
Easy
PCI
enough.
Express.
Next one, Death Cookie asks, why do you guys kick so much ass?
That's a common question as well.
And it's a difficult answer.
It is.
Because there's so many angles to take.
Right. I mostly just take the credit myself. But if you guys have another
I kicked your
explanation-
ass earlier in the show, so that's kind of embarrassing for you.
A little bit?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Kind of got, you got pwned.
Oh, wow.
Always wanted
Some
to
would say
that.
I got served, but perhaps it was pwned.
All right, it's time to go.
Let's get out of here.
Kevin's like, if Kevin had hit at least one free throw, we'd have gone overtime, but sadly, game's over.
That's true. Thanks to our guests, Tom Savini, Carol Chung, and Josh Rubin. Now you can either channel surf or play Halo 2. Choose wisely. Oh, it started as a simple gadget blog, but grew into an internet mainstay. Engadget.com's Peter Rojas is here to tell the tale. Plus, George Lucas didn't need political intrigues, Sith assassins, and fake wars to build his empire. No! He just needed a dream, a vision, and every cent of your money. And today's your day to serve or get served. We're playing Call of Duty United Offensive in our LAN party. And now, it's a program that followed a trail of Reese's Pieces straight to your tool shed. It's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
way.
Hey, everyone, and welcome to the show.
Yes.
It's the attack of the show.
Happy Thursday.
Yeah, same to you, buddy.
Thank you.
Yeah. Anything interesting last night?
Not last night, but I'm psyched that Engadget's going to be on the show today.
Yes.
That is really cool.
Yes. You've gone to the blog a couple times,
I have
actually.
indeed. I love the site. I
Yes.
love their whole collection of sites.
They
It's awesome.
own so many sites, actually.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Like 20.
Yeah. Sarah, they offered to buy your blog recently, right?
Yes, for $1 million.
Wow. But
and
you
I've
wouldn't sell.
accepted.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Oh, she sold.
She did sell.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm totally rich.
I'm holding out.
Are you?
My last day's
I'm thinking
tomorrow.
2.5.
Just kidding.
You're
I would
switching
love for them to buy my site. I don't know.
Would you?
I don't know if I'm Engadget par.
I think you are.
Really?
Sarah, absolutely.
Thanks, Kev.
Kevin's going to MSN MySpace.
Yeah, I love the Microsoft stuff.
The
Big
skins,
fan.
let me tell you, the skins are beautiful.
Yeah,
They are
There's
artsy.
some third-party ones out there that are kick-ass. You know what I'm talking about?
Sarah,
Yes?
anything interesting on the show today? What do you got going
Of
on?
course. You know what happens on Thursdays?
What?
Damn good websites happen on Thursdays.
Ah,
Got one
that's
today. It's a, well, I don't want to give it away.
Oh.
It'll happen later in the show. It's good, though.
And
Really
it's
good.
damn good.
It's damn good.
Damn good
Double
website.
damn good.
All right. I'm not going to call this a damn good website. I'm going to say it's pretty good.
Okay.
Pretty good. I'm excited to show it off. It's a stealth art project called Secret Wall Tattoos.
Yeah, stealth art. What are you talking
Well,
about?
stealth art. So, see, this looks like a normal hotel room, right?
Right.
There's some lame art on the wall, hotel bed.
Stains on the
Watch
bed, yeah.
what happens when I put the little mouse cursor of it. Boom.
Whoa!
So what this guy does, I'll do it again. He removes like pictures and articles of furniture from hotel rooms and then paints under them.
And then hangs it back up?
And hangs it back up,
That's
exactly.
awesome.
So, like there's one behind the mirror of the hotel room. This is cool stuff. Like, I appreciate this kind of thing. So the next time you're in a hotel, look at that one. He painted right on the, the vent there. But
you can't get in trouble for anything else but the vent one.
well,
yeah.
and no one's going to notice. No one's going to look
you're
behind
right,
the
you're
pictures. So they don't even change the sheets. They're not going to look behind the
right.
pictures. So it's pretty interesting. I like it. There's a lot of photos there. My favorite is behind one of the
cool.
irons that hangs in the closet.
Now,
But
do they give the location, like room numbers of where you're going?
well, that's the
You
only
can check
thing.
these
No,
out?
there's absolutely no info whatsoever. It's just here's a bunch of photos. Here's what's behind them, and there you go.
This one looks kind of good. What's
Kind of
it?
neat. I don't know. I don't know if we're even allowed to encourage people at home to do this, but I would love to be in a random hotel room, that I'm paying an hourly rate for, and pull off a piece of artwork and see Attack of the Show on
You
the wall.
love those hourly rate ones,
I'm
don't
telling
you?
you, they are classy. I spare no expense.
That's right.
No expense.
Speaking of
Boxed
sparing no
wine.
expense,
Little box wine.
yeah, box wine is good.
what
People
I'm saying.
knock that. Little
Cooks.
hangover, though. Little hangover the next
It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah.
Good night. It's worth it.
That's right. Forget spending money on software.
Oh.
You like to pirate it, right?
I love to torrent it.
Well, you don't need to torrent it anymore. This is a list of great software for Windows that is open source.
Kevin wants to show off a list, ladies and gentlemen.
No, I'm bringing the list because this
that.
is all
No,
great
it is-
software.
they're all good apps.
GIMP, we know, great replacement for Photoshop.
Yep.
Save yourself $500. Game, great replacement for AOL Instant Messenger.
Do you use Game or Trillion?
I use. I don't use either because I am on a Mac now.
Oh, that's right.
That's right.
You sold your soul.
Yes.
I forgot.
Yes, I did.
7-Zip. I have to point out the 7-Zip.
Yes.
People are always looking. Like, some people don't want to install WinRAR. They don't want to deal with
I like
WinZip.
WinRAR.
But I'm saying 7-Zip
Yes.
will
Open
handle
source,
all those
free.
files, and it's
Well,
free.
The nice thing is it gives you alternatives to all these. I mean, Type VNC, great for like remote desktop type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
There's just a bunch of great BitTorrent clients on here. You name it. InMat for port scanning. This is a great list. We're going to put a link up to it on our website, and people can come and download the software and save yourself a lot of money.
Yeah. They should at least try out all the apps because it's not going
Yes.
to cost them anything. So give it a whirl.
Exactly.
Although they list like XChat2 for IRC. Like who doesn't use MIRC?
That's true.
Like seriously, you don't have
It's
to
pretty-
register it. Come on.
Pretty popular.
All right. Now, finally, this is a site that we found a couple days ago. We just haven't had a chance to get around to it. But finally, we can show you that Garnier UK has a new contest, Kevin, on their site. It's a manga hair. It's a Garnier.
So tell me
or something
about
like that.
manga hair.
Well,
What is it?
well, now there's going to be 1,000 posts about it's manga or manga or mango or whatever. But
Right.
so the manga is used to create spiky hairdos. So this is their new line. So here's some of the looks that they advise. Ooh, look at that.
Whoa.
That's the vertical.
It's like Justin
manga.
Keeling.
A little
Yeah.
bit. Yeah. Manga mane. That's creepy. Look at that. There's the messed up manga. Yeah, there you go. For when your power levels are out of control. She probably shoots fireballs. I don't know. Like, it's the crazy Japanese
I think
anime
Sarah should
hair.
try some of these. Look at that one. You
Sarah,
down with that?
If we get
I
some,
mean, they try to be all cool. This is totally regular, like, LA hair salon stuff.
you think so?
Yes.
They explain why this is cool though. If you look at the manga
They
story,
tell you what product you need and everything?
don't
or-
they tell you how to style it. But in the story section, they even tell you that Japan is cool because it's filled with bright colors and bubbles.
Gary's hair is cooler than any of that manga stuff.
Should we bring Gary out
You
again?
bring Gary out.
Gary,
Gary,
come on.
come show him your
Gary,
hair.
hurry up. Hurry. We showed Gary.
Come on, Gary.
Don't lag.
It keeps getting
Your
better
hair is
and better.
aerodynamic.
Yes.
You should bolt.
Look at at that.
See, now
Look at this.
that's what I call manga hair.
That's not Garnier.
That can actually hurt.
That's LA Looks.
Yeah.
Actually. Whoa. Whoa.
It's like Sonic the
He's aggro.
Hedgehog.
He's aggro, man. Give a man a Flowbee on two sides and he turns into an animal.
You're right.
Whew. All right. It's manga. We'll be taking your calls with Engadget.com founder and all-around tech insider Peter Rojas. The number is 800-839-7880.
Yeah, so you can email us through our web form at g4tv.com/AskAOTS. Why can't they just email us? Why do
email
we
is
have to go
so
through a form?
uncool. You want to submit, you want to click the button. It's tactile.
We're like catching their email address or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or you can chat with us at chat.g4tv.com.
And if we take your call today, Kevin's going to show something special.
Ah, yes. I thought you wanted me to like take my clothes off or something.
No, that's not so special.
All right, here we go. Bam! Look at these T-shirts.
If we take your call, you're getting some Jinx shirts. Here we go. Linus is my homeboy.
Linus, you mean?
Oh, Linus.
Okay.
I run the Linux.
You can call it anyway you like.
And today is Thursday, of course, which means it's time for the Attack of the Show LAN party. Brendan.
Yes, fellas.
What's going on?
Linus.
Linus.
Huh, Kevin?
Linus.
Whatever. Today we're playing
Linus.
Call of Duty United Offensive, and our rank-based servers have been deployed to the front lines, and we're ready to go. Today, our players are Lindsay, there she is, and Chantel from SurfIllustrated.com. Ladies, thanks a lot for wearing the bikinis. You appreciate it.
You're welcome.
All right, we're going to get back to you a little bit later in the show. Good luck with your gaming. And when we get the all-clear signal after the commercials, Pete Rojas will be here to take us behind the curtain of Engadget.com. Attack of the show, baby. Attack of the show, attack.
Engadget.com is the place to go for all the latest tech info. Well, it's the place to go if you want to read about tech info, if you know what I'm saying. We do a lot of the same stuff. With us today is Engadget.com founder Peter Rojas. I had to make that clear for the viewers out there. They're like, why am I even watching this show? And they log on, and then the viewers go down, and I get fired, and I had to clear that up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're not video. We're only print right now.
Only print. But now there's a lot of people doing print. There's a lot of guys doing the text. There's a lot of blogs out there, especially covering gadgets and tech. What makes Engadget stand out?
Well, what we do is we try to cover the news in real time, and we're doing 30, 40, sometimes as many 50 posts a day, covering everything that comes out. We're trying to get the stories up first. We have exclusive scoops before everybody else.
Right. Now, how do you do that? I mean, are you constantly crawling the net? Are people sending in stuff? How does the content actually arrive on the main page?
Well, we actually have editors on duty 24 hours a day looking for stories.
Right. Are they on pager duty and they get woken up in the middle of the night if someone updates a blog with a criticism on Bill Gates?
No, we actually have people who stay up all night.
Oh, fantastic.
So we have people in Europe. We have people in Japan. So it's we try to strive to have somebody on duty 24 hours a day looking for news. Tips come in from readers, and that's how we get a lot of our great scoops. Mm-hmm. But we're also crawling the RSS feeds, the news feeds, looking at sites, 24/7.
Right. Well, now recently you secured an interview with Bill Gates.
Yep.
I mean, how do you grab that? That's not. I mean, there's one thing for someone to send in a tip, like, hey, my buddy works at a factory. He's seen this cool device. It's another thing to have Bill Gates sit down and do an interview with you.
Well, they actually called us. I got a call.
Of course they called you. Sorry.
I got a call from Microsoft about a week before the Windows Hardware Engineering Conference a couple weeks ago. And they said, hey, we have a half an hour in Bill's schedule. Do you want to come to Seattle? And, of course, I dropped everything and was on the next plane.
And that's ridiculous. And Bill's actually a reader of your website, right?
Yeah, he said that he actually reads it, and he's digging it.
Very cool. Now, when you have somebody like Bill Gates reading your site, does that make you worried about what you're going to say or how you're going to say it at all? I mean, you broke the first Xbox picks. I mean, doesn't that worry you that maybe he's going to not be so kind in the next sit-down interview?
Well, I mean, I think we have to be, true to ourselves and true to honest with the readers about this stuff. And, you can't worry too much about what somebody like Bill Gates or Steve Jobs or about offending them. It's really about doing the best absolute coverage of this stuff.
They can easily have you killed. You realize that? Like, just in a heartbeat, it would be a drop in the bucket for them.
Hey, if he wants to float a billion float a billion our way, we can make some accommodations.
Fair enough. Now, did you get any backlash when you put those photos out there? Did you get
nothing at all, actually.
Not even like one PR email saying, "Hey,
nope.
Come on."
Not a thing.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Now, Molly Wood on CNET recently wrote a thing talking about ethics and blogs and how blogs are beating traditional print magazines and this, that, the other because they don't have to worry about embargoes. She specifically named Engadget. How do you guys feel about that? Do you feel that you're unethical?
Well, we're actually incredibly ethical. We don't accept when we accept something for review, we send it back. We don't take junkets like some of the other sites out there and like some actual print magazines out there. So we actually hold ourselves to the ethical standards of places like the New York Times.
Right.
We don't sell out our editorial. We don't make accommodations for advertisers or things like that. We don't do any, pay for play or anything like that on the site. So we're actually, we strive to be as ethical as possible in this stuff because, as a blog, all you have is your credibility.
Right.
At the end of the day, you don't own printing presses or distribution or anything like that.
Well, now that's interesting. But how about the embargo? Like, do you feel like it's their fault? Like the embargo is an archaic thing, and if we can break it, we're going to do it.
I mean, if you look at it like this way, they're cutting a secret deal with manufacturer for coverage.
Right.
We don't do that. We don't sign NDAs. We don't tie our hands because we feel at the end of the day, our obligation is to the readers. It's not to, make the manufacturers happy or cut some sort of secret backroom deal with them.
So it's just tough luck for them, essentially, in the end? Like, hey, if you want to follow that, that's your own deal?
Well, it's the internet.
Right.
They better get used to it.
Very nice. Now, how do you? What's on your bookmarks? That's what I want to know. Because you're crawling. You're a writer as well. You said you have something like 500 RSS feeds or something like that.
Yeah, it takes a long time to get
What's
through
your
those
daily
feeds.
routine?
Well, the first thing is I get up as early as possible, usually around 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning, and I start crawling the feeds and looking at the tips that came in overnight and see if there's anything good that we've missed that maybe whoever was covering the night shift might have missed. And then I just start going down the feeds. The first site, have to look at Slashdot,
right?
Sort of the granddaddy. You have to see what they're covering. Boing Boing, Waxy's a great site. Filmoculus, a great site. And so it's just really, trying to look at everything out there and trying to digest it and as quickly as possible sort of evaluate, is this something that we need to be covering?
Right. Now you said that your blog, earlier we were talking, you said that you have kind of an international viewership. How far does Engadget reach?
Globally. We're seeing readers from all over the world now. China, all over Europe, Asia. I'm even starting to see some readers commenting from Africa, which I think is really interesting.
And so what's the future? How do you cater to them? How do you branch out and keep growing the site?
Well, we're definitely going to do some foreign language versions of the site, internationalize it, and do, we'll do a version for Japan, we'll do a version for Europe, different countries in Europe, we'll do a version for China. Any country where we think that there's a large enough of audience for this stuff. And I think that most major markets are going to, can support some sort of, specialized, localized version of Engadget.
Oh, sure. And they'll eat it up. They're starving for the tech.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Peter, thank you so much for coming on and talking about the Engadget. We appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
Make sure you visit Engadget.com, and, you should probably bookmark it while you're at it because it's worth it. Still on the way. See how the Star Wars movie is transformed into the Star Wars video game thanks to the mighty Lucas Empire, and take Attack of the Show or any other show or movie or pretty much any video you want with you wherever you go. It's portability, folks. PC games, man.
That's right. iTunes 4.8.
Yes,
just released.
Just released.
That's right. It has downloadable video support.
Yes.
Have you heard about this?
I have. There's the samples of the songs that were used in their commercials or something.
Right. Well, if you buy an album, then you also get the video that goes with it, and you can play the video within iTunes, which is kind of cool.
A little added bonus.
But it leads a lot of people to believe that Apple's going to be coming out with some type of portable video device soon.
It makes sense.
Makes sense.
People were expecting that out of the Photo iPod anyways, so why not?
Yeah, we should probably ask the Engadget guys. I'm sure they know that
They
stuff.
probably do know.
Yeah. But we figured why not show you the best video players that are already out there, so we have two of them right here.
All right. So these are the players that Apple will be crushing the moment they release theirs.
Exactly.
Okay, good.
So here's the first one right here. It's an Arcos Pocket Media Assistant. I really like this one here. The only problem with this device is it's $800. $799.95.
That's a bit of a problem.
But it does a lot. It has a 30-gigabyte hard drive, has Wi-Fi built into it, has a really nice screen.
Touchscreen, too.
Yeah, it's a touchscreen. It has 9.5 hours of audio life. 4 hours of video is what they claim in the box. Now, you know that varies.
That's 2.5 if you have the light on
and
or something.
Yeah, exactly.
And the volume up. It's it'll run for 12 hours as long as it's muted in black and white.
It's still cool, though, because it runs Linux, and it does your email, it does your browsing. It's practically a miniature, tiny little laptop. You can do little SSH sessions and stuff.
And the controller is larger than my head.
Yes,
What's that? What's
it's
that
like 3 times the size of the device itself. I don't know why they did
Brilliant.
that. But
well done, guys.
Yes, but it's still a cool device. It plays a lot of different formats. As far as video is concerned, MPEG-4 stuff, DivX, XVID. So you just transfer right over. And one of my favorite features is that you can plug your DVD player directly into the unit, record to the unit, it'll save your DVDs right to the device, and it also works with TV shows as well, to where you can pick a certain time, it'll go out and turn on the recording mode and record it right out of your TV.
I won't change the channel on the TV, but as long as your TV's set to the channel.
That, then you can just record it right to the device.
Very nice. Cool
It has
feature.
tons of different plugs in the bottom. S-video in, all that kind of good stuff. Yeah.
All right.
But it's a cool device. Little pricey. Go with the laptop if you're going to, if you're considering one of the two.
Right.
So, next one here, the Creative. This one's cool. This is the Creative Zen Portable Media Center. $499 So not as expensive, $500. You know, that's list. So you
It
can
could
probably
also
get it cheaper
shatter a
than that.
window if you threw it at
That's
it
right.
gently.
It's like the size of a brick.
It's a brick. Yeah, this thing is a
But
cinder block.
It is really cool, though. It has 22 hours of audio life and 7 hours of video.
That's good.
But the only problem I find with it is that it only supports Windows Media stuff. So
I hate
only
when they do
Windows
that.
Media. Yeah, but here's the cool thing, though. It comes with some transcoding software so that you can dump all of your videos as long as you have the appropriate codecs installed, and it will transcode it and put it right inside of the device itself.
Nice.
So it's pretty easy to do it from your desktop and just convert it right on over.
Now, does this also have support for other cool things
It
as well?
does
Because I
indeed.
think it does, Kevin.
Yes, it does. If you have a TiVo Series 2 and you want to transfer all of your DRM'd content over, it'll take that and transfer it right over to the device, which is kind of cool.
Very nice.
Now, like you said, though, it is like a brick.
It is.
It's heavy, it's bulky, but you know, like you said, Apple's going to crush them in just a few months.
Probably.
But it is a pretty cool device and it's cheaper. So these are the two best. We have a review. Actually, Han Choi put together a really nice review, and there's 4 of them that we did in our roundup. And
Arcos, or the Arcos or the Creative?
Arcos, but borderline laptop if you really want to get it, and then the
pricey.
Creative if you really have to have one of these devices. But I do like the TiVo functionality. It is kind of cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Go to our
Little
website.
roundup.
We have all the links there.
All right, now don't run off. We've actually got more show.
Really?
And their shoes untied. They might trip. It's a fire hazard kind of thing. The feed will be bringing the news, eating Doritos, and joining the Navy later on, and hot girls.
They're going to be here?
Oh, yeah. Hot girl. Hey, welcome back. Just so you know, there's still plenty of cream filling left in our show's moist center. LucasArts powers unite, and the result, a Revenge of the Sith video game. Plus, Sarah leaves us breathless with her damn good website. We should probably do more cardio then. And judging by the position of the sun, yes, it's Thursday, and that means it's LAN party time. Once again, it's our weekly LAN party. The game is Call of Duty United Offensive. And today we have some very special guests from SurfIllustrated.com, Lindsay and Chantel. Lindsay, let's start with you.
Okay.
You are a model.
Yes.
You're a booth babe.
Yep.
What is it like? You work for IGN, right?
Uh-huh.
You work with IGN. Are you ever hopeful that you're going to meet your future husband at one of these conventions when these guys walk up to you? Or are you more worried about the drool?
You know what? I'm not really worried about that at all. If some guy tells me about a great game, I might be interested, but
really,
I'm not looking for marriage through that. But
so you want to talk about games?
yeah, I like Super Mario and
Others?
others.
Now, what do you wear when you're at stuff like this? You said you brought bikinis like this, except
skimpy bikinis.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you
That's about
describe it for me?
A lot less material than this one.
Uh-huh.
Thong, more appropriate.
Okay. Really?
Yes.
Okay. We'll talk later. All right, Chantel, we're going to talk to you now.
Hello.
You are Miss May at SurfIllustrated.com, right?
Yes, I
Tell
am.
me, what is SurfIllustrated.com?
Surf Illustrated is a really cool site online,
Mm-hmm.
and there are models each month, and we model bikinis.
Do you surf?
I don't surf, but
I
I
guess
love
that's
being
not
at
a
the beach.
prerequisite then, right? No. Well, I don't surf either, but I like to pretend like I do. Now, you wrote a book.
Yes, I did.
What's the name of the book?
It's called Confessions of an Internet Model.
Really? Is it steamy?
It's informative.
Yeah?
Yes.
Can you give me a sample confession of an internet model?
A sample confession would be how to drive the right traffic to your website and book you for more work.
Is that a confession? Wow. Anyway, well, I'll let you back to your game, ladies. Thanks for being on the show. And now, that hefty bacon double newsburger we call the feed.
A freelance game reviewer for GameSpy.com was a little surprised recently when he discovered that the website had massaged his critique of Donkey Konga 2, changing it from a 1-star slam to a 3-star Nintendo wax job. But it seems the GameSpy editors did more than just tack on 2 extra stars. Yeah, they actually injected praise into a review that, in its original form, was unambiguously negative. The writer has totally disowned the review. GameSpy has now pulled it down from the site. But the question is, why is GameSpy kissing up to Nintendo? Fanboy pressure? Are they hoping to score exclusive looks at the Revolution, perhaps? Or did Luigi come by and, explain things to them a little bit?
We may never know. Moving on, the Orlando International Airport will be the first in the country to begin using iris scanning technology to weed out possible terrorists, a move sure to finally eliminate the popular jihadist meeting site, Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. The scanners will first be used to screen employees, but eventually they'll be used alongside metal detectors, drug-sniffing dogs, and surly ticket counter clerks to make traveling via airplane officially the most irritating activity in the world. Eye scanning is considered the most effective biometric technology, and Federal Security Director Art Menke raves about it, saying, and I quote, "It's, you know, just like we did with the airplanes, with the cockpit doors and air marshals and all of that kind of stuff," end quote. It's refreshing that the head of Federal Security doesn't even know what they're doing, isn't it? You know, with the x-rays and the hey and the who's what it's. Dodgeball, the social text messaging service, not the cruel and demeaning grade school activity, just want to make that clear. Dodgeball was recently purchased by Google, becoming another step in the company's plans to meld social interaction and technology. For those not familiar with Dodgeball.com, the site allowed users to send information about their current location to a central server, which could then relay that information via text message to other Dodgeball.com users, beating the hell out of the obsolete, "Hey, where are you?" at the bar in the corner. Okay, cool. However, if you combine the technology with, say, Google Maps, then soon people will be able to find other people, pinpoint their exact location, and even get directions to that exact spot. So avoiding annoying acquaintances is now officially a thing of the past. Yes. And finally, an Orange County, Florida resident recently went to the hospital for a shot of pain medication, only to get injected with something very, very different. Very different. Instead of soothing serum, he was shot up with glitter. That's right. Tiny little red and green sparkly material was injected into his buttocks, causing him lingering health problems and naturally severe discomfort. The man promptly sued the hospital, which still has no idea how this material ended up in a syringe and then his ass. Although we're not really that sympathetic because, seriously, the guy should have seen it coming. I mean, it's kind of his fault. That's today's feed. For more information on any of these stories, please read a newspaper.
Yes. Should have seen it coming, clearly.
Oh.
GameSpy review. That's the one that has me going.
Yeah, what's the deal with that?
I don't know. I really want to know. I hope I'm expecting. I don't want to call out GameSpy because I'm sure they have a good reason. But seriously, an explanation would be nice.
Yes.
Because here's the author putting his career on the line saying, look, these guys changed my story.
Right.
I want to know why.
Do you think you're going to hear anything from GameSpy or no?
Probably not. Probably not. I gave him my phone number, too, but it hasn't been ringing.
They didn't call you?
It hasn't been ringing. Standing me up again. It happens. Yeah. All right, Video Game Expo E3 is almost here, and starting on Monday, May 16th, G4 will be bringing you the most extensive E3 coverage you'll get anywhere, Kevin. Anywhere.
That's right.
Anywhere.
Yes.
Anywhere.
You're right. Stop saying that. Okay. For more information on E3 itself, point your non-IE browser to e3insider.com, the event's official website.
Yes.
Now, this year, the LA Convention Center is expecting around 400 game companies representing some 80 countries, and all of them will be bringing their best games, or barring that, at least an entertaining sequel to their best game.
Probably.
Yeah.
You'll actually get the very first look at thousands of brand new games, and naturally, here's some big news regarding next-generation consoles. Now, we told you that this year is going to be the best ever, and we have a feeling we're not going to be proven wrong, Kevin.
Yeah.
We're not. So be sure to tune in and get your E3 fix or spend the rest of the year in the dark. And be sad. Oh, cheer.
In the dark.
Yeah. When we come back, Sarah's damn good website. It's like a cool drink of usefulness on a hot summer day.
Thanks.
And see how Lucas powers united to make Episode 3 the video game. I'll give you a hint. There's polygons involved.
1-1.
The feed is brought to you by Doritos. Don't hesitate, don't procrastinate, don't wait to be great. Visit INNW.com.
All right, as all of you know, Episode 3 is coming out next week, but hardcore fans can already get their fix with the Revenge of the Sith game. So put on your safety goggles as we show you what happens when LucasArts game designers join forces with the Lucasfilm movie crew.
LucasArts and George Lucas wanted to make sure that the Episode 3 game experience was just as complete and as authentic as it possibly could be. So we've been working with George from the beginning. We were actually on set in Sydney, just to soak it all in, to walk around in the sets, and of course to be there the week that they filmed this totally exciting, emotionally packed final duel between Anakin Skywalker and Obi-Wan Kenobi. It was awesome. We would join George at the art department at Skywalker Ranch to view the latest concepts, just to make sure that everything we did was in step with everything that was going on with Episode 3.
We had an amazing opportunity to have Nick Gillard, the stunt coordinator for all the Star Wars prequels, to come out from England and stay with us for a week, training all our animators on sort of the Jedi arts that he's been perfecting for the past few years.
You know, having played a few games myself, and as you're playing it thinking, God, I wish I could do this, or I wish this button did that. You know, we now, because we're working on this game, are in a position to do that. So we're working particularly on footwork, exactly how they move, how their wrists move, when they turn, that they turn the right way.
He brought the real lightsaber, so we all got to hold those and, you know, try them out on each other. And then he would show us, no, you don't hold it like that. You're going to get killed, mate. Hold it like this. So he would show us the way to use the lightsaber, and we really learned from that. And then when Hayden came to join him, it was even better, because now we were working on character.
With Hayden, we have something really unique. We've got someone who has trained for 11 weeks just for this movie, so he's got the muscle memory to do everything just right. And then on top of that, he plays a lot of video games. So he really knows the end application of what we're doing, because he just knows exactly what we're going for and is able to apply his knowledge right to what we're doing.
His posture, the way he is arrogant about blocking people, and the way that he is, his shoulders are sort of slouched forward, like he doesn't care anymore.
It really helped us completely understand the process that they go through when they're choreographing moves. So now our animators and designers are really excited, taking what they've learned from those sessions and integrating it into the game itself.
The fight between Obi-Wan and Anakin at the end of the film is epic. Just unbelievable lightsaber fighting. Yeah, the game is just going to go nuts with that.
I've never been involved in a video game project. It was fantastic to work on.
It has all the fluidity and artistry of a finely tuned fight sequence in a movie, yet the player is able to take it any way they want.
Being a Jedi and learning the art of lightsaber sword fighting, that's what you're going to see in the game.
And a lot of work. What are you doing?
What?
We're giving those away.
We're giving these?
Yeah. All right. 2 of you chatters will get
no, we'll give the third one away.
Sealed copies, and the other one will get something
this
opened
one's
by
worth
Kevin
more
Rose.
money. We can sign it and stuff like that.
Non-mint condition. All right, you're signing it. I can't believe you opened up someone's gift, man.
Sign it.
Chatters, if you're nice to us, you'll get a copy of the game. So start typing. Be polite. Make fun of Kevin. Now, when the camera instructs me to speak again, Sarah will be here with a damn good website. And why post anonymously in the forum? You know, just call us and tell us what you're thinking to our face. Or you could just ask Peter Rojas a question. Either way.
All right, we are back with Peter Rojas from Engadget. Are you ready to take a live call?
Absolutely.
All right, let's do it. Francisco joins us on the phone from Dallas, Texas. Hey, Francisco.
Hey guys, what's up?
How's it going?
Pretty good, pretty good. Love the show.
Excellent, thank you. Do you have a question for us?
Yeah, I was wondering what Peter thought contributed to the success of his website.
Nice. Yeah, everyone's wondering that. I mean, how did you get so big so fast?
Well, I think there are a couple of things. I mean, I think the first thing is that we work really, really, really hard.
A lot of long hours.
Yeah, I mean, we have people working, 16-hour days to have this stuff up as quickly as possible and to have the best posts. And we put a lot of trouble into the posts that we write, into the writing. We try to make it entertaining. We try to make it credible. Yeah. We try to make it interesting. And we try to make it engaging. I think the other thing is that we really keep the users in mind, the readers in mind on the site. I mean, we really try to think about, what's best for them. We try to make it as accessible and as easy to get into as we can.
What's your day look like? I mean, total hours spent on the site per day. What are we talking about?
For me?
Yeah.
Usually about 14 to 16.
Wow.
7 days a week.
Girlfriend?
Yeah, a very unhappy girlfriend right now.
Oh, yeah.
So.
All right. Hopefully that answers the question. Thanks for the call. Now, Rich joins us on the phone from Crown Point, Indiana. Hey, Rich.
Yeah?
How's it going?
Good, you?
Doing pretty good. Just hanging out?
I'm a big fan of the show.
Oh, excellent. Did you have a question for us?
Yeah, my question is, what's the best part of Engadget's website?
Like the favorite part?
Yeah, the best, like, the best part. Yeah, I don't really have a favorite part. I like it all, but
the best part about working for Engadget?
Yeah, or just like, I mean, you have so many different properties out there. Which, I mean, don't you own, like, it's not only Engadget, but you also have other different sites? Or...
Yeah, I mean, it's part of the Weblogs Inc. network, which is a network of over 75 other sites. And, you know, Engadget has a very Joystick, which is our video game site, which is very closely aligned, and Hackaday, which is about hacks.
Love Hackaday. I get a lot of good segment ideas on that site.
But in terms of actually working on Engadget, I mean, one of the best things about it is that it's very unfiltered. I used to be a tech journalist, just working print and write for magazines and things like that.
Right.
And it's very unfiltered. We get to say what we want to say. We can be very direct and very honest, and there's no spin. And we don't have an obligation to make anybody happy except ourselves, which is great.
That's awesome. So do you ever get any companies that are just really pissed off at you because you said something or you released something?
Oh, yeah, I mean, all the time.
Yeah.
But what I say is, you know, at the end of the day, we have to be honest about what we think about this stuff. And our obligation, like I said earlier, is it's not to the manufacturers, it's to the readers.
Yeah.
You know, if we lose our credibility, we have nothing.
Right, and that's key. Excellent. Let's do one last call. Will joins us on the phone from Wilbraham, Massachusetts. Hey, Will.
Hi.
What's up?
Not much.
Hanging out?
Yeah.
Watching the show?
Yep.
Excellent. You have a question for us?
Yeah, I do.
All right. You can ask it anytime you like.
All right. I was wondering, why did you start the site? Like, what made you start it?
All right. So, yeah, how did you get this? Was it just like you had your own little personal blog and it got popular enough to where you're like, okay, we need a name for this? Or
Well, I actually used to work for another gadget blog.
Okay.
And Weblogs Inc. actually approached me and said, we want to partner with you on a new site, a new gadget
Was
site.
that Gizmodo? Were you working for Gizmodo?
I was the founding editor of Gizmodo.
Oh, really?
And I'd been doing that for about a year and a half.
Okay.
Or almost 2 years, actually. And I decided that I wanted to have my own thing, and I wanted to actually have the editorial freedom that I didn't have at Gizmodo.
Gotcha.
And that was a big thing. And I think that, you know, when you're blogging, when you're doing a blog, it's about this sort of direct relationship with the reader, and you try to make it as unmediated as possible. And I wanted to have the freedom to be able to talk about this stuff in the way that I wanted to. And I think that's one of the things that people really appreciate about, not just Engadget, but blogs in general, is that you're really just so direct and so honest, and you know, you're saying what you really think about this stuff.
Yeah.
And opposed to, you know, so much technology journalism or writing about gadgets, you know, before was just so, you know, it
seemed
read
very stuffy to me.
Yeah, it read like it was just somebody repurposing a press release.
Right, exactly.
You know, and no one just said it. You know, no one just gave the straight dope.
I feel that way about
stuff.
news.com all the time. I'll be reading through articles and I'm just like, this looks like it's just like reworded press release.
Yeah, and I think the thing is you can tell when someone's not enthusiastic about what they're writing about.
Yeah.
And we're enthusiastic about this stuff. We love gadgets. The key thing about Engadget is nothing goes on that site that I don't find personally interesting.
Nice.
And I think that makes a difference. We're not, you know, we're not writing about it because we feel like we have to write about it. We're writing about it because I'm interested in it, or maybe one of the other editors. We have a great team of about 12 people, actually, you know, of writers, contributing editors, columnists, you know, people writing how-tos and things like that, putting together the site on a daily basis.
Nice. Well, we love the site. Thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks for having me.
Appreciate it. Now, enough of the constant begging. Here is your damn good website.
Okay, so you know how every once in a while, Kevin,
Yes,
a
Sarah.
site or a service will come along and it's like, organize your life online.
Right, the
that kind of
43
thing.
things, and they're like, oh, put the things you want to do, and it'll help you.
Right.
Not really. No.
There's a lot of different services that claim to do this. I have found a new one. It's called backpackit.com.
I would hope that this actually works if we're showing it off.
It actually works, and the reason I'm showing it off is because I think it does stuff in a nice way. We're looking at the homepage here. It's all you have to do is log in. You register, you log in. It's free.
Cool.
It's really easy. At this point, you sort of just you can go through their little welcome, a quick primer. What I've done is I've made a very simple backpack entry called Trip to the Czech Republic, because my mom and I are planning a trip later this year.
Are you really?
Yeah, so I figure this would maybe be a nice way to collaborate, because any page that I make, I can say, the person at this email address can come on and we can collaborate together. Like, she can make changes to the entry. So at this
Setting
point,
up like access permissions. You're like, you can see my life, and the rest of you, no.
Exactly. So we've got the trip. We've got, you know, my basic notes about where we want to go. Here's a list of things I need to get done. You know, I got to figure out the train schedule. We got to figure out what museums are important to us. Some specific notes like Hotel Prague. Heard that was good.
Right.
Now you go, okay, well, you know, this is this is kind of cool, but you know, how revolutionary is it really?
Yeah,
but
it doesn't seem very revolutionary.
Well, if you look at, it's more of just, the layout is really nice. But if you look at how you can get a little bit deeper into it, this is sort of an example of how, you know, if you have pictures, then you can have the pictures into the notes section. You can get really specific. Again, these are things that you're probably going to share with somebody else, or at least with yourself. I mean, you can have it all in one place. So it's sort of like, it's like having a lot of sticky notes and, you know, jots and images and websites.
Can your mom or anybody else that you share this with, can they come in and help edit it, or can they give suggestions as well?
Yeah, that's the point.
Oh, so it's one big collaborative thing.
One big collaborative thing.
Very cool.
But you on your end, you know, designate who gets in type of thing.
So
you have pictures, you can upload files. There are the free version. It won't let you upload images or files, but if you pay like $5 a month, it's like 40 megabytes.
Not bad,
not bad. It's not bad.
So now you're going to start using this for your everyday planning and share it with all the G4 viewers, so we know where your lunch plans are.
Yeah,
and
like when I'm going to go to the gym and what bar we should meet at on Saturday night. That'll be really cool.
We'll put a link in our show notes, and they can begin stalking immediately.
Absolutely. Oh, another thing that you can do, which is kind of cool, is this is the reminders section.
Oh, cool.
So if you just want to remind yourself to do something in an hour, next year, whenever, you know, just set the reminder. You can have it to a certain email address, send the reminder, or as an SMS to your cell phone.
That's cool.
And you can also, if you use iCalendar, which is like Apple's iCal or Mozilla Calendar, you can subscribe to your reminders so that you can get this stuff onto your desktop.
So that's cool. Syncing my work calendar and my home calendar never seems to work. There's some reminders I only get when I'm at work, some I only get when I'm at home. So that's
I like
cool.
this thing. It really works well, and it's kind of like if you want to use it if you want to use all the features, you'll pretty much find that it does everything that you need.
Very nice.
Isn't that fun?
Backpack it.
Backpack it.
Bookmark
Get
it.
out there into the world. Now, you can get this website link at g4tv.com/the Sarah Lane Files. If you didn't hear me say it like 5 times already.
That's okay.
If you forget where to go, just go there. Lots of my older web tips and tricks are there too, so all is not lost. Now, coming up next, there's a heaven. I'm almost certain it would look like our IRC chat room, Kevin.
Probably.
Wait, heaven's the one with fire and the eternal torture? I always get those wrong.
No, it's our IRC room, pretty much.
Okay.
Build a crackdown on life.
Now we'll give it some time.
G4 live at E3.
Is that E3's going on?
Did you just like take some pills in the break or something? You're all spaced out on it.
Look, I'm excited. The E3's happening, and we're going to be bringing you live coverage daily from the show floor. How about that, Kat?
What does that mean, though?
It means that
you'll have to wait until Tuesday the 24th for more Attack of the Show. And trust us, it's worth the wait.
Wrestler Chris Jericho is going to be here to lift a Kevin with each arm. You don't want to miss that. Plus, Brendan here is going to meet the creator of a genuine flying lawnmower, which would be really cool if grass floated up there in the ether.
It's very cool. It's a weird visual to see
it
a
is.
lawnmower
I've seen that video on the
Especially
internet.
because there's no grass in the air.
See?
Right, as you said.
Yeah.
Finally, we're going to be talking to the author of the controversial book, The Official Ninja Handbook.
That's my favorite book.
Yes.
Don't worry, we'll have smoke balls and shuriken at the ready.
Good.
And none of you knew what shuriken was.
I did.
No, you had to Google it.
No, I did not
I
Google
saw
it.
you over there.
No, you're
Define
lying. You're lying.
colon
I watched
shuriken.
American Ninja when I was a little kid.
Not all of us obsess about being ninjas.
Shinobi.
I did when I was little.
Shinobi on the Master System. I'll tell you everything you need to know. All right.
We ready?
Believe it or not, it's time to check in with the chat room.
Do
Stop
not
it
break
right
into
now.
song.
Believe it or not,
I'm going to hit you.
it's IRC.
Sarah, without an H, wants to know, what's a good site to start learning HTML?
Believe it.
I'm going to kill you.
I don't know the answer.
Either you
You
guys.
never watched Greatest American Hero, did you?
Sites
I never
to
did.
start learning HTML?
No, learning HTML. Where is there?
Lynda.com.
Lynda,
Lynda.com. There you go.
It's like, all right,
Start with
great.
that.
Can we get back to the
Livron's mom asks, which is better, the iPod, the Shuffle, or the Mini?
iPod, Shuffle.
I like the full-size iPod myself.
I like the Shuffle.
I think it was a question between the shuffle and the mini.
Yeah.
No. The regular iPod is
Aggro Lane today.
is an option. Well, I'm mad at you guys. Stop singing that awful song.
But believe it or not, both players are really good.
Awful?
Okay.
Awful?
Well, it's not
Awfully good.
It's
Sarah.
when he sings it, it's awful.
It's good. That's a great song.
All right. You say the Shuffle.
Yeah, it's not
because
just me. I think the Shuffle is
I just don't think a gig is enough space for me anymore. I've been dealing with my little 512 iRiver for ages, and
I
it's
like
just not enough
lightweight.
anymore.
Lightweight.
I
you
get
know,
it, but see, I don't
on the
like.
neck.
I know, like, I don't get the strain on my neck when I have the iPod because I got the muscles. I understand.
You're also on
It's a lot
roids.
to carry around.
Yes.
It is. It is a little bit of the creatine.
Okay, next question from
great.
Tacos 2. Are you guys going to watch the Xbox 360 unveiling tonight?
Oh, yeah. Believe it or not, I will be watching it. I will be viewing it.
I will not be watching it.
Really?
I won't either.
How can you not watch it? This is a big deal.
It's not out yet, dude. I've seen the pictures.
I bet we're going to see like 5 or 6 seconds of actual gameplay.
Whoa.
I'm putting it out there. I think we're going to see it. It might happen.
Wow.
Yeah, and Jay Aller's bald.
Gumshoe wants to know, will Kevin P go back to his bleach, spiky hair hairstyle with goatee combo?
Ooh,
please, Kevin, please.
You know,
Combo.
I'll bring in my yearbook photo, which is bad. I had my mom bleach my hair. Oh, it's like orange.
Back up a second.
Yeah, no. We don't need to back up. I'll bring in the photo. You'll see it.
I love how you said with goatee combo.
The goatee combo? The white trash mustache is much better. I should bring it in.
I think we should
And
all
she
grow
did.
mustaches.
She wouldn't let me go. She put on the cap and pulled it through with the pin, and it hurt the scalp. If it were up to me, this show would run continuously 24 hours a day. But it's not up to me, believe it or not.
Thank you to our guests, Peter Rojas,
goodness.
Lindsay, and Chantel from SurfIllustrated.com. There they are.
Now I'm going to send you a secret message via text. Post your responses in it.